Like, subscribe and share Tree Fanfiction audiobook channel for next part. Chapter 1. There are still 7 days until the official open beta. Empire Official, dear lords, thank you for supporting the Empire game. Empire Official, it has been a while since the closed beta started. After deciding, we will officially end the closed beta in 7 days and start the open beta. Official Empire, lords who are qualified for the closed beta, the amount you have recharged will be inherited to the open beta in the form of gold coins. Please pay attention to your emails. Looking at the official game website on his phone, Lu Jin took a deep breath and continued to look down. As expected, below this official notice, all the negative reviews and abuses are there. Geneva refunds your money. This is a game developed by that smart guy to make money. You can't play it without money. It costs gold coins to speed up construction, and it costs gold coins to speed up recruitment. After walking a few steps on the map, you encounter a treasure chest. As a result, you still need gold coins to buy a key to open the treasure chest. The exchange ratio between gold coins and Longxia coins is actually 1:1. Gift packages in the mall often cost several thousand gold coins. Wouldn't it be nice if I had a few $1,000s to have a Manchuhan banquet? I boast that I have played countless money-making games, but I have never seen such an ugly money-making game. I must be crazy about money. It's a public beta, I just quit the game. It's a rubbish money-making game. Only people with cerebral palsy can play this kind of game. Looking at the players clamoring to quit the game one after another, Lu Jin showed a meaningful smile. Retreat? Thinking too much. When the Empire game is officially released for public testing, everyone in Blue Star will travel to the game world and become a lord to compete in the world. And things like gold coins will become the most valuable currency in circulation after the official public beta. The rations purchased with 1 gold coin are enough to feed a family of 3 for a month. 1 gold coin is enough to make a refugee sacrifice his life for you. And when that time comes, no amount of Longxia coins can be exchanged for a single gold coin. As a reborn person, Lu Jin knew the importance of gold coins. In the last 7 days, before the official open beta, you must accumulate enough gold coins. Because only materials such as gold coins can be officially inherited to the public beta after the internal beta. At this time, Lu Jin's mobile phone alert sounded. Ding, your account has received 10 million Longxia coins. Please check it carefully. 10 million Longxia coins. If placed on any ordinary person, it would be enough for him to have enough food and clothing for a lifetime. But for Lu Jin, it is nothing more than the value of all the properties he owns. As a second-generation rich man, Lu Jin inherited his father's company shares at a young age and became the company's largest shareholder. At the same time, all the inheritance after his father's death fell on Lu Jin. Although Lu Jin was a beta tester of the game Empire in his previous life, he did not pay much attention to the game. After only recharging 10,000 gold coins in the game, he was busy fighting for the company's equity because of the covetousness of his uncle and other relatives. Although these 10,000 gold coins gave him a certain advantage in the early stage of development. But in the end, they were attacked by a Lord's God-level military general, and the city was destroyed and everyone died. After rebirth, Lu Jin understood that the shares in his hands would eventually become a pile of waste paper. Therefore, Lu Jin did not hesitate. After selling all the fixed assets, he turned on his mobile phone and spread the news that he was selling shares. Now, plus the 10 million Longxia coins I just got from selling my house, there should be 20 million in my account. Lu Jin turned on his phone and clicked on the Empire game. After entering the game, a message immediately popped up in the Empire game. Dear Lord Long Yuan, 35 days have passed since your last login. In order to welcome your return, we have specially prepared a return gift package for you. Now you only need 648 gold coins to get this gift package. Excuse me, do you want to purchase the return gift pack? Buy. Ding, congratulations on obtaining the 4th level Legion Iron Armored Cavalry. Ding, congratulations on getting the Super Resource Gift Pack. Ding, congratulations on getting 10 accelerated recruitment orders. A series of system prompts popped up, and Lu Jin put all the rewards into his backpack. Anyway, the gold coins he consumes will be compensated to him in the internal beta in the end, so Lu Jin is not stingy at all. Improve your combat power, and you can also complete the goals and get some gold coin rewards. In addition to recharge channels, gold coins can also be obtained through a series of activities such as completing tasks, hunting wild beasts, and destroying bandit castles. Because of this, most players will choose to buy gold coins on the trading platform. Now, the price of gold coins on the player trading platform has plummeted to 1,000 gold coins per dollar. The reason why Lu Jin did not choose the player trading platform to buy gold coins was because his goal was the VIP title. VIP titles, as the name suggests, are tempting rewards created by game officials to stimulate players to earn money. Depending on the recharge amount, the VIP title will be different. The higher the VIP title, the more privileges you will get. Opening the VIP recharge interface, Lu Jin glanced at it. The recharge amount accumulates 50,000, and you will get the VIP 1 title, and the construction time of all buildings will be reduced by 5%. Accumulate the recharge amount to 100,000, obtain the VIP 2 title, and reduce the recruitment time of all military units by 10%. Accumulate the recharge amount of 200,000, obtain the VIP 3 title, and obtain the 5th level character Diao Chan. After looking at the VIP recharge interface, Lu Jin couldn't help but sigh, no wonder the game Empire was so scolded. Just a VIP 1 requires a recharge amount of 50,000. Lu Jin opened the VIP list and found that there were not even 100 VIPs on the list. But at this moment, Lu Jin's eyes fell on the number 1 player. VIP 5, Wild Waves, accumulated amount, 1.95 million. Wild Waves. Lu Jin can never forget this name. Back then, it was Kuang Lang's divine general who attacked his city and finally beheaded him. The reason why the waves attacked Lu Jin was simple: there was not enough food and grass, so Lu Jin was asked to hand over all the food and grass. Lu Jin did not agree and was killed by Kuang Lang. The strong never needed many reasons to rob the weak. Looking at the wild waves at the top of the list, the corners of Lu Jin's mouth raised slightly. Now, start your first battle after rebirth. Ding! Congratulations on recharging 10,000 Longxia coins and successfully obtained 10,000 gold coins. Ding! Congratulations on recharging 10,000 Longxia coins and successfully obtained 10,000 gold coins. Ding! Congratulations on recharging 10,000 Longxia coins and successfully obtained 10,000 gold coins. Ding! Congratulations on successfully reaching the accumulated amount, obtaining the VIP 1 title, and raising the recharge limit to 50,000. Chapter 2. Has the recharge limit been increased? I didn't expect that the recharge system of Empire Games is so considerate. In order to prevent Lu Jin from being too tired when recharging, he decisively increased the recharge limit. Lu Jin switched the recharge limit and continued to recharge. Ding! Congratulations on recharging 50,000 Longxia coins and successfully obtained 50,000 gold coins. Ding! Congratulations on successfully reaching the accumulated amount and obtaining the VIP 2 title. Ding! Congratulations on successfully reaching the accumulated amount and obtaining the VIP 3 title. I don't know how long it took before Lu Jin clicked the recharge button. But the next second, a system panel appeared on the screen. Ding! Your card balance is insufficient and cannot be recharged. Have you finished recharging 10 million? Lu Jin was stunned for a moment, then opened his game panel. Sure enough, the number in his gold coin column soared to 10 million. Looking at so many gold coins, Lu Jin showed a satisfied smile. If you recharge 10 million, you should be able to reach the highest VIP level of 10. Lu Jin stretched and opened the VIP list. Sure enough, his name was at the top of the list. VIP 9, Long Yuan, accumulated amount, 1.01 million. What the hell? You have already recharged 10 million, but you haven't reached the highest level of VIP 10 yet? Lu Jin was stunned and quickly opened the VIP recharge interface and scrolled directly to the bottom. The recharge amount is accumulated to 100 million, and you will get the only title of Longxia Supreme in the internal beta, and get the qualification for the designated city location in the internal beta. Good guy. 100 million? Lu Jin didn't expect that in order to reach the highest level of VIP 10, he would have to recharge a total of 100 million. It seems that if we want to reach the final VIP 10, we can only wait for the company's shares to be sold. After closing the game, Lu Jin came to the computer and began to search for gold coin prices on various game platforms. On the other side of the game, everyone on the server was shocked. Because they suddenly discovered that a stranger suddenly appeared at the top of the VIP list, and he directly reached the VIP level of 9. Let me guess, which family's young master is here to play games? VIP 9 requires a recharge amount of 10 million to get it, right? 10 million Longxia coins are just recharged into the game. Is that person crazy? What did Boss Kuanglang say? Did he open another small account and charge so much money? Come on, Boss Kuanglang has made it clear that he will not recharge a dime before the official public beta. Everyone is surprised by the sudden appearance of VIP 9. Because before today, Long Yuan was not even on the VIP list. But now, this person suddenly appeared and directly paid 10 million yuan, which attracted everyone's attention. In the official forum of the game, someone also posted a post. 7 days left for closed beta. The game Empire surprises millions of heroes. As soon as this post appeared, it immediately became popular and appeared directly on the headlines of the official post bar. Many internal beta players gathered under this post, and even some people who liked Melon were attracted to it. 10 million, that's a whole 10 million. Is the world of rich people so simple and unpretentious? The closed beta is almost over. Isn't it a little late for this great tycoon to make money now? Why is it too late? Wait until the closed beta. With this awesome recharge amount, won't you be able to crush everyone? Didn't you find a very important problem? This powerful person spent 10 million Krypton dollars, but he still hasn't reached VIP 10. Of course, the VIP 10 of the Empire game can only be obtained by accumulating a recharge of 100 million. 100 million? When the melon eaters heard this amount, they were dumbfounded. This game is crazy. That's a whole 100 million. If placed on any ordinary person, it would be enough to change his destiny. At this time, everyone started to discuss. Do you think this powerful person will reach VIP 10? Rush to VIP 10? Are you crazy or is he crazy? Even the richest man in the world would not top up 100 million to play a rubbish game with Krypton gold. The famous second-generation rich Mr. Kong once said that the second-generation rich are rich, but they are not fools. I have some expectations. If someone can really spend 100 million yuan on the game Empire, it will be directly recorded in the history of the game. While everyone was still discussing, the players in the game discovered something was wrong. Long Yuan, who ranked first, actually started to change his accumulated amount. VIP 9, Long Yuan, accumulated amount, 1.21 million. VIP 9, Long Yuan, accumulated amount, 1.51 million. VIP 9, Long Yuan, accumulated amount, 2,010,000. It starts again. This tycoon started charging money again. Looking at this posture, it seems that he is going to attack VIP 10. Crazy. Crazy. His accumulated amount has reached 30 million. Holy shit, 30 million? I'll never make that much money in my lifetime. Who is this man named Long Yuan? A great man who suddenly appeared from somewhere. Still charging. He is still charging. He is really planning to hit 100 million. At this moment, Lu Jin was in the hotel, clicking on the screen with a numb look on his face. Recharge, recharge, recharge. The outside world went crazy because of his actions, but Lu Jin, as the instigator, was making crazy complaints. Nima, can't you increase my recharge limit? At this time, Lu Jin deeply understood what it means to have money troubles. 100 million, according to his rate of recharging 50,000 at a time. He needs to recharge at least 2,000 times to fully recharge 100 million. I don't know when it's time to rush. I don't know how long it took, but just when Lu Jin felt sore all over and almost couldn't hold on any longer, he finally saw the system prompt. Ding, congratulations on successfully reaching the accumulated amount, obtaining the only title of Longxia Supreme for internal testing, and obtaining the qualification for the designated city location for internal testing. Title Longxia Supreme. Wearing performance. Construction time of all buildings reduced by 50%. Recruitment time for all units is reduced by 50%. Recruitment time for all heroes reduced by 50%. Recruitment time for all talent reduced by 50%. Introduction. This unique title can only be obtained by the first player to reach VIP 10, and this title can still be used during the closed beta period. Very good. Lu Jin briefly glanced at the effects of Longxia Supreme. The dense effects covered almost all areas of bonuses. However, Lu Jin's favorite reward was not it. Chapter 3. Ding, congratulations on your qualification for the designated city location for internal testing. Do you want to choose your territory now? After the internal beta begins, all Blue Star humans will randomly land on the alien continent and become a lord. The place of birth is random. Some lords are born in fertile grasslands, and some lords are born in barren wastelands. Different birthplaces will also affect the speed of territory development. If you are unfortunate enough to end up in a mountain wilderness where bandits are rampant, congratulations, you have basically got your ticket to the gate of hell. In the early stage, those bandits were a nightmare for all lords. And Lu Jin already had the most suitable territory choice in mind. I choose Jizhu and Sheneng Valley. Sheneng Valley. In the game Empire, it is the territory that all lords most want to occupy. It is located in Jizhu, located on a plain. Surrounded by mountains, there is only one mountain trail that can enter it. If the core of the territory is in Sheneng Valley, it can easily resist an army of millions. At the same time, there is an extremely fertile plain land around Sheneng Valley, which is an extremely suitable place for growing crops or grazing livestock. The most important thing is that Sheneng Valley is located on the border of Jizhu, and you can enter the territory of Qianghu and Huns at any time to hunt foreigners and gain military exploits. Therefore, Sheneng Valley has become the dream territory of all lords without any controversy. Ding, this location has been determined to be a closed beta territory. Very good. After completing the territorial affairs, Lu Jin finally settled a worry. Next, you just need to continue hoarding gold coins. Of course, he is not going to use the recharge channel this time. The ratio of gold coins in the recharge channel is 1:1. If it were not for the VIP 10 reward, it would be impossible for Lu Jin to obtain gold coins in this way. After selling the company's shares, Lu Jin received a total of 200 million in funds. With the remaining funds, Lu Jin decided to purchase gold coins from the player platform. According to Lu Jin's advance investigation, the price of gold coins on the player platform has now dropped to 1,000 to 1 ratio. After all, because of the Krypton gold element of the Empire game, many people are thinking of quitting the game to regain their health. So the price of gold coins plummeted. Even so, there are still people who can't sell it. But Lu Jin didn't hesitate at all, and directly began to sweep away all gold coin resources on the market. Ding! Congratulations on your successful purchase of 2,300 gold coins. Ding! Congratulations on your successful purchase of 5,000 gold coins. Ding! Congratulations on your successful purchase of 3,000 gold coins. Lu Jin's fingers kept clicking on the mouse. As long as it was gold coins, he would accept them all. Soon, Lu Jin's large-scale sweeping of goods attracted the attention of gold coin dealers. Someone bought a large amount of gold coins on the platform. In just 1 hour, he bought 50% of the gold coins on the market. Huh? Are you kidding me? The closed beta is almost over, and there are still people buying gold coins. It's that tycoon called Long Yuan. He just made 100 million gold, and now he's here to buy the gold coins from players. Is he crazy? Whether he's crazy or not, why don't you quickly sell the gold coins in your hands to this big wretch who has come to our door? In the current environment, for gold coin dealers, the longer the delay, the more serious the devaluation of gold coins will be. Therefore, when they met Lu Jin, a big grievance, they quickly contacted Lu Jin. One of the gold coin dealers named Big Gold Tooth sent a message directly to Lu Jin through the player platform. Lu Jin, who was scanning the goods, suddenly saw a pop-up window in the corner. After opening the pop-up window, you saw the message from De Jinya. Big Jinya, Boss Long Yuan, I heard that you are buying gold coins. I have several million gold coins here. Are you interested? Long Yuan, how much? Big Gold Tooth, the current market price is 1,000 to 1. Just follow this price. Long Yuan, several million is a bit small. Is there anyone else who wants to sell gold coins? Lu Jin knew very well that these gold coin dealers usually had their own small group. The small group is basically composed of gold coin dealers. If he collects the gold coins in the hands of these gold coin dealers, his efficiency will definitely be much higher. Seeing Lu Jin's reply, De Jinya was a little surprised. Millions of gold coins are not enough? How many gold coins does this powerful man want to get? But then he immediately put his thoughts behind him. No matter how many gold coins he got, the money he sent to his door should not be wasted. De Jinya, Boss Long Yuan, please wait a moment, I will contact you right away. Long Yuan, as soon as possible, remember, the more gold coins, the better. Big Golden Tooth, got it, clear. After closing the chat interface, De Jinya couldn't suppress the excitement in his heart. The blood is finally coming back. These gold coin dealers have reached the point where they have trouble sleeping and eating due to market changes. They even thought that the gold coins in their hands were going to be smashed into their hands. But I didn't expect that in a twists and turns, I would meet Lu Jin, a big benefactor. For a time, gold coin dealers of all sizes in the Empire game took action. They all gathered together and transferred all the gold coins in their hands to Lu Jin. Some gold coin dealers even said that they can deliver the goods first and then collect the money. Lu Jin watched gold coins being collected one after another, with a happy smile on his face. Time passed little by little, and in the blink of an eye, it was the last day of the closed beta. Putting the last gold coin into his pocket, Lu Jin looked at the tens of billions of gold coins in his backpack and showed a satisfied smile. Tens of billions of gold coins. Basically, 90% of the gold coins in the player's hands are now in Lu Jin's hands. Lu Jin is now the well-deserved number one in the game. After checking the time, there were still 5 minutes left before the end of the closed beta. Lu Jin didn't waste any time and put all the last funds in his card into the game. Ding! It is now 12 o'clock Longzia time. Thank you to all the closed beta players for playing this game. The closed beta of the Empire game has ended. The recharge channel will be permanently closed, and the public beta will be officially opened in 1 minute. The recharge channel is permanently closed? The players were confused. What's the situation? The Empire game looks so ugly, now you have changed your mind? Damn it! Are you planning to resurrect your mother? Closing the recharge channel permanently, doesn't this mean that in the future gold coins can only be obtained through missions and killing monsters? Damn it, I didn't tell you earlier, I just sold all the gold coins. Not bad, not bad. If there is no recharge channel, this game can be played in internal beta. Haha, this game has become rotten in my heart. Even if I jump off the building, I will never play this game even if I die. Ding, the public beta of the Empire game has officially started. Congratulations on becoming a beta player. Chapter 4. Suddenly, a system panel appeared in front of everyone in Blue Star. When everyone was still in a state of confusion, they only felt a white light flash in front of their eyes. The next second, no matter who it was or what they were doing, they were enveloped in a white light and disappeared. Standing by the hotel window, Lu Jin watched the figures disappear one after another and took a deep breath. The game begins. When the white light enveloped Lu Jin's body, Lu Jin didn't panic at all, he was calm and calm. With a flash of dazzling white light, when Lu Jin's vision recovered again, he was already in an open space. At a glance, the clearing is surrounded by dense trees. In the unknown and gloomy mountain forest, the roars of wild beasts can be heard from time to time. And Lu Jin walked straight towards the only building in the open space, a dilapidated and crumbling thatched house. The moment he approached the thatched house, the system beep sounded again. Ding, congratulations on successfully activating Lord's Heart, please name your village. Qianlong Village. Ding, congratulations on successfully naming the village. Would you like to spend 100 gold coins to purchase the Novice Village Leader gift pack? Coming. This prompt for purchasing gift packs will only appear if you have gold coins. Some lords are not closed beta players and do not have any gold coins on them. So at this time, the system will not prompt whether to purchase the Novice Village Leader gift pack. Buy. 100 gold coins is just a drop in the bucket for someone who now has a net worth of tens of billions. Ding, congratulations on successfully purchasing the Novice Village Leader gift pack. Ding, would you like to spend 1000 gold coins to upgrade the Novice Village Leader gift pack to the Deluxe Village Leader gift pack? When Lu Jin saw this prompt appear again, Lu Jin was stunned for a moment. Can the gift package be upgraded? Then keep upgrading. Ding, congratulations on successfully upgrading the Newbie Village Leader gift pack to the Deluxe Village Leader gift pack. Ding, would you like to spend 10,000 gold coins to upgrade the Deluxe Village Leader gift pack to the Supreme Village Leader gift pack? WTF? When he saw this system prompt popping up again, Lu Jin was confused. Can I continue to upgrade? Lu Jin didn't hesitate and clicked to upgrade directly. He wanted to see if this Supreme Village Chief gift package was worth the more than 10,000 gold coins he spent. Fortunately, after this upgrade, the system did not pop up the prompt again. It seems that the Supreme Village Leader gift pack is already the most advanced gift pack. Ding, do you want to use the Supreme Village Chief gift pack? Yes. Lu Jin had almost no hesitation and decisively used the gift package. Now he is in urgent need of people to help him develop his territory. In order to save the 100 gold coins in his previous life, he chose to develop alone. As a result, it was not until the third day that refugees came to their territory. And he later learned that the Novice Village Chief's gift package included some supplies and refugees. The lord who purchased the Novice Village Chief's gift package quickly completed the upgrade of his territory, which made Lu Jin regret it. Now that he has tens of billions of gold coins, he directly received the powerful Supreme Village Chief gift package without hesitation. Ding, congratulations on obtaining the super first level talent Devil Lu Bulletin. Ding, congratulations on getting 100 Barbarian Warriors. Ding, congratulations on getting the Purple Epic Blueprint Precision Bunker. Ding, congratulations on getting the Super Resource Gift Pack. Even Lu Jin, a reborn person, couldn't help but gasp after seeing the items in the Supreme Village Chief's gift pack. Is this something he prescribed? As we all know, the military commanders in the entire Hunyuan world divide their realms into grades 1 to 9. A 9th level warrior can lift 100 kilograms of stone with one hand. A 1st level warrior can defeat a city alone and defeat thousands of armies. As for the super 1st grade warriors, they are above the 1st grade warriors, and their strength is even more unfathomable. Now, I have actually obtained a super 1st grade talent. Just when Lu Jin was still guessing when the generals and people he had recruited would arrive, there was a sudden noise in the forest. What's going on? Why is there a tiger blocking the road? Oh! It's actually a 9th grade monster. It's entrenched near the Lord's territory. It must have some agenda. Then kill him, so as not to cause trouble to the Lord. Just in time, peel off the tiger skin of this monster and give it to the Lord as a greeting gift. Boom! The loud noise was dull and powerful, and Lu Jin could feel the ground shaking while standing in the territory. Not long after, several figures appeared from the forest. Lu Jin didn't notice until they reached the clearing. The figures that appeared in front of them were all burly men with a height of 2 meters, and even the bodybuilders from Blue Star were put to shame. But although their bodies are extremely strong, the clothes they wear are only animal skins sewn from animal skins, and the workmanship is extremely rudimentary. Afterwards, more and more figures came out of the forest. One of the strong men stepped forward and handed a piece of hot tiger skin to Lu Jin respectfully. The barbarians here are quite big, I have seen adults. Really? These strong men are the 100 barbarian warriors that Lu Jin got from the gift pack. Lu Jin quickly took the tiger skin, and at the same time his eyes fell on the leader. The system panel appeared in front of him. He glanced at the large data panel and was stunned for a moment. Name pretty big. Army Barbarian Warrior. Realm 5th level. Loyalty 80. 5th level realm? No wonder, the 9th grade tiger was instantly killed in one blow. Seeing Lu Jin take the tiger skin, Manda immediately spoke. Sir, I see that the territory is a bit dilapidated. We barbarians have no other abilities but brute force. Please give us an order. We will definitely collect enough resources to contribute to the construction of the territory. Hearing these words, Lu Jin touched his chin. Just in time, let him see how efficiently these 5th level barbarian warriors work. In that case, you first cut down the surrounding trees. If there are rocks, move them to the territory. After hearing the order, many barbarian warriors immediately became excited. But Manda raised his arms and shouted, "Brothers, let's get to work." Good. In response, all the barbarian warriors turned around and walked towards the trees behind them. When Lu Jin saw this scene, he was about to say that he hadn't made tools for them yet. The next second, Manda walked up to a giant tree. I saw him exhale, and suddenly, the muscles all over his body bulged and he raised his right hand. A terrifying aura emanates from Manda's body. Boom! His big hands directly grasped both sides of the big tree. With a click, the thick tree that the two of them hugged was directly broken by Manda. Manda glanced at the tree stump on the ground and grabbed it with one hand. The next second, the tree stump was uprooted, leaving a deep hole in the ground. Chapter 5. Seeing many barbarian warriors knocking down tree trunks with one hand, Lu Jin smiled bitterly. I almost forgot that these barbarian warriors are all 5th level masters. Using tools to make them work only limits their strength. Boom! 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 The barbarian warriors pulled the tree trunks out of the soil and threw them into the open space. Loud bangs one after another proved that the weight of these tree trunks was definitely not low. But in the hands of the barbarian warriors, they were like seedlings in the ground, easily pulled out and thrown aside. Soon, a large amount of wood and stones were piled up in the square. Lu Jin finally saw the strength of these barbarian warriors. While these barbarian warriors were still collecting, Lu Jin opened the world channel. Sure enough, the current world channel is still in a mess. James William of Eagle Country, oh, shit, what on earth is this place? Sakura Country Yamamoto Taro, who is it? Whose prank is this? Don't you know that my dad is a member of the Yamaguchi Gumi? Ivanov from the Bear Country, what's going on? Could it be that I drank too much? How many bottles of vodka have I had? Longzia Kingdom Kulin, didn't you all see that pop-up window? We are now inside the game empire. The world channel was in a mess. Even if someone noticed that they were being coerced into the game world, they were not noticed at all in the chaotic and huge dialogue. Lu Jin stopped paying attention to the world channel and moved the chat channel to the regional channel. Sure enough, compared to the messy world channel, in the regional channel, some beta players have already noticed that they have traveled to the game world of Empire. Huang Tianli, I am a beta player. Don't panic. The more you panic, the more likely you are to die. Chen Tian, that's right. This is a lord game. The top priority is to collect resources and wait for the refugees to come. As long as you have enough food, these refugees will work for you. Mo Zhang, of course, everyone remember to collect some basic resources, such as wood and stone. As lords, we can use the resources to create corresponding tools for self-defense. Chang Zimo, pay attention to the loyalty of the refugees. Generally, the loyalty of the refugees will be around 20. After giving him food, the loyalty will be raised to a safer range of 60. But if a refugee finishes eating, the loyalty will be reduced. If it doesn't rise, drive him out decisively, or kill him directly to avoid future troubles. In the game Empire, there is a hidden attribute, and that is ambition. For a person with high ambitions, no matter how nice you are to him, your loyalty will not increase much. Unless you raise their loyalty to 100, it is always a time bomb for the Lord. Fortunately, the Lords could see the loyalty of their subordinates and avoid this outcome with a certain probability. Lu Jin also breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that the situation in Longxia country was relatively good. After all, Longxia players account for 1/3 of the VIP list of the Empire game, so there are many more internal beta players in Longxia country than in other countries. At this time, Lu Jin turned his attention to his own territory again. Under the bulldozer-like efficiency of the barbarian warriors, the open space where Lu Jin was located roughly doubled in just 1 hour. Taking advantage of this time, Lu Jin came to the cabin. Opening the cabin, Lu Jin saw a crystal-shaped object suspended above the ground in the cabin. After approaching the diamond-shaped crystal, a panel popped up in front of Lu Jin. Name Qianlong Village. Level First Level Village. Health 1000/1000. Has resources 10 units of grain and grass, 1000 units of wood, 300 units of stone. Required for next upgrade 1000 units of wood, 1000 units of stone. Looking at the resources they had, 10 units of food and grass were brought with them at the beginning, so that some lords would not starve to death in deserted places. As for wood and stone, they are the resources collected by the barbarian warriors just now. In just 1 hour, more than 1000 units of resources were obtained, which the previous Lu Jin would never have dared to think of. But now if you want to upgrade your territory, you still need some stones. In Sheneng Valley, unless it is an area close to the mountain, stones can rarely be collected in other areas. Fortunately, Lu Jin's Supreme Village Chief Gift Pack includes a Super Resource Gift Pack. Ding, do you want to use the Super Resource Gift Pack? Yes. Ding, congratulations on getting 2000 units of food and grass. Ding, congratulations on getting 2000 units of wood. Ding, congratulations on getting 2000 units of stone. Ding, congratulations on getting 2000 units of plant fiber. Ding, congratulations on getting 2000 units of pure drinking water. Each of the 5 basic supplies has 2000 units. That adds up to exactly 10,000 units of supplies. Cool. Lu Jin saw that the resources he had suddenly filled up, and the smile on his face could not be concealed. Ding, do you want to upgrade your territory? Upgrade. Why not upgrade? Lu Jin remembered that the first person to upgrade their village would be rewarded by the system. In the previous life, the fastest upgrading territory took 1 day to complete. Because upgrading buildings takes a certain amount of time. Ding, 1000 units of wood and 1000 units of stone have been consumed, and the territory center is being upgraded. Ding, the upgrade of the territory center is expected to be completed in 23 hours and 59 minutes. Ding, the effect of the Longxia Supreme title is triggered, and the upgrade of the territory center is expected to be completed in 11 hours and 59 minutes. Seeing the time decreasing, Lu Jin noticed that his title of Longxia Supreme was activated. The original 24 hours of construction time was directly reduced to 12 hours by his own title. But for Lu Jin, this reduction in time only means that he has to spend less gold coins. Because Lu Jin has no intention of waiting for the territory center to be upgraded in 12 hours. I want to spend gold coins to speed up. Ding, do you want to spend 1200 gold coins to immediately complete the upgrade and construction of the territory center? Yes. The next second, part of the supplies in the square disappeared. And a brand new cabin that looked very sturdy appeared in front of Lu Jin. Ding, congratulations to Qianlong Village for becoming the first territory to be upgraded to a second-level village. Here are the rewards, a golden legendary mission order and a golden legendary talent recruitment order. The system notified the Longxia channel 3 times in a row. For a moment, the entire chat channel in Longxia Kingdom was silent. When all the beta lords saw the news, they thought they were dazzled. Chapter 6. Huang Lei, what did I see? Has anyone successfully upgraded a secondary village? Lin Minjiu, you read that right, such a big system announcement is hard not to pay attention to. Li Han, it has only been more than an hour since we traveled through time. How did he do it? Su Tianyu, just think about it with your toes. This lord must have used gold coins to speed up. Gold coins speed up? At this time, many lords woke up. Yes. You can use gold coins to speed up the construction work. But in this early stage when gold coins cannot be obtained stably, how many lords will be willing to use the gold coins in their hands to speed up the upgrade? Before they could react, system notifications sounded one after another. Ding! Congratulations to Konglang Village for becoming an upgraded second-level village. Here are the rewards, a purple epic level mission order and a purple epic level talent recruitment order. Ding! Congratulations to Binjayun Village for being upgraded to a second-level village. Here are the rewards, a blue elite level mission order and a blue elite level talent recruitment order. Several more system notifications popped up. Obviously, after the lords noticed that Lu Jin used gold coins to force an upgrade, they couldn't sit still and began to snatch the top 10 rewards. In just 10 minutes, all the rewards for the top 10 were divided up. Looking at the system notifications one after another, the corners of Lu Jin's mouth raised slightly. Unexpectedly, there are so many lords who still have a large amount of gold coins in their hands. However, this was within Lu Jin's expectation. The reason why Lu Jin used gold coins to complete the upgrade immediately was because of this consideration. Now, Lu Jin opened the property panel of the territory again. Name Qianlong Village. Level Second Level Village. Health 2000/2000. Has resources 2010 units of grain and grass, 2000 units of wood, 1700 units of stone, 2000 units of plant fiber. Required for next upgrade 2000 units of wood, 2000 units of stone, 1000 units of iron ore. After reading the materials required for upgrading, Lu Jin touched his chin. Requires iron ore. Iron ore is not a rare commodity, but it is not as bad as stone and wood. If you want to find iron ore, you must expand your territory and explore more areas of Sheneng Valley. Sheneng Valley is huge, and the area they are exploring now is not even 1% of Sheneng Valley. Lu Jin summoned several barbarian warriors, and soon, 5 barbarian warriors came to Lu Jin. "Sir, what do you want from us?" One of the barbarian warriors asked Lu Jin with some confusion. Lu Jin said straight to the point. "Currently, our territory only occupies 1% of the Sheneng Valley. We don't know anything about the situation in other areas. So, I give you a task, which is to explore the situation around our territory, and then report the surrounding situation to me." It turned out that they were asked to explore the surrounding territory. Several barbarian warriors did not hesitate at all and decisively agreed. After all, before they came to the territory, they were surviving in various mountains, forests, and wilderness. Exploring the surrounding environment, such a thing can be said to have hit their guns. Watching several barbarian warriors leave, Lu Jin opened his backpack and checked the upgrade reward he had just received. In the backpack, 2 tokens emitting golden light were staying inside. Lu Jin took out the legendary talent recruitment token. Name talent recruitment token. Quality golden legend. Effect after use, you can summon a talent from a random field. Talents in random fields, Lu Jin was keenly aware of the words. Since it is a talent in a random field, that is to say, this talent recruitment order is likely to recruit military commanders with explosive strength and strategists. But it is also possible to summon strong craftsmen in construction, or talents who can bring other territory bonuses. There are so many variables. This made Lu Jin recall that there was a lord in his previous life who finally obtained a talent recruitment order. The person summoned turned out to be a dancing girl. Although enjoying the dancers' dancing can bring various bonuses to the lord. But at that time, it was a period of war, and the lord originally wanted to summon a military commander. As a result, a useless dancing girl is summoned. In the end, the city was destroyed and the people died, and the dancer became a prisoner. Thinking of this, Lu Jin couldn't help but frown slightly. Although this talent recruitment order is a legendary item, Lu Jin's heart still beats when he thinks of what happened to the lord in his previous life. Ding! Would you like to spend 1000 gold coins to upgrade the legendary talent recruitment order to the legendary self-selected talent recruitment order? Unexpectedly, the system upgrade prompt actually popped up again at this time. You only need to spend 1000 gold coins to upgrade to a self-selected talent recruitment order. Then why not upgrade? Upgrade. Ding, congratulations on getting the legendary self-selected talent recruitment order. Ding, do you want to use the legendary self-selected talent recruitment order? Use. At this time, Lu Jin did not hesitate at all. With a flash of golden light, many options appeared in front of Lu Jin. Su Chu, Military Commander, 1st Level Realm. Gongshu Class, Craftsman, 5th Level Realm. Lu Bulletin, Military Commander, 1st Level Realm. Lu Jin was slightly startled when he saw the option of Lu Bulletin appearing in this. Haven't you already recruited Lu Bulletin? What the hell is this Lu Bulletin? What's the difference between this Lu Bulletin and the demon Lu Bulletin I recruited? This Lu Bulletin is the Lu Bulletin in the historical novel, and the magic Lu Bulletin is a different individual evolved from a parallel world, and his strength is stronger. You can understand it as Lu Bulletin from a different world, but with the same name. If the host does not want to recruit this general, he can also find local generals from the native world to recruit. I see. Lu Bulletin from a different world? In other words, there is a Lu Bulletin in Hunyuan continent where he is now. And the Lu Bulletin he summoned with the talent recruitment order is Lu Bulletin from another world. Thinking of this, Lu Jin couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth slightly. I don't know which one is stronger, the local Lu Bulletin or the demon Lu Bulletin he summoned. I'm really looking forward to it. But at this moment, Lu Jin's eyes fell on one of the names. Demon Daji, Counselor, beyond the 1st level. Demon Daji? This Demon Daji and the demon Lu Bulletin are both talents with prefixes. The most important thing is that her level is the highest among all the talents that can be recruited. Super First Class. Lu Jin didn't hesitate anymore and clicked on recruitment. Ding, congratulations on successfully recruiting Yao Daji. Talents will arrive in the territory after a while. Chapter 7. Now, Lu Jin has 2 talents under his command. One is Yao Daji who is positioned as a counselor, and the other is Mo Lu Bulletin who is positioned as a general. Lu Jin was somewhat looking forward to seeing how these prefixed generals were different from ordinary generals. At this time, Lu Jin once again set his sights on the Golden Legendary Mission Token. Name Task Order. Quality Golden Legend. Effect after using it, you will automatically receive a legendary mission. If you complete the mission, you will receive generous rewards. The Legendary Mission Token. Lu Jin touched his chin and was not in a hurry to use this mission token. Even if you use this mission token, you still need to wait until Yao Daji and Mo Lu Bulletin arrive at the territory. Although he now has 105th level barbarian warriors under his command. But these barbarian warriors are not regular troops after all. Facing legendary missions, you must be cautious and cautious. While Lu Jin was thinking, the barbarian warrior who was working suddenly stopped. At this time, Manda immediately came to Lu Jin, his huge figure blocking Lu Jin like a shield. Sir, be careful. Careful? Seeing Manda's solemn expression, Lu Jin's face couldn't help but darken. What's the situation? To be able to make the 5th level barbarian warriors so dignified, could it be that the high-level monsters from Sheneng Valley came to attack his territory? In the background introduction of the Empire game, the continent under their feet is called Hunyuan continent. The entire Hunyuan continent was divided into several regions according to historical dynasties. The area where Lu Jin is located is the Shenhan dynasty with the background of the late Eastern Han dynasty. Within the Shenhan Empire, there are bandits raging, heroes entrenched, and monsters running rampant. And in Sheneng Valley, a special area comparable to the paradise of Cave Heaven, even Lu Jin didn't know whether there were powerful monsters entrenched in it. Just when Lu Jin was worried, a figure walked out of the forest. This man was 2 meters tall, wearing black scales, a pitch-black mask, and holding a Fangyan painted halberd. He exuded an ominous aura like a wild beast. Seeing this attire, Lu Jin already had some assumptions about the identity of the person in front of him. I saw this man stepping forward, his scarlet eyes staring at Lu Jin like an evil ghost returning from hell. As he got closer and closer, all the barbarian warriors suddenly stood in front of him. Where did the monster come from? If you want to harm the Lord, you can only step over our corpses. Facing the obstruction of the barbarian warriors, the black armored figure in front of him just glanced at him. The barbarian warriors, who were originally extremely brave, seemed to see a demon god emerging behind the black armored figure. At this time, Lu Jin walked out from behind Manda and came straight to the black armored figure. When the figure in black armor saw Lu Jin, he knelt down on one knee without any hesitation in front of Lu Jin. The last general, Lu Buledin, has met my lord. Moru Buledin's voice was extremely hoarse, but it sounded like thunder in the ears of those barbarian warriors. What? This person actually called their lord his lord? Such a terrifying existence is actually the subordinate of their lord? At this moment, the way the barbarian warriors looked at Lu Jin changed. Ding, your behavior shocked the barbarian warriors, and the loyalty of all barbarian warriors has been increased to 95. Has the loyalty of the barbarian warriors increased? Unexpectedly, Mo Lubu's mere appearance would bring such a big surprise to him. When Manda looked at Mo Lu Buledin, he was even more shocked. You know, Manda, as a 5th grade master, has an extremely keen sense of the warrior's aura. Before Mulu Buledin approached the territory, they felt a terrifying aura like a mountain approaching the territory. When Marv Buledin arrived at the territory, Manda saw it and saw a demon god emerging behind Marv Buledin. Maybe Lu Jin didn't know that because he was Mo Lu Buledin's lord, Mo Lu Buledin restrained all his aura when facing him. Because of this, he couldn't sense any of Malubu's aura. But in the eyes of the surrounding barbarian warriors, they were almost suffocated by Moru Buledin's breath. This is the terrifying strength of a super first-level powerhouse. Lu Jin looked at Mo Lu Buledin in front of him and opened his attribute panel. Name Demon. Lu Buledin. Position General. Realm Super First Level. Command Value 60. Loyalty 95. After taking a look at the attribute panel, Lu Jin couldn't help but frown slightly. Because although this Mulu Buledin's strength has reached the level of Super First Level, his command value is only 60 points. You know, the great man Lu Buledin in his memory from his previous life had a command value of 90 points. It seems that it is a bit unrealistic to let Moru Buledin lead troops to fight. And at this moment, Mulu Buledin seemed to notice something. Lord, be careful. Familiar words, but this time it was Mo Lu Buledin who stood in front of Lu Jin. Mo Lubu roared like a wild beast. The next second, his figure disappeared directly from the spot. Boom! Before Lu Jin could react, a deep ditch appeared in the entire Sheneng Valley. With one blow, Mulu Buledin actually opened a 100-foot abyss. Is this the strength of a super first-level military general? As the smoke dispersed, a very charming voice sounded in everyone's ears. What a mad dog! At this moment, everyone discovered that a tall woman with a charming posture actually blocked Marv Buledin's attack just by raising her right hand. Whoosh! The next second, the woman disappeared from the spot. When she appeared again, she was already in front of Lu Jin. Qianqian's figure was like a feather, kneeling on one knee in front of Lu Jin, her peach blossom eyes showing her charm. The Demon Clan Sodaji has met my lord. Demon Clan Sodaji. Demon Daji. Lu Jin felt happy. He didn't expect Yao Daji to arrive in his territory so quickly. Name Yao Daji. Position Counselor. Realm Super First Level. Command Value 90. Loyalty 90. The realm is beyond the first level, with 90 command points. Lu Jin's eyes lit up. The attributes of this Demon Daji just met his expectations. At this time, a system prompt sounded in Lu Jin's ear again. Ding, your behavior shocked the barbarian warriors, and the loyalty of all barbarian warriors has been increased to 100, die loyal. Manda couldn't believe what he saw at this moment. Two powerful men with super first-level realms were actually taken under Lu Jin's command. Those were super first-level experts. The number of super first-level experts in the entire Divine Han dynasty could be counted on one hand. Lu Jin actually directly recruited two of them. Now, Manda feels that their ability to join this territory is definitely the most meaningful choice they have ever made in their lives. Chapter 8. In a territory with two super first-level powerhouses, even if a million-strong army attacks, it will still be safe. This is the confidence brought by a super first-level powerhouse. At this time, Mo Lu Buletin looked at Yao Daji in front of him, his eyes even more red. As Mo Lu Buletin, although his combat power is stronger than any version of Lu Buletin, he also sacrifices part of his sanity. When Marv Buletin fights, he basically relies on his body's instinct to fight. Yao Daji next to him seemed to have noticed Mo Lu Buletin's fighting intention, and quickly raised his hands to pretend to look pitiful towards Chu Chu. Looking at me like this, I am so scared. Although I am in the first-level realm, I am a weak woman after all. I will definitely not be as good as you in a fight. If you really want to fight, why not fight with those beasts or bandits? Seeing that Yao Daji didn't have the slightest intention to fight, Mo Lu Buletin snorted coldly and turned around to leave. Seeing Mo Lu Buletin leaving, Yao Daji looked at Lu Jin with her peach blossom eyes, her every frown and smile showing her charm. Lu Jin thought to himself, she is indeed Yao Daji, her charm ability is so full. I must find something to do for the two of them as soon as possible. Mo Lu Buletin just wants to find someone to fight with, while Yao Daji wants to seduce him from time to time. If I don't find something for the two of them to do, I really can't guarantee that something unexpected will happen. Thinking of this, Lu Jin directly took out the legendary mission token. After seeing the strength of Mo Lu Buletin and Yao Daji, Lu Jin became more confident in completing the legendary mission. Ding, do you want to use the legendary mission token? Use. With a flash of golden light, a mission panel popped up in front of Lu Jin. Ding, congratulations on successfully accepting the legendary mission Ferocious Beast in the Valley. Task name Ferocious Beast in the Valley. Task content resist the attack of monsters in Sheneng Valley. Task reward golden legendary treasure chest. Mission punishment the Lord's heart is broken. What? When Lu Jin saw the punishment for failing the mission, a look of solemnity appeared on his face. The punishment after failing the mission is actually the heart of the Lord being broken. You know, the Lord's heart is connected to the Lord's life. Once the Lord's heart is broken, he will also die of heart failure. I didn't expect that the punishment for legendary missions would be so severe. In this case, it cannot be underestimated. Lu Jin immediately summoned Mo Lu Buletin and Yao Daji. Lord, what do you call me for? Lord. Looking at the two people in front of him, Lu Jin focused his attention on Yao Daji. Next, our territory will be attacked by the monsters in Sheneng Valley. Your mission is to protect the security of the territory at all costs. In addition, Yao Daji is responsible for commanding this battle, and Mo Lu Bu, as the deputy general, will obey Yao Daji's orders. What? Do you want to obey Yao Daji's orders? Mo Lu Buletin felt a little unhappy. Why should he obey this woman's order? However, due to Lu Jin's order, Mo Lu Buletin only showed a hint of dissatisfaction, but did not disobey Lu Jin's order. Manda, you and the barbarian warriors must also obey Yao Daji's orders. Yes. Manda and others did not complain at all. After all, although their strength is strong, compared to Yao Daji and Mo Lu Buletin, they are nothing compared to the two. The weak obeyed the orders of the strong, and they didn't see anything wrong. At this time, a reminder appeared in front of Lu Jin. Task tip, the first wave of beasts will reach the edge of the territory in 5 minutes, please pay attention to defense. The first wave of beasts? Is there more than one wave of beasts? At this time, Yao Daji gathered the barbarian warriors together. As the lieutenant, Moru Buletin stood aside, like a jet-black statue. After discussing the countermeasures, Yao Daji waved her hand. A little bit of fluorescence condensed in Yao Daji's palm, and in a blink of an eye, it turned into a butterfly and landed on Yao Daji's fingertips. The corner of Yao Daji's mouth curled up in a breathtaking arc, and the butterflies flapped their wings and flew precariously into the forest. Seeing this scene, Marv Buletin next to him snorted coldly. Hey, what a small trick! Roar! Before he finished speaking, a roar of wild beasts suddenly sounded in the mountains and forests. This roar resounded throughout the Sheneng Valley, and for a moment the birds and beasts in the forest were startled. Ding! The first wave of beasts is about to hit. Rumble! The dull footsteps sounded like the drums of war deep in the forest. The ground began to tremble slightly. At this time, Lu Jin could clearly see that the woods in the distance began to fall one after another. With dull footsteps getting closer and closer. The next second, several figures ran out of the forest. Name: Thick Armored Rhinoceros. Military Monster. Realm 8th Grade. 8th Grade Monster. A look of solemnity appeared on Lu Jin's face. He did not expect that just the first wave of beast attacks would actually send out an 8th level monster, a thick armored rhinoceros. Hundreds of thick armored rhinos gathered together and charged. The thick armored rhinos with strong defense were like chariots one after another, attacking directly towards the Lord's cabin where Lu Jin was located. But at this moment, Manda stepped forward and took a step. I saw him raising his hands, and the thick tree trunk was directly lifted high by him. Upon seeing this, other barbarian warriors grabbed the tree trunks on the ground. Smash! Manda roared angrily, and the tree trunk in his hand hit the charging thick armored rhinos like a meteor. The thick armored rhinoceros at the head saw the thick tree trunk approaching and let out a dull roar. Boom! The thick armored rhinoceros raised the rhino horn on its head and directly pushed it against the oncoming tree trunk. But the next second, another tree trunk struck, and the charging posture of the thick armored rhinoceros was abruptly stopped. Boom! 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 A large number of thick tree trunks blocked the thick armored rhino's charging route. The leading thick armored rhinoceros was directly intercepted by these tree trunks. The thick armored rhinoceros charging from behind directly mounted its companions in front before they could figure out the situation. For a moment, the originally orderly charging team suddenly became chaotic. Seizing the opportunity, Yao Daji directly commanded the barbarian warriors to step forward and kill these thick armored rhinos. Kill! Manda jumped up and instantly landed among the thick armored rhinos. When the surrounding thick armored rhinos saw the opponent rushing over, their ferocity suddenly increased, and they all stood up and wanted to kill Manda with their rhino horns. But as a 5th level master, how could Manda be afraid of these monster beasts who were only in the 8th level realm? Punch me! Without any fancy skills, he hit the nearest thick armored rhinoceros with a huge punch. Boom! With a loud noise, the thick armored rhinoceros was blasted dozens of meters away by a huge punch. Chapter 9. After blasting one of the rhinos away, Manda looked at the other thick armored rhinoceros. Those thick armored rhinos never expected that the humans in front of them would be so terrifyingly satisfied. Having lost their charge advantage, they are now like a bunch of lambs waiting to be slaughtered when facing the barbarian warriors. Several barbarian warriors rushed forward, closed their fists and smashed the head of the thick armored rhinoceros. Boom! With a muffled sound, one of the thick armored rhinos was smashed directly into the ground. Blood overflowed from his mouth and nose, and he was no longer breathing. Seeing that the barbarian warriors killed all the thick armored rhinos in a short time, Lu Jin couldn't help but sigh. Is this a crushing of strength? The barbarian warriors weren't even really soldiers. But their brute force alone is enough to kill these thick armored rhinos. And just when they were cleaning up the battlefield, Yao Daji's eyes flashed with light. A new system prompt also appeared in front of Lu Jin. Ding! The second wave of beasts is coming. As the system prompts came on, Lu Jin saw a faint purple mist appear in the distant mountains and forests. After a while, the purple smoke gradually spread to the edge of the territory. Poisonous fog. Seeing this, Yao Daji narrowed her eyes slightly and showed a meaningful smile. One of the barbarian warriors stepped into the poisonous fog. Within a few breaths, the barbarian warrior's face turned pale. Manda saw that his companion was in trouble and quickly dragged him out of the poisonous mist. But at this moment, Manda suddenly discovered that black shadows appeared in the poisonous fog. Hiss, hiss. Several venomous snakes as thick as buckets emerged from the poisonous mist. One of the venomous snakes was covered in purple-black scales. It opened its bloody mouth and bit directly at Manda with a pair of fangs that exuded cold light. Call! Suddenly, a folding fan appeared in Yao Daji's hand as if by magic. The folding fan opened and Yao Daji waved her jade hand gently. In an instant, a strong wind suddenly rose. Blown by the strong wind, the poisonous mist faded away like a tide. Just as he was about to attack a rather large poisonous snake, he was blown away by the strong wind. Manda seized the opportunity and immediately took his poisoned companion away from the poisonous fog. Yao Daji narrowed her eyes slightly and looked at more and more poisonous snakes emerging from the forest. Facing these poisonous snakes, we can no longer send out barbarian warriors. Although these barbarian warriors are powerful, their opponents possess highly venomous snakes. Once bitten by it, even if it can escape, the violently toxic substances injected into the body are enough to end the life of a barbarian warrior in minutes. At this time, Yao Daji looked at Mo Buledin. Mo Buledin stood there with his eyes closed, as if everything around him had nothing to do with him. But a smile flashed in Yao Daji's eyes. Maru Buledin, it's time for you to take action. The venom of these poisonous snakes shouldn't be a problem for you. Before he finished speaking, Marv Buledin suddenly opened his eyes. He grabbed Fang Tian's painted halberd next to him, and then looked at Yao Daji. Humph! I thought you were so powerful. Leave the rest of the battle to me. Boom! As soon as he finished speaking, Mo Buledin rushed out. When those poisonous snakes saw Mo Buledin attacking them, they opened their bloody mouths. In an instant, countless venom spurted out from the snake's mouth. Some of the dense venom fell on the tree trunk, instantly dissolving the trunk into a huge deep pit. But when Mo Buledin faced the poisonous rain in the sky, he roared suddenly. Roar! The huge sound wave swept through the entire mountain forest like a violent wind. The poisonous rain in the air was blown away directly by the sound waves. Before those poisonous snakes could react, Mo Lubu raised the Fang Tian painted halberd in his hand. Cut! With a swipe sound, Fang Tian's painted halberd swept out with one blow. In an instant, the mountain forest in front of Mo Buledin was razed to the ground. Seeing the terrifying destructive power of Moru Buledin, Yao Daji couldn't help but shake her head and sigh. There is something wrong with the head designation of this Marvbu. Just to deal with some 8th grade monsters, he actually exerted nearly half of his strength. Isn't this using an anti-aircraft gun to kill mosquitoes? But Mo Buledin didn't take it seriously and rushed straight into the depths of the mountain forest. Ding! Congratulations on successfully completing the 3rd wave of beasts. A system notification suddenly sounded in Lu Jin's ears. The 3rd wave of beasts? He clearly hasn't faced the 3rd wave of beasts yet, so why does he show that it's over? Ding! Congratulations on completing the 4th wave of beasts. Ding! Congratulations on completing the 5th wave of beasts. Ding! Congratulations on completing the 6th wave of beasts. Demon Lu Buledin in the forest holds Fang Tian's painted halberd and fights crazily among countless monsters. Many monsters looked at Mo Buledin, who was fighting bloody battles among the beasts. The courage he had just gathered was shattered by Mo Buledin. Ah! You beasts, come on together. At this moment, Mo Buledin seemed to be in a state of madness. Cut! Mo Lubu jumped up high, and Fang Tian's painted halberd hit the ground directly. Rumble! With Mo Buledin as the center, the earth cracked. Just as Mo Buledin was killing monsters and beasts. Suddenly, a dragon descended from the sky and slammed directly into Mo Buledin, who was slaughtering monsters. Dragon? Lu Jin, who was watching the battle in the territory, couldn't help but change his expression when he saw the dragon descending from the sky. Name 10,000 years dragon. Army spiritual beast. Realm 1st grade. After seeing the realm of the 10,000-year dragon, Lu Jin couldn't help but change his expression. A 1st level spiritual beast? Is this the final boss of the legendary mission? When Yao Daji saw the dragon appearing, a smile appeared in her eyes. Sure enough, I guessed right. If there are so many monsters born in Sheneng Valley, there must be dragon veins among them. The presence of dragon veins will inevitably give birth to dragon species. Lord, today is the time for us to slay the dragon. As soon as he finished speaking, Mo Buledin's roar came from the mountains and fields. In an instant, a dark demon god suddenly rose from the forest. The Bai's Hang demon god held Fang Tian's painted halberd and smashed it directly at the 10,000-year dragon. Boom! There was a loud noise and the earth shook. Even Sheneng Mountain in the distance rolled down a large number of boulders. The 10,000 years flood dragon's eyes widened with disbelief. With that blow just now, he clearly sensed the strength of Malobuletin. Super first class. A truly valuable first class expert. How can it be? A mere human territory could actually give birth to a super first grade expert. But at this moment, Wanyan Jiaolong suddenly noticed a murderous intention targeting him. When it looked at Yao Daji's location in the air, the hair on its head suddenly stood up, and a thunder sounded in its head. Another first-class master. In the small Sheneng Valley, 2 super first-level masters actually appeared. Chapter 10. Run. At this moment, Wanyan Jiaolong finally realized the seriousness of the problem. As a first-grade spiritual beast, no matter where he is placed, he is at the top of the food chain. But I never expected that in just one day, 2 super first-class masters would appear in Sheneng Valley. Roar! The 10,000-year-old dragon spit out a mouthful of mist. The huge clouds and mist instantly enveloped its figure, hiding it. At this time, Yao Daji stood on the ground and pinched out a magic formula with both hands. Thunder comes. In an instant, the sky was filled with dark clouds and thunder clouds gathered. Boom! A bolt of lightning burst out from the clouds and fell directly into the clouds where the dragon was hiding. With a crackling sound, the 10,000-year dragon was forced out of his body. At this time, Mo Lubu transformed into a 100-foot-long giant and slashed directly at the 10,000 years dragon with Fang Tian's painted halberd in his hand. Pfft! For a moment, dragon blood flowed. A series of blood rain fell from the sky, and the dragon's blood fell on the earth. The originally riddled earth instantly returned to its original state. The dragon's blood fell on the plants, and the originally ordinary plants instantly turned into spiritual plants full of aura. When the dragon's blood falls on the animals, ordinary beasts turn into monsters in a blink of an eye, unlocking their spiritual intelligence. Mo Lu Buletin and Yao Daji would not pay attention to such changes. Yao Daji summoned the sky thunder and struck the 10,000-year dragon one blow after another. Mo Lu Buletin transformed into the heaven-reaching demon god, and Fang Tian's painted halberd struck at the vital point of the 10,000-year-old dragon. The 10,000-year-old dragon let out a roar, opened its mouth and sprayed out endless gusts of wind. But faced with the gap in realm, even if its strong wind can destroy Wanli Plain, it can't stop Malobuletin's full blow. Cut! With a puff, Mo Lu Buletin directly cut the throat of the 10,000-year dragon. The body of the 10,000-year dragon fell straight into the forest. At this time, the sound of the system sounded in Lu Jin's ears. Ding! Congratulations on successfully completing the legendary mission Ferocious Beast in the Valley. Ding! Congratulations on successfully obtaining the golden legendary treasure chest. Mission accomplished. But before Lu Jin could check the system rewards, Yao Daji suddenly turned to look at Lu Jin. Lord, please come with me. I just arrived at the territory, and I haven't prepared a greeting gift for my lord yet. This dragon slaying is just the right time to give the dragon energy to the lord. Dragon spirit. Hearing these 2 words, Lu Jin's eyes suddenly became hot. You must know that in the previous life, I knew only a few dragon energy owners from the Shenhan dynasty. Liu Bei, Cao, Sun Quan, Dong Zhou, Lu Xie. That's right. All these dragon chi owners have one thing in common, they all have something to do with the throne. And dragon energy is naturally one of the essential conditions for becoming an emperor. In his previous life, Lu Jin had never heard of any lord possessing dragon energy. Now, Yao Daji actually said that he would give the dragon energy to himself. Why doesn't this make Lu Jin's heart flutter? Lu Jin didn't even bother to count the trophies and just followed Su Daji's footsteps. Not far away, Lu Jin smelled the fragrance filling the air. He suddenly discovered that the surrounding plants and land had undergone extremely obvious changes. The land of Dragonfall will become different because of the dragon's blood. As the saying goes, when a dragon dies, all things come to life. From ancient times to the present, once a dragon clan falls, it will bring about earth-shaking changes to a certain area. At this time, they came to the fallen 10,000-year dragon. The moment he saw the 10,000-year dragon, Lu Jin realized how huge the dragon was. The huge body was as huge as a hill in front of Lu Jin. Seeing this, Yao Daji pinched out a magic formula with her jade hands. Not long after, a ray of vague energy was drawn out from the body of the 10,000-year dragon. The moment this ray of energy sank into Lu Jin's body, Lu Jin heard the system prompt. Ding! Congratulations on your successful acquisition of a ray of dragon energy and the title of National Luck Man. Title? Lu Jin didn't expect that he would get the title of National Destiny Man after gaining Dragon Chi. When Lu Jin opened the title of National Destiner, he discovered that the effect of this title was actually so practical. Name National Destiny Person. Title Effect. The favorability of all nobles in the Shenhan dynasty increases by 50%. The favorability of all characters in the Shenhan dynasty is increased by 50%. The reputation you gain will be increased by 50%. You will not be able to join any Lord Alliance. You will not be able to join any group of heroes. Looking at the gains and negative effects provided by the National Luck player, Lu Jin smiled slightly. Unable to join the Lord Alliance and the powerful forces? This negative effect does not exist for me at all. With tens of billions of gold coins, he is enough to dominate his family. Joining other powerful organizations will delay his development. Therefore, Lu Jin decisively equipped the title. Afterwards, Lu Jin opened his properties panel. Name Lu Jin. Title Long Xia Supreme, National Luck Man. Position Lord. Realm not in the flow. Owned territory Qianlong Village. Putting away the attribute panel, Lu Jin asked the barbarian warriors to come and bring the body of the 10,000-year dragon back to his territory. This is the body of a first-grade spiritual beast. The skin of the 10,000-year dragon can be made into equipment. The meat can be eaten to increase the physical fitness of the barbarian warriors. Bones can be forged into weapons. It can be said that the 10,000 years dragon is full of treasures. Many wild beasts, ferocious beasts, and demonic beasts, smelled the breath of the death of the 1,000-year-old dragon, and they also wanted to get a share of the pie. But Mo Lubu stood there, with a super first-level cultivation level, plus an aura like a beast all over his body. Just standing there is enough to make any surrounding beasts not dare to approach easily. While the barbarian warriors were cleaning up the battlefield, Lu Jin opened his backpack and took out the golden legendary treasure chest he received as a mission reward. Looking at the treasure box in front of him, Lu Jin rubbed his hands excitedly. Ding! Would you like to spend 100,000 gold coins to upgrade the golden legendary treasure chest to the golden legendary God-given treasure chest? A heavenly treasure chest? This was the first time Lu Jin heard the name of this kind of treasure box. Upgrade. As long as it can be upgraded, Lu Jin will upgrade the treasure chest without hesitation. After all, the upgraded treasure chest can get more rewards, so why not? Ding! Congratulations on getting the golden legendary treasure chest. Ding! Do you want to open the treasure chest? At this time, the system did not pop up an upgrade prompt again. It seems that this golden legendary God-given treasure chest is the best treasure chest. Open the treasure chest. Ding! Congratulations on getting the legendary building blueprint Demon Rider Camp. Ding! Congratulations on getting the legendary weapon Xuan Yuan Ancient Sword. Ding! Congratulations on getting the elixir of immediate sainthood. Ding! Congratulations on getting the Sheneng Valley map. Open the treasure chest and collect all the rewards. Lu Jin's face was filled with the joy of a good harvest. Chapter 11. The upgraded treasure chest is great. Lu Jin took out the elixir of immediate sainthood he had just obtained from his backpack. I didn't expect that such a thing could be found in the God-given treasure chest. In Hunyuan continent, whether they are counselors or generals, their realms are uniformly divided into grades 1 to 9. The 9th grade is the weakest and the 1st grade is the strongest. And above the 1st level, there is the super 1st level, and above the super 1st level there are saints, immortals, and gods. A military commander in the saint realm can move mountains and reclaim seas, and can destroy a huge dynasty in a matter of seconds. Advisors in the saint realm can call upon the wind and rain, deduce the past and future, and win decisively from thousands of miles away. This is the strength of a strong person in the saint realm. It is also the lifelong pursuit of all generals and counselors. But now, as long as Lu Jin takes the holy elixir in his hand, he can be promoted to the saint realm immediately. Swallow the Holy Land elixir pill in one gulp, and the pill will melt in your mouth. A warm current flowed into Lu Jin's internal organs. At this moment, Lu Jin felt as if he was on top of the clouds. But he didn't notice that the aura emanating from his body became more and more terrifying. Yao Daji and Mo Lu Buletin, who were stationed in front of the corpse of the 10,000-year dragon, were the first to notice the changes in their territory. The beast-like aura of Marv Buletin, suppressed by the saint's aura, was like a pinned tiger, unable to move. Yao Daji covered her chest and felt as if there was a big mountain on her body. This is the breath of a saint. There has been no saint born for hundreds of years. Who is it that has become a saint? This aura is coming from the direction of the territory, and there is only one candidate for sainthood. Mullah Buletin was extremely shocked. Obviously, the last time he saw his lord, he was just an ordinary person who couldn't even be considered a 9th-grade person. Now he has been directly promoted to the realm of saint? This is too magical. Yao Daji seemed to have expected it. Her face was pale and she was resisting the pressure from all directions. For a time, the aura of the saint realm expanded to the entire Sheneng Valley. After the beast in Sheneng Valley sensed the aura of the saint realm, its internal organs exploded. Ordinary monsters were lying on the ground. Although their bodies were not as fragile as wild beasts. But facing the aura of the saint realm, just lying here can make them feel suffocated. The entire Sheneng Valley was completely silent. Thousands of years ago, the dragon fell, and later a saint was born. The emergence of these two changes undoubtedly caused an unprecedented reshuffle of the ecological environment of Sheneng Valley. The aura of the saint realm continued to spread, spreading to the entire Jizhu. In the Jizhu government office, the current Jizhu governor Wang Fen suddenly woke up from his sleep. This breath is the breath of a saint. Has a saint been born? Wang Fen noticed this aura and couldn't help but feel horrified in her heart. You know, no saint has been born in the Shenhan dynasty for hundreds of years. Nowadays, someone can actually exude such terrifying pressure. Only a strong man in the saint realm can do it. Who is it? A series of figures flashed through Wang Fen's mind. But in his mind, there really is no first-grade warrior who meets the requirements of a saint. You know, if you want to break through and step into the realm of a saint, you must be a super first-grade warrior. The only warrior above the first rank in the court today is the current Han Ling Emperor. Could it be Emperor Ling of the Han dynasty? But then, Wang Fen shook his head. The current Han Ling Emperor had reached the end of his life. Based on his current conditions, if he hadn't had the support of a super first-level realm, he would have already gone to the west. Wang Fen's heart was pounding. No matter who broke through and stepped into the saint realm, it was estimated that the entire Shenhan dynasty would change. The giant deer on the other side opened its horns and sensed the aura of the saint. His face suddenly turned extremely pale. How can it be? A saint is born. Zhang Jiao pinched his fingers and began to deduce the future, but as time passed, Zhang Jiao's face became paler. Finally, Zhang Jiao sighed and called his younger brother Zhang Bao. Zhang Bao heard Zhang Ju calling him and ran over in a hurry. Brother, do you have anything to do with me? When Zhang Bao saw Zhang Jiao's pale-as-paper appearance, he couldn't help but feel horrified. What happened? Ever since my eldest brother received the immortal inheritance, I have never seen him lose his temper like this. At this time, Zhang Jiao opened his mouth and looked at Zhang Bao. Do you still remember what I said when I founded Taiping Taoism? Remember, when my brother first obtained the immortal inheritance, he once said that our move would have a 6 out of 10 chance of success. That's right. Zhang Jiao obtained the essential technique of typing and successfully entered the first-level realm in just a few years. And when he entered the first-level realm, he once deduced the future. If there was an uprising, their chance of winning was 60%. A 60% chance of winning is considered an excellent result for Zhang Jiao. But just now, after Zhang Jiao's deduction, he made a shocking discovery. The original 60% chance of winning has suddenly dropped to 10%. He even saw his own death in the future. How could this be? Could it be that the saint is in the court? Zhang Jiao was heartbroken. How could all his years of planning be ruined by this person? At this moment, Zhang Jiao had a sad look on his face. As the inheritor of the typing art, he knew better than anyone else how terrifying a saint really was. If it is a first-level powerhouse or a super first-level powerhouse, Zhang Jiao can compete with it. But now, he has to face a saint. Just the word saint appeared in his mind, giving Zhang Jiao a terrifying and suffocating sense of oppression. Zhang Jiao took a deep breath and looked at Zhang Bao in front of him with a solemn expression. Brother, now I want to tell you some extremely important things. In Qianlong village, Lu Jin took a deep breath and put away his saintly pressure. Almost instantly, the overwhelming aura of the saint disappeared. At this moment, Lu Jin was standing there, looking like an ordinary person. And this is one of the characteristics of a saint, returning to nature. Only those who have surpassed the first-level realm can realize that Lu Jin is different. Ding, because your realm has improved, Yao Daji's loyalty has increased to 100, die loyal. Ding, because your realm has improved, Marv Buletin's loyalty has increased to 100, die loyal. The two men returned to the territory. They came back just to make sure of one thing. That is whether Lu Jin has entered the realm of a saint. However, when Yao Daji and Mo Lu Buletin saw Lu Jin, they seemed to see a giant like a god, looking down at them condescendingly. As strong men above the first level, they are invincible in the world. Now, they felt that they were as small as ants in front of Lu Jin. Congratulations, Lord, for successfully entering the saint realm. Congratulations, Lord, for successfully entering the saint realm. Chapter 12. Get up. After hearing these words, Yao Daji and Mo Lu Buletin slowly stood up. Now Yao Daji and Mo Lu Buletin are no longer as rebellious as before. The Lu Jin in front of them was a true saint. If he wanted to, he could slap both of them to death at any time. Faced with such an existence, Yao Daji and Mo Lu Buletin did not dare to continue to act recklessly. My lord, now that the 10,000-year-old dragon has been eliminated, the monsters in Sheneng Valley have increased in strength at different levels due to the blood of the dragon. Do you want my subordinates to arrange for manpower to eliminate them? Clearance? Facing Yao Daji's suggestion, Lu Jin shook his head. If it were him before, he might agree to this request. But it's different now, because he got the blueprint of the demon riding camp. Lu Jin threw the blueprint of the demon cavalry camp to Yao Daji. After seeing the blueprint of the demon cavalry camp, Yao Daji immediately understood why Lu Jin did not intend to eliminate these monsters. Because the demon riding camp is a building that can tame monsters for your own use. In other words, as long as the demon riding camp is established, those demon beasts that were originally a scourge will become their vitality. My subordinate understands. Yao Daji took the blueprints and prepared to recruit people to build the demon riding camp. But at this moment, several figures appeared in the forest. These figures were the barbarian warriors sent out by Lu Jin before, but they were all more or less injured to varying degrees. Lord, we are back. However, we found no iron ore. Please, my lord, punish us. Seeing the injuries on the barbarian warriors, Lu Jin did not blame them. Because Lu Jin also knew very well that the death of the 10,000-year dragon directly more than doubled the danger level of Sheneng Valley. In Sheneng Valley now, monsters are everywhere, and spiritual beasts are springing up like mushrooms after a rain. It is not easy for these barbarian warriors to come back. It doesn't matter, I have another way. There are no iron ore resources in Sheneng Valley, but it does not mean that there are no iron ore resources in other territories. Lu Jin opened the regional chat channel again and shouted directly. Lu Jin, acquire a large amount of iron ore. The next second, another lord appeared. Wang Lang, purchase a large amount of iron ore at an easy price. Lu Menghan, acquiring a large amount of iron ore, 1 unit of iron ore can be exchanged for 1 unit of beast meat. Huang Shailiai, purchasing a large amount of iron ore will give you food in hand, and you will be given the advantage if the quantity is large. Obviously, these lords are all lords who have just upgraded their villages. Now they, like Lu Jin, are facing a problem. That's iron ore. Even if there is a lord, there will be iron ore near the territory, and mining will take a lot of time. Therefore, whoever can obtain the iron ore from the lords as soon as possible can upgrade the village as soon as possible. Lu Jin looked at the chat records, and one lord after another appeared, but said nothing. At this point, it's time to see whose trading items are more precious. In the trading market, one of the lords directly hung up the beast meat he obtained. In this early period of food shortage, meat is obviously the most cost-effective food. Not only does it provide enough energy, the taste isn't too bad either. At this moment, another lord also put the beast meat on the shelves. Hehe, who doesn't have wild beast meat? You know, most of these lords who have gold coins have purchased the novice gift pack. The novice gift pack will include 100 militiamen. Although these militiamen were not even at the 9th level, they could easily hunt down wild beasts when gathered together. Huang Shalai, damn it, I sold 1 unit of beast meat for 1 unit of iron ore, and you just sold 5 units of beast meat for 1 unit of iron ore. How shameless are you doing? Wei Lu, normal transaction, what is your name? Wang Zixiao, haha, I don't have the ability to get so much beast meat, so why don't we allow us to sell so much? Huang Shalai, you are destroying the market, are you so involved? I will directly exchange 10 units of beast meat for 1 unit of iron ore. I can't upgrade the village, and you can't even think about it. Looking at the soaring iron ore prices in the market, Wang Lang, who was preparing to put his beast meat on the market, turned pale. What a bunch of idiots! What good will it do them to turn the market into a pot of porridge? Many lords felt even more happy when they saw those lords cutting their prices crazily. 2 dogs fight, play off. And they, ordinary lords, began to buy these cheap beast meat. With these beast meat, they can recruit refugees. Over time, the territory will develop successfully. But at this moment, a product suddenly appeared on the trading platform. Name 9th grade monster meat. Quality white ordinary. Effect long-term use can improve your level of cultivation. Price 10 units of iron ore/unit. Improve your realm and cultivation? This short sentence directly made many lords excited. Because after some popular science among the beta lords, they know that in this world, strength is the last word. But due to the lack of cultivation methods, they can only run their own territory down to earth. Now, the appearance of monster meat has directly given them a glimmer of hope. Purchase. Once you have achieved cultivation, are you still afraid that you won't be able to easily hunt those wild beasts? Ding! Congratulations to Lord Shan Yuanqing for successfully using 10 units of iron ore and purchasing 1 unit of 9th grade monster meat. Ding! Congratulations to Lord Ma Ying for successfully using 100 units of iron ore to purchase 1 unit of 8th grade monster meat. Ding! Congratulations to Lord Zhao Hao for successfully using 50 units of iron ore and purchasing 5 units of 9th grade monster meat. Seeing the iron ore in his backpack increasing, Lu Jin looked calm, as if he had expected this result. Compete? What do they use to compete with themselves? From the beginning, the products he sells are not on the same level as other lords. Lu Jin saw that the number of iron ore reached 1,000 units, and the corners of his mouth raised slightly. Ding! Do you want to consume 2,000 units of wood, 2,000 units of stone, and 1,000 units of iron ore to upgrade the territory to a 3rd level village? Yes. Ding! Do you want to spend 2,500 gold coins to speed up the village upgrade? Yes. Ding! Congratulations to Qianlong village for becoming the first territory to be upgraded to a 3rd level village. Here is a reward, the only special building astrology station and a golden legendary treasure chest. The system beeps 3 times. The lords who were competing for the iron ore market in the Longxia regional channel were stunned when they heard this system announcement. What's the situation? They are still fighting over a bit of iron ore. This Qianlong village has actually been upgraded again? On the first day, the territory was upgraded to 2 levels in a row. Even during the internal beta, no one upgraded so fast. Chapter 13. Very good. Seeing the system notification, Lu Jin showed a satisfied smile. Unexpectedly, after upgrading the territory this time, a complete building was directly rewarded. A white light was seen rising from the territory. When the white light dissipated, a huge platform filled with mysterious light appeared on one side of the territory. Lu Jin walked into the huge platform, and as soon as he got closer, he saw the attribute panel of the astrological platform appeared in front of him. Name: Astrology Station. Level: First Class Special Building. Effect 1. Clear observation, you can view everything that happens within 100 miles of the territory. Effect 2. Intrusion Alert, when a hostile creature enters the territory within 100 miles, it will be displayed on the astrological platform. Effect 3. Unlocked after upgrading to a second level special building. Materials required for the next upgrade: 10,000 units of wood, 10,000 units of stone, 5,000 units of iron ore, 5,000 units of jade, 5,000 units of monster meat. After reading the properties of the astrological platform, Lu Jin couldn't help but his eyes lit up. Can you actually view everything within 100 miles? Lu Jin stepped forward and stood on the astrological platform. In the center of the astrological platform, a huge bronze mirror hangs in the center. When Lu Jin approached the bronze mirror, the scene reflected by the bronze mirror changed. The originally blurry bronze mirror is now clearly visible. The picture displayed in the bronze mirror is exactly the situation around the territory. Lu Jin saw that the trees soaked in dragon's blood were growing crazily, and the beasts that had been killed by the saints' pressure were being devoured by monsters. Many barbarian warriors surrounded the 10,000 years dragon and divided the 10,000 years dragon into their territories. Is this what the astrological platform is for? Lu Jin touched his chin, feeling extremely happy. Very good. With this astrological platform, he is equivalent to having a clairvoyant, and he can check the situation of the territory at will. At this moment, the bronze mirror changed again. There were gleams of light surrounding Lu Jin, and countless fluorescent spots rose on the astrological platform. When the fluorescent lights gradually combined and turned into different shapes suspended in the air, Lu Jin finally saw the second or so part of the astrological platform. Holographic map. The terrain surrounding the entire territory with a radius of hundreds of miles was all displayed in front of Lu Jin in the form of holographic projection. The most important thing is that all resource points within 100 miles radius are marked. Lu Jin set his sights on an iron mine. When he pulled the iron ore in, the surrounding fluorescence changed again. At this time, he not only saw the location of the iron mine, he could even see clearly the several monster beasts entrenched around the iron mine. After confirming the location of the iron mine, Lu Jin immediately summoned Mo Lu Bulletin. Nowadays, there are many dangers in Sheneng Valley. Allowing barbarian warriors to explore will inevitably cause casualties. Therefore, Lu Jin directly sent Mo Lu Bulletin to first remove all hidden dangers of monsters and beasts around the iron mines, and then sent barbarian warriors to mine the iron mines. The last general takes command. After receiving the order, Mo Lu did not hesitate at all. In a flash, Mo Bulletin disappeared from the spot. After a few breaths, when Lu Jin looked at the map again, Mo Bulletin's figure had already appeared near the iron mine. This astrological platform is really useful. Lu Jin touched his chin and nodded with satisfaction. It's a pity that I didn't find the location of the jade mine through the astrological platform. It may also be that the scope of your territory is still too small. This astrological platform can only view scenes within 100 miles radius of the territory. If you want to increase the exploration area of the astrological station, you can only expand your territory. Later, Lu Jin took out the golden legendary building treasure box he had obtained. Name: Building Treasure Chest. Quality: Golden Legend. Effect: after opening it, you will get a random legendary building blueprint. Legendary building blueprint? Lu Jin touched his chin. He didn't need a building now. I still have an epic architectural blueprint precision bunker in my hand that I haven't built yet. At the same time, the Demon Cavalry Battalion had just gathered the materials. If there is another legendary building blueprint, my own materials and manpower will be stretched thin. What Lu Jin needs now is population. Once the demon cavalry camp is completed, it will also need population to produce troops. The available manpower in his hands now is only 100 barbarian warriors. The barbarian warriors not only have to collect supplies and explore the surrounding environment of the territory, but now they also have to act as construction workers, and the manpower is already somewhat insufficient. Ding, it's detected that the Lord wants to change the treasure chest type. Should he spend 100,000 gold coins to upgrade the Golden Legendary Building Treasure Chest to the Golden Legendary Territory Treasure Chest? Can this Golden Legendary Territory Treasure Box solve my current territory population problem? Ding, the Golden Legendary Territory Treasure Chest must contain a refugee summoning card, which can perfectly solve your current population problem. Then upgrade. Ding. Congratulations on successfully upgrading the Golden Legendary Building Treasure Chest to the Golden Legendary Territory Treasure Chest. Ding, do you want to open the Golden Legendary Territory Treasure Chest? Open. Ding, congratulations on successfully obtaining the Legendary Building Blueprint Immortal Warehouse. Ding, congratulations on successfully obtaining the Legendary Refugee Summoning Card. Ding, congratulations on successfully obtaining the Super Resource Gift Pack. Very good. Lu Jin directly took out the Refugee Summoning Card. Name Refugee Summoning Card. Quality Golden Legend. Effect after use, a group of thousands of refugees will be obtained, among which legendary talents will appear. A refugee team of thousands of people? There must be legendary talents appearing? This Refugee Summoning Card is really good. If you can give yourself 1,000 refugees, although it will not be enough to completely solve the population problem in the territory, it will definitely be enough to solve the current urgent needs. Use. Ding, the refugee team will come to your territory after a while. Lu Jin rubbed his hands, filled with anticipation. At this moment, Yao Daji came to Lu Jin. Report to my lord, the Demon Rider camp is already under construction. Under construction? I have to say that Yao Daji is indeed very efficient. Lu Jin came to the area where the demon cavalry camp was being built. Some barbarian warriors were processing raw materials into building materials. Ding, do you want to spend 5,000 gold coins to immediately complete the construction of the Demon Rider camp? Yes. The moment Lu Jin chose yes, the surrounding materials seemed to be pulled together and all came together. White light enveloped the whole building. When the white light dissipated, a brand new building appeared in front of everyone. This means the Demon Cavalry Camp, the place where Demon Cavalry is trained. Lu Jin took a step forward and opened the attribute panel of the Demon Cavalry Camp. Take a look and see what materials are needed to train the Demon Cavalry. Chapter 14. With a wave of his hand, the attributes of the Demon Cavalry Camp were clearly displayed in front of Lu Jin. Name Demon Cavalry Camp. Level First Level Military Building. Trainable Arms. Demon Cavalry requires 1,000 units of iron ore, 1,000 units of meat, 1 level 8 Demon Beast, 1 population. Trainable Arms. Unlocked after upgrading. The next upgrade requires 10,000 units of iron ore, 5,000 units of jade, and 5,000 units of refined iron. Requires iron ore and meat. I have a lot of meat in reserve, so there is no need to worry at all. As for the issue of iron ore, as long as the refugees arrive in the territory, they can free up their manpower to mine iron ore. As for the 8th grade monster, if it were any other place, I'm afraid this would be the biggest difficulty. But Lu Jin doesn't need to worry at all, because Sheneng Valley is now full of monsters and almost overrun. The emergence of the Demon Cavalry Camp gave Lu Jin a way to digest these monster beasts. The rampant monsters have now become the largest suppliers of the monster riding camp. Lu Jin summoned a barbarian warrior to train a demon cavalry to see what kind of strength the demon cavalry had. Fortunately, I just have the materials here to train a demon cavalry. Sir, you called me. The barbarian warrior didn't know yet that his fate was about to change. Do you crave power? Craving power? The barbarian warriors nodded quickly. In this world where the weak eat the strong, who doesn't want to be the strong? Lu Jin nodded and pointed in the direction of the demon cavalry camp. Go in, and when you come out, you'll be different." After hearing these words, the barbarian warriors walked directly into the demon riding camp without any hesitation. At this time, Yao Daji came over leading a tiger demon with 8th grade strength. "Put it in." When the barbarian warriors and monsters entered the demon cavalry camp at the same time, Lu Jin saw a line of text appear on the attribute panel of the demon cavalry camp. Training in progress, remaining time, 11 hours and 59 minutes. Because of the title, my time was directly reduced by half. But even so, it actually takes 12 hours to train a demon cavalry. A maximum of 2 demon cavalry can be produced in a day. Sure enough, without gold coins to speed up the training of troops, it would be impossible to raise an army in a short time. Ding, do you want to spend 1,200 gold coins to complete the training immediately? Yes. The next second, Yao Daji's face changed slightly, and there was a trace of disbelief in her eyes. How can it be? Along with a deep tiger roar came from the demon riding camp. A tiger monster wearing heavy black armor and a fierce gleam in its eyes walked out of the monster riding camp. But in this black armored tiger monster, the original barbarian warrior has disappeared. Instead, there was a black armored cavalry wearing heavy black armor and holding a long axe. Feeling the coercion exuded by the black armored cavalry, Lu Jin's eyes flashed with surprise. First grade? Lu Jin was a little surprised because he felt the aura of this demon cavalryman. A genuine first-class expert. Name Man 36. Army Demon Cavalry. Realm 1st grade. Loyalty 100, Die Loyal. The demon cavalry is actually at the 1st level? You know, the reason why arms are arms is because they mainly fight in groups. If the strength of a single unit is level 3, 1,000 people can defeat a level 2 general, 10,000 people can kill a level 2 general, and 1,000,000 people can defeat a strong person of level 1. But now, the demon cavalry's single cultivation level is 1st level. No wonder Yao Daji felt panicked after realizing the level of the demon cavalry. If an army of 10,000 people were gathered, all of them would be first-class masters. Even if they are strong men in the 1st level realm, they cannot avoid the fate of defeat. Man 33 fell down from his mount. With a plop, Man 33 knelt down in front of Lu Jin. "Thank you, Lord, for giving me this opportunity." 1st grade. How many military generals may not be able to reach the 1st level realm in their entire lives? He is just a small soldier, but he can actually reach the 1st level realm in his lifetime. He can't even dream of such a thing. But Lu Jin gave him this chance to make his dream come true. At this moment, Man 33 was in awe of Lu Jin. He also understood one thing. With Lu Jin, it was only a matter of time before he became rich. Lu Jin waved his hand to signal him to get up. "Since you now have the strength of the 1st level realm, I will give you a task." "Is this a mission?" Man 33 was ecstatic. "Please rest assured, my lord, as long as it is a task entrusted by my lord, I will definitely complete it even if I die. A group of refugees is about to arrive in our Sheneng Valley, but monsters and beasts are rampant in the Sheneng Valley. I'm afraid these refugees won't be able to resist. You are responsible for escorting these refugees back. I'll take your orders. The first mission after becoming a demon cavalry must not disappoint the Lord." Man 33 immediately mounted the tiger demon. Roar! The tiger demon let out a low roar, and in the next second he exerted all his strength on his limbs, leaping directly 100 meters away. Such a moving speed is indeed worthy of the strength of a first-class soldier. At this time, Yao Daji looked at Lu Jin with even more admiration. In just a few minutes, a 5th-level expert was promoted to 1st-level power. If this kind of method is used in the entire Hunyuan continent, I am afraid that only the adults in front of me can achieve it. Daji, here is a construction blueprint. You can have someone build it. With that said, Lu Jin handed the drawings of the immortal warehouse to Yao Daji. Yao Daji took over the blueprint of the immortal warehouse, turned around and arranged for manpower to build the warehouse. The function of the immortal warehouse is very simple, that is, you can put some food into it. These foods will stop decaying in the immortal storehouse. That is, a warehouse that stays fresh forever. For Lu Jin, This warehouse helped him solve the problem of preserving the meat of these monster beasts. The 10,000 years flood dragon alone has contributed tens of thousands of units of meat to itself. Of course, Lu Jin would definitely keep the meat of a first-grade spiritual beast for himself. Lu Jin opened the trading platform and saw that the monster meat he had listed for sale had been sold out, so he listed some more monster meat. Before the arrival of the refugee team, the main way to obtain iron ore was through acquisition through trading platforms. However, the rate of decline of monster meat at this time has dropped a lot compared to before. It seems that almost all the iron ore in everyone's hands has been purchased by themselves. Just when Lu Jin was about to close the trading platform, he suddenly saw his private messages. A person sent him several private messages. Wang Lang, brother, if you have almost harvested the iron ore, stop it and leave some way for the brothers to survive. Wang Lang, you have upgraded the 3rd level village, can't you give us some iron ore? Wang Lang, brother, my name during the closed beta is Kong Lang. Give me some face so that we won't be so embarrassed when we meet in the future. Chapter 15. Wang Lang? Seeing this name, Lu Jin showed a smile on his face. But this smile was laced with contempt. Face? How much is Wang Lang's face worth? At this time, Wang Lang actually sent another private message. Wang Lang, brother, if you buy iron ore like this, the other brothers won't even be able to drink the soup. Stop it. Don't make it unpleasant for everyone. Unpleasant? In this world where the jungle prevails, Lu Jin, who has tens of billions of gold coins, will be meaningless if he depends on the development of other characters. Lu Jin, are you worthy? Just 4 words fell into Wang Lang's eyes, and Wang Lang suddenly turned pale. Unexpectedly, Lu Jin on the opposite side would actually reply to him like this. Wang Lang closed the chat panel with a sullen face. Wang Lang took note of this grudge. When the time is right, Wang Lang will personally put down this reckless Lu Jin. After Lu Jin closed the chat panel, he didn't take Wang Lang seriously at all. After he finished selling the monster meat, he went straight to the astrological platform. The bronze mirror changed, and the figure of the demon cavalry appeared in the blink of an eye. Man 33 rode the tiger demon and quickly arrived at the entrance of Sheneng Valley. 2 huge mountains surround Sheneng Valley. And between the 2 mountains, there happens to be a road that can lead to and from Sheneng Valley. Except for this road, none of the other roads can be easily crossed by a first-level master. Therefore, Man 33 stood here decisively, waiting for the refugee team to enter Sheneng Valley. I don't know how long it took, but the sun sank below the horizon and it was already dusk. Man 33 frowned slightly, it was already dusk. If it's any later, it will be evening. Traveling in the Sheneng Valley at night is obviously more dangerous than during the day. Is something going to happen? Just as Man 33 was waiting a little anxiously, several figures finally appeared in the dusk in the distance. Seeing the figure appear, Man 33 quickly pulled the reins. The tiger demon immediately understood and ran to those figures. Soon, Man 33 arrived in front of those figures, pulled the reins and stopped the tiger demon's footsteps. Everyone, I am the demon cavalry under Lord Lu. Are you here to join Lord Lu? Looking at the refugees in front of him, Man 33 noticed something was wrong. Why are there only a few old people and children? Man 33 secretly screamed that something was wrong, and quickly asked one of the old men. Uncle, shouldn't you have a team? Why are there only a few of you? Is Master Lu sent you here? That's great, great. As he spoke, the old man burst into tears. Seeing this, Man 33 was 100% sure that there must be something wrong with the refugee team. He quickly asked many old people. And Man 33 soon found out what happened to this refugee team. Originally, there were thousands of people in this refugee team, and they were all from the same village. Just when they were about to arrive at Sheneng Valley, they suddenly encountered a group of cavalry wearing yellow scarves. The leader of the yellow turban is a 3rd-grade warrior. They called themselves the Guardians of Taiping Taoism. When they learned that they had no place to live yet, they insisted on taking them to the village where Taiping Taoism was located. Originally they wanted to refuse, but the yellow turban leader did not give them the option to refuse at all. In this way, the original team of 1,000 people was directly kidnapped. In the end, only a few of them were left. Fortunately, the thieves wearing yellow scarves did not take them seriously. Otherwise, it is estimated that even a few of them would have difficulty escaping from the clutches of the devil. Hateful. Man 33 couldn't help but tighten the reins in his hands. A thief wearing a yellow scarf? How dare you rob the people of Sheneng Valley? I finally went on a mission, and something like this happened. Those thieves should not have gone far yet. You guys wait for me where you are, I'll bring the others back. What? He alone? One of the old men was about to speak. But the next second, Man 33 pulled the reins directly, and the tiger demon jumped up with all its strength. When they landed again, they were already 100 meters away. The old man's eyes widened. The opponent is a team composed of thousands of cavalry. If he goes there alone, wouldn't he be facing death? But even if he wanted to say this, Man 33 had already disappeared from their sight. On the plain at this moment, thousands of cavalry wearing yellow scarves were wrapping up a group of people. The cavalry was led by a high-spirited man in armor, looking at the thousands of people around him who were guarded by the cavalry. There is no need to worry. I am Zhang Liang of Taiping Taoism. If you join Taiping Taoism, you will not be mistreated. We will also allocate houses and distribute food rations. Of course, the young and middle-aged among you can join our Yellow Turban Army. When we rise up and overthrow the imperial court, you can receive generous rewards for your military exploits. Zhang Liang rode his horse and kept persuading people around him. There was no trace of joy on the faces of the people trapped in the middle. Just as Zhang Liang was about to continue lobbying these people to join Taiping Taoism, the cavalry wandering around suddenly came to Zhang Liang. Report to the general, someone is approaching our side. Anyone? Zhang Liang was horrified. Could it be the imperial army? Suddenly, a figure appeared in the distance. In a few breaths, that figure became extremely clear. One person? Upon seeing this, Zhang Liang directly summoned several cavalrymen. You 5, go and see what's going on behind the scenes. Yes. The 5 cavalrymen immediately broke away from the team and ran towards Man 33's position. Naturally, Man 33 saw 5 cavalry approaching him. Cavalry wearing a yellow turban. Sure enough, it was them. For a moment, Man 33 was filled with anger because he dared to rob our Sheneng Valley people. Tired of living? Superior! Man 33 shouted lowly. The remaining tiger demons immediately understood. Boom! With a muffled sound, the tiger demon immediately flew towards one of the cavalry. Before the yellow scarf cavalry could react, the tiger demon slapped them to the ground. Puff! The yellow turban cavalry spurted out a mouthful of blood and rolled hundreds of meters on the ground. Man 33 picked up the long axe in his hand and swung the axe down. Cut! In an instant, the sword suddenly appeared. Another cavalryman and his horse were split in half. Blood splashed on the grass. The originally green grass was now dyed red with blood, revealing a sense of murder. The remaining 3 yellow turban cavalry stared wide-eyed at the 2 lifeless companions on the ground, their faces pale. They realized at this moment that the black-armored cavalry in front of them was definitely not something they could contend with. Chapter 16. General! Help! Before he finished speaking, a cold light suddenly appeared. 3 bloody heads fell to the ground, and Zhang Liang was frightened when he saw them in the distance. Although the 5 yellow turban cavalry he sent out were not as strong as the yellow turban warriors under his brother. But everyone is at least a master at the 8th level. An 8th level warrior, even if placed in the imperial army, is at least a centurion level existence. Now 5 elite 8th grade yellow turban cavalry were killed by the black armored cavalry in just one round. Zhang Liang immediately felt a sense of vigilance in his heart. But before he could react, Man 33 twitched the reins. The tiger demon under him immediately understood, and his body lay slightly on the ground, and his figure began to expand rapidly. Roar! The next second, the tiger demon opened its bloody mouth. The loud and fierce roar of the tiger swept across the entire plain. For a moment, all the horses seemed to hear the most terrifying sound and started to stir wildly. Zhang Liang's eyes widened and he tried his best to steady the horse under him. But other yellow turban cavalry were not so lucky. Some yellow turban cavalrymen were immediately thrown to the ground by their horses and lay on the ground wailing. At this moment, the tiger demon jumped up and flew directly towards Zhang Liang. Zhang Liang pulled the reins, and the horse quickly retreated a few steps. The next second, Zhang Liang raised the spear in his hand and swept over. When, with the sound of metal collision, the spear in Zhang Liang's hand flew out immediately. Zhang Liang took a breath of cold air, and a heart-breaking pain came from his right hand. Turning around, he saw that the 5 fingers of his right hand were twisted and blood was flowing out from the torn wound. At this moment, Zhang Liang felt even more that the strength of the black armored cavalry in front of him was far more terrifying than he had imagined. As a third-grade general himself, in one blow, he was severely injured by his opponent. The opponent must be a second-grade or above strong man. Damn it! How could he be targeted by such a powerful person? Your Excellency, I am Zhang Liang, the younger brother of Zhang Jiao of Taiping Taoism. Our Taiping Taoism should have never offended you. Today, Taiping Taoism has flourished in the land of the Eastern Han Dynasty. Especially in Jizhu, many people are willing to follow Taiping Taoism. The reason why Zhang Liang used the name of Taiping Taoism was to make the other party afraid. Unexpectedly, in the next second, Man 33's long-handled axe fell directly on his shoulder. I don't care if you are the Taiping sect or the Supreme sect, even if the King of Heaven comes, I will kill you. Wait a minute, warrior. I really don't know when I offended warrior. If you insist on killing me, I hope you can give me a reason. Reason? Man 33 sneered and pointed at the refugees being held hostage by the Yellow Turban Cavalry. These refugees were originally going to join our team of refugees in Sheneng Valley, but you ended up plundering them here. At this point, do you still dare to say that I killed you for no reason? After hearing these words, Zhang Liang's expression changed, and cold sweat broke out from his back. Really? The problem lies with these refugees. Unexpectedly, there are such powerful generals in the territory where these refugees want to defect. For a moment, Zhang Liang was filled with thoughts. He knew very well that if he did not give the black armored cavalry in front of him a satisfactory result, he would surely perish here today. This strong man, Sheneng Valley is a wilderness place where wild beasts are rampant. It is obviously not a place for survival. It is for the sake of these refugees that I plan to bring them to our Taiping Taoist village. Our Taiping Taoist church will not only allocate houses to the refugees, but also distribute food to them. Living in thatched huts, eating millet, and we guarantee that every villager can eat at least 1 meal of meat a month. Such conditions must be countless times better than in a harsh place like Sheneng Valley. Countless times better? Man 33 laughed. When did living in a thatched hut and eating millet become considered a good condition? There are exquisite wooden buildings in the Sheneng Valley, and there are endless monsters and beasts to eat. When these conditions were mentioned, Zhang Liang probably thought it was a dream. Zhang Liang smiled when he saw Man 33, thinking that he was attracted by the pie he drew. So, Zhang Liang continued to draw the pie. With your skills as a strong man, you will definitely serve as the commander-in-chief of our Taiping Taoism, commanding an army of 100,000 people. Zhang Liang's expression became more and more excited. If the strong man in front of him can be persuaded to join Taiping Taoism, then he will definitely become the main force in their uprising. But when Zhang Liang looked into Man 33's eyes, his heart suddenly became cold. The cold light appears. Man 33's long-handled axe directly slashed Zhang Liang's throat. Pfft! Blood spurted out. One of the Yellow Turban Cavalry suddenly spurted out a large amount of blood from his throat, and then fell to the ground with a plop. Seeing such a strange scene, Man 33 looked at Zhang Liang in front of him. Seeing that Zhang Liang was safe and sound, he directly pulled the reins and fled towards the distance. The art of substitution. Man 33 narrowed his eyes slightly and instantly understood the reason why Zhang Liang was safe and sound. Generally, only first-level counselors can master the art of substitution. It seems that behind this guy named Zhang Liang, there is a first-level counselor supporting him. I want to see how many substitutes you have. Man 33 jumped up, descended from the sky like a tiger, and went straight towards Zhang Liang. When Zhang Liang saw this, he couldn't help shouting, "Brother! Save me!" Cut! The next second, Zhang Liang felt like the world was spinning. In his last moments of consciousness, he saw his headless body falling from the horse. Far away from the giant deer's splayed horns, a sudden sadness surged in my heart. Zhang Ju took out the life talisman of his two younger brothers, and saw Zhang Liang's life talisman slowly turning into fly ash in his palm, and finally dissipated in the air. His younger brother, Zhang Liang, is dead. At the same time, the system notification sounded. System announcement: Qianlong Village successfully killed the special character Zhang Liang, hereby rewards a golden legendary treasure chest. System announcement: Zhang Liang is dead, and his brother Zhang Jiao has started the war copy Yellow Turban Rebellion. Please pay attention to the relevant information. Lu Jin, who was looking at the detailed map of Sheneng Valley on the astrological platform, suddenly heard a series of system announcements in his ears. Lu Jin was stunned for a moment. He clearly didn't do anything. He actually killed Zhang Liang, Zhang Jiao's younger brother? Not only that, but he was also targeted by Zhang Jiao? Just when Lu Jin was a little confused, Man 33 returned to the territory with the refugee team. Reporting to my lord, I have brought all of the 1,035 people in the refugee team back safe and sound. In addition, there was a group of thieves who wanted to kidnap the refugee team on the way. I have killed all the thieves. This is the head of the bandit leader. This person calls himself Zhang Liang. Chapter 17. Zhang Liang? At this time, Lu Jin finally knew why Zhang Jiao was targeting him. It turned out that his younger brother Zhang Liang was actually killed by Man 33. Well done! Anyone who dares to kidnap my Qianlong village must suffer the consequences. Seeing Lu Jin praising himself, Man 33 smiled on his face. Then, Lu Jin turned his attention to the group of refugees in front of him. More than 1,000 people. With the participation of more than 1,000 people, the development of Qianlong village will definitely accelerate a lot. Everyone, you have been working hard all the way. I have prepared dinner for you. After that, several barbarian warriors came to these refugees carrying a huge monster pig weighing over 1,000 kilograms. Look at the demon pig roasted over charcoal fire until it is crispy on the outside and tender on the inside. Those refugees swallowed hard. In this era, if ordinary people can eat meat once a month, they are already living a good life. But where have they ever seen such a huge wild boar? What's more, the surface of the demon pig was cut with several incisions, and the incisions were filled with various spices. The smell of spices aroused their appetite. Gilyalu. Lu Jin smiled slightly when he heard his stomach growling one after another. Get in line, everyone can eat meat tonight. Swish, swish, swish. The refugees immediately lined up in a row, looking longingly at the mountain-like mountain boar in front of them. Soon, with the help of the barbarian warriors, all the thousands of refugees were fed pork. It smells so good. I have never tasted such delicious pork in my life. Whoa, is this what pork tastes like? It turns out that eating meat is such a wonderful thing. What the hell is typing Taoism? No matter how fragrant the millet is, does it smell like pork? I, Wang Ernio, will belong to Qianlong village from now on. With a pork dinner, Lu Jin directly harvested the loyalty of all the refugees. The refugees' wishes are simple. Give them a place to shelter from the wind and rain, give them a good meal, and they will be loyal to you. What's more, the conditions Lu Jin gave them were even more favorable. Lu Jin's eyes swept over one refugee after another, looking for that legendary talent. According to the system's instructions, there should be a legendary talent among this refugee team. But Lu Jin scanned among the young and middle-aged people several times and found no one with extremely strong martial arts. Among them, the one with the highest realm is only a 9th-level warrior. Lu Jin touched his chin. Could he be a counselor? I took a look at the many refugees sitting on the ground, hugging pork and feasting on it. The probability of having counselor-type talents is not high. Are they functional talents? Just as Lu Jin was stroking his chin, thinking about who the legendary talent was, an old woman came to the astrology platform with a young woman. Stop! The demon cavalryman 33 intercepted the long-handled axe directly in front of the two women. Under the astrological platform, Moribuletin narrowed his eyes slightly and exuded a dangerous aura. Something strange flashed in Yao Daji's eyes, and her eyes fell on the girl next to the old woman. Huh? That girl! Before Yao Daji could say anything, Lu Jin had already walked off the astrological platform and came to the old woman and the girl. Lu Jin looked at the old woman with a smile on his face. Old man, what can I do for you? Seeing that Lu Jin didn't say anything, Man 33 took back his weapon. When the old woman saw this, she quickly pushed the girl in front of Lu Jin. Sir, this girl is an orphan from our village. Her parents were killed by bandits, and now she is adopted by me. But as an old man, I can no longer protect myself. I beg you to take her in as your maid. Taken as a maid? Lu Jin looked at the girl in front of him. The girl was wearing linen clothes, and her clothes had obviously been altered. This should be the only property left by his parents. Lu Jin looked up and down. Although the girl's hair was stained with dust, it was not yellowish at all. The girl lowered her head and pinched the corners of her clothes anxiously as she stood in front of Lu Jin. Lu Jin glanced at the old woman and couldn't blame the old woman. In these troubled times, if the old woman can bring the girl here safe and sound, it is already the most benevolent and righteous thing to do. In this case, you will be my personal maid from now on and take care of my daily life. Seeing Lu Jin accept the girl, the old woman also burst into tears. As the Lord's maid, at least she won't have to sleep out in the open air and eat her last meal without finishing her next meal. May I have your name? Shi Yi Guang. Shi Yu Guang? When Lu Jin heard the name, a strange look appeared on his face. If I remember correctly, the famous beauty Shi, her name is Shi Yu Guang. Now, Lu Jin finally knew where his legendary talents were. Name Shi Yu Guang. Positioning dancer, beauty. Realm not in the flow. Loyalty 99. Locate dancers and beauties. Seeing this positioning, Lu Jin didn't expect that his legendary talent was actually the famous beauty Shi. Lu Jin called Yao Daji and asked her to take Shi to wash up. Lu Jin was not too depressed about this result. After all, the dancer Shi is somewhat useful to me now. After dealing with Shi, Lu Jin no longer looked at the group of refugees. Next, we should deal with the coming Yellow Turban Rebellion. But Lu Jin didn't know that the regional channel had already exploded. Yu Fengxiu, what's going on? Wasn't the Yellow Turban Rebellion supposed to start a few months later? Wang Lang, didn't you listen to the system announcement? Qianlong village killed Zhang Liang, which caused the Yellow Turban Rebellion to start in advance. Huang Xiaofeng, this is only the first day. Qianlong village was first upgraded to level 2, and then triggered the Yellow Turban Rebellion. How can other people survive? Wang Lang, I seriously doubt that Lu Jin from Qianlong village is probably the VIP Tenlong Yuan. I would like to see how he survives in the face of Zhang Jiao's revenge. You know, compared with the Eastern Han dynasty in history, the territory of the Shen Han dynasty expanded 10 times. 10 times the territory will bring more than 10 times the population expansion. In other words, once the Jizhu Yellow Turban army takes shape, it will inevitably reach the size of a million-strong army. Wang Lang really couldn't imagine how Lu Jin could resist the invasion of a million-strong Yellow Turban army. Of course, now they lords also have to face a problem. That's how the Yellow Turban Rebellion survived. For them now, even a small group of Yellow Turbans fleeing is enough to destroy them. If they are allowed to develop for a month or two, they will be able to compete with the Yellow Turban army, which has a size of 1,000 people. But now, they have not even recruited refugees. Facing the Yellow Turban army, they are undoubtedly a group of lambs waiting to be slaughtered. Chapter 18. Other lords were worried about how to survive during the Yellow Turban Rebellion. As for Lu Jin, who was at the center of the incident, there was no trace of panic on his face. Millions of Yellow Turbans? For Lu Jin now, it is not a big threat at all. With his own saint-level strength, he also has 2 subordinates who are above first-level cultivation. Even if there are only 3 people, with the help of the special terrain of Sheneng Valley, it is enough to gradually eat away at the millions of Yellow Turban army. What's more, he still has the trump card of the demon cavalry camp in his hand. Lu Jin opened his backpack and took out the golden legendary treasure chest obtained by killing Zhang Liang. However, this time the system's upgrade treasure chest prompt did not pop up. Is this treasure chest already at the highest level? Seeing that there was no prompt to upgrade the treasure chest in the system, Lu Jin didn't get too entangled anymore. Open the treasure chest. Ding! Congratulations on successfully obtaining the legendary Super Resource Gift Pack. Ding! Congratulations on successfully obtaining the legendary Refugee Summoning Card. Ding! Congratulations on successfully obtaining the legendary 10,000 Soldiers Recruitment Order. Legendary Super Resource Gift Pack. Legendary Refugee Summoning Card. And the legendary recruitment order for tens of thousands of soldiers. Lu Jin looked at the 3 props he had obtained. The quality of this legendary treasure box was greatly different from the treasure boxes he had opened before. However, Lu Jin became slightly interested in this order to recruit 10,000 soldiers. Name 10,000 Soldiers Recruitment Order. Quality Golden Legend. Effect: immediately complete the training of 10,000 soldiers after use, and all materials required for training of this unit will be exempted. Complete the training of 10,000 soldiers immediately and exempt materials. After seeing this effect, Lu Jin was extremely happy. I really feel sleepy and give me a pillow. I was about to consider whether to train many refugees as demon cavalry. As a result, this order to recruit tens of thousands of troops came just in time. This is equivalent to directly obtaining 10,000 demon cavalry. Ding! Please select the type of troops you want to recruit. Demon cavalry. Ding! Successful use. The recruitment order for tens of thousands of soldiers in Lu Jin's hand gradually turned into a speck of light and disappeared. Then, a demon cavalry walked out of the barracks. Then, the second, the third, the fourth. One after another, the demon cavalry walked out of the barracks. This scene surprised many barbarian warriors in the territory. Soon, all 10,000 demon cavalry were assembled. 10,000 demon cavalry, all with first-level strength. Mulabuladin looked at the 10,000 demon cavalry in front of him and fell silent. When he was summoned in the morning, there were only 2 strong men in this territory who were above the first level, namely him and Yao Daji. As a result, at noon, Lu Jin broke through and entered the realm of a saint. In the afternoon, Man 33 transformed into a demon cavalry and entered the first-level realm. As a result, now at night, 10,000 demon cavalry appeared in front of him. Mulabuladin boasts that he has broad knowledge, but he has never seen a territorial organization with such terrifying internal strength. At this time, Lu Jin called Yao Daji and Mulabuladin to him. "I've met my lord. I've met my lord." At this moment, whether it was Yao Daji or Mulabuladin, they all put away their sharp edges. The 2 of them knelt down on one knee and lowered their proud heads willingly. Facing Lu Jin, who had the Saint Realm and 10,000 demon cavalry, they did not dare to act recklessly even if they were masters of the first-level realm. From now on, Yao Daji will lead 10,000 demon cavalry to form the 10,000 demon army. Subordinates take orders. Mulabuladin. As Yao Daji's deputy general, you will be responsible for assisting Yao Daji in commanding the 10,000 demons army. Subordinates take orders. By this time, Mulabuladin understood deeply. Being a lieutenant is not a bad thing. If it were 10,000 ordinary soldiers, he might be dissatisfied. But facing 10,000 demon cavalry with first-level strength, it is completely different to surrender them and make them recognize their position as the leader. Although Marvbu is warlike, he is not a fool. It would be safer to leave this kind of command and control to Yao Daji. Lu Jin waved his hand and asked the 2 of them to communicate with his demon cavalry. After Lu Jin solved the problem of the demon cavalry, he went straight to the center of the territory. That small wooden house seemed a bit inconspicuous in the current Qianlong village. Today's potential villages have already built several sophisticated watchtowers. These sophisticated watchtowers made of wood and stone look like exquisite wooden high-rises one after another. However, if someone invades Qianlong village, these wooden high-rise buildings can be turned into bow and arrow towers for sniping enemies in minutes. Lu Jin walked into the cabin, and the system panel appeared in front of him. Name Qianlong Village. Level 3rd level village. Health 3000/3000. Has resources 100,000 units of food, 100,000 units of wood, 100,000 units of stone. Required for next upgrade 5,000 units of wood, 5,000 units of stone, 2,000 units of iron ore, 1,000 units of jade. Upgrading Qianlong village from a 3rd level village to a 4th level village requires wood, stone, iron ore, and jade, a total of 4 materials. Lu Jin can now obtain the other 3 materials in Sheneng Valley. But the last material is jade. Even if Lu Jin purchased this material at a high price on the trading platform, no lord had such a resource as jade. Originally, Lu Jin planned to upgrade the village as soon as possible. After all, he had upgraded 2 levels in a row and still had no territory to keep up with him, so he didn't have to worry. Until, Lu Jin issued a legendary Super Resource Gift Package. Name Super Resource Gift Package. Quality Golden Legend. Effect after use, you can choose any 5 resources and obtain 10,000 units of each of these 5 resources. Resources of your choice. Lu Jin used it decisively. Ding, please select the resources you want to obtain. Stone, wood, iron ore, refined iron, jade, fertile soil, steel. After checking it out, Lu Jin decisively selected 5 resources. Ding, congratulations on getting 10,000 units of jade. Ding, congratulations on getting 10,000 units of refined iron. Ding, congratulations on getting 10,000 units of fertile soil. With jade resources in hand, Lu Jin did not hesitate at all and upgraded decisively. Ding, congratulations to Qianlong village for becoming the first territory to be upgraded to a 4th level village. Here is a reward, the only special building Lingquan and a golden legendary lord treasure chest. The system announces 3 times in a row. After hearing this system announcement, all the lords became numb. WTF? Qianlong village has been upgraded again? Level up 3 times in one day? Even cheating doesn't have such a fast upgrade speed. After Lu Jin upgraded, he opened the village's attribute panel again. Name Qianlong Village. Level 4 Village. Health 5000/5000. Has resources 100,000 units of food, 100,000 units of wood, 100,000 units of stone. Required for next upgrade 100,000 units of wood, 100,000 units of stone, 10,000 units of refined iron, and a town token. Qianlong village was officially upgraded to a 4th level village. At this time, Lu Jin suddenly discovered that the materials needed for the next upgrade of Qianlong village had soared from 5,000 units to 100,000 units. Not only that, among the upgrade conditions, the option of town order is also added. Seeing that upgrading materials required a town order, Lu Jin not only did not show any distress, but there was a hint of excitement in his eyes. It's finally time to upgrade the territory to town level. According to the memory of the previous life, the novice period is truly over when the territory is upgraded from a village to a town. After the territory is upgraded to the town level, not only can it obtain additional territory talent bonuses, but it can even attract more refugees to join the territory. It's simply a business that makes sure you make money. However, town tokens can only be obtained from treasure chests. Although Lu Jin has opened a lot of treasure chests so far, he has never opened anything like a town order. But Lu Jin was not in a hurry. After all, in addition to town orders, upgrade materials also required refined iron. Refined iron requires a blacksmith shop, and then 10 units of iron ore can be used to refine 1 unit of refined iron. Therefore, it will take a while just to accumulate refined iron resources. Lu Jin is now a long way ahead of the other lords, so he has no worries about time. Chapter 19. Wang Lang, upgraded again. How on earth did this guy do it? Yu Fengxiu, what's the use of upgrading now? Even if he is upgraded, can he withstand Zhang Jiao's $1 million yellow turban? Lin Tianhao, yes, it is only a matter of time before Qianlong village is destroyed. It is a pity that we have been affected. It is not easy to survive the Yellow Turban Rebellion. Huang Xiaoling, have you decided which camp to join? It shows here that we can only join the Shenhan camp, the Yellow Turban camp, or the Qianlong village. Wang Lang, whether we join the Divine Han or the Yellow Turbans, with our current strength, it is estimated that no one will even look at us. As for Qianlong village, whoever goes there will die. Many lords began to discuss which camp they could join to survive. After all, the strength of the imperial court and the strength of the Yellow Turbans are different in each state. If it is in Jizhu, Yanzhou and other areas, the Yellow Turban army is obviously stronger than the Shenhan dynasty. And if you join the Shenhan dynasty in Yuzhou, Suzhou, Yangzhou and other areas, you might be able to embrace Cao and others. Therefore, when faced with the issue of joining a camp, many lords began to make corresponding choices based on the power situation in their respective locations. As for the Qianlong village of the third-party camp, no matter which lord, they subconsciously ignored it. Are you kidding? Everyone is a lord and they all know their own strength. Facing the threat of a million-strong army, Qianlong village was definitely destroyed. Whoever passes by now is the wronged person. Lu Jin woke up from his sleep and stretched out. Glancing at Shishi beside him, Lu Jin did not wake her up, but put on his clothes and walked outside. After walking out of the room, Lu Jin stood on the second floor and looked at Qianlong village in front of him. Although the current Qianlong village has just started, with the assistance of the 10,000 demon cavalry battalion, there is already a shadow of a small village. At this moment, Yao Daji came to the wooden building where Lu Jin was. Seeing Yao Daji approaching the building where Lu Jin was, the demon cavalry on both sides directly stopped Yao Daji. Yao Daji was about to have an attack, but she glanced at the demon cavalry and suppressed her inner thoughts. This is Qianlong village, not the outside world. In the outside world, she is a first-level master who is admired by thousands of people and is invincible in the world. But here, those who surpass the first-level realm are just existences that are one level higher than those first-level demon cavalry. Is there anything you want to report? Lu Jin's lazy voice came from above his head. Yao Daji looked up and saw Lu Jin leaning on the railing on the second floor, looking at her calmly. Seeing this, Yao Daji quickly knelt on one knee and knelt on the ground. Replying to my lord, according to your request, we have opened up 10,000 acres of fertile land around Lingquan last night. According to your instructions, all ordinary soil was replaced with fertile soil, and spiritual springs were used for irrigation. Now tens of thousands of acres of fertile land have been prepared and can be sown at any time. Very good. As the saying goes, people are like iron, rice or steel. Although Lu Jin now stores a large amount of meat in the immortal warehouse as their food reserve. But in the real world, eating meat all the time is not a good idea. In the long run, it will inevitably lead to overnutrition among residents. Therefore, Lu Jin plans to open up tens of thousands of acres of fertile land and plant some food crops. However, several first-level masters from the demon cavalry camp completed the opening of tens of thousands of acres of wasteland in just one night. Afterwards, several masters replaced the soil with fertile soil and extracted spiritual spring water to irrigate the fields. In the end, the ordinary 10,000 acres of grain fields were transformed into 10,000 acres of fertile farmland. Lu Jin went downstairs and, led by Yao Daji, came to the spiritual spring. Name Lincoln. Level First Class Special Building. Effect 1. Brightling Spring. After drinking it, it can treat some minor diseases and be used to irrigate crops, which can increase the growth rate of crops. Effect 2. Unlocked after upgrading. Required for the next upgrade, 1000 units of wheat, 1000 units of glutinous rice, 1000 units of vegetables, 1000 units of meat. This upgrade condition is a bit different. Lu Jin closed Lincoln's attribute panel and looked forward. The land before his eyes exuded a strong breath of life. Grabbing a handful of soil, you can see that the color of the soil is black. Lu Jin smiled. With thousands of acres of fertile land like this, it shouldn't be difficult to achieve food freedom. At this moment, several farmers are sowing seeds in the fertile fields. These seeds are all high-quality seeds brought by the refugees themselves from their hometown. But 10,000 acres of fertile land are, after all, 10,000 acres of fertile land. When the sun rises 3 poles above, all the seeds are buried in the soil. The seeds have been used up, but most of the fertile land has not been used. Lu Jin said there was no need to worry, because due to the death of the 1,000-year-old dragon, there should be many spiritual plants born in Sheneng Valley now. Next, just send a group of demon cavalry to Sheneng Valley to collect spiritual plants. It is only a matter of time before all the 10,000 acres of fertile land are planted with crops. After inspecting the land, Lu Jin returned to his room. At this time, Shi had already gotten up, and her face turned slightly red when she saw Lu Jin coming back. "I'm sorry, sir, I overslept." "It doesn't matter." Lu Jin didn't care about this. Afterwards, Lu Jin asked Shi to prepare breakfast, while he needed to open the treasure chest he obtained last night. "Ding, do you want to spend 500,000 gold coins to upgrade the Golden Legendary Lord treasure chest to the Golden Legendary Emperor treasure chest?" "Oh? 500,000 gold coins? So many gold coins are needed to upgrade the treasure chest? It seems that this Golden Legendary Emperor treasure chest must be a good thing. Upgrade. Ding, congratulations on successfully obtaining the Golden Legendary Emperor treasure chest. Open the treasure chest. Ding, congratulations on successfully obtaining the legendary Mount Mo Kylin. Ding, congratulations on successfully obtaining the legendary equipment 9 Dragon Helmet. Ding, congratulations on successfully obtaining the legendary equipment Xianming Fan. 1 legendary mount and 2 pieces of legendary equipment. Lu Jin put on the 9 Dragon Helmet and summoned the Xianyuan Ancient Sword. At this moment, Lu Jin felt that the dragon energy in his body was ready to move due to the appearance of the 9 Dragon Helmet and the Xianyuan Ancient Sword. It's no wonder, after all, the 9 Dragon Helmet and Xianyuan Ancient Sword are the weapons of the Emperor. Being able to communicate with dragon energy proves their identity. Lu Jin waved his hand and put the 2 pieces of equipment into his own space. As for the last legendary weapon Xianming Fan, Lu Jin already has a suitable candidate. After walking out of the room, Lu Jin called Yao Daji. Yao Daji was a little confused. She had clearly left Lu Jin not long ago, so why did he summon her again? Could it be that there is some urgent task that needs to be entrusted to me? Chapter 20. I have met my lord. When Yao Daji came downstairs, she saw Lu Jin stroking a black unicorn. As for the black unicorn, after seeing Yao Daji, its eyes fell directly on Yao Daji. Yao Daji trembled all over. Mo Kylin. Hasn't this species disappeared for a long time? Moreover, as the king of the Kylin clan, Mo Kylin has a particularly bad temper. Ordinary people may be attacked by it just by getting close to it. But now, in front of Lu Jin, it was like a docile kitten, constantly rubbing against Lu Jin. Lu Jin stroked Mo Kylin's head, and then his eyes fell on Yao Daji. You came at the right time. As I said, I will keep your contribution in mind. Just in time, I have a treasure here, and I will give it to you. Treasure? When Yao Daji raised her head, her eyes were directly locked on the Xianming Fan in Lu Jin's hand. This aura is a genuine legendary treasure. The Lord actually wants to reward himself with this legendary treasure? Yao Daji was a little distracted. She had never accepted such a valuable gift. After taking the Xianming Fan, Yao Daji still felt a little unreal. Giving such a precious treasure to yourself? Lu Jin seemed to have just given an extremely ordinary gift. Don't let down your guard next time. After the Yellow Turban army pacifies Jizhu, they will definitely turn their focus on our Qianlong village. Please rest assured, my lord, I guarantee with my life that I will never let the Yellow Turban army enter Sheneng Valley. Holding the Xianming Fan, Yao Daji's tone was extremely sure, and her eyes were even more determined. Seeing this, Lu Jin said nothing more. After Lu Jin left, Yao Daji stroked the Xianming Fan she just got from Lu Jin and couldn't put it down. At this moment, Mo Lu Bulletin, who had returned from patrol, saw the Xianming fan in Yao Daji's hand. "Good baby." As he spoke, Mala Bulletin wanted to reach out and take it, but Yao Daji's light steps directly avoided the palm stretched out by Mala Bulletin. Mo Lu Bulletin caught the opportunity and turned around to see Yao Daji holding the Xianming fan in her hand like a show-off. "Humph, how did you get this treasure? Could it be that the Lord rewarded you?" Yao Daji showed a charming smile, and looked at Xianming fan with a trace of love in her eyes. "Of course it was given to me by my Lord." "Humph. When I win the battle this time, the Lord will definitely reward me with better treasures." Mala Bulletin felt a little regretful if he had been responsible for cultivating thousands of acres of fertile land last night. Maybe, this Xianming fan is his. Hateful. I will definitely make great achievements on the battlefield next time. In this way, the time came to the next day. Early the next morning, the second batch of refugees also arrived at Sheneng Valley. The demon cavalry responsible for patrolling took these refugees directly from the entrance of Sheneng Valley into Qianlong village. Lu Jin heard that the second group of refugees arrived in Qianlong village, and also started from Wenwen village. She dressed Lu Jin carefully. After washing up, Lu Jin walked out of the room and walked towards the entrance of Qianlong village. The refugees who had just arrived in Qianlong village couldn't help but feel their hearts beating when they looked at the 5-meter-high wooden precision watchtowers and the demon cavalry patrolling around them. What's the situation? In this wilderness, there is actually a village with such terrifying armed forces. A man hiding in the crowd couldn't help but beat his heart when he saw the demon cavalry patrolling around. Is this still like a village? But then, those refugees saw thousands of acres of fertile land. The moment they saw these 10,000 acres of fertile land, they seemed to have found their backbone. At this time, Lu Jin came in front of many refugees. But this time, Lu Jin could spot the unique talent among the crowd at a glance. A middle-aged man stood in the crowd, and all the refugees around him looked thin and sallow. But not only were his clothes unpatched, his complexion was not much better than that of ordinary refugees. Lu Jin did not scare the people away. He first gave a speech to appease the anxious hearts of these refugees. Later, Lu Jin arranged houses for these refugees and allocated fertile land. At the last step, several barbarian warriors brought some meat to give these hungry refugees a full meal. Now Qianlong village is in desperate need of development. If you are talented, you can come to me at any time. I will not treat you badly. After saying this, Lu Jin turned around and prepared to leave. At this moment, the more conspicuous middle-aged man in the crowd was pushed out. The middle-aged man looked at Lu Jin in front of him. Although he was so young, he managed a territory in an orderly manner. In Xiliaban, he is a craftsman. Craftsman Luban. Name Luban. Positioning craftsman, architect. Realm 6th level. Loyalty 80. Unexpectedly, this time the refugee team actually brought him such a talent. Lu Jin naturally knew Lu Ban's ability, so he stood in front of Lu Ban. Since you are a craftsman, do you have any unique opinions on the planning of Qianlong village? Lu Ban was slightly startled when he heard this question. Questions about the construction planning of Qianlong village? This lord actually raised a big issue related to the future development of Qianlong village. And being able to raise this question is enough to show that Lu Jin attaches great importance to him. Thinking of this, Lu Ban did not intend to hide his clumsiness, and directly expressed all his plans for Qianlong village. From the moment he entered Qianlong village, Lu Ban had been observing the surrounding situation, so he naturally understood this problem easily. After listening, Lu Jin touched his chin and then looked at Lu Ban. In this case, you will be responsible for the construction planning of Qianlong village from now on. Lu Ban was stunned for a moment, and then he expressed his point of view. Lu Jin actually handed over the issue of village construction planning to him? This is too fast. But Lu Ban immediately understood that this was Lu Jin's opportunity to show himself. I will never betray my lord's trust. In this way, with Lu Ban's participation, the entire Qianlong village began large-scale construction work. Lu Ban spent the whole night drawing a drawing, which not only planned the current distribution of buildings in Qianlong village. Even Lu Jin's plans to upgrade the territory center and expand the territory area were included in his plans. Lu Jin immediately ordered that various areas of Qianlong village be replanned according to the drawings designed by Lu Ban. As for the outside world, the Yellow Turban Army quickly set off a wave of uprisings throughout the Shenhan dynasty with the power of a spark that started a prairie fire. Jizhu is where the main force of the Yellow Turban Army is located. Zhang Jiao led millions of Yellow Turbans in Jizhu to the city wall of Jieyi County. Chapter 21. Millions of Yellow Turbans gathered under the city, and there was a sense of chilling in the air. Wang Fen, the governor of Jizhu, stood on the city wall and couldn't help but feel his legs weakening just by seeing the endless Yellow Turban Army. How come? Mingming only received the news of the fall of Jola County yesterday. The Yellow Turban Army actually came to the city today. Facing millions of Yellow Turban troops, Wang Fen only felt a sense of despair. With such a huge force, it will only be a matter of time before Jieyi County is conquered. I hope that my letter for help will be received by the court soon. I can't hold on for long. At this moment, Wang Fen saw the Yellow Turban Army at the front parting a path. A middle-aged man wearing a yellow robe, who looked like a Taoist priest, walked out of the army on horseback. This person is Zhang Jiao, the leader of the Yellow Turban Army. Zhang Jiao looked at the Jieyi County in front of him, with a hint of ruthlessness flashing in his eyes. Heaven is dead, Huang Tian shall stand. As soon as he finished speaking, the surrounding wind suddenly rose. Thousands of miles of dark clouds suddenly gathered in the sky, shrouding Jieyi County. Seeing such a strange sight, Wang Fen's face suddenly turned extremely pale. He could feel that the person in yellow robe in front of him actually had the powerful strength of the first-level realm. Could it be that this person is the leader of the Yellow Turban Army, Zhang Jiao? If you are at the age of 60, the world will be blessed. As soon as he finished speaking, a bolt of lightning suddenly appeared in the surrounding dark clouds. The next second, thunder rolled. At this moment, the defenders on the Jieyi County city wall couldn't help but feel shocked. There was fear in his eyes, and he looked at the rolling thunder clouds in the sky with worry. Aren't these thunder clouds here to hit us? Shut up! Disturbing the morale of the army. Before he finished speaking, Zhang Ju's whole body suddenly erupted with the terrifying aura of a first-level powerhouse. The thunder clouds in the sky seemed to be activated, and the monstrous thunder turned into a sea of thunder, pressing down on Jieyi County. Thunder comes! Boom! The first thunder fell suddenly like a javelin. Along with a loud noise, a huge charred black pit suddenly appeared on the city wall. When the surrounding defenders saw this scene, their eyes widened and they couldn't believe what they saw. But the next second, thousands of thunders fell from the sky like heavy rain. Rumble! The entire Jieyi County was suddenly shrouded in thunder. When the millions of Yellow Turban troops saw this scene, their morale soared. When the thunder dispersed, more than half of the defenders on the city wall had already been killed or injured, and even the city wall of Jieyi County had a huge gap opened. Zhang Jiao gave an order, and millions of Yellow Turbans rushed straight towards Jieyi County. In just one day, Zhang Jiao successfully occupied Jieyi County. Later, Zhang Jiao divided his millions of Yellow Turban soldiers into 3 groups and occupied other counties and cities in Jizhu respectively. In just 7 days, Zhang Jiao led millions of Yellow Turbans to occupy the entire territory of Jizhu. Jizhu completely broke away from the Shenhan dynasty and became the headquarters of the Yellow Turban Army. When the news reached the court, all officials were shocked. They never imagined that in their eyes, the Yellow Turban Army, which was inconspicuous at all, could actually cause such terrifying destructive power. Among the civil and military officials, several people showed no signs of nervousness after hearing the news. Instead, there was a glimmer of excitement in their eyes. This is the battle achievement before us. If military generals want to get ahead, they must have military exploits. For them, the Yellow Turban Army in front of them is a stepping stone to success. Immediately, several generals were ready to step out of the queue. But why don't others share their ideas? There were 3 people who were faster than them. Before the others could react, the 3 of them had already stepped out of the queue. Your Majesty, I am willing to lead troops to Jizhu to suppress the Yellow Turbans. Your Majesty, I am willing to lead the troops to quell the Yellow Turban disaster. Your Majesty, I am willing to lead the troops to eradicate the Yellow Turbans to relieve your Majesty's worries. Above the court, Lu Ji, Huangfu Song, and Zhu Jun were the first to stand up. The three of them looked at each other, and the meaning in their eyes was self-evident. Above the main hall, Emperor Ling of the Han dynasty sat on the dragon chair a little tiredly. At this moment, Han Ling Emperor was already entangled with the twilight energy, and he was about to run out of fuel. But even so, as a first-level Han Ling Emperor, with the blessing of the dynasty's luck, he still has a terrifying pressure that cannot be shaken by others. My dear friends, I am very pleased that you are so grateful. The Yellow Turban Rebellion affected 13 states, among which Jizhu was particularly serious. I hereby confer Lu Iking as General of the Northern Army and lead the soldiers of the 5 schools of the Northern Army to kill Zhang Jiao, the leader of the rebels. Lu Ji immediately knelt down and accepted the order. Huangfu Song. I'm here. I appoint you as General Zhou Zhonglang, and with integrity, go to Yingchuan County to suppress the Yellow Turban Army. I accept your order. Zhu Jun was appointed as the Yuzhonglang general to assist Huangfu Song in suppressing the Yellow Turban Army in Yingchuan County. After being appointed, Lu Ji and the other 3 began to dispatch troops and generals with a different mentality. After going to court, Lu Ji took a carriage and prepared to return to the mansion. But while on the road, he suddenly discovered that there were many people behaving strangely on the street. Seeing this, Lu Ji couldn't help but ask the groom, "Why are there so many people behaving strangely on the streets recently?" "Report to the master, these are strangers." "Stranger?" Lu Ji touched his beard. He had heard of these strangers. "I don't know where he appeared from, but he has all kinds of strange special abilities. If you are not of my race, your heart must be different. After the Yellow Turban Rebellion is settled, it's time to deal with these strangers." In Lu Ji's eyes, the existence of these strangers was always an uncertain factor for the Shenhan dynasty. On the other side, in Qianlong village, Lu Jin was enjoying Shishi's massage while checking the information obtained by the demon cavalry. In 3 days, millions of yellow turbans gathered together. In 1 day they occupied Zhoula County, and in 1 day they defeated Jieyi County. Lu Jin narrowed his eyes slightly and smelled an unusual meaning in the information. According to intelligence, every time Zhang Jiao breached the city, he would summon thunder to bomb the city wall first. Because of this, he was able to capture half of the counties and cities in Jizhu so quickly. But even if a counselor is above the first level, frequent use of spells to change the battlefield situation will cause irreversible damage to himself. What is Zhang Jiao doing? He could have planned it slowly, but he had to fight hard to capture the entire territory of Jizhu. But Lu Jin didn't know that there were 2 reasons why Zhang Jiao was desperate to capture the entire Jizhu area quickly. One is that the sooner they capture the entire territory of Jizhu, the sooner they can deploy a defense line to resist the counterattack of the Shenhan dynasty. As for the second reason, that is to find Lu Jin and avenge his brother Zhang Liang. Now Lu Jin has entered the realm of a saint, and his saintly aura envelops the entire Shenhan Valley. Even if Zhang Jiao had the blessing of typing Yaeshu, he could not deduce the whereabouts of his brother's murderer by trying his best to deduce. Everything is covered with a layer of fog and cannot be seen. Chapter 22. Brother, where are you? Sitting alone in the room, Zhang Ju looked pale. He didn't know how many times he had tried to deduce the place where Zhang Liang fell. But no matter how many times he tried, he could never deduce the exact location. Suddenly, Zhang Jiao suddenly started coughing. Scarlet blood coughed out from his mouth and splashed on the table in front of him. Seeing these little drops of blood, Zhang Jiao seemed to be used to it. With a flick of his sleeves to wipe away the blood around him, Zhang Jiao took a deep breath to forcefully calm down the storm-like aura in his body. At this moment, a voice suddenly came from outside the door. "Report to the general, my subordinates have something important to report." "Come in." A sturdy yellow scarf soldier wearing cloth armor walked in. At this time, Zhang Jiao was sitting behind the desk, returning to his original calm appearance. As the leader of the Yellow Turban Army, he must not let others know about his weak side. Now his 2 younger brothers are gone. He must take most of the responsibility for the Yellow Turban uprising alone. Report to the general. Yuchen came to report that a strange plain was discovered near Yuchen. Near the Yuchen plain, there is a special valley called Sheneng Valley. We found a large number of bones of the Yellow Turban army near here. According to verification, this Yellow Turban army team is most likely the Yellow Turban army team once led by General Zhang Liang. What? Zhang Jiao stood up suddenly. Have the bones been recovered? Following your instructions, General, all the bones have been recovered. Take me there quickly. At this moment, Zhang Jiao felt that his legs were a little weak. He very much hoped that his brother Zhang Liang would not be among them, but he was afraid that Zhang Liang would be among them. The talisman of life has been destroyed. As the maker of the talisman of life, he knew exactly what this meant. At this time, Zhang Jiao would rather believe that there was something wrong with the talisman he refined. But when Zhang Jiao came to those bones, his eyes were fixed directly on one of them. Although the beasts had devoured all the flesh and blood of the corpses, Zhang Jiao recognized one of the bones at a glance as that of his younger brother Zhang Liang. Because the armor worn on this corpse was specially made by Zhang Jiao for Zhang Liang. It also contains a trace of the power of the talisman set by myself. Zhang Jiao closed his eyes, and a line of hot tears flowed from the corners of his eyes. Brother, don't worry, brother, I will definitely avenge you. As he spoke, Zhang Jiao's eyes swept over the numerous corpses. All the corpses, without exception, were killed by one blow, and the wounds were almost the same. It can be concluded that they were caused by one person. This person is powerful and cannot be detected by Zhang Jiao's deduction skills. So, it is enough to show that this person is a first-level master. Or maybe it's a super first-level powerhouse. Or maybe it's that saint. But so what if he was a saint? Zhang Jiao opened his eyes, and the reason in his eyes had been burned away by anger. The entire army assembles and heads to Yuchen. Yes. At this moment, Zhang Ju exuded an astonishing aura. The surrounding Yellow Turban troops did not dare to say anything when they saw this. For a time, the Yellow Turban army from various counties and cities in Jizhu began to move closer to Yuchen. After Lu Ji learned the news, his expression changed. The Yellow Turbans in Jizhu have mobilized their entire army. Could it be that they want to invade Salai through the direction of Yuchen? When this idea came up, Lu Ji broke out in a cold sweat. If the Yellow Turban army really breaks through the blockade of Jizhu and enters Salai, I estimate that Xiang Shang's head will not be saved. Thinking of this, Lu Ji rushed to summon the army to Yuchen to defend. Lu Jin in Qianlong village looked calm when he learned that 1 million Yellow Turban troops from Jizhu were marching to Yuchen. In front of him, Yao Daji held the Xianming fan, and she immediately guessed Zhang Jiao's intention. Sir, it seems that Zhang Liang's body has been transported back by the Yellow Turban army. That's right. From the moment the Yellow Turban army discovered Zhang Liang's body, the demon cavalry passed the news back to Qianlong village. When Zhang Jiao sees his brother's body, he will definitely attack Sheneng Valley for revenge. And this plays into Lu Jin's plan. For Lu Jin, whether it was the head on Zhang Ju's neck or the typing art in Zhang Ju's hands, they were both good things. Killing Zhang Jiao will definitely result in a system reward, which will most likely be a legendary treasure chest. And the art of peace is a genuine inheritance from the immortals. In his previous life, Wang Lang became the first powerful person in the immortal realm in the Shenhan dynasty precisely because he received the immortal inheritance. However, Wang Lang is probably still a nobody now. My lord, it's time to act. Now Zhonglang General Lu Ji has led his troops towards Yuchen. Zhang Jiao has led his troops to Yuchen first, and millions of Yellow Turbans are gathering in the direction of Yuchen. If we wipe out the millions of Yellow Turban troops in Yuchen before Lu Ji, we will definitely become famous in the Shenhan dynasty. Having said this, Yao Daji couldn't help but have a smile on her face, and Mo Lu Buletin next to her tightened her grip on the Fang Tian painted halberd in her hand. The enthusiasm in their eyes was unmistakable. No one would refuse the opportunity to become famous. This is the first official battle they will face after joining Qianlong village. But in this battle, they only had 10,000 demon cavalry on their side, but the other side had 1 million Yellow Turbans. For ordinary people, facing such a huge disparity in military strength, they would definitely feel despair. But Yao Daji and Mo Lu Bulatin not only did not despair, their eyes were filled with the confidence of winning. Because these 10,000 demon cavalry are all first-level masters. A first-level master is enough to withstand thousands of troops. And now, there are 10,000 of them. The audience has arrived and the villains are already in place, so it's time for us protagonists to appear. Lu Jin turned over and sat directly on Mo Kailan, who moved his limbs excitedly. The next second, the shadow of a nine-dragon helmet appeared on Lu Jin's body. Wearing a nine-dragon helmet, with the Xian Yuan ancient sword at his waist. Set off! Lu Jin shouted sharply, and Mo Kailan felt the wind at his feet and stepped directly into the air towards the outside of Sheneng Valley. And Lu Bulatin rode on a black-armored tiger demon and took the lead. Yao Daji chose a black-armored fox demon, and the agile figure appeared 100 meters away in an instant. 10,000 demon cavalry set off from Qianlong village. All the monsters in the Sheneng Valley looked up at the sky. When they felt the pressure of the monsters emanating from Mo Kailan, they all fell down on the ground to express their surrender. In the land of Jizhu, countless yellow turban troops came from all directions. Zhang Jiao stood on the city wall of Ye City, looking into the distance, in the direction of Sheneng Valley. This hatred will never end. Chapter 23. Report to the general, the spies are here to report that a cavalry group has appeared in the south of Yuchen. When the Yellow Turban Army subordinate said this, his eyes evaded, as if hesitating whether to continue speaking. Seeing that his subordinate was hesitant to speak, a kind smile appeared on Zhang Jiao's face. It's okay to just say it. General, the flag of this cavalry. What happened to the flag? At this time, the so-called Black Cavalry appeared on the horizon. Mo Lu Bulatin took the lead, jumped up with Fang Tian's painted halberd in hand, and landed at the forefront of the cavalry camp. Beside him, a demon cavalryman held a battle flag and stood unswervingly at the front of the team. And this special battle flag has neither the black pattern that symbolizes the 10,000 demon army nor the territorial pattern that symbolizes Qianlong village. The same color as the yellow turbans worn by the Yellow Turban Army, with pure yellow battle flags hanging high. But in front of this pure yellow flag, an all too familiar head was hung high on the top of the flag, swaying in the wind like a wind chime. Zhang Jiao on the city wall, as a first-level master, could clearly see the head hanging on the yellow flag at a glance. Boom! In an instant, Zhang Jiao put his hands on the city wall, and the city wall stones in his hands turned into powder due to his anger. Shameless boy! How dare you do this? Zhang Jiao's eyes were about to burst, and his endless anger was about to burn away the last trace of reason in his mind. The surrounding yellow turban troops couldn't help but take a few steps back when they saw Zhang Jiao losing his composure. At this moment, Zhang Jiao no longer looked like his usual immortal self. He exuded a dangerous aura. Pass my order down. 100,000 yellow turbans in the city, attack from the east and west gates respectively. We must take back my brother's head from those shameless children. That's right. Above the yellow flag is the head of his younger brother Zhang Liang. The moment he saw his brother Zhang Liang's head hanging on the yellow flag, Zhang Jiao, no matter how well educated he was completely burned with anger at this moment. The surrounding yellow turban generals immediately accepted the order. They knew very well that whoever dared to speak out against him at this time would inevitably bear Zhang Ju's wrath. Although they are the defenders of the city, it is more advantageous to rely on the city for defense. Moreover, the yellow turban troops from all over Jizhu are gathering here. As long as they are restrained a little, they can surround the 10,000 cavalry under the city. But now it is obvious that Zhang Jiao just wants to send troops to strangle the cavalry team in front of him immediately. Moreover, there are only 10,000 cavalry on the opposite side. How can the 100,000 Yellow Turban Army not eat these 10,000 cavalry? Under the city wall, Mo Lubu held Fang Tian's painted halberd and his eyes fell on the defenders on the city wall. At this moment, his eyes met Zhang Jiao's. Their eyes met, and Mo Lu Bulatin saw the overwhelming anger in Zhang Jiao's eyes. Ha ha ha, it looks like the fish has taken the bait. I have to say that nothing can arouse more anger than the remains of loved ones. Yao Daji held the Xianming fan and opened it with one hand, covering half of her face. Only a pair of dazzling eyes, like a sentient being playing chess, overlooking the battlefield. Kill! There were shouts of killing coming from the east and west sides. On both sides of the city, 100,000 yellow turban troops appeared from the east and west, and finally merged into one, attacking the demon cavalry in front of them. No tactics or strategies are needed. In the face of absolute military strength, any conspiracy are false. 10,000 monster army, charge! Yao Daji doesn't have any nonsense either. Before the war started, Lu Jin had already said that they had only one goal this time. Destroy all the yellow turbans in your reach. Every time a yellow turban army is killed, Lu Jin can earn points based on the yellow turban army's level. Points can be used to purchase various gift packages in the war shop. Points can even be exchanged for gold coins. Things like gold coins are never too much for lords like them. With an order, the demon cavalry charged directly. Roar! The tiger demon roared. In an instant, one of the demon cavalry arrived in front of the 100,000 yellow turban army. Cut! The terrifying aura was released from the body. In an instant, a terrifying black armored giant holding a battle axe stood behind the demon cavalry. Boom! With one blow, a huge gap was torn open in the yellow turban army's lineup. The surrounding yellow turban army were stunned when they saw the huge ravine appearing on the ground. What kind of monster is this? Are we going to fight this monster? How is it possible? How can we defeat them? Just when the yellow turban army fell into deep suspicion, a shadow suddenly appeared on the ground. When they looked up to the sky, they saw a sight they would never forget. The huge dark demon god was like a meteorite falling from the sky, heading straight towards the yellow turban army. Mo Lu Buletin waved the Fang Tian painted halberd in his hand. The next second, he fell hard into the midst of 100,000 yellow turban army. Boom! The huge shock wave directly enveloped thousands of yellow turban troops around them, and smashed them hard in all directions. Ha ha ha, let me kill you! Black flames burst out from all over Malabuletin, and he waved the Fang Tian painted halberd in all directions. The black demon behind him also waved Fang Tian's painted halberd. For a time, the military formation of 100,000 yellow turban army was directly disrupted. Zhang Jiao on the city wall narrowed his eyes slightly when he saw the black demon killing people wantonly in the military formation. Super first-class master. Although I had long expected that this would happen. But when the master of the first-level realm appeared in front of him, his heart could not help but be gripped. Brother, I said, I will avenge you. An extremely terrifying aura erupted from Zhang Jiao's body. At this moment, the sky is filled with dark clouds and thunder clouds are rolling. The many yellow turban troops under the city wall suddenly understood when they saw the thunder clouds in the sky. It's the general. It's the general who casts the spell. Ha ha ha, the thunder from heaven has come to this world. No matter what kind of monster he is, he has to bow down to the general's thunder from heaven. The sky is dead, the yellow sky should be established, at the age of 60, the world will be prosperous. Lei Gong help me. Rumble. Thousands of thunders fall like torrential rain. The entire battlefield was suddenly covered by a sea of thunder. Malabuletin, standing in the center, was directly hit by a barrel-thick sky thunder. But the next moment, Malabuletin split the sky thunder with one blow and roared to the sky. It's just a thunderstorm, what can it do to me? Puff! Zhang Jiao on the city wall suddenly spit out a mouthful of blood, and his face suddenly turned extremely pale. Zhang Jiao gasped for air and thought to himself. Is this the strength of a strong person in the first-level realm? I said, today, this revenge must be avenged. Zhang Jiao took out a talisman from his pocket. It was originally intended to be used as a trump card, but in the face of Mo Lu Buletin, a super first-level powerhouse, Zhang Jiao had to use his trump card in advance. Heaven help me! Chapter 24. A sharp shout. Thousands of thunder suddenly fell from the sky, and the entire battlefield was covered by thunder. But these thunders are not directed at the demon cavalry. I saw that after those yellow turbans were struck by thunder, not only did their bodies not show any scars, but their muscles began to swell. One of the thin yellow turbans turned into a muscular man after being struck by lightning. Not only that, even his strength has never been at the top, and he has directly stepped into the 8th level realm. Kill. The yellow turban army, which gained strength, seemed to have been opened up to the second line of Ren and Governor. The previous fear seemed to be burned away by thunder. One of the yellow turbans jumped up and slashed directly at one of the demon cavalry with the sword in his hand. Brush! A cold light suddenly appeared in the sky. The demon cavalry didn't even open their eyes to look at him. With just a casual blow, the yellow scarf soldier was split in half in the air. Blood swayed down like drizzle falling everywhere on the battlefield. The demon cavalry looked at the strengthened yellow turban army around them and sneered. Ants are ants. Even if you are strengthened, to me, you are just slightly stronger ants. Cut. The long-handled axe in the demon cavalry's hand slashed directly. In an instant, a cold light suddenly appeared on the battlefield. A 10-foot-long cold light swept across the battlefield. No matter how powerful the yellow turban army were, the moment they touched this cold light, they were directly split into two by this cold light. Mo Lubu rampaged across the battlefield, as if a field had been set up 10 meters around him. Any yellow turban army that was included in the domain turned into a blood mist and disappeared in place almost instantly. When Zhang Jiao on the city wall saw this scene, he suddenly felt a sense of powerlessness welling up in his heart. He used the Sky Thunder to forcibly activate the power of the yellow turban army, and at the cost of overdrafting his life, he forcibly increased the strength of the yellow turban army tenfold. But even if their strength was increased tenfold, they still couldn't resist the joint massacre by Mo Lubu and the demon cavalry. At this moment, Zhang Jiao actually felt a trace of fear in his heart. Tick-tock! Suddenly, a cold raindrop fell on the tip of Zhang Jiao's nose. Zhang Jiao's whole body trembled. He looked up at the sky. He didn't know when the thunder clouds over the city disappeared. Dense raindrops fell on the battlefield. More and more rain soaked Zhang Jiao's robes, and a sense of powerlessness arose in his heart. Wrong! Zhang Jiao suddenly reacted. It's not the weather. Someone is using a spell. On the battlefield, the yellow turban army, which was still howling a second ago, was soaked by the rain, and its fearless spirit was extinguished by the cold rain like a flame. The yellow turban army's muscles were originally swollen, but after being soaked by the rain, the muscles on their bodies shriveled up like deflated balloons. Even after returning to their original state, those yellow turbans were even thinner than before. What's wrong with me? Why did my body become like this? We can't beat them. We can't beat them at all. Why should we fight with these monsters? I joined the yellow turban army just to make a living. Now fighting these monsters, isn't that asking for death? I won't fight. I surrender. For a moment, the fighting spirit of many yellow turban troops seemed to be extinguished by the sudden heavy rain. But will the demon cavalry let them go? The answer is no. Because Lu Jin had given an order, the yellow turban army would kill without mercy. Kill! The demon cavalry had no expression on his face and waved the long-handled axe in his hand. In an instant, countless yellow turban troops were killed directly on the spot. To the demon cavalry, these yellow turbans are just a bunch of lambs waiting to be slaughtered. So what if we kill them all? So what if they resist? Can they resist? The demon cavalry didn't even see them as equal opponents. What they saw was just a group of ants. When you crush a group of ants to death, will you pay attention to the ants begging for mercy and howling? You will not. Naturally, neither can the demon cavalry. Yao Daji, who was behind the battlefield, used her hands to create spells one after another, and the rain in the sky became even heavier. This rain extinguished the fighting spirit of the yellow turban army, and at the same time defeated the last trace of luck in Zhang Jiao's heart. At this moment, he saw it. He saw the black demon god slaughtering wantonly in the battlefield, and he saw the rain goddess standing like a goddess in the distance of the battlefield. Two super first-level masters. Ha ha ha! Liang, I lost. I lost. I'm sorry for you, brother. After Zhang Jiao on the city wall sensed the presence of two super first-level powerhouses, the last string in his head broke. He's crazy. Despair enveloped his heart like darkness. General. We still have 1 million reinforcements. General. We still have a chance to make a comeback. General. You have to cheer up. The surrounding yellow turban soldiers stepped forward one after another. At this time, Zhang Jiao, who was the backbone of the yellow turban army, could not fall down. Once he falls, the entire yellow turban army will collapse. And Zhang Jiao seemed to be a drowning man grabbing the last straw. That's right. I still have 1 million yellow scarves. I still have 1 million yellow scarves. I still have a chance. But the next second, a figure appeared in his field of vision. Mo Kailan was walking in the air. Lu Jin, who was wearing a 9-dragon helmet and holding the Xuanyuan ancient sword, looked at Zhang Jiao like this. You have no chance. What? Zhang Jiao looked at Mo Kailan under Lu Jin and even wondered if he had an illusion. But at this time, Lu Jin raised the Xuanyuan ancient sword in his hand. At this moment, the saint's breath burst out. The ancient Xuanyuan sword in his hand was activated by the saint's aura, and in the blink of an eye it turned into a 100-foot lightsaber standing in front of Zhang Jiao. With a plop, Zhang Jiao knelt on the ground, his eyes widened and his hair disheveled like a madman. Holy Saint! No, this is impossible. Saint, how could it be a stranger like you? Zhang Jiao thought about countless people, and even the Hanling Emperor who was about to die was included in his candidate list for sainthood. But he never expected that the only saint in the Shenhan dynasty would be the stranger he despised the most. Everything is possible. Cut. The Bei's Hang lightsaber landed directly on the city wall of Ye City. Boom. With a loud noise, the city gate was split open by Lu Jin's blow. In an instant, half of the city wall collapsed. Destroy Yechan with one sword. This is the power of the saint. The city gate has been breached. Charge! Seeing that the city gate was broken by Lu Jin's sword, Mo Lu Buletin shouted. The next second, Mo Lubu jumped up and rushed towards Yechan like a cannonball. The demon cavalry also seemed to have found their target. 10,000 demon cavalry were like savage beasts, attacking directly towards Yechan. The yellow turban army on the way, let alone blocking the road, just saw the figure of the demon cavalry and was so frightened that their legs became weak and they froze in place. Chapter 25. Kill. The demon cavalry raised his hand and killed a yellow scarf soldier directly. Moru Buletin took the lead, jumped onto the city wall, and directly began to massacre the garrison on the wall. Zhang Jiao was kneeling on the ground at this moment, having not yet recovered from the previous shock. Next to him was the collapsed city wall, and in front of him was Mo Lubu who was slaughtering the yellow turban army wantonly. Mo Lu Buletin stood in front of him, looking down at Zhang Ju in front of him. Kill me. Zhang Jiao's voice was hoarse and his disheveled hair no longer looked like the fairy he once was. And Mo Lu Buletin smiled wildly and unscrupulously. Looking at Mo Lu Buletin who was laughing wildly, Zhang Jiao's eyes were filled with confusion. And, you should be lucky that I shouldn't end your life. As soon as he finished speaking, a familiar figure landed on the city wall. Mo Kailan looked at Zhang Jiao who was kneeling on the ground like a bereaved dog with stern eyes. And Mo Kailan's master, Lu Jin. He got off Mo Kailan and stood in front of Zhang Jiao. Looking at Lu Jin in front of him, Zhang Jiao's lips trembled slightly, but there was no trace of hatred in his heart. Standing in front of him was the only saint in the Shenhan dynasty. So what if Zhang Jiao obtained the immortal inheritance? Until now, he is just a loser in the first-level realm. What qualifications does he have to have hatred for a real saint? At this time, Lu Jin was standing next to Zhang Jiao, his eyes looking into the distance. Did you see that your 1 million reinforcements have arrived? Zhang Jiao looked around and saw a mass of black-yellow turban army appearing on the horizon in the distance. But at the same time, another army appeared on the other side of the horizon. The battle flag of the Shenhan dynasty waved in the wind. Lu Ji led the soldiers of the 5 schools of the Northern Army and the millions of troops gathered under his command, and hurried to the vicinity of Yechan. At this time, 1 million members of the Yellow Turban Army also arrived near Yuchen. All of a sudden, 2 million strong armies gathered in Yuchen. Lu Ji looked at the debris on the ground and couldn't help but feel horrified in his heart. Apparently, a battle just broke out here. But Lu Ji looked at the wreckage and only found the remains of the Yellow Turban Army. There is no doubt that this is a crushing battle. Lu Ji looked towards the direction of Yuchen. On the city wall of Yuchen, Zhang Jiao was kneeling on the ground with his hair disheveled, showing a look of decadence. Lu Jin stood beside Zhang Jiao holding the Xuanyuan ancient sword. Base. Xuanyuan ancient sword was unsheathed, and its sharp cold light made it impossible for everyone to look directly at its brilliance. Lu Jin held the Xuanyuan ancient sword and raised it high. Cut. With a puff, blood flowed across Yuchen. Zhang Jiao's head fell to the ground. The system's voice then sounded. Ding! Lu Jin of Qianlong village successfully killed Zhang Jiao, the leader of the Yellow Turban Army, which had a great impact. Here is a reward, a special building treasure chest, a golden legendary divine man's treasure chest. What? System notifications pop up in the regional channel. All the lords were stupid. Lu Jin of Qianlong village killed Zhang Jiao, the leader of the Yellow Turban Army? There was even a moment when they thought there was something wrong with the system. Lu Jin, who was on the city wall of Ye City, waved the Xuanyuan ancient sword in his hand. The blood on the sword was sprinkled on the city wall. The next second, Yao Daji appeared next to Lu Jin like a ghost. This is our first meeting. Please accept this gift from General Lu Zheizhong. After saying that, Lu Jin waved his hand and hung Zhang Ju's head on the yellow flag. Raising his hand again, the yellow flag shot directly towards Lu Ji like a sharp arrow. When the soldiers around Lu Ji saw this, their eyes widened, thinking that Lu Jin was attacking Lu Ji. But the next second, the yellow flag was stuck straight on the ground. The two heads collided together. At this moment, Zhang Jiao at least achieved something. Buried with his brother. Lu Ji stared blankly at the two heads on the yellow flag in front of him. As the commander of this anti-thief operation, he naturally knew what Zhang Jiao looked like. Now seeing this head hanging in front of him, he still felt a bit dreamy and unreal. Zhang Jiao is dead? Is this massive yellow turban uprising about to come to an end? No. There are still millions of yellow turban troops in Jizhu. Just as Lu Ji was preparing to attack the millions of yellow turbans, Lu Jin's voice came from the city wall of Yuchen. Pass my order to the 10,000 demon army, and the swords will not be sealed for 7 days. In 7 days, there is only one thing you need to do, kill all the yellow turbans wherever you look. Those with outstanding military exploits will be rewarded. Roar! After giving the order, the roars of monster beasts came from the battlefield. When the millions of Yellow Turban Army saw this scene, they were dumbfounded. But the next second, before they could react, the black demon descended from the sky. Who dares to steal battle merit from me? Kill! 10,000 demon cavalry were directly broken into pieces and rushed into the millions of Yellow Turban troops. The millions of Yellow Turban troops were also fooled. There were only 10,000 people on the other side, but the aura it exuded made them all feel timid. Now that Zhang Jiao was beheaded in public, the million-strong Yellow Turban Army suddenly lost its backbone. Under such circumstances, the 10,000 demon cavalry were like tigers entering the flock of sheep, slaughtering the Yellow Turban Army wherever they looked. Lu Jin on the city wall took a deep look at Lu Ji, then mounted Mo Kailan and disappeared from everyone's sight in a few breaths. At this time, the generals around Lu Ji asked, "Are we still going?" The sudden appearance of the black cavalry and the mysterious stranger directly disrupted all Lu Ji's plans. The generals under his command were eager to move. Zhang Jiao was beheaded in public, and the morale of the Yellow Turban Army dropped sharply. Facing the millions of Yellow Turbans who have no fighting spirit, isn't this the glorious military exploits before them? But Lu Ji glanced at the black demon who was killing wantonly among millions of Yellow Turban troops. That military commander is a strong man beyond the first-level realm. And Lu Ji looked at the city wall again. Yao Daji was holding a Xianming fan, half hiding her face, revealing a pair of charming peach blossom eyes. But these eyes were like an abyss, exuding a suffocating and dangerous aura. Another master of the first-level realm. A team with 2 super first-level masters in charge, do they really have the guts to steal food from their tiger's mouth? At this moment, a group of yellow turban cavalry escaped from the chaotic army. "Sir, save us! We are also the people of God." Ridiculous! At this time, these yellow turbans actually claimed to be sacred people and wanted to seek help from Lu Ji's troops. When several generals saw this, they couldn't help but clenched their weapons. This is a battle achievement. But the next second, a black shadow fell from the sky, and the demon cavalry slashed out with one blow. The cavalry was cut in half, and blood spattered directly onto Lu Ji's face. Half of the corpse of the yellow turban cavalry fell in front of Lu Ji. The demon cavalry stopped in front of Lu Ji and others. He was only one person, but facing an army of millions, the meaning in his eyes made Lu Ji and others shudder. They saw 2 words in the eyes of the demon cavalry. Ants? Chapter 26. The demon cavalry turned around and continued to chase the other yellow turbans. From beginning to end, he never took Lu Ji and others seriously. Lu Ji picked up his sleeve and wiped the blood from his face. First grade. The surrounding generals were silent. Because they felt the first-level coercion emanating from the demon cavalry. There is no doubt that the black armored cavalry is a genuine first-class master. How many such masters are there on the opposite side? Or maybe, all those 10,000 cavalrymen. Thinking of this, Lu Ji took a deep breath. Send the order and camp where you are. Here, they can also pick up the remaining defeated soldiers missed by the demon cavalry. But if they were to charge directly into them, Lu Ji couldn't guarantee whether these black armored cavalry would turn their spearheads and attack them. Just the presence of 2 powerful men above the first level, Mo Lu Buletin and Yao Deji, had already wiped out most of Lu Ji's fighting spirit. If you add those 10,000 black armored cavalry with first-level realm. Just thinking about it, Lu Ji felt a chill coming from behind. Besides, Lu Ji looked at the yellow flag with 2 heads hanging in front of him. Handing over the heads of these 2 traitors to the court would be enough to earn a great deal of credit. After Lu Jin killed Zhang Jiao, he also rode Mo Kailan back to Qianlong village. It has to be said that with Mo Kailan as his mount, he can return to Qianlong village from all over Jizhu in just a few breaths. This Mo Kailan is indeed a good mount. However, Lu Jin always had a doubt in his heart. So where did Zhang Bao go? The art of peace is missing. Zhang Bao is also missing. It's a pity that Lu Jin doesn't have the same deduction ability as Zhang Jiao, so he naturally can't find Zhang Bao's current location. However, Lu Jin could speculate that the missing typing art was most likely on Zhang Bao. Zhang Jiao, I didn't expect that you had a backup plan. But does Lu Jin care? He didn't care. Compared to the typing technique, he cared more about the reward he received after killing Zhang Jiao. Name Special Building Treasure Chest. Quality Golden Legendary Level. Effect: after turning it on, you will get a random complete special building. Special buildings, as the name suggests, are buildings with certain special uses. The Immortal Warehouse and Spiritual Spring obtained by Lu Jin are both special buildings. Ding! Do you want to spend 100,000 gold coins to upgrade the special building treasure chest to a special building treasure chest of your choice? Sure enough, before Lu Jin had this idea, the system prompt jumped out decisively. Upgrade. If you can choose for yourself, why do you have to be random? Moreover, special buildings are also divided into ordinary special buildings and unique special buildings. Once the unique special building is obtained, it will no longer be possible for other lords to obtain the unique special building. Ding! Congratulations on successfully obtaining the special building gift package of your choice. Open the gift pack. In an instant, all the special buildings that could be drawn from the gift pack appeared in front of Lu Jin. Lu Jin directly ignored all the ordinary special buildings and only looked at the only special buildings that could be drawn. Tongkai Terrace, the only special building. A Fang Palace, the only special building. Yellow Crane Tower, the only special building. A large number of unique and special buildings swept in front of Lu Jin. But in the end, Lu Jin's eyes fell on one of the special buildings. Black Ice Platform. The only special building. At the same time, historically, Black Ice Platform was also an intelligence agency established by the King of Qin. Intelligence officers who came from the Black Ice Platform are collectively called Black Guards. What Lu Jin needs most now is the intelligence collection department. Now that Zhang Ju is dead, Zhang Bao has disappeared with the typing art. He needs a large number of intelligence personnel to help him find traces of Zhang Bao and typing Yeishu in the Shenhan dynasty. As long as Zhang Bao doesn't die, the Yellow Turban Rebellion will not really end. The emergence of the Black Ice Platform just made up for Lu Jin's shortcomings in this aspect. Ding! Congratulations on successfully obtaining the only special building Black Ice Platform. Name Black Ice Terrace. Level First Class Special Building. Effect 1. Spend 1000 gold coins to hire a 9th level Black Guard. Spend 2000 gold coins to hire an 8th level Black Guard. Spend 3000 gold coins to hire a 7th level Black Guard. Effect 2 unlocked after upgrading. Required for next upgrade, 10,000 units of refined iron, 5,000 units of jade, 5,000 units of clay. Spend gold coins to hire a loyal Black Guard. Lu Jin smiled. He lacks everything except gold coins. Go directly to the options at the bottom. Spending 10,000 gold coins can hire a first-level Black Guard with full loyalty. For others, 10,000 gold coins may be a huge amount of money. But for Lu Jin, 10,000 gold coins is just a drop in the bucket. Lu Jin waved his hand and consumed 10 million gold coins. In an instant, 1,000 Black Guards with first-level realm appeared on the originally empty Black Ice Platform. Black Guard, I have met my lord. 1,000 Black Guards all knelt down and worshipped in front of Lu Jin. Facing the 1,000 Black Guards in front of him, Lu Jin gave the order directly. Find Zhang Ju's younger brother Zhang Bao and the missing typing art. Once there is news about Zhang Bao and typing Yeishu, please notify me immediately. Yes. The next second, 1,000 Black Guards disappeared. The empty Black Ice Platform was as if 1,000 Black Guards had never appeared. And like dandelions blown by the wind, 1,000 Black Guards began to spread throughout the Shenhan dynasty. Some of them disguised themselves as merchants and entered Luoyang. Some of them disguised themselves as refugees and followed the team into other cities. After all the Black Guards were spread, Lu Jin set his sights on the Shenhan treasure box. He took out the Shenhan treasure box from his backpack, but this time the system did not pop up an upgrade prompt. It seems that this golden legendary divine man's treasure chest is already the most advanced treasure chest. Ding! Do you want to open the golden legendary divine man's treasure chest? Open. Since this treasure box can carry the word Shenhan. This shows that the value of the treasures is not low. After all, this is the treasure chest obtained by killing Zhang Jiao, and the rewards in it will definitely not be bad. Ding! Congratulations on getting the fake jade seal of the Divine Han Dynasty. The moment he opened the box, Lu Jin was stunned when he saw the first item that popped out. WTF? The jade seal passed down by the Divine Han Dynasty? Shouldn't this thing be in the hands of Emperor Ling of the Han Dynasty now? Why was it opened by myself from the treasure chest? Ding! Congratulations on getting the military building Yellow Turban Immortal Palace. Ding! Congratulations on getting the legendary talent recruitment order. Ding! Congratulations on getting the legendary material TNY Demon Meteor Iron. Ding! Congratulations on obtaining the legendary town order. Chapter 27. A series of system prompts sounded in Lu Jin's ears. But at this time, Lu Jin no longer cared about what other rewards were. Because his attention now is completely attracted by the national jade seal in front of him. Name Pseudo. Jade seal passed down from the country. Quality unique and special. Effect after use, the legendary founding a country and proclaiming emperor mission will be launched. Found the country and proclaim himself emperor. Just 4 words directly attracted Lu Jin's eyes to it. You know, these 4 words are the common goal of all lords. But even in previous lives, no one had ever been able to achieve the feat of founding a country and proclaiming himself emperor. Even when the national war started, the entire Shenhan dynasty was still an era where all heroes came together. Not to mention a lord who founded a country and proclaimed himself emperor. Once someone establishes a country and proclaims himself emperor, he will be blocked by the heroes and all the lords. In that era when everyone had grown up, founding a country and becoming an emperor was as difficult as climbing to the sky. But now, Lu Jin looked at the fake imperial seal in his hand, the ambition in his eyes not concealed at all. Now, the Shenhan dynasty is about to collapse, Emperor Ling of the Han dynasty is dying, and there are endless internal battles. Those so-called sons of destiny have not grown up yet. Even the power of the lords is insignificant in this huge dynasty. At this time, if you don't seize this opportunity, then how long will it take? Ding, do you want to start the mission of founding a country and becoming emperor? Open. Lu Jin directly used the fake national jade seal. In an instant, a golden dragon aura appeared in the imperial seal. At this moment, Lu Jin felt that the dragon energy in his body began to merge with the fake national jade seal. System announcement: Lu Jin of Qianlong village has started the mission of founding a country and proclaiming himself emperor. System announcement: any lord who successfully kills Lu Jin can obtain the legendary prop fake national jade seal. System announcement: the first person to destroy Qianlong village will receive generous system rewards. 3 system notifications suddenly popped up in the regional channel. The lords of the entire regional channel were dumbfounded. Lu Jin had just killed Zhang Jiao, and now he actually started the mission of founding a country and proclaiming himself emperor? Is this guy crazy? Wang Lang, crazy, is Lu Jin crazy? If he now embarks on the mission of founding a country and proclaiming himself emperor, doesn't he want to become the enemy of the entire Shenhan dynasty? Yu Fengxiu, good fellow, the Han Ling emperor hasn't fallen yet, is he so impatient? Huang Shiliai, you wouldn't do this to seek death, right? What kind of extravagance is he doing? Yu Lingzi, Zhang Jiao's millions of yellow turbans didn't kill him, so he should be thankful. At this time, he actually started the mission of founding a country and proclaiming himself emperor. Li San, I would like to ask you all the bosses in the internal beta test, is this task of founding a country and proclaiming an emperor more terrifying than the million yellow turban army? The one who raised the question was a new lord. Among the lords, there are also beta lords who are familiar with the inside rules. At the same time, there are also cute new lords who don't know anything. Obviously, this Li San is a new lord who knows nothing. And the beta lords did not hide it. After all, for them, the more people who knew about this matter, the better. Wang Lang, it can be said that during the internal beta of Empire, the most difficult task was to unify, followed by founding a country and proclaiming himself emperor, and then raising armies among the princes. Wang Lang, so far, no one has ever completed the task of founding a country and proclaiming himself emperor during the closed beta period. Even I can barely complete the task of raising armies for the princes. Wang Lang, however, the more dangerous the mission, the more generous the reward will be. Wang Lang, once Lu Jin founds his country and proclaims himself emperor, we will all become his slaves and be controlled by him, forever unable to stand up. After listening to Wang Lang's analysis, many uninformed new lords suddenly felt a deep hatred for Lu Jin. These cute new lords have only traveled to this world for a few days. Their thinking has not yet been completely transformed. Other closed beta lords know very well that this is a world where the jungle prevails. If you are weak, you will be exploited by others. Only when you are strong can you be qualified to enslave and exploit others. But they won't say it. If they tell their true inner thoughts, how can they encourage these new lords to attack Lu Jin? At this time, Lu Jin had no intention of watching the chat channel. His eyes were attracted by the mission panel in front of him. Name: founded the country and proclaimed himself emperor. Difficulty: legendary. Mission objective 1. The territory level reaches the city scale. Mission objective 2. Own a territory of your own with a population of 100,000. Mission objective 3. Obtain 10 dragon chi from the Shenhan dynasty, and the dragon chi from the Shenhan dynasty is less than 10. Mission rewards. Successfully found a country and proclaim yourself emperor, your orthodoxy will be recognized by the people of the world, and your great achievements will be remembered by history. Mission failed. The heart of territory is broken. Lu Jin looked at the mission target in front of him and couldn't help but touch his chin. First of all, the first goal is to reach the city level in territory size. This goal is not difficult for Lu Jin. As long as you upgrade step by step, you will be able to upgrade your territory to the city level sooner or later. At the same time, the second mission goal is linked to the first goal. After Lu Jin upgrades his territory to the city level, it will still have a population of 100,000. These are not too difficult mission goals for Lu Jin. The biggest difficulty of this mission is the third mission goal. Dragon Spirit. Dragon energy is the foundation of a country. The more dragon energy a dynasty possesses, the stronger its strength becomes. Today, Lu Jin has killed a 1,000-year-old dragon to obtain a ray of dragon energy. There is also a trace of dragon spirit in the fake jade seal passed down from the country. Now I have 2 wisps of dragon energy. As for the current Shenhan dynasty, because its leader, Emperor Han Ling, has not yet died, although the dragon energy is about to break free. But in general, not one of the 20 dragon spirits fell, and they were all in the hands of the Shenhan dynasty. If Lu Jin wants to plunder the dragon energy, he has to wait at least until the death of Han Ling Emperor. Things like dragon energy are not so easy to plunder. Once he plunders the dragon energy, other people in the Shenhan dynasty will definitely attack him in groups. Moreover, coupled with the content announced by the system to many lords, Lu Jin will face a pincer attack from 2 forces. But since Lu Jin dares to start this mission, it means that he is ready to deal with everything. Now that Han Ling Emperor has not yet died, those lords will definitely not attack me before they grow up. Then, this period of time is the best time for me to grow up. It's time to give those lords a little cash shock. Chapter 28. Ding, do you want to use the legendary talent recruitment order? Yes. Opening his backpack, Lu Jin directly used the legendary talent recruitment order. At this time, Lu Jin did not use gold coins to upgrade this legendary talent recruitment order. Because now Lu Jin is very clear that he must focus on territory construction. Therefore, at this time, we need talents in all aspects. Since talents in all aspects are needed, there is no need to upgrade the self-selected legendary talent recruitment order. Ding, congratulations on getting the God usse. God Ojiko? Another talent with a prefix. Lu Jin was shocked. Unexpectedly, after many days, he actually obtained another talent with a prefix. Usse was a swordsmith in history. But considering that his prefix carries the word divine, Lu Jin is still full of expectations for this upcoming talent. It takes a certain amount of time for talents to arrive, so Lu Jin went straight to the center of the territory. According to Lu Jin's arrangement, Lu Ban built a circle of walls around the central and western areas of the territory. In this way, even if an enemy invades Qianlong village, this circle of walls can still protect the center of the territory. But Lu Jin knew very well that no one in the Shenhan dynasty could break into Qianlong village. Lu Jin walked into the center of the territory and took out the town order he had obtained. Nowadays, the materials needed for upgrades, wood and stone, are everywhere in your own warehouse. There are 2 materials left, 1 refined iron and 1 town order. The town order in his hand is still a golden legendary town order. Name town order. Quality golden legend. Effect: use this town order to upgrade the village to a town, and the town territory will receive 2 additional legendary talents. Get 2 additional legendary town talents. This legendary town order is really a good thing. You know, the effect of territory talent becomes more obvious as it reaches later stages. I just don't know what talents my territory can gain. Wood, stone, and town orders have all been resolved. The only missing material is refined iron. But Lu Jin already had a solution to this problem. Open the war copy panel. As soon as he finished speaking, a system panel appeared in front of Lu Jin. Welcome to the Yellow Turban Rebellion war copy, where you can exchange the war points in your hand for any resources you need. It has been detected that your VIP level is 10, and the VIP 10 exclusive war store is hereby opened for you. VIP 10 exclusive war store? A smile appeared on Lu Jin's lips. Is there such a good thing? Sure enough, at the top of the war store, the words exclusive store appeared. Opening the exclusive store, Lu Jin was directly attracted by the products inside. Legendary Holy Level Monster Skin, selling price, 100,000 points. Special and Unique Building Demon Cave, price, 200,000 points. Legendary Taoist Skill Thunder and Lightning, selling price, 100,000 points. Legendary Martial Skill Kinkin Hoki Slash, price, 100,000 points. Good guy. Lu Jin just glanced at the things inside and felt his heart flutter. But the number of points required for the prizes is also extremely terrifying. If I want to clear out all the products in this exclusive store, I must at least kill all the Yellow Turban army of the Shenhan dynasty to earn points. Lu Jin waved his hand and closed the exclusive store interface. Don't worry now, as long as the Yellow Turban rebellion is not over, you can use your points to redeem these products at any time. The most urgent thing at the moment is to use his points to exchange for the materials he needs most now. Fine iron. Ding, congratulations on successfully redeeming 10,000 units of refined iron and spending a total of 200,000 points. 200,000 points just went in. At this time, 1 unit of refined iron was worth 20 points, and Lu Jin accepted it. After all, the current lords can't even get the iron ore for upgrades. Not to mention, refined iron requires more iron ore to be smelted. The blacksmith, the smithy, and the time and fuel required to create it. These are all things that need to be invested to produce refined iron. Lu Jin directly spent points to buy them, which saved a lot of time. Ding, do you want to upgrade the 4th level village to the 1st level town? Yes. Ding, do you want to spend gold coins to complete the upgrade immediately? Yes. System announcement, Qianlong Town has become the first territory to be upgraded to a 1st level town. Hereby rewards, the only special treasure box, a golden legendary treasure box, and a legendary resource gift package. The system notification sounded again. But at this time, all the lords were numb. They felt as if they and Lu Jin were living in 2 worlds. Lu Jin didn't care about the inner thoughts of these lords at all. After upgrading to a 1st level town, Lu Jin opened his territory panel again. But this time, Lu Jin could clearly find that his territory panel was completely different from before. Name Qianlong Town. Level 1st Class Town. HP 100,000/100,000. Town Talent. Utopia, Legend. Your town is known as Utopia, attracting the yearning of a large number of refugees, and the probability of large-scale refugee settlement increases. The origin of everything, legend within your town territory, the probability of discovering additional resource points will be greatly increased. Resurrection of spiritual energy, legendary. Your town is so full of spiritual energy that even an unfashionable refugee can become a warrior by living here for a long time. Unlockable buildings in towns. City walls, blacksmith shops, tailor shops, town centers, restaurants, inns. Materials required for next upgrade. Broken Lord's Heart, 100,000 wood, 100,000 stone, 100,000 clay, 50,000 refined iron, 50,000 jade. 3 legendary talents. Lu Jin was in a good mood. This legendary town order was really powerful. After an ordinary lord upgrades to a town, he may not be able to obtain a legendary talent. Fortunately for me, I directly obtained 3 legendary talents. This will definitely allow you to grow up faster. Putting away the system panel, Lu Jin was preparing to hand over the construction drawings of the Yellow Turban Palace to Lu Ban for construction. At this time, a system notification sounded in Lu Jin's ears. System announcement, congratulations to the Lord Wang Lang for successfully establishing the First Lord Alliance. Hereby rewards, 1 million alliance funds, 100,000 alliance resources, and an alliance gift pack. The system notification was announced 3 times in a row. At this time, the lords in the regional chat channel immediately became excited. Wang Lang actually became the first lord to establish a lord alliance. They finally came out of the shadow of Lu Jin's system notification. Chapter 29. Li Daniu, congratulations to Mr. Wang Lang for successfully establishing the Lord's Alliance. Yu Fengxiu, finally, it's not that guy Lu Jin who takes the lead. These days, just hearing his system announcements makes me feel sick. Wang Lang, in this world, if we want to survive, we must unite. Wang Lang, today I am establishing an alliance of lords here. As long as the lords of the village reach level 3, they can apply to join my alliance of lords. Wang Lang, as for the lords of the second level villages and below, please do not apply. From now on, we will serve as the leaders of the lords of the Shenhan dynasty and lead everyone to a better future. For a time, many lords began to apply to join Wang Lang's Lord Alliance. After some lords joined the alliance, a series of system announcements sounded soon after. There is no doubt that after joining the alliance, these lords solved the problem of iron ore that had been scarce. Listening to a series of system announcements, Lu Jin didn't pay attention. Because of his relationship with the national fortuner, Lu Jin could not join any lord force. Therefore, from the beginning, Lu Jin had no intention of competing with other lords for the achievement of establishing a lord alliance. To him, even if these lords gather together, they are nothing more than a group of ants. I'm not even afraid of Zhang Jiao's million yellow scarves, so why should I be afraid of these lords whose territory level has just been upgraded to level 3? At this time, Lu Jin suddenly discovered that Wang Lang actually sent him a private message again. Wang Lang, Lu Jin, do you want to join my alliance? If you are willing to join my alliance, I will not only give you the position of deputy alliance leader, but also cancel our festivals in the future. How about that? Good guy. Lu Jin almost laughed out loud when he saw this private message. 1 second ago, Wang Lang was lobbying other lords to unite and interrupt his market monopoly. As a result, the next second, this guy sent a message and invited himself to join his alliance. This behavior is so shameless. Good people and good deeds belong to him, so he is a scapegoat. Lu Jin, climb for me. After sending these 3 words, Wang Lang thought that under the general trend, Lu Jin would join his alliance of lords. After all, Lu Jin has now embarked on the task of founding a country and proclaiming himself emperor. What he has to face is the local forces of the Shenhan dynasty, as well as the lord forces of the Shenhan dynasty. If he joins his alliance of lords, their lords might be able to help him deal with the local forces of the Shenhan dynasty. Of course, what Wang Lang was thinking about was that he would have the opportunity to ask Lu Jin to hand over the imperial seal. The temptation of founding a country and proclaiming himself emperor is not something that anyone can easily refuse. But when Wang Lang saw the 3 words sent by Lu Jin, he became furious and slammed the table in front of him. Okay, if you don't eat the toast, you'll have to drink the wine as a penalty. Do you really think you can stir up any trouble by yourself? Wang Lang didn't expect that Lu Jin not only rejected him outright, but even insulted him. The old and new grudges added up, and Wang Lang's eyes became particularly sinister. Lu Jin, I will make you pay for your arrogance today. On Lu Jin's side, he closed the chat panel. Wang Lang really thought that by establishing an alliance of lords, he would have the capital to compete with him? From beginning to end, whether it was the local forces of the Shenhan dynasty or the lords of the Shenhan dynasty, Lu Jin never took them seriously. Are you kidding me? He was the only saint-level expert in the Shenhan dynasty, so how could he be afraid of ants like them? Lu Jin walked out of the center of the territory and happened to encounter Manda riding a monster beast in front of him. Lord, there is an old man at the gate of the territory who wants to see you. At the gate of the territory? Lu Jin was a little surprised. Someone could actually cross the Sheneng Valley and come to Qianlong town? You know, the Sheneng Valley is now full of monsters, and even some plants have begun to mutate. Even if warriors below the 8th level enter Sheneng Valley, they may die when facing those monsters. Therefore, Lu Jin would arrange several demon cavalry to patrol back and forth between the entrance of Sheneng Valley and the territory every time. This is to prevent refugees from entering the Sheneng Valley without knowing it and losing their lives in vain. However, this old man can travel across the entire Sheneng Valley. Lu Jin could probably guess the identity of this old man. Quickly arriving at the gate of the territory, Lu Jin saw an old man in a white robe looking kindly at the young man next to him. And behind this old man, there was a group of dark refugees. Lu Jin took a step forward, and the old man's attribute panel popped up directly. Name God. Ojiko. Positioning swordsmith, craftsman. Realm super first level. Loyalty 80. Sure enough. Lu Jin was a little surprised when he saw this attribute panel. Another strong man who surpasses the first level realm. But unfortunately, his position is not that of a general or a counselor. Therefore, no matter how strong usse is, he cannot lead troops to fight. But that's good, because there is a strong man beyond the first level realm sitting in the territory, and he can feel more at ease. Seeing Lu Jin coming, Shen usse looked Lu Jin up and down. Suddenly, usse's expression changed, as if he had noticed the strength of Lu Jin's saint realm. His attitude changed from casual to respectful. I have met the Lord. I, usse, heard about your reputation and came to seek refuge with you. Ding, because I noticed your saint-level cultivation, God. Usse's loyalty has been increased to 95. Oh? Lu Jin didn't expect that as soon as they met, this usse would actually gain a lot of loyalty because of his sainthood. Sure enough, in this world, only those who are strong are truly strong. At this time, Lu Jin set his sights on the young man next to usse. Seeing Lu Jin's eyes on him, the young man looked frightened and quickly introduced himself. I'm Zhao Yun, named Zilong, from Changshan Zhending. I heard that your demon cavalry has killed millions of yellow turbans and is famous. Today, my whole family, the Zhao family, came here to seek refuge with us. What? Changshan Zhao Zilong? Lu Jin never expected that the young man next to usse would be the famous Changshan Zhao Zilong. Name Zhao Yun. Position General. Realm 3rd grade. Command value 70. Loyalty 80. 3rd level realm? It was lower than Lu Jin imagined, but Lu Jin knew it very well. At this time, Zhao Yun has not yet fully grown up. As a future 5 Tiger General, his potential must be immeasurable. Usse seemed to see the worry in Lu Jin's eyes, and quickly took Zhao Yun forward. My lord, although this child is only at the 3rd level of cultivation now, he has extraordinary potential. Please give me some time, lord, and I will definitely train him to become an excellent general. Although Usse and Zhao Yun met only at the gate of Sheneng Valley. Usse sensed the danger of Sheneng Valley and happened to see this tributary preparing to go to Sheneng Valley, so he came to help and helped them reach Qianlong town. But in this short period of time, Usse noticed Zhao Yun's strong potential. During the holidays, he may not have the opportunity to step into the 1st level realm. Chapter 30. Seeing Usse's persistence, Zhao Yun was also a little surprised. When he was traveling through Sheneng Valley, he had already seen Usse's powerful martial arts strength. Usse, who had such martial arts strength, was so humble when facing Lu Jin. So how powerful must the Lu Jin in front of him be? Young man Zhao Zilong, I beg you to join the Lord's service and dedicate your meager efforts to the Lord. At this time, Zhao Yun was also very discerning. He took a step forward and knelt down in front of Lu Jin with a plop. When Usse next to him saw this, he couldn't help but give Zhao Yun a thumbs up. Good boy. Decisive enough. The person in front of you may be the only powerful saint in the Shenhan dynasty. If you could become his subordinate and become his subordinate, it would be like soaring into the sky. Lu Jin smiled and directly helped Zhao Yun up. Very good, since Zilong is interested. Next, I will arrange for Usse to teach you together with the other 2 teachers. The other 2 teachers? Zhao Yun murmured in his heart, is there anyone more powerful than Usse? A few days later, Zhao Yun came to the blacksmith shop. As soon as he arrived at the blacksmith shop, he picked up the water glass on the table and drank it in one gulp. Seeing Zhao Yun come to the blacksmith shop with a tired look on his face, Usse touched the beard on his chin and nodded happily. He could clearly feel that the day for Zhao Yun to break through to the 1st level was approaching. Teacher Mo Lubu is too strict. He actually asked me to carry a heavy weight to resist those monster beasts. I was almost torn to pieces by those monster beasts. There is also teacher Yao Daji. I really don't understand anything about the lessons taught by teacher Yao Daji, such as making noises to attack the east and attacking in the west, or luring the enemy deeper. There are so many twists and turns in marching and fighting. That's right. In order to allow Zhao Yun to grow up quickly, Lu Jin specially recalled Mo Lu Bulletin and Yao Daji and asked them to be responsible for teaching Zhao Yun. Under the guidance of 3 super first-level masters, Zhao Yun's progress is even more visible to the naked eye. Lu Jin had a hunch that Zhao Yun would become more powerful than he expected. As for Lu Jin here, after dealing with Zhao Yun's matter, he received news from Lu Ban. The Yellow Turban Immortal Palace has been built. After hearing the news, Lu Jin also rushed to the construction site of the Yellow Turban Immortal Palace. When he arrived at the location of the Yellow Turban Palace, he suddenly discovered that among all the buildings, the Yellow Turban Palace was unique. It's not so much a fairy palace as it is a sophisticated mechanical city made of various parts. Lu Jin took a step forward, and the attribute panel of the Yellow Turban Immortal Palace popped up in front of him. Name: Yellow Turban Fairy Palace. Level: First Level Military Building. Creable Arms. Yellow Turban Lux. The materials required for manufacturing: 1000 units of refined iron, 500 units of wood, 500 units of stone, 100 units of plant fiber. Creable Arms. Unlocked after upgrading. Required for the next upgrade: 100,000 units of refined iron, 50,000 units of jade, 50,000 units of stone. Create arms? Lu Jin was keenly aware of the different words in it. The demon cavalry in the demon cavalry camp are all trained, and the yellow scarf warrior in front of you was indeed created. Moreover, the production of yellow turban warriors actually does not require population. It's interesting. Is the yellow turban warrior a spy? Lu Jin directly waved his hand and exchanged 1,000 units of fine iron from the war store. He wanted to see what kind of military unit this yellow scarf warrior was. Ding, do you want to spend gold coins to complete the production of Yellow Turban Hercules immediately? Yes. As soon as he finished speaking, the Yellow Turban Immortal Palace started to run crazily like a clockwork machine. The next second, a humanoid creature wrapped in golden armor walked out. Not only the body parts, but even the face and hands are covered with a layer of golden iron. This is the Yellow Turban Warrior. Lu Jin immediately checked the attribute panel of the Yellow Turban Warrior. Name: A001. Army: Yellow Turban Warrior. Realm: First Grade. Loyalty: 100. Good guy. Another first grade soldier. Moreover, Lu Jin took a look at the name of the Yellow Turban Warrior. It was completely a robot number. Lu Jin walked in to check, and sure enough, the entire body of the Yellow Turban Warrior was covered in metal. At this time, the Yellow Turban Warrior knelt down directly in front of Lu Jin. Subordinate A001 has met my lord. From the appearance, the voice, and movements of the Yellow Turban Warrior do not look like what a machine man should look like at all. Is this the machine man created by the Yellow Turban Immortal Palace? Lu Jin touched his chin and then issued a few instructions. Later, it was discovered that the Yellow Turban Warriors could perfectly complete the instructions given by Lu Jin almost like real people. Even his behavior is no different from ordinary people. Interesting. The corners of Lu Jin's mouth raised slightly. This yellow scarf warrior really gave him a big surprise. It is rumored that the Yellow Turban Warrior is a high-level puppet, and now it seems that it is indeed true. Not only can it be produced without consuming people, but it can also be used like a real person. The only flaw is that this guy is a big consumer of fine iron. He had just built the blacksmith shop, and the production of fine iron had not yet fully caught up. If you want to produce a large number of Yellow Turban Warriors, you have to exchange all the war points you have obtained for fine iron. However, Lu Jin did not intend to do this. Now that he has demon cavalry, the number of troops above his head is not considered to be in short supply. So there is no need to overdraw the potential and mass-produce Yellow Turban Lux. Now, he has 2 first-grade soldiers that he can produce. He only needs to wait for the death of Han Ling Emperor, and then he can take advantage of the chaos to plunder the dragon energy. Once the dragon energy is enough, it will be time to found a country and proclaim himself emperor. At this time, a black guard suddenly appeared next to Lu Jin. Report to the Lord. General Lu Ji from Luoyang intends to make friends with the Lord. He sent a letter and gave it to his fellow demon cavalry who were guerrilla hunting the Yellow Turban army in Jizhu. My fellow demon cavalry members have forwarded this letter to our black guards. Please read it, my lord. Lu Ji's letter. Interesting. Lu Jin took the letter from black guard and opened the envelope directly. I have never known your name. Lu is extremely ashamed. After leaving Jizhu, Lu has benefited a lot from his outstanding military exploits. But Lu knows very well that without your excellency, the Yellow Turban disaster in Jizhu will not be eliminated in a short time. Lu deserves to be punished, and at the same time, he has longed to be friends with you. I wonder if you can come to Yuchen, Jizhu to talk about it. Lu will definitely host a banquet for you. After reading the letter, Lu Jin flicked his fingers and the envelope in his hand disappeared into ashes. Unexpectedly, Lu Ji actually wanted to treat Lu Jin to a banquet. If he could get Lu Ji's support, then the task of founding a country and proclaiming himself emperor would definitely be much easier. After all, Lu Ji's influence is still very helpful now. If he could help Lu Jin and persuade some Shenhan courtiers to join Qianlong town, the benefits would be immeasurable. Black Guard, help me deliver a letter to Lu Ji. Just write and invite Lu Ji to come to Sheneng Valley to talk about it. Chapter 31. Night fell over Luoyang, and a carriage stopped in front of Lu Ji's mansion. Not long after, Lu Ji, smelling of alcohol, walked out of the carriage. Today's Lu Ji can be described as high-spirited. The Jizhu Yellow Turban army was suppressed in just a few days. Even Huang Fusong and Zhu Jun jointly suppressed the Yingchuan Yellow Turban army, but they were not suppressed as fast as Lu Ji. For a moment, Emperor Ling of the Han dynasty was overjoyed. Lu Ji suddenly became a famous person in the court. After going to court, many officials sent invitations one after another, inviting Lu Ji to the banquet. But Lu Ji declined most of the banquets. Only today, he gathered together with his former classmates and others. After drinking a little wine, Lu Ji took a carriage back to his mansion. But after returning to the mansion, Lu Ji did not go to bed directly. Instead, he came to his study room, planning to sober up before going to bed. Just when he was drunk, he suddenly saw a strange letter on his desk. Almost instantly, all the drunkenness dissipated completely. Lu Ji sat up suddenly and looked around, but found no one at all. You know, Lu Ji usually gives strict orders. If he is not in the study, no one is allowed to enter his study. A servant once entered his study without permission, and that was when Lu Ji became most angry. From then on, whenever Lu Ji was not in the study, others would stay away from the study. But this letter appeared on his desk like a ghost. After checking it again and again, Lu Ji picked up the strange letter. Carefully open the envelope and take out the letter paper. When he read the letter, Lu Ji was immediately ecstatic. The unknown hero actually wrote him a reply. If it was that person who could deliver the envelope to me quietly, it would be nothing. He has seen the strength of Lu Jin's men. 2 masters who surpassed the first-level realm, and 10,000 demon cavalry with first-level strength. If this hero could be invited to join the court, it would be like giving timely help to the current sage. Lu Ji knew that eunuchs were in power in the court today, and many officials were already dissatisfied. The entire Shenhan dynasty was in turmoil. But if this powerful man can be invited to join the court, it will undoubtedly give the Shenhan dynasty a sea-fixing needle. Lu Ji quickly recruited his servants and prepared to go to Jizhu tomorrow. Early the next morning, a carriage took Lu Ji from Luoyang to the direction of Sheneng Valley in Jizhu. After several days of hard work, Lu Ji finally arrived outside Sheneng Valley. Looking at this special valley standing on the plain in front of him, Lu Ji couldn't help but sigh. It turns out that this is the territory of Mr. Lu. No wonder I have never discovered it before. Since the founding of the Shenhan dynasty, Sheneng Valley has been a primitive jungle where all kinds of jackals, tigers, and leopards live. Some officials once thought about reclaiming the Sheneng Valley, but because there were too many beasts and monsters in it, they dropped the idea. Unexpectedly, Lu Ji now came to the Sheneng Valley again. Just when they were approaching Sheneng Valley, a demon cavalry came directly in front of the convoy. Lu Ji, Master Lu, right. That's right. Come with me, my lord has been waiting for you for a long time. As soon as he finished speaking, a black shadow suddenly appeared on the carriage, and the blackguard took the reins from the driver's hand. Then, blackguard looked at Lu Ji in the carriage. Master Lu, there are many monsters and beasts in the forest, so it would be better for me to drive the car instead. Another first-class master. Lu Ji himself also possesses the strength of a fourth-grade warrior. Now that he felt the aura in Blackguard's body, he was even more shocked. Could it be that Lu Jin's first-grade soldiers were more than just the black-armored cavalry? The Blackguard in front of him was something he had never seen before. Horrible! How many unknown secrets does this stranger named Lu Jin possess? Lu Ji had already learned about Lu Jin's identity from the letter. But Lu Ji, who had always been repulsive to foreigners, did not dare to have the slightest objection to Lu Jin. At this time, the carriage entered the mountains and forests. In the shadows of the jungle, the figures of monsters appear vaguely from time to time. Third-grade monsters, fifth-grade monsters, and second-grade monsters. Sensing the scent of monsters appearing around him from time to time, Lu Ji turned pale. When did Sheneng Valley become so scary? He clearly remembered that the last time he saw an introduction to Sheneng Valley, it was said that the number of monsters here only accounted for 1/3 of the number of beasts. But looking at it now, the entire Sheneng Valley has become a paradise for monsters. Okay. We're here. While Lu Ji was still uneasy in the carriage, Blackguard spoke up to end Lu Ji's fearful journey. Finally reached. Lu Ji took a deep breath and opened the curtains of the carriage. The next second, he was shocked by the sight in front of him. In Qianlong town, there are many high-rise buildings and countless luxurious and exquisite houses. The most important thing is, what did Lu Ji see? The area of fertile farmland with black soil is estimated to be almost 10,000 acres. Is this Lu Jin's territory? To a certain extent, it is even more prosperous than Luoyang. At this time, Blackguard took Lu Ji to find Lu Jin. At this time, Mr. Lu Jin should be checking the territory documents. If Lord Lu Ji is interested, you can take a tour of the territory. Interested in? Lu Ji is so interested. First there were acres of fertile land, then there were the exquisite watchtowers, and more importantly, from the moment I stepped into Qianlong town, I seemed to feel a vague aura. The cultivation level in my body that had been stable for many years actually showed signs of loosening. At this moment, a tinkling sound came from my ears. Ujizi held a forging hammer and was hammering a special piece of material into the shape he wanted. This material was the demonic meteor iron that Lu Jin gave him to build. Lu Ji glanced at Usse and suddenly took a breath of air. Super first class. Another strong man who surpasses the first-level realm. What is going on in this alien territory? There are as many as 3 powerful people who are beyond the first-level realm that I know of. In addition, there are countless first-level experts. If this force intends to overthrow the Shenhan dynasty. Thinking of this, Lu Ji suddenly felt a chill on his back, and he couldn't help but stop. At this time, Blackguard looked at Lu Ji and did not ask why Lu Ji stopped. Even if Lu Ji regrets it now, it's too late. Even if he is a first-level master, as long as he does not have Lu Jin's permission, he will definitely not be able to step out of Qianlong village. No. Nothing, let's go. At this moment, Lu Ji seemed to realize something, took a deep breath and continued to follow Blackguard's footsteps. Chapter 32. Soon, Lu Ji came to an exquisite mansion. It can be seen that the mansion in front of you must have been built by an extremely skilled craftsman. Although the size is not as huge as the mansion where Lu Ji is located, even Lu Ji can't help but sigh in terms of the level of detail. Compared with the mansion where Master Lu Jin lives, the mansion I live in can really be called a humble house. Blackguard said nothing because he did not deny this statement. The mansion in front of him was a gift personally given to Lu Jin by Master Lu Ban, the best craftsman in Qianlong village. It is so exquisite that no matter who encounters it, it is called a work of art. Soon, Lu Ji came to the living room. In the living room, Lu Ji finally saw the person he had longed for. Master Lu, please sit down. Facing Lu Ji, Lu Jin was neither humble nor overbearing, and even acted like a superior in his words and gestures. But even so, instead of showing any dissatisfaction, Lu Ji looked horrified. Are you kidding me? So what if he is the Zhonglang general of the Shenhan dynasty? So what if he has an army of millions in his hands? In front of him was Lu Jin, who was at the saint level and was a well-deserved top being in the Shenhan dynasty today. With 10,000 demon cavalry in his hands, all of them are first-level warriors, he can kill 1,000,000 yellow scarves as easily as he slaughters a dog. Faced with such an existence, what right does Lu Ji have to be proud in front of him? Master Lu, when you first arrived in Qianlong town, how do you feel about my territory? Like the sun in the sky. Lu Ji didn't dare to hide anything. Saints sit in command, first-level warriors serve as generals, and first-level warriors serve as soldiers. Such a configuration, even if placed in a small village, can grow into a city of 10,000 people in a few years. What is the most important thing in today's troubled times? Stable. Is there any place that is more stable than the current Qianlong town? The saint is in charge, and the powerful person who is above the first level is guarding the territory. Who dares to invade? In that case, Mr. Lu, are you interested in coming to work in Qianlong town? I'm coming. Sure enough, it came. From the moment he stepped into Qianlong town, Lu Ji knew that he would be greeted by a hungmen banquet. Before, he thought Lu Jin was the leader of aristocratic families hiding in Jizhu. But after learning about Lu Jin's identity as a stranger, Lu Ji understood that Lu Jin's invitation this time was probably aimed at him. Facing the solicitation of the strong saint, Lu Ji took a deep breath. I am willing to refuse. I am a minister of the Shenhan dynasty. If I defect to others easily, I may be criticized by the people of the world. Besides, if I surrender to your lordship easily, how could your lordship easily use such a treacherous person like us? After saying this, Lu Ji closed his eyes, as if he was ready to be killed at any time. But unexpectedly, Lu Jin just smiled. I was too anxious. Master Lu, there is no need to worry. I am also a reasonable person. Since Mr. Lu is unwilling to serve under me, why not do me a small favor? Lu Ji was ready to be killed by Lu Jin with a sword. But I didn't expect that Lu Jin would be so easy to talk to. This made Lu Ji feel a little unreal. My lord, it's okay to speak frankly. As long as it doesn't make me betray the Shenhan dynasty, everything is easy to talk about. It's like this. My territory is rich in a kind of golden armored iron man, which has the effect of keeping houses and warding off evil spirits. Unfortunately, there is no suitable market. Mr. Lu, can you do me a favor and transport the golden armored iron man to Luoyang for sale? As he spoke, Lu Jin shook the teacup in his hand. Lu Jin had no plans to recruit Lu Ji. If Lu Ji was really recruited by him so easily, then he would not be Lu Ji. The reason why Lu Jin proposed to recruit Lu Ji was naturally the next purpose. Transport the Yellow Turban warriors to Luoyang to plan for the next action. But even when the Yellow Turban warrior is not activated, its aura and appearance are the same as ordinary sculptures. It is also extremely difficult to transport it to the capital Luoyang. At this time, Lu Ji, the best candidate, was chosen by Lu Jin. Sir, can you let me see what the golden armored iron man looks like? Certainly. Soon, two barbarian warriors moved in one of the yellow scarf warriors who was on standby. Lu Ji looked at the yellow scarf warrior in front of him and couldn't help but murmur in his heart. Shennan Valley actually produces such a thing? However, no one in Luoyang would be willing to buy such things. But after all, it was Lu Jin's thing. If he refused, he would look a little ignorant. She had already rejected his solicitation first, and if she refused again, she might directly turn against Lu Jin. Thinking of this, Lu Ji stepped forward to check. After repeated inspections and no trace of living people was found, he turned to look at Lu Jin. This thing is indeed exquisite, but I still don't understand the preferences of those dignitaries. I will transport 100 golden armored men back first. If they are sold, I will inform you, Mr. Lu. How about that? 100 seats? Lu Jin suppressed his laughter and quickly nodded in agreement. Soon, 100 yellow scarf warriors followed Lu Ji's carriage and entered Luoyang. Lu Ji, who returned to his mansion, sighed when he looked at the golden armored Iron Man placed in the courtyard. I didn't expect that Sheneng Valley would turn into such a paradise after many years. At this moment, the housekeeper came over. My lord, I have 2 letters from you during your absence. Letter? Now Lu Ji couldn't help but tremble all over when he heard the word faith. Back in the study, Lu Ji looked at the 2 letters on the table. When he saw the signatures of these 2 letters, he couldn't help but frown slightly. Because these 2 letters were sent by 2 former colleagues. And these 2 colleagues, like him, were originally ministers of the Shenhan dynasty. However, because Emperor Ling of the Han dynasty reused eunuchs, he was later framed by the eunuchs. One was exiled and the other was summoned to prison. Now the 2 of them have been completely disappointed with the court and want to find a stable place. But how could the eunuchs in the court let them go so easily? Seeing that today's colleagues are in such a situation because of the eunuchs' frame-up, they even have to ask for help from themselves. Lu Ji clenched the letter tightly and was furious. How dare eunuch do this? Boom! Lu Ji slapped the table, but then something sounded, and he immediately picked up his pen and started to reply. I have received the letter. I am deeply saddened that you, your worthy ministers, have found themselves in this situation. Although I can't help myself in the court, there is a safe place for you to rest in peace. Near Yuchen in Jizhu, there is a valley called Sheneng Valley. There is a paradise in the valley for you to recuperate. If you take this letter, you can enter Sheneng Valley. At this moment, Lu Jin didn't know that the original intention of inviting Lu Ji to visit Sheneng Valley this time was to quietly transport the Yellow Turban warriors to Luoyang for backup needs. But unexpectedly, Lu Ji gave him a big surprise because of 2 sudden letters. Chapter 33. The first ray of sunshine in the morning fell in Qianlong town. Lu Jin walked in the territory and felt very happy when he saw the prosperity in the territory. Now, the entire Qianlong town is on the right track. Because of the influence of legendary talents, refugees continue to join Qianlong town every day. At this moment, another group of refugees, led by the demon cavalry, came to Qianlong town. The 2 leading carriages stopped, and 2 richly dressed old men stepped out of them. When the 2 old men looked at the paradise-like scene in front of them, they couldn't help but widen their eyes with surprise. Utopia, these adjectives are true when applied to this small town. Only when I stay here can I truly feel at ease. I never expected that in this valley where monsters are rampant, there is such a Daowen town. Ha ha ha, I have decided that I will settle here for the rest of my life. Master, haven't you noticed that the air here is different from the outside world? The 2 old men could vaguely feel that the air in Sheneng Valley was indeed different from the outside world. As they breathed, they felt that some of the hidden diseases in their bodies were tending to heal. Lu Jin looked at the convoy up and down. The 2 old men at the head were dressed in gorgeous silk clothes that only nobles could afford. Most of the people in the motorcade behind them looked like domestic servants. In the carriage behind, one could vaguely feel the auras of several people. But none of the people in the carriage got out of the carriage now. It seemed that they should be the family members of the 2 old men. Lu Jin touched his chin. These people didn't look like refugees. When the residents of Changshan County came to join Lu Jin, their fleet was not as luxurious as the one in front of them. Obviously, the owner of this motorcade is likely to be a family member of a high official. In this period, many officials of the Shenhan dynasty were framed by eunuchs. From then on, they had no hope of the court and retired to the mountains and forests. However, even if these officials were down and out, they would rarely defect to the foreigners' territory. First of all, they are not interested in foreigners. Foreigners are not locals. As locals, they are more or less repelled. In addition, most of the lords' territories are not developing well now. Except for Lu Jin, the other lords are still in the village period. Naturally, those official families would not condescend to live in small villages. This made Lu Jin even more curious about the identity of the team in front of him. At this moment, the curtain of the carriage behind was lifted by a jade hand. After the curtain was lifted, a delicate and pretty face came into Lu Jin's eyes. After the woman in the carriage saw Lu Jin, the two looked at each other for a long time. Finally, a more mature voice came from the carriage. Wenji, don't lose your etiquette. The scolded girl lowered the curtain aggrievedly. Wenji? When Lu Jin heard this name, he had a certain inference about the identity of the old man in front of him. At this time, two old men came to the demon cavalry, their expressions even more flattering. Like Lu Ji, they noticed the powerful strength of Qianlong town not long after entering Sheneng Valley. This also strengthened their determination to stay here. The reason why they fled to Sheneng Valley was precisely because they offended the eunuch. Nowadays, when eunuchs are in power, offending the eunuchs is equivalent to offending the court. No matter where they go, trouble always follows. In desperation, they had no choice but to turn to Lu Ji, hoping that Lu Ji would protect them. But unexpectedly, Lu Ji actually introduced Sheneng Valley to them as a place of refuge. At first, they felt that Lu Ji was a little heartless, and he was not even willing to lend a helping hand to his former colleagues. Now it seems that Lu Ji is simply too interesting. In this paradise, there are 10,000 first-level masters standing guard. Who dares to make things difficult for them? This little brother, can you help us introduce the Lord? As he said that, one of the old men wanted to put a golden ticket into the hands of the demon cavalry. The demon cavalry glanced at the old man with a strange expression, and then righteously refused the old man's bribe. Are you kidding me? They don't know Lu Jin, but he does. Bribing yourself in front of your lord? If he accepted it, wouldn't he lie impatiently? The demon cavalry looked in the direction of Lu Jin and then said, Lord. When they heard the word Lord, the two old men were slightly startled. Following the gaze of the demon cavalry, they saw Lu Jin standing beside the convoy. Is this the Lord of Qianlong town? That legendary saint? How could he be so young? The two old men never expected that Lu Ji introduced all kinds of things about Lu Jin in the letter, including the strength of the saint, his subordinates who surpassed the first-level realm, and a powerful army composed of first-level warriors. But the only thing that was overlooked was Lu Jin's age. When they saw such a young Lu Jin, they immediately thought he was a resident of Qianlong town. I didn't expect to see such a young man in front of me. It is the Lord of Qianlong town, the stranger with the cultivation level of saint. The two old men suddenly turned red. Just now they actually wanted to bribe their soldiers in front of them. It's so embarrassing. Your Majesty, Wang Yun, has met Mr. Lu. My Cai Yang, I have met Master Lu. Unexpectedly, a joke broke out as soon as they met, and the two of them felt even more uneasy. They are now afraid that Lu Jin will be unhappy and directly expel them from Qianlong town. They finally found a secluded place that could be called a paradise. If they were kicked out, wouldn't they have to live a homeless life again? It's no big deal, you two have a good reputation, and the kid has heard about it for a long time. Now that you can settle in our Qianlong town, I am naturally very happy. There are many vacant houses in Qianlong town. You can choose a few of them to settle down. Of course, if you are not satisfied, you can ask the craftsman to customize one. Wang Yun and Cai Yang looked at each other, and the joy in their eyes was indescribable when they heard that Lu Jin took the initiative to send people to resettle houses for them regardless of their previous suspicions. Finally, they were able to settle down. At this moment, the system prompt sounded in Lu Jin's ear. Ding! The famous Eastern Han Dynasty official Wang Yun successfully settled in Qianlong town, and hereby rewards a golden legendary treasure chest of knowledge. Ding! The famous Eastern Han Dynasty official Cai Yang successfully settled in Qianlong town, and hereby rewards a golden legendary martial arts treasure chest. Lu Jin was a little surprised when he heard the two system prompts. Unexpectedly, these two celebrities settled in Qianlong town and actually brought themselves two legendary treasure chests? General Lu Ji, you really brought me a big surprise. Chapter 34. Not only did he obtain two famous officials of the Eastern Han Dynasty, Lu Jin was in a good mood as he also obtained two additional legendary treasure chests. Returning to his mansion, Lu Jin directly took out the 2 treasure boxes. Ding! Do you want to spend 100,000 gold coins to upgrade the Golden Legendary Knowledge Treasure Chest to the Golden Legendary Cultural Treasure Chest? Ding! Do you want to spend 100,000 gold coins to upgrade the Golden Legendary Civil Servant Treasure Chest to the Golden Legendary Civil Servant Treasure Chest? Oh! Unexpectedly, the 2 Golden Legendary Treasure Chests actually triggered upgrade prompts. Without any hesitation, Lu Jin directly upgraded the treasure box. Soon, 2 brand new Golden Legendary Treasure Chests appeared in front of Lu Jin. Open the treasure chest. Lu Jin didn't hesitate at all and directly chose to open the treasure box. Ding! Congratulations on obtaining the only special building Jixia Academy. Ding! Congratulations on getting the Golden Legendary Book Beikao Quanchu. Ding! Congratulations on getting the Golden Legendary Book The Art of War. Ding! Congratulations on getting the Golden Legendary Book The Analects of Confucius. After opening the first Wenku treasure chest, Lu Jin not only opened a special building, but also opened a few books. Lu Jin, who did not believe in evil, took out several legendary books he had obtained directly from his backpack. First, Lu Jin opened the book The Art of War by Sun Tzu. But when Lu Jin saw the pop-up system panel, he finally understood why these books could be called legendary books. Name: Sun Tzu's Art of War. Quality: Golden Legend. Effect: if the reading level reaches first peep, the command value will increase by 10 points. When the reading level reaches getting better, the command value will increase by 20 points. When the reading level reaches slightly successful, the command value will increase by 30 points. After reading, you can increase your command points, up to 80 points. What does this mean? Even an ordinary person can become an outstanding general commanding an army of millions as long as he can study Sun Tzu's Art of War to the highest level. How wonderful! Lu Jin quickly picked up another copy of the Analects of Confucius. Name: the Analects of Confucius. Quality: Golden Legend. Effect: the reading level has reached first peep at the gate, and the realm has been upgraded to the 9th grade civil servant. The reading level reaches gradually better, and the level is upgraded to the 8th grade civil servant. The reading level reaches a little success and the realm is upgraded to the 7th grade civil servant. Good guy! The Analects of Confucius is even more of a wholesale machine for civil servants. Lu Jin was so happy that he collected all these books. If these books were released to the outside world, they would be enough to start a powerful empire in a matter of minutes. Then, Lu Jin set his sights on another golden legendary treasure box. Next, let's see what you can get out of the second treasure chest. Open the treasure chest. Ding! Congratulations on getting God Zhuzhi Yang. Ding! Congratulations on obtaining the legendary Order of 10,000 Arms. Ding! Congratulations on getting the legendary Super Resource Gift Pack. Ding! Congratulations on getting the legendary Blueprint Vulcan Furnace. Zhuzhi Yang? Lu Jin never expected that this treasure box would actually reveal a god-level talent. Zhuzhi Yang, who became famous in later generations, even had a god in the prefix. This shows that this Zhuzhi Yang is a more powerful parallel existence than the local Zhuzhi Yang. Lu Jin laughed loudly. God help me! With the help of God Zhuzhi Yang, the strength of his territory will definitely rise to the next level. Now, in addition to the forged usse, there are many generals and councillors available in his territory. Mo Lu Buletin and Yao Daji, and a growing Zhao Zilong. Now that God Zhuzhi Yang has joined, it's time for him to consider forming a second army. Just when Lu Jin was considering whether to start building a second army, the blackguard's voice came from outside the door. Report to the Lord. There is a person outside the valley who claims to be the special envoy of the Shenhan dynasty and wants to see him. Special envoy of the Shenhan dynasty? Lu Jin frowned slightly. Why did the court come to his door? Could it be the tale left behind by Wang Yun and Cai Yang when they moved here? Since he was the special envoy of the Shenhan dynasty, Lu Jin planned to solve it himself. Take me there. After saying that, Lu Jin rode on Mo Kailan and followed Blackguard's footsteps to the entrance of Sheneng Valley. At this moment, at the entrance of Sheneng Valley, several eunuchs stood on the plain under the scorching sun. One of the eunuchs was obviously of high authority and was sitting directly in the sedan chair, with a basin of cold ice beside him. Precisely because of the influence of this basin of ice cubes, instead of being extremely hot and stuffy, the sedan felt slightly cool. "Humph, how dare you let us wait here for such a long time, just a stranger? In a moment, if he doesn't give us an explanation, then don't blame our family in front of the Holy Master, take a good hand in him." Hearing the arrogance of these eunuchs, the demon cavalry guarding the side couldn't help but narrow their eyes slightly, with a hint of murderous intent in their eyes. But these eunuchs seemed not to notice the killing intent of the demon cavalry. One of the eunuchs even came to the demon cavalry panel and took a look at the black-armored tiger demon under him. "The people from the mountains don't even have a decent mount." As soon as he finished speaking, the black-armored tiger demon under the demon cavalry suddenly roared and took a sudden step forward. This step directly frightened the eunuch who made the mocking statement and collapsed to the ground. Upon seeing this, the demon cavalry stroked the black-armored tiger demon's head. When the eunuch saw the mocking eyes of his colleagues around him, he became even more furious. "Come here! Kill this ungrateful beast! Our family is going to eat meat today to taste what this tiger meat tastes like. Just you! Cut!" Before he finished speaking, a cold light suddenly appeared and the head fell to the ground. Blood splashed on the grass, frightening the surrounding eunuchs. Mo Kailan fell from the sky, and Lu Jin on his back was holding the Xuanyuan ancient sword, looking down at the group of eunuchs in front of him. Killing one person as soon as he showed up made the other eunuchs immediately realize that the person in front of them might not be a soft persimmon they could manipulate at will. A soft, thin eunuch's voice came from the sedan. "It's so majestic. The people under my command are, after all, officials of the Shenhan dynasty. If you kill them with one sword, is it possible that you are planning to rebel? Rebellion? What a big hat! So what? Our family?" Suddenly, the sound in the sedan stopped. "What? What did this alien lord just say? So what? Does he mean, he admitted it?" Now, it was the eunuch's turn to be dumbfounded. They originally planned to give Lu Jin a hat first, and then use both kindness and power to gain benefits from it. But he never expected that just after he labeled Lu Jin as a rebel, he would admit it so openly. Next, do you have anything else to say? Chapter 35. The eunuchs who had been so arrogant just now suddenly turned pale. They originally wanted to use some rhetoric to get some benefits out of Lu Jin. Ordinary people will definitely feel timid when they hear that the eunuch is going to accuse them of treason. After all, once it is known to the court, it will be a serious crime for the Nine Clan. But Lu Jin in front of him, instead of denying it, openly admitted the crime. They had been walking in the Shenhan dynasty for several years, and they had never seen anyone admit it so straightforwardly. For a moment, these eunuchs didn't know how to face Lu Jin in front of them. At this time, the eunuch in the carriage almost screamed and shouted. "Bold rebel, you actually intend to rebel? Don't you know that this is a crime that will bring down the Nine Clans?" "No. Brush!" Lu Jin struck out with his sword, and the sedan in front of him was split in half by the sword energy. A pot-bellied eunuch was sitting in a sedan chair. Before he could react, he saw his sedan chair being split in half. Not long after, the smell of urine came out, and the eunuch was so frightened by Lu Jin that he peed. At this time, Lu Jin looked at the eunuch in front of him and said coldly, "Who sent you here? Qianlong town is hidden in Sheneng Valley, although there are usually demon cavalry patrolling around. But ordinary people would never have imagined that there would be a town in the mountains. There is only one possibility, and that is that someone leaked his whereabouts to these eunuchs. Now the eunuchs above the imperial court have begun to take notice of the lord's territories. How could they miss such a great opportunity to suck blood? These eunuchs were the minions of the eunuchs, specializing in collecting taxes from the territories of the major lords. Most lords would choose to settle the matter. But there are also some lords who cannot bring much benefit. And this kind of territory will naturally be targeted by eunuchs, labeled as a traitor, and finally eradicated by the imperial army. Now that the eunuchs have come to Sheneng Valley, the location of Qianlong town must have been exposed. How could Lu Jin let the person who exposed his location go? I I was just following orders. Before he finished speaking, Lu Jin swung his sword. All the surrounding eunuchs fell to the ground, and even their accompanying guards were killed by Lu Jin with one sword. At this moment, the strong smell of blood began to permeate the surroundings. When the last remaining eunuch saw this scene, he was so frightened that he rolled down from the sedan chair. "It's Zhang Rang, it's Zhang Rang," he asked our family to come. Zhang Rang has been very close to Yiren recently. He has received benefits from Yiren, so he asked our family to come to Sheneng Valley. Our family is just following orders, and we really have no intention of offending you, sir. Zhang Rang, one of the 10 permanent attendants? Lu Jin's eyes narrowed slightly. He couldn't remember when he had offended him. Then there is only one possibility, and that is the manipulation by the stranger mentioned by the eunuch. At this point, the case is basically closed. He has offended countless strangers, but the only one who can contact Zhang Rang's level is Wang Lang. According to his intelligence, Wang Lang must now belong to the Yellow Turban Army camp. Cooperate with Zhang Rang as a Yellow Turban Army? Just to make it a stumbling block for yourself? Ridiculous. Wang Lang doesn't really think that he can check and balance himself by joining the Shi Shangxi. System announcement: the key figure, Emperor Ling of the Han Dynasty, died. The first of the 10 permanent servants was given control of the court, and Prince Liu Bian was promoted to be the emperor. System announcement: key figure He Jin dies. System announcement: the key figure Yuan Shao issued a proclamation, summoning all the princes to discuss killing the eunuchs and clearing the emperor's side. System announcement: the key figure Zhang Rang has opened the war copy eunuch rebellion, please check the details of the copy. A series of system notifications directly confused many lords. What's the situation? The Yellow Turban Rebellion copy is not over yet. Why is there another eunuch rebellion? Go crazy! Dual copies, who can withstand this? At this time, Wang Lang spoke again in the chat channel. Wang Lang, dear lords, I believe you have seen the system announcement. You don't have to hesitate this time, just join the 10 constant attendance camp. Li Daniu, join the 10 constant attendance camp? According to the trend of history, the Shi Shangxi is about to burp. Isn't joining their camp seeking death? Wang Er, indeed, I think joining the 18 princes will have a greater chance of winning. Huang Shailiai, don't panic, everyone. Now that Mr. Wang Lang has spoken, he must be thinking about everyone. Do you think Mr. Wang Lang is the same as that selfish guy Lu Jin? At this time, many lords also calmed down. Wang Lang took advantage of this moment when everyone calmed down and directly started his lobbying action. Wang Lang, everyone, history is history. History is the history of the Eastern Han Dynasty being divided into 3 kingdoms, and where we are is the Hunyuan continent, the Shen Han Dynasty. Wang Lang, I can responsibly tell you that Zhang Bao, one of the leaders of the Yellow Turban Army, has come under Zhang Rang's command, and I have also joined Zhang Rang's command with the Lord's Alliance. Wang Lang, next, Dong Zhou will lead the Ziliang army into Luoyang. At that time, Shi Chenxi will not only control He Jin's troops, Dong Zhou's Ziliang army, but also us and the Yellow Turban army. Wang Lang, after the 4 armies merged, I asked the 18 princes what they would do to fight us. Good guy. He Jin's soldiers and horses, Dong Zhou's Ziliang army, Zhang Bao's Yellow Turban army, and Wang Lang's Lord's Alliance. Unexpectedly, Shi Chenxi's troops were so abundant. No wonder He Jin died and Yuan Shao was forced to leave, so he had to issue a proclamation to summon the 18 princes to attack the 10 permanent servants. For a time, a large number of lords listened to Wang Lang's words and joined the camp of the 10 constant attendants. Seeing more and more lords joining the camp of the 10 constant attendants, Wang Lang suddenly felt an extremely satisfying feeling. Lu Jin, do you really think you can cover the sky with just one hand? Now, let me see what you do. At this time, Lu Jin touched his chin. Not only was there no panic on his face, he even had a smile on his face. I see, this guy Zhang Bao actually defected to Zhang Rang. Since Zhang Bao has taken refuge with Zhang Rang. Presumably, the cost is definitely more than the military power of the Yellow Turban Army. Perhaps there is also the typing technique that Lu Jin has always been thinking about. Zhang Rang was able to kill He Jin and force Yuan Shao away, which may have been partly attributed to typing Yaeshu. Blackguard! My subordinate is here. Before he finished speaking, a black guard came to Lu Jin, ready to be dispatched at any time. Put the main focus on Lu Yang. I will capture Lu Yang within half a month. My subordinate understands. Chapter 36. Who else would it be to capture Lu Yang within half a month? After hearing this sentence, my first reaction was wishful thinking. As the capital of the Eastern Han Dynasty, Lu Yang was surrounded by various dangerous passes. Once blocked, even with 1,000,000 troops, it will take a certain amount of time to open these passes. Otherwise, when the 18 princes in history attacked Dongzhou, they would not have been blocked by Lu Buletin at Hulao Pass. But for Lu Jin, these barriers are completely in vain. I have already arranged for a secret force to enter Luoyang. Next, he only needs to enter Luoyang, activate the secret force he has prepared long ago, and then he can take the entire Luoyang into his hands. That's right. This secret force was the 100 yellow turban warriors that Lu Ji took away from Lu Jin. At this moment, Luoyang is already in chaos. In the palace, Zhang Rang, the head of the 10 permanent attendants, sat down on the dragon chair. Next to him, Lu Bian, who was only 13 years old, was wearing a dragon robe and stood tremblingly. Your Majesty, there is no need to worry, we are just helping you test whether this dragon chair is comfortable. Don't worry, as long as our family is still here, sooner or later the throne will be yours. There was a hint of joking in Zhang Rang's eyes, and he sat unceremoniously on the dragon chair, teasing Lu Bian in front of him. Although Lu Bian was only a teenager at this time, he knew that the Shenhan dynasty was already dead in name only. I, the young emperor of the Han dynasty, was nothing more than a puppet emperor introduced by Shi Chenshi to bet on the world. Thinking of this, Lu Bian immediately put on a flattering smile. Let my father be like my biological father. What is mine is my father's. Let my father sit here as long as he wants. If Father Rang feels comfortable, I can send someone to deliver this dragon chair to Father Rang's palace. Hearing these words, the smile on Zhang Rang's face was like a blooming chrysanthemum. Zhang Rang laughed loudly, and other eunuchs around him laughed out loud. Lu Bian could only smile with his face, and the palms in his sleeves wanted to crush Zhang Rang to death. But he endured it. Now he is just a puppet emperor without any real power. However, Zhang Rang controlled He Jin's troops and horses, and he even had the troops of Zhang Bao, Wang Lang, and Dong Zhou to support him. If you touch him now, it's like hitting an egg against a stone. Thinking of this, Lu Bian suppressed the anger in his heart and quickly stepped forward and knelt in front of Zhang Rang like a slave, squeezing his legs and beating his back. Seeing how sensible the little emperor was, Zhang Rang smiled even more. At this time, Wang Lang suddenly came to Zhang Rang. Father, there are still some officials in the city who are dissatisfied with you. Do you want me to go and resolve it? Speaking of this, Wang Lang showed a hint of greed in his eyes. You know, as a lord, as long as he can kill the natives of this world with his own hands, he will be rewarded by the system. The more famous a character is, the richer the treasure chest reward he will get after killing him. Now, he has defected to Zhang Rang, has killed many officials for him, and received a large number of treasure chest rewards. It's a pity that He Jin, as a military general, has the strength of a second-grade warrior. They are no match for him at all. If Zhang Rang's force value hadn't increased by leaps and bounds, they might not have been able to win He Jin. However, if you can't deal with military generals, it's not easy to deal with some civil servants. He clearly remembered that Lu Ji was also trapped in Luoyang now. If you can kill Lu Ji with your own hands, you will definitely be rewarded with a legendary treasure chest. Isn't this beautiful? Zhang Rang looked at Wang Lang in front of him. Although he didn't have much fondness for the stranger in front of him, the stranger in front of him had indeed done a lot for him. If it weren't for this guy's advice, I might not be able to sit on the throne in front of me. Thinking of this, Zhang Rang smiled. Where is my son Lu Bian? My son is here. Give Wang Lang Shangfang the sword. If anyone disobeys, you can kill him with one sword. Shang Feng's sword. Wang Lang was extremely pleasantly surprised. He didn't expect Zhang Rang to be so generous and actually gave him Shang Feng's sword. Now, my harvest journey may be smoother than I imagined. Wang Lang's eyes were filled with surprises as he held Shang Feng's sword. It's time to go on a killing spree. So, let's start with Lu Ji. For a time, a large number of imperial troops, led by Wang Lang, directly surrounded Lu Ji's mansion. Looking at the imperial guards around him whose average strength reached the level of third-grade warriors, Wang Lang shouted. Enjoyable. Ding, do you want to spend 100 gold coins to start the Lord's live broadcast? Certainly. Lord Live Broadcast, as the name suggests, allows you to start a live broadcast and share what the Lord sees with other lords. Of course, this feature is not free. Not only does the initiator have to spend a huge sum of 100 gold coins, but other people who want to watch the live broadcast need to pay a certain amount of gold coins as tickets to watch. This is also a means used by other lords to make money. However, in the early stage of shortage of resources and scarce gold coins, few lords were willing to enable this live broadcast function. But Wang Lang is different now. He is holding Shang Feng's sword and leading the imperial army to raid Lu Ji's home. It would be a big loss if such a move was not broadcast live. So Wang Lang decisively started the live broadcast. Wang Lang, brothers, I have started the Lord live broadcast, and I will perform a house raid for you today. Li Erniu, confiscating your home? Whose house was raided? Yu Fengxiu, ha ha ha, I've seen it. It's actually the famous Lu Ji's house. Wang Lang, the leader of the alliance, is so angry that he wants to raid Lu Ji's house. Wang Lang, have you seen the Shang Feng sword in my hand? If Lu Ji dares to disagree, I will kill him with one sword. Yunkai Mountain, kill Lu Ji. Then the reward cannot be a golden legendary treasure chest? Huang Shailiai, this is so cool. When will leader Wang Lang take us to ransack our homes? Wang Lang, no hurry, no rush, as long as they are brothers in our alliance, let alone Lu Ji's home. When we become rich, we will directly steal Cao's hometown. Cao. That was a famous figure. When they heard that Wang Lang planned to raid Cao's house, many alliance lords became excited. But just when everyone was extremely excited, an inappropriate voice suddenly came out. Lu Jin, I'm afraid you won't be able to copy this house. Can't copy it? Wang Lang saw Lu Jin suddenly appear, and an unknown anger suddenly rose in his heart. I am holding Shang Feng's sword and 100 third-grade cultivation guards, and I am raiding a civil servant's home. You think I can't raid it? Wang Lang, Lu Jin, don't say sour grapes when you can't eat them. I, Wang Lang, will broadcast live here today. I've decided to copy this place. Wang Lang, not only am I going to confiscate Lu Ji's home, I'm also going to kill all 9 of his tribes. All the eggs in the house will be shaken. Yu Fengxiu, the leader is awesome. Chapter 37. Break open the door for me. Wang Lang, who was angered by Lu Jin, didn't care about anything at the moment and directly ordered his imperial guards to step forward and force the door open. The Yulin Jun, who possesses the cultivation level of a third-grade warrior, takes a step forward. Boom! He gathered all his strength and kicked hard on the door of Lu Ji's mansion. In an instant, the door was kicked open by the Imperial Forest Army. A servant behind the door was kicked in and the aftermath caused it to fly several meters away. Wang Lang held Shang Feng's sword and rushed directly into the mansion. All of a sudden, many Imperial guards swarmed in. The servant who fell to the ground was vomiting blood, and several of his ribs were broken. But even so, he still stood up tremblingly. Wang Lang took a step forward, holding Shang Feng's sword, and pressed it directly against the servant's neck. Why didn't you open the door just now? Little one was about to open the door, but the door was kicked open. Excuse. I think you just have something on your mind. Cut. Wang Lang swung his sword, and the servant's head fell to the ground. Looking at the body that fell to the ground, Wang Lang not only did not panic at all, but his eyes were filled with excitement and ecstasy. Is this what power feels like? Looking at the Shang Fang sword in his hand, Wang Lang couldn't help but grin. This feeling was so good. Many lords in the Lord live broadcast couldn't help but breathe quickly when they saw this scene. Yu Fengxiu, is boss Wang Lang so fierce? Kill as soon as you say kill, this is too decisive. Huang Shailiai, if you kill a mere NPC, just kill them. It's the natives like them who will be killed. Yun Qingling, isn't this too cruel? After all, this servant has not committed any heinous crimes. Yu Fengxiu, where did the Holy Mother come from? Why? Do you still have feelings for an NPC? Huang Shailiai, these natives should be slaughtered by us and become our stepping stones. Most of the lords watching the Lord live broadcast now are lords in the Wang Lang Lord Alliance. They were on the same front as Wang Lang. Seeing Wang Lang's majesty, they couldn't help but put themselves in it. Although the few remaining lords were dissatisfied with Wang Lang's behavior in front of them. But given the current general trend, I dare not complain at all. Seeing that all the comments in the barrage were words of support for him, Wang Lang's originally swollen heart was like adding fuel to the fire, and his desire was getting bigger and bigger. Where are Lu Ji and others? Are you still planning to be a coward? Wang Lang stood in the courtyard and shouted. At this moment, a domestic servant walked out of the corridor. When the servant saw Shang Fang's sword still stained with blood in Wang Lang's hand, his legs could not stop trembling. Sir, my master said, to wait for you in the living room. Living room? Wang Lang sneered. At this time, Lu Ji didn't dare to show his face. They must have been scared out of their wits and dare not come out to face it. Thinking of this, Wang Lang became even more arrogant, holding Shang Fang's sword in hand, and walked towards the living room. Along the way, the imperial guards kicked open all the doors like bandits. Until Wang Lang came to the living room and saw the two people in the living room, a trace of doubt appeared on his face. The trembling old man sitting aside must be Lu Ji. But, who is the young man sitting on the main seat? Wang Lang is on the list of many officials, but he has never seen this person before. At this time, Wang Lang's first thought was to use his privilege as a lord to check the identity of the person in front of him. But no matter how Wang Lang looked, the young man in front of him could not see the system panel. In this case, there is only one possibility. The person in front of me is a lord. A lord like him. Who are you? Wang Lang, holding Shang Fang's sword, has reached an unprecedented height of confidence at this moment. Facing the young man in front of him who was suspected of being a lord, he was not polite when speaking. The young man picked up the tea on the table and took a sip. Unexpectedly, we just said hello and you don't recognize me. I said, as long as I'm here, you can't steal this house. Can't copy it? As soon as these words came out, Wang Lang immediately understood the identity of the person in front of him. Lu Jin. Ha ha ha, I didn't expect it to be you. Well, Lu Jin, if there is a way to heaven, don't take it. If there is no way to hell, just throw yourself into it. I haven't gone to find you yet, but you came to me first. This is Luoyang, the territory of our alliance, not your territory of Qianlong town. No matter how strong your troops are, there are millions of soldiers and horses stationed inside and outside Luoyang, and there are even millions of Ziliang troops stationed at Hulao Pass. What can you use to fight me? Wang Lang never expected that he would meet Lu Jin in this way. And Lu Jin just looked at Wang Lang like this, the amusement in his eyes not being concealed at all. Facing Lu Jin's eyes, which looked like a clown, Wang Lang felt as if there was a nameless anger burning in his heart. You are still smiling when you are about to die. Wang Lang raised Shang Fang's sword in his hand and prepared to strike at Lu Jin first. When? The next second, Wang Lang felt as if his sword had struck a pile of steel. Taking a closer look, he saw an Iron Man in golden armor directly catching the Shang Fang sword in his hand with his bare hands. What the hell? Wang Lang tried to pull out Shang Fang's sword, but no matter how hard he tried, the iron sword held by the golden armored Iron Man seemed to be directly embedded in it. Damn! What the hell is this? After trying to no avail, Wang Lang turned his attention directly to the golden armored Iron Man in front of him. The next second, Lu Jin's voice came from the side. Kill him! Wang Lang's eyes widened. When he saw the attribute panel of the golden armored Iron Man in front of him, he had almost no room for regret. First grade. With a snap, the golden armored Iron Man punched hard. Shang Feng's sword, which was made of heavenly black iron, was directly turned into countless fragments. The next second, a huge fist struck. Immediately afterwards, a muffled sound was heard. When Lu Ji reacted, he only saw a headless corpse lying straight on the ground. Everyone in the Lord's live broadcast didn't know why. They only saw Wang Lang's Shang Feng sword being crushed, and the live broadcast was immediately interrupted after that. Yu Fengxiu and others secretly screamed that it was not good, because the Lord's live broadcast was interrupted, and there were only two possibilities. Otherwise, the Lord who started the live broadcast has turned off the live broadcast. Another possibility is that the Lord who started the live broadcast is dead. They didn't even see clearly how Lu Jin's man acted, and Wang Lang died like this? Ding, the leader of the Wild Hunt Alliance Wang Lang has died. Please quickly introduce a new leader, otherwise the alliance will automatically disband in 3 days. When the lords of the Lord's Alliance saw the news, their faces suddenly turned pale. Wang Lang is really dead. And compared to the many lords in the Lord's Alliance, the one who is more shocked should be the current Lu Ji. When Lu Ji saw Lu Jin coming to his house, he was not shocked. It wasn't until Lu Jin activated the Yellow Turban warriors that Lu Ji discovered that these golden armored men actually contained powerful strength comparable to that of a first-grade warrior. And there are 100 such golden armored men in my family. Lu Jin sat on the main seat, looked at the yellow scarf warrior in front of him, and waved his hand. Kill all the imperial guards in the mansion. With a command, the yellow scarf warrior immediately disappeared from the spot. And Lu Ji was sweating from behind. All the imperial guards were killed? Before today, if anyone dared to say such things, Lu Ji would probably be the first to laugh at him. The imperial guards are all third-grade warriors. Now the number of imperial guards in the mansion may reach hundreds. Even if a first-grade warrior comes, there is no guarantee that all these imperial guards will be killed. But now, these imperial guards have to face 100 first-grade warriors. Moreover, Lu Jin sitting in front of him is a true saint. Lu Ji closed his eyes. There were no screams in the courtyard, but the chaotic sounds became smaller and eventually disappeared. Immediately afterwards, what swept over was the strong and disgusting smell of blood. At this moment, Lu Jin stood up and said with his back to Lu Ji, "Master Lu, after tonight, the Shenhan dynasty will change its dynasty. If you follow me and a new dynasty is established, you will still be an important minister in the dynasty. If you don't want to, you can leave Luoyang at dawn tomorrow. It's time to make a choice." Chapter 38. Nowadays, the eunuchs are in power and bring troubles to the court. Lu Bian, the young emperor of the Han dynasty, was in name only. Even if all the civil and military officials complained, they could only be imprisoned in Luoyang city and had no choice but to do anything. No one knows when they will be targeted. No one knows whose head Shi Qinshi's guillotine will hit next. And Lu Ji only knew that after tonight, the entire Shenhan dynasty would probably fall apart. Because he knew that the young man in front of him, invincible today. I may have no other choice. Lu Ji smiled bitterly. The moment Lu Jin activated the hundreds of yellow scarf warriors, he knew it. Others may be able to escape and live. But from the moment he stepped into Jizhu, he had become Lu Jin's plaything. A black shadow appeared in the sky, and Mo Kailan fell from the sky and landed in the courtyard where corpses were littered. Lu Jin waved his hand, and hundreds of yellow scarf warriors gathered from all directions and stood in the center of the courtyard. Kill those who stand in the way. With an order, Lu Jin rode Mo Kailan, wore a 9-dragon helmet, and carried the Xuanyuan ancient sword, and attacked directly towards the palace. Zhang Rang in the palace did not realize the seriousness of the problem at this time. Until a lord from the Wild Hunt Alliance hurriedly rushed into the door of Zhang Rang's palace. No. It's not good. Wang Lang is dead. Zhang Rang was awakened when he was about to fall asleep. Immediately, Zhang Rang was furious and sat up from the bed. The clothes he was wearing were the gold silk dragon robes that only royals were qualified to wear. Wang Lang is dead? If a stranger dies, why should he report to me? But Zhang Rang thought about it and immediately noticed something was wrong. Wang Lang is dead? Didn't he just give him Shang Fang's sword and ask him to beat those civil and military officials? Why did he die in the blink of an eye? Could it be that those civil and military officials rebelled? No, I have taken away all military power. These civil and military officials have no weapons and no soldiers. What can they use to fight me? Zhang Rang suddenly felt bad. But at this moment, a eunuch's voice came from outside the door again. Sir, it's not good. There is a group of masters who have already reached the entrance of the palace. What? Zhang Rang sat up immediately, opened the door and walked out without even putting on his clothes. What the hell is going on? Please explain it to our family. What about those imperial guards? Are they all just living on hard work? The eunuch who made the report lay on the ground tremblingly, not daring to breathe. At this time, Zhang Rang felt an ominous premonition in his heart. At this moment, another soldier in Imperial Guard uniform ran over. There was also a strong smell of blood on his body. The smell of blood made Zhang Rang frown with disgust just by being close to him. Urgent report. The palace gate is lost, and that group of people have already broken in. What? How long has passed but the palace gate has already been lost? How can it be? Our family has left 50,000 Imperial Guards to guard the palace. How could this happen? Quick! Let Zhang Bao and those strangers come to defend the palace immediately. At this time, Zhang Rang still couldn't believe it. He clearly asked Dong Zhou to lead the Ziliang army to guard Hulao Pass. No army should have arrived in Luoyang quietly under his nose. So, where did this group of mysterious troops who wiped out 50,000 Imperial Guardsmen come from in a short period of time? What Zhang Rang didn't know was the mysterious troops he was worried about. It's just a small team composed of yellow scarf warriors. Although there are only 100 of them, everyone has the powerful strength of a first-grade warrior. In the face of absolute strength, the 50,000 strong Royal Forest Army was just as easy as chopping melons and vegetables. Ding! Congratulations on successfully killing a third-grade forest guard and earning 300 war points. The system's beep sounded in Lu Jin's ears. Lu Jin waved his hand and shook off the traces of blood on the sword. Looking at the mountains of corpses in front of him, Lu Jin had no emotion at all on his face. For him, these Imperial Guards are just a prop for him to gain points. After killing the Imperial Guards, Lu Jin did not leave in a hurry. He stood guard at the entrance of the palace and looked at the streets outside the palace. He is waiting for his next points to be delivered to his door. The ground began to tremble, and the sound of horse hooves sounded like a continuous downpour. A cavalry team received the order and quickly rushed from the military camp to the palace. But when the leading man saw Lu Jin in front of him, his eyes suddenly turned red, as if he had seen the enemy who killed his father. The alien Lu Jin! Zhang Bao roared angrily, and the dead faces of Zhang Jiao and Zhang Liang seemed to still echo in his mind. It was this man who first killed his brother Zhang Liang, and then his brother Zhang Jiao. If Zhang Jiao hadn't calculated that he would be in trouble in the future, he would have given Zhang Bao the art of peace in advance. Perhaps, Zhang Bao had died long ago in the Battle of Yuchen. Now the enemy was extremely jealous when they met. Zhang Bao raised the spear in his hand, as if he concentrated all his anger on this blow. Come and die! Brush! A cold light suddenly appeared in the night. Lu Jin's wrist shook, shaking away the blood on the sword. At the same time, a series of system announcements rang in my ears. System announcement: Zhang Bao, a key figure in the Yellow Turban Rebellion, has been killed by Lu Jin. Here is the reward, a golden legendary troubled times treasure chest. System announcement: congratulations to Lu Jin for successfully killing 3 key dungeon characters, Zhang Jiao, Zhang Bao and Zhang Liang. Here are the rewards, a golden legendary treasure map and 1 million war points. System announcement: the number of the Yellow Turban Army has dropped to less than 20%, and all 3 key figures have died. The Yellow Turban Rebellion copy has officially ended. The war store will be closed in 7 days. Please redeem your war points as soon as possible. The final key figure Zhang Bao was killed. The Yellow Turban Rebellion copy is over. Lu Jin looked at the many yellow scarf soldiers who looked timid in front of him and said lightly, "Kill them all." As soon as he finished speaking, the yellow turban warriors behind him instantly turned into after-images, rushed directly into the ranks of the yellow turban army, and began an endless massacre. At this time, looking at the slaughtered yellow turban army, Lu Jin had no expression on his face. After the yellow turban army was slaughtered, Lu Jin looked into the distance and saw no other troops. At this time, he seemed to have thought of something and opened the chat channel. "Yu Fengxiu, Mata, that Lu Jin's troops are completely a group of monsters. Huang Shailai, what did I see? He slaughtered all 50,000 imperial guards and 100,000 yellow scarf troops. Yun Qingling, an army of 150,000 was slaughtered just like that? Is Lu Jin so powerful? Yu Fengxiu, this is no longer a question of whether he is powerful or not, he is simply an out-and-out monster." Huang Shailai at, "Master Lu Jin, I used to be a small person who could not see the mountains. I have withdrawn from the Lord Alliance of that guy Wang Lang. If you have a lot of people, please let me go." Yu Fengxiu at, "Boss, we have unanimously decided that confronting you is an extremely stupid thing, so we run away in advance, so you don't have to worry." Looking at the lords who originally supported Wang Lang and belittled Lu Jin, their attitudes changed 180 degrees overnight. The other melon-eating lords were puzzled. It was clear that a second ago, they were still fighting to the death, as if not killing Lu Jin would be unjust. As a result, everyone is now running away in a hurry like a lost dog. What happened in the middle? Yun Qingling, didn't you want to gather fire on Lu Jin before? Why are you so timid now? Li Erniu, didn't the Ziliang army already occupy Hulao Pass? With the Ziliang army and Lu Buletin guarding Hulao Pass, where did Lu Jin get his troops? Huang Shailai, troops? Does Lu Jin need that kind of thing? Yu Fengxiu, so I say that this guy Lu Jin is an out-and-out wall hanging. Yu Fengxiu, he only used 100 people, 100 masters who didn't know where they came from, to massacre Luoyang's 150,000 troops in one night. 100 people? Massacre 150,000 troops? There are also 50,000 imperial guards among them? What a joke! How can this be? Yun Qingling, you won't be frightened by Lu Jin, right? How is this possible? Huang Shailai, I saw it with my own eyes. If I hadn't reacted quickly, my end would be no better than those corpses. Yu Fengxiu, maid, we were all tricked by that guy Wang Lang. Huang Shailai, there is only one winner in this copy of the war, not the 10 constant attendants, nor the 18th princes, but Lu Jin. Many lords who were eating melons couldn't believe it after hearing the comments made by many lords from the former Lord Alliance about Lu Jin. This is too fake. 100 people massacred 150,000 people? If it were so outrageous, could it be that those guys were absolutely unable to defeat Wang Lang and deliberately fabricated lies? As the initiator, Lu Jin did not respond after seeing these chat records. Unexpectedly, the group of clowns actually ran away early. But it doesn't matter. For Lu Jin, it would be better for them to escape back to their respective territories. The next upgrade of his territory will depend on the lordship of those lords. He arranged the Black Guards and marked all the lords in the Lord's Alliance. Next, unless they obtain a new lord's heart, they choose to move their territory. Otherwise, they will receive the harshest blow from Lu Jin. However, Lu Jin doesn't want to focus on these clowns now. Even if these lords are killed now, there will not be much benefit. And now, his biggest gain is the remaining dragon energy in the palace in front of him, which has been divided up by the Shichenshi. The corners of Lu Jin's mouth raised slightly, and he grabbed the reins in his hands. The remaining Mo Kailan understood immediately and rushed straight into the palace. For a moment, the maids and eunuchs in the palace only saw a black figure passing by. When the Shichenshi and others, including Zhang Rang, heard that the Yellow Turban Army and the Royal Forest Army had been slaughtered, they were all frightened. Although the Yellow Turban Army is not strong enough, there are at least 100,000 in number. Although the Royal Forest Army only has 50,000 people, 10,000 of them have the strength of third-grade warriors. Such a force was actually slaughtered by the enemy. How many troops did the enemy bring? At this time, Zhang Rang even thought that Dong Zhou had rebelled. With such a terrifying crushing style, what they have to face may be an elite army of 10,000 people. Zhang Rang looked pale and quickly pulled Lu Bian towards the back garden. Father, now that you are a first-class master, why don't you personally take action and kill the traitor? What a joke! Hearing this, Zhang Rang's voice suddenly became sharp. Although he is a first-level warrior, his strength has been enhanced through the typing art and the forcible use of drugs. Such a product is like a castle in the air. It looks good but is actually vulnerable. Besides, Zhang Rang has never been in actual combat. Now let him deal with those guys who kill without blinking an eye. How is that possible? But at this moment, Lu Bian suddenly stopped. Zhang Rang was about to escape, but when he saw Lu Bian stopped, he suddenly became angry. When did this kid dare to act like a child? But Lu Bian raised his hand and pointed forward, and saw a yellow scarf warrior already standing on their only path. Seeing the unfamiliar soldiers, Zhang Rang suddenly screamed inwardly that something was wrong. Boom! The next second, the yellow scarf warrior punched Zhang Rang with lightning speed. In an instant, the meridians were cut off and all the internal strength was lost. Complete the mission, eunuch Zhang Rang, Han Shao Emperor Lu Bian, my lord has invited me. The yellow scarf warrior's voice was devoid of any emotion. Before Lu Bian could react, he was grabbed by the collar by the yellow scarf warrior. The next second, Zhang Rang and Lu Bian were picked up by the yellow turban warriors like chickens, and the yellow turban warriors ran directly towards one of the directions. Lu Bian, who grew up in the palace, could see at a glance the direction the yellow turban warriors were heading. It is the palace where hundreds of civil and military officials go to court, Vyang Palace. At this moment in Vyang Palace, Lu Jin was sitting on the dragon chair, his eyes scanning the people below. All members of the 10 constant attendants were brought here by the yellow turban warriors. Finally, Zhang Rang and Han Shao Emperor Lu Bian were brought. At this moment, Lu Jin saw it. Dragon Spirit. There are 2 dragon auras surrounding Zhang Rang's body, and 1 for each of the other 11 attendants. And as the young emperor of the Han dynasty, Lu Bian only had 4 dragon auras in his body? Wrong. The Shenhan dynasty had a total of 20 dragon auras. Even if the dragon auras of Zhang Rang and others were included, there were only 17. Where are the remaining 3 dragons? One of the 2 dragon auras in his body came from killing a 1,000-year-old dragon. A jade seal given by the system. These 2 dragons belong to wild dragons and do not belong to the Shenhan dynasty, but now the Shenhan dynasty has lost 3 dragons inexplicably. Lu Jin narrowed his eyes slightly and secretly remembered this matter in his heart. However, the current situation is exactly in line with the mission conditions of founding a country and proclaiming emperor. As long as he kills all the 10 regular servants and plunders the dragon energy from their bodies, his dragon energy will far exceed that of the young emperor of the Han dynasty, and he will become the orthodox national destiny of the Han dynasty. Chapter 39. Seeing that Zhang Rang, a first-grade warrior, was arrested. The 10 permanent servants who originally thought they still had a chance to be rescued turned pale at this moment. Suddenly, one of the eunuchs among the 10 permanent servants jumped out. My lord, I am just a eunuch. If you kill me, it will not do you any good at all. If you let me go, I can give you all my treasures of gold, silver, and jewelry. By this time, the eunuch knew better. Nothing can compare to your own wealth and life. Looking at the pleading eunuch in front of him, Lu Jin smiled. Seeing Lu Jin's smile, the eunuch thought that Lu Jin was moved by the conditions he proposed, and a trace of a smile that meant he would survive the disaster appeared on his face. But the next second, Lu Jin's voice came from the dragon throne. If I kill you, all your treasures will be mine. As soon as he finished speaking, a yellow scarf warrior came directly to the eunuch. In the horrified gaze of the eunuch, the yellow scarf warrior gently exerted force on his right hand. With a click, the eunuch's neck was immediately broken and he fell to the ground. System announcement: Song Dian, a key figure in the eunuch rebellion, was killed by Lu Jin. Here is the reward: Divine Han Dragon Chi, Purple Epic Treasure Chest. A wisp of dragon energy flew out from the eunuch Song Dian's body and went straight into Lu Jin's body. Lu Jin glanced at the system notification and curled his lips. After killing Song Dian, he only got a purple epic treasure chest. I thought I could get a golden legendary treasure chest. It seems that these eunuchs are still not famous enough. Lu Jin moved his gaze away from the system notification and focused it again on the remaining Shichenji. As the head of the 10 constant attendants, he is the only one with the strength of a first-grade warrior. Zhang Rang forced himself to calm down. Master, I don't think we have any intersection. I don't know where we offended you. If it's because of the grudges between you aliens, I can help you eradicate the other aliens. At this time, Zhang Rang still hoped to grasp a life-saving straw. He had never met Lu Jin, let alone made a grudge against Lu Jin. Lu Jin held his chin and spoke unhurriedly. As for the grudges between us, first of all, you protected Zhang Bao, the leader of the Yellow Turban Army. Don't you know that both of his brothers were killed by me? He took the typing art that belonged to me and defected to you. You protected him. This is one of your crimes. As soon as these words came out, Zhang Rang seemed to have thought of something. Lu Ji once said in court that the reason why he was able to easily pacify the Jizhu Yellow Turbans was because of the help of a mysterious man. If it hadn't been for this mysterious man's intervention, he would not have been able to put down the Yellow Turban rebellion in Jizhu easily. However, almost no one believed his statement at first. All the officials in the court thought this was just Lu Ji's humble and polite remarks. But looking back now, Zhang Rang felt a chill coming from behind. Second point, one of the so-called strangers you call is Wang Lang, and this person has some conflicts with me. And you used Wang Lang to drive eunuchs to my territory in an attempt to extort me. So, do you still think that there is no conflict between the two of us? Lu Jin smiled slightly, but in the eyes of Zhang Rang and others, this smile was like a devil's smile, making people shudder. At this moment, Zhang Rang was kneeling on the ground, no longer as arrogant and domineering as before. What do you want? Are you willing to let me go? After saying these words, Zhang Rang suddenly felt a little powerless. In the face of absolute strength, any struggle is in vain. When he heard Zhang Rang begging for mercy, Lu Bian, the young emperor of the Han dynasty next to him, widened his eyes. Ever since he came to power, he had wanted to kill this dead eunuch all the time. Now that he finally had a chance, if Lu Jin let Zhang Rang go, wouldn't he have to return to his nightmare again? We must not let these eunuchs go. Master, if you can kill these eunuchs, I'm willing to pay any price. As soon as these words came out, Zhang Rang's eyes widened and he couldn't believe it. Lu Bian, the young emperor of the Han dynasty, who was usually as docile as a sheep, would suddenly rise up and give him a fatal blow. For a moment, Zhang Rang shouted angrily. A hole! Who allowed you to speak? After saying that, Zhang Rang's aura surged around his body. The aura of a first-grade warrior suddenly burst out, and Zhang Rang immediately attacked Lu Bian. Today's Lu Bian is not as weak as Dragon Qi, and he does not have the force to fight against him. He will definitely die if he is attacked. Lu Bian closed his eyes, as if he had been prepared to die. After waiting for a long time, Lu Bian found that the attack he should have did not fall on him. When he opened his eyes, he only saw Lu Jin standing beside him. In front of him, Zhang Rang's meridians were all broken, and blood rushed out of his body like a fountain. With a plop, the fat body of Zhang Rang, the head of the 10 permanent servants, fell in front of Lu Bian. Looking at the bloody corpse in front of him, the strong smell of blood couldn't help but penetrate into Lu Bian's nostrils. But instead of showing any fear, Lu Bian started to fight and vented his anger on Zhang Rang's body. Lu Jin put away the Xuanyuan ancient sword and looked at the other 10 regular attendants. Leave one alive and kill the others. As soon as these words came out, the eunuchs suddenly became panicked. System announcement: Zhang Rang, a key figure in the eunuch rebellion, was killed by Lu Jin. Here is the reward: Divine Han Dragon Qi, Golden Legendary Treasure Chest. System announcement: the key figure of the eunuch rebellion, Gao Wang, was killed by Lu Jin. Here is the reward: Divine Han Dragon Qi, Purple Epic Treasure Chest. System announcement: Sun Zhang, a key figure in the eunuch rebellion, was killed by Lu Jin. Here is the reward, Divine Han Dragon Chi, Purple Epic Treasure Chest. A series of system notifications sounded. The lords who saw these system announcements couldn't believe their eyes. Yu Fengxiu, it's over, the 10 constant attendants are going to be eaten by Lu Jin in one fell swoop. Huang Shailiai, too cruel. Fortunately we ran fast. Yun Qingling, is Lu Jin planning to end 2 war dungeons in a row in one day? Li Haishan, if we hadn't really traveled to this world, I really doubt that Lu Jin was cheating. At this moment, the system notification stopped abruptly. Lu Jin looked at the last remaining Shi Chenji. Have a good time keeping an eye on him and don't let him die. Yes. Several yellow scarf warriors directly surrounded the remaining Shi Shang servant in the center. As long as the last 10 constant servants survive, the eunuch rebellion war dungeon will never end. But now, Lu Jin is someone who does not join any camp. Whether you kill characters from the 10 constant servants camp or characters from the 18 princes camp, you can get points. Chapter 40. The Ziliang army at Hulao Pass. There are also the 18 princes who are gathering. These are all war points in my own eyes. If all the 10 permanent servants are slaughtered now, the eunuch rebellion will end immediately. For himself, it will obviously be more gain than loss. Lu Jin waved his hand and asked the yellow turban warriors to imprison the last eunuch. After all the corpses were carried out, apart from the yellow turban warriors, only Lu Jin and Lu Bian were left in the palace. Sitting on the dragon chair, Lu Jin looked down at Lu Bian in front of him. Zhang Rang is dead, it's time for you to fulfill your promise. What reward should you use to repay me? After saying that, Lu Bian looked at Lu Jin. It's hard to imagine that a teenage boy has an aura that ordinary people don't have. I will help you found a country and become emperor. Help him found his country and become emperor? If anyone else had said this, Lu Jin would have scoffed. But now, this sentence came from Lu Bian's mouth. In today's world, although the Shenhan dynasty has existed in name only, but the young Emperor Lu Bian of the Han dynasty in front of him still has the orthodox blood of the Han dynasty, which is something that others do not have. Lu Jin looked at Lu Bian in front of him with interest. But Lu Bian was neither humble nor arrogant, standing under the steps. I am willing to be your puppet and help you conquer this world. And I only have one request, and that is that after my husband takes over the world, he can let me and my brother go into seclusion in the mountains and forests. Be his puppet? Lu Jin smiled. Historically, Dong Zhou and Cao used to threaten the emperor to order the princes. Unexpectedly, when he got here, Lu Bian actually took the initiative to make himself Lu Jin's puppet. This made Lu Jin feel funny. History is always surprisingly similar. Very good, this request can really impress me. Lu Jin also knew very well that if he killed Lu Bian now, he would not be able to complete the task of founding the country and proclaiming himself emperor. Because the size of my territory has not yet reached the city level. In addition, his current reputation is too low. If his reputation is too low and he rashly establishes a country and proclaims himself emperor, he will inevitably be resisted by the nobles from all over the Shenhan dynasty. Lu Jin is so strong that he can kill any voice that opposes him. But what about after the annihilation? The population dropped sharply and the gentry class was directly disconnected, which was a huge loss for the entire dynasty. Although I have various legend books, it also takes time to cultivate talents. This is far faster than recruiting directly. Therefore, Lu Jin agreed to Lu Bian's request. Lu Bian can help him establish his reputation among the gentry in the world and kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Why not? The two reached a cooperation, and Lu Bian finally breathed a sigh of relief. He knew very well that now that the world was in chaos, the future of the Shenhan dynasty was no longer within his control. And now, he is using the hot potato of the throne in exchange for a safe life for the rest of his life. For him, it is undoubtedly the most cost-effective deal. After sending Lu Bian away, Lu Jin sat alone on the dragon chair. Opening his backpack, Lu Jin looked at the many treasure boxes that appeared in his backpack, and took out all of them with a wave of his hand. For a moment, all the treasure boxes were placed in front of Lu Jin. Ding, a large number of purple epic treasure chests have been detected. Do you want to spend 10,000 gold coins to synthesize 5 purple epic treasure chests into a golden legendary treasure chest? Treasure chest synthesis? Seeing this system prompt pop up, Lu Jin decisively chose to combine it. The value of the items in the purple epic treasure chest and the golden legendary treasure chest differs by at least 10 times. Being able to synthesize a golden legendary treasure chest, how could Lu Jin choose to give up? Lu Jin knows this very well when it comes to quality rather than quantity. Ding, congratulations on getting the golden legendary treasure chest. Ding, do you want to open all treasure chests? Open. After he had no more treasure boxes to synthesize, Lu Jin decisively chose to open all the treasure boxes. For a time, the entire palace was filled with golden light. If other lords saw this scene, their eyes would definitely light up. In the eyes of other lords, obtaining a golden legendary treasure chest that is as difficult as climbing to the sky is like free money for Lu Jin. When the golden light dissipated, a series of system prompts sounded in Lu Jin's ears. Ding, congratulations on getting the golden legendary prop Chi Yu battle flag. Ding, congratulations on getting the golden legendary weapon blueprint Blood Fiend Overlord Spear. Ding, congratulations on getting the golden legendary item Dragon Hunting Gold Plate. Ding, congratulations on getting the golden legendary elixir First Grade Warrior Pill. Ding, congratulations on getting the golden legendary gift pack War Gift Pack. A series of system prompts sounded, and Lu Jin first set his sights on the legendary prop Chi Yu battle flag. This was the first time he had used this type of item, so Chi Yu's battle flag immediately caught Lu Jin's attention. He took out the Chi Yu battle flag from his backpack. The moment he saw this battle flag, Lu Jin felt as if a power suddenly emerged within him. Lu Jin was a little surprised that this battle flag could actually affect him who had the cultivation level of a saint. Checking in the attributes panel, Lu Jin couldn't help but smile in surprise when he saw the attributes of the battle flag. Name: Cha battle flag. Quality: Golden Legend. Effect: when Chi Yu's battle flag is raised, all soldiers on your side will receive buff bonus. PS, the battle flag buff bonus increases morale by 100%, attack power by 100%, movement speed by 50%, and defense by 50%. There is this battle flag. Even an ordinary legion can quickly become an elite soldier with the support of the battle flag. Lu Jin couldn't imagine giving this battle flag to the 10,000 demon army. Then how terrifying will the strength of the 10,000 demon army be? Putting away the Chi Yu battle flag, Lu Jin turned his attention to other legendary items. Legendary weapon blueprint, Bloody Overlord Spear. Name: Bloody Overlord Spear. Weapon blueprint. Quality: Golden Legend. Materials required for crafting: 100 units of fine iron, 10 units of monster blood, 1 drop of first grade warrior blood. Weapon blueprint, which means that Lu Jin can mass produce the weapon through this blueprint. Although it is still unclear how much bonus the Blood Fiend Overlord Spear has on soldiers. But when he saw that the materials required to make it actually required the blood of a first grade warrior, Lu Jin was sure that once this weapon was forged, it would definitely give him a big surprise. Finally, Lu Jin's eyes passed over each treasure. He looked at the properties of these treasures and then divided them into their best destinations. Until Lu Jin took out the War Gift Bag. Name: War Gift Pack. Quality: Golden Legend. Effect: after turning it on, you will definitely get 10,000 units of resources, you will definitely get a recruitment order, and you have a chance to get unit bonus items. Chapter 41. I took a look at the panel properties of the War Gift Package. You will definitely get 10,000 units of resources and a recruitment order. Everything else that comes out is random. Lu Jin touched his chin and was not very satisfied with this War Gift Package. 10,000 units of resources are not enough for me now. There is also a recruitment order, which is of some use to him. Can this War Gift Pack be upgraded? Lu Jin directly asked the system if he could upgrade the gift bag in his hand. For me now, this War Gift Package is indeed a bit useless. As soon as he finished speaking, the system prompt jumped out. Ding, do you want to spend 10,000 gold coins to upgrade the War Gift Pack to the War Gift Pack? Upgrade. Lu Jin didn't hesitate. What he needed most was gold coins. Ding, do you want to spend 50,000 gold coins to upgrade the war gift pack to the disaster level war gift pack? Can I continue to upgrade? Then keep upgrading. Lu Jin only knows that even the most rubbish gift packs will become rarer and more powerful after they are upgraded to the top level with gold coins. Lu Jin spent nearly 200,000 gold coins on several upgrades in a row. This gift bag contains something. It was the first time for Lu Jin to upgrade an item to full level for so many times. Ding, congratulations on getting the Natural Disaster Level War Gift Pack. Natural Disaster Level War Gift Pack. The name was so resounding that Lu Jin did not rush to open the gift package, but instead checked its attribute panel. Name Natural Disaster Level War Gift Pack. Quality Golden Legend. Effect: after turning it on, you will definitely get a ferocious beast, you will definitely get the legendary 10,000 soldiers recruitment order, you will definitely get 100,000 military food pills. Lu Jin's heart trembled when he saw the word ferocious beast. He had already obtained Mo Kailan before. Unexpectedly, this war gift pack can actually get a ferocious beast. Lu Jin was extremely happy and decisively chose to open the gift package. Ding, congratulations on getting the ferocious beast Gale. Ding, congratulations on obtaining the legendary 10,000 soldiers recruitment order. Ding, congratulations on getting 100,000 military food pills. Ding, congratulations on getting 100,000 units of refined iron. A series of system prompts sounded. And at this moment, Lu Jin noticed that a new connection was established with him. 2 lines of contact, one of which belongs to Mo Kailan. Then the other one, as expected, should be the ferocious beast Gale. Just when I thought of this, a gloomy wind came over me. The palace door was blown open by a strong wind. The next second, Mo Kailan suddenly appeared from the void and immediately protected Lu Jin. Lu Jin stood up and stroked Mo Kailan's head. No need to worry. As soon as he finished speaking, the moonlight in the palace was shrouded in a mysterious black shadow. The entire palace fell into darkness instantly. When the moonlight fell on the earth again, a strange bird with a human face and a bird's body flew directly into the palace. Name Gale. Positioning Fierce Beast. Realm Super First Level. Loyalty 100. A ferocious beast beyond the first level. Lu Jin took a step forward, and the ferocious beast Gale landed directly in front of Lu Jin, lowering its head to express submission. Looking at the ferocious beast Gale in front of him that exuded a ferocious aura, Lu Jin couldn't help but sigh. It's a ferocious beast after all. Hearing Lu Jin praise the ferocious beast Gale, Mo Kailan took a step forward unconvinced. As the king of the Kailan tribe, his status is even more like a mythical beast-level existence. As soon as Mo Kailan took a step forward, the ferocious beast De Feng couldn't help but take a few steps back. Seeing this, Lu Jin stopped Mo Kailan. Since you have surrendered to me today, I will give you a task. With that said, Lu Jin threw a package that had been prepared to the ferocious beast De Feng. The first task he gave to the ferocious beast De Feng was to deliver this package to his designated target. The ferocious beast Gale nodded, then spread its wings, picked up the package with its claws, and flew straight out of the palace. At this moment, Dong Zhou, who was resting in Hulao Pass, was suddenly awakened by a rushing sound. Urgent report from Luoyang. With that said, a messenger rushed directly into Dong Zhou's camp. Dong Zhou, who had been resting, was directly awakened by this messenger. What's wrong? What happened? In the past few days, Dong Zhou did not even dare to take off his armor when sleeping because of the 18 princes. At this time, the messenger said quickly. According to the report from our spies in Luoyang, a group of mysterious troops directly defeated the 150,000 troops defending the city. The entire Luoyang has now been taken over by that mysterious force. And all the civil and military officials under house arrest in Luoyang have begun to flee Luoyang. What? Dong Zhou's eyes widened, he was frightened on the front line. In the end, his rear was stolen? Who is it? He Jin's troops, the Yellow Turban Army, and the strangers, where have they gone? Dong Zhou felt that he was furious now. He was on the front line carrying the pressure of the 18 princes. The group of eunuchs at the rear actually lost Lu Yang. In this way, wouldn't he be attacked from both sides? All were killed, no one was left alive. All killed? How many people are there on the other side? 100 people. With a bang, Dong Zhou took out the sword from his waist and placed it on the neck of the messenger. 100 people massacred 150,000 troops in Luoyang? No one left alive? Does this guy think he is a fool? Say it again. 100 people? Killed 150,000 city defenders. Do you think I'm a fool? It's absolutely true. Those 100 people are all first-level masters. 100 first-level masters? Dong Zhou frowned, feeling as if his intelligence had been insulted. There may not necessarily be 100 first-level masters in the entire Shenhan dynasty. You told me that 100 first-level masters slaughtered 150,000 Luoyang defenders? Even a 3-year-old child wouldn't believe such nonsense. Just when Dong Zhou was about to kill the messenger in front of him, a soldier suddenly rushed into the camp. Report. A group of 10,000 troops was found in front of Hulao Pass. 10,000 troops? Dong Zhou couldn't help but sneered when he heard the news. Laughing to death. This is Hulao Pass, with the Yellow River and mountains as barriers, making it indestructible. Nowadays, 500,000 Ziliang troops are guarding Hulao Pass. Even if the 18th princes have 1,000,000 troops, they can easily repel them. There is only 10,000 people in Hulao Pass where millions of troops are helpless. What does he have to be afraid of? Hey! How dare you come here to die with just 10,000 people? Chapter 42. Let me see where 10,000 people come from. Now the 18 princes are gathering, and even Luoyang behind them has problems. Dong Zhou, who was unwilling to guard Hulao Pass, was even more furious when he heard that 10,000 troops wanted to attack Hulao Pass at night. Dong Zhou kicked the messenger to the ground. Humph! Wait until I kill all those people who don't know how to live or die, and then I will come back to deal with you, a guy who is deceiving the public with your monstrous words. Having said that, Dong Zhou strode straight out of the camp and walked towards the city wall of Hulao Pass. On the city wall, many Ziliang troops were patrolling back and forth. When one of the Ziliang soldiers saw Dong Zhou coming, he immediately became very energetic. Report to the general. Just in front of a stick of incense, the troops that suddenly appeared camped on the spot. Our archers don't have the range to do them any damage. Would you like to send a team of scouts to check on the enemy? Seeing the lights of fire in the distance in the night, Dong Zhou became furious. Dare you camp under my nose? This is simply a naked provocation. Reconnaissance? A force of 10,000 people. We have 500,000 people. What are you afraid of? Dong Zhou really didn't take these 10,000 people seriously. But after Dong Zhou calmed down and looked at the lights in the distance, he couldn't help but fall into doubt. Could this be a trap set by the 18 princes? He used 10,000 people as bait to lure out his own Ziliang army. When the Ziliang army is fooled, they can kill them all and weaken the power of the defenders. Thinking of this possibility, Dong Zhou became cautious. Where is my son Feng Xian? Let Feng Xian lead 50,000 Ziliang cavalry to the enemy camp and destroy the enemy army. 50,000 Ziliang cavalry, even if they encounter the encirclement and suppression by the 18 princes. Under the leadership of Lu Buletin, it was enough to escape intact. Afterwards, Lu Buletin was awakened from his sleep. When he heard that Dong Zhou ordered him to lead 50,000 Ziliang cavalry to attack the camp with only 10,000 people, Lu Buletin's face was filled with disdain. With only 10,000 people, why would we use 50,000 Ziliang cavalry? There's no point in killing a chicken with a bullseye. I can completely eradicate this camp by myself. Lu Buletin snorted coldly, his words full of pride. But Dong Zhou's order was issued, and Lu Buletin had to follow Dong Zhou's order and led 50,000 cavalry to attack from the city gate to the enemy camp. At this moment, in the enemy camp, Mo Lubu and Yao Daji were holding their arms and looking at the two people in front of them with interest. One of them, Yu Shan Lunjin, had an elegant and easygoing aura all over his body. Next to him, Zhao Yun was holding a spear, and his posture was as straight as a javelin. General Zhuzh, we have obviously arrived at Hulao Pass, why not take advantage of the night to capture Hulao Pass? Zhao Yun was a little confused. The Zodiac Army is the second army formed in Qianlong town. Composed of 10,000 yellow turban warriors, it is a complete infantry regiment. And the person commanding this army is none other than the god Zhuge Liang. As for the position of deputy general, it naturally fell on Zhao Yun. Don't worry, my lord sent a letter saying that he has some special items for us. And he hopes that the items he gave him can be used in the next battle. Since it's the lord's order, we don't have to be impatient. It won't be too late to capture Hulao Pass after the items arrive. God Zhuge Liang gently shook the feather fan in his hand. It has to be said that before he took charge of the Zodiac Army, Shen Zhuge had no idea about it. All of these 10,000 yellow scarf warriors possess the strength of first-level warriors. The most important thing is that they are weapons made by the Yellow Turban Immortal Palace. Therefore, they are completely different from ordinary soldiers. They will not feel tired or in pain. Morale problems will not even arise due to the influence of the external environment. After Shen Zhuge took over the Yellow Dao army, his first reaction was, with this invincible army, what can I do even if there are millions of troops? From beginning to end, they never took the 500,000 Ziliang army seriously. For them, taking Hulao Pass is as simple as eating and drinking water. At this time, Shen Zhuge seemed to notice something and waved the feather fan in his hand slightly. It's interesting, we have guests coming. Who? When Zhao Yun heard that a guest was coming, he immediately became vigilant. At this time, the only guests who can come are probably the Ziliang troops from Hulao Pass. Sure enough, the place where they camped was too close to Hulao Pass. Ziliang Army, Lu Bulletin, Lu Fengxian. Zhao Yun couldn't help but his eyes lit up when he heard the name Lu Bulletin. Lu Bulletin and Lu Fengxian have long heard that he is powerful and has a reputation for being brave and good at fighting. Among many first-grade warriors, his strength is even more unrivaled. General Zhuge, can you let me fight Lu Bulletin first, and then send troops to strangle them? Shen Zhuge waved his feather fan and looked at Zhao Yun with doting eyes. Why not? Moru Bulletin laughed. Go ahead, let me see what your learning results are during this time. Now that you have just entered the realm of a first-level warrior, you need someone strong to help you hone yourself. This Lu Fengxian is a good whetstone. Yao Daji opposite also had a smile in her eyes. They regard Zhao Yun as their disciple from the bottom of their hearts. Seeing their apprentices finally setting foot on the battlefield and facing the enemy, they also felt an inexplicable sense of accomplishment. If Lu Bulletin knew at this time that he was regarded as Zhao Yun's whetstone, I don't know how he would feel. When Zhao Yun heard that Shen Zhuge agreed, his eyes suddenly ignited with a fighting spirit. I will definitely not disgrace my lord's name. After saying that, Zhao Yun rushed out of the camp. At this time, Yao Daji looked at Mo Lu Bulletin with a playful smile on her face. Speaking of which, this Lu Fengxian should be your projection in this world. Do you want to go and have a look? How fun would it be if Zilong defeated this Lu Bulletin? Lu Bulletin snorted coldly, looked at Yao Daji and said in a deep voice. He is him. I am me. He's just a loser with the same name as me. If Zilong can't defeat him, it means he's not good at martial arts yet. After hearing these words, Shen Zhuge shook the feather fan in his hand. If you two are worried about whether Zilong can win, why not let me deduce it and know the result in advance? Forget it, if you use deduction to calculate the result, it will be much boring. Yao Daji waved her hand and looked at Shen Zhuge with a hint of fear. I have to say that as a counselor who is beyond the first-level realm, even Yao Daji couldn't help but be a little afraid of Shen Zhuge's deduction skills. If anyone is unlucky enough to fight against Shen Zhuge, life will really be worse than death. Chapter 43. The Last Darkness Before Dawn. Lu Bulletin led 50,000 Ziliang cavalry and headed straight for the enemy camp. There is no need for any strategies or any temptations. So what if the opponent has 10,000 elite soldiers? He is Lu Bulletin, and all the Ziliang cavalry under his command are terrifying beings. At this moment, Lu Buletin saw a figure standing on horseback in front of the enemy's camp. Seeing this, Lu Buletin immediately pulled the reins, and the horse beneath him began to slow down. And the Ziliang cavalry behind him immediately stopped charging. "Can I tell you the name of the person coming? I, Lu Buletin, will not kill unknown people." Lu Buletin held Fang Tian's painted halberd and pointed it directly at the figure in front of him. At this moment, the darkness in the sky was broken by the first ray of dawn. The light fell on the figure opposite, and Lu Buletin felt a cold light suddenly flash across his eyes. "I'm the Deputy General of the Zodiac Army, Zhao Zilong. Huang Daijun? I haven't heard of it. I have never heard of an army among the 18 princes called the Zodiac Army. Is it a motley crew of local forces?" Thinking of this, Lu Buletin couldn't help but sneer, and became even more contemptuous of the tens of thousands of troops in front of him. How dare an unknown person covet Hulao Pass? Lu Buletin waved Fang Tian's painted halberd in his hand. The aura of a first-grade warrior was like a mountain, and he pressed directly towards Zhao Yun in front of him. When Zhao Yun felt Lu Buletin's warrior aura, not only did he not show any fear, he even directly released his own aura. Boom! The auras of two first-level warriors collided in the air. First-grade warrior. A trace of surprise flashed in Lu Buletin's eyes. Unexpectedly, the young man in front of me actually has the strength of a first-class warrior. Interesting. Lu Buletin waved his hand and signaled his Ziliang cavalry to retreat. "I have been galloping on the battlefield for many years, but I have never encountered a first-level warrior. Now, seeing that such a young general had the strength of a first-class warrior, Lu Buletin felt a little anxious for a while. I didn't expect that you are also a first-grade warrior. No wonder you have the confidence to wait for me here. However, you may be too confident in your own strength. There are also strong and weak differences between first-grade warriors and first-grade warriors. And I, Lu Buletin, Lu Fengxian, am below the first-level realm. I'm invincible." With a bang, Lu Buletin charged directly on horseback, Fang Tian's painted halberd dancing like a tiger in his hand. Seeing Lu Buletin's attack, Zhao Yun looked calm and flipped the spear in his hand. When the two met for the first time, the Fang Tian painted halberd in Lu Buletin's hand collided with the gentian bright silver spear in Zhao Yun's hand. For the first time, Zhao Yun only felt his arm shake. It's so powerful, but compared to Teacher Marvbu's attack, it's still far behind. Thinking of this, an extremely powerful force burst out from Zhao Yun's body. Lu Buletin's eyes widened, and the Fang Tian painted halberd in his hand was directly deflected by Zhao Yun. What a powerful force! This guy's power is actually better than mine. But so what if you have strength? Martial arts competitions rely on more than just strength. In the first round of the fight, Lu Buletin fell into a disadvantage. But this only aroused Lu Buletin's belligerence. Lu Buletin's attacks began to become particularly fierce, and the powerful attacks fell on Zhao Yun like a heavy rain. Suddenly, Lu Buletin caught a flaw. There is a flaw. Fang Tian swung his painted halberd directly forward. The attack containing terrifying power was directed towards Zhao Yun's vitals. Broken. Compared with Lu Buletin, Zhao Yun lacks some combat experience after all. Being caught in a flaw, Zhao Yun secretly screamed that something was wrong. It's over. I'm going to be trained to hell by the teachers when I go back. At this critical moment of life and death, Zhao Yun's first thought was that he would be trained by Mo Lu Buletin and the others after he returned. If Lu Buletin knew what he was thinking, he would definitely feel insulted. But the next second, a sudden change occurred. When the crisp sound of metal collision resounded through the sky, like a dragon's roar. Lu Buletin held Fang Tian's painted halberd and struck directly on the armor on Zhao Yun's chest. Such a blow would cause internal injuries even if Zhao Yun was wearing armor. But in fact, Lu Buletin felt a terrifying force coming from Zhao Yun's armor the moment he touched it. The next second, Lu Buletin flew backwards from his horse dozens of meters away. Boom! Lu Buletin fell hard into the Ziliang cavalry team. Seeing the looks of the Ziliang cavalry around him looking at him, Lu Buletin felt a burst of anger. Puff! Lu Buletin spat out a mouthful of blood. He didn't know whether it was because he was injured by the shock of Zhao Yun's armor, or whether it was because he was too humiliated and his blood attacked his heart. Or maybe, both. In the Zodiac Army camp, Shen Zuj gently shook the feather fan in his hand with a smile in his eyes. The results are already out. Humph, that guy Usse just knows how to pamper him. How can he make progress without getting hurt on the battlefield? Mo Lubu snorted coldly. Obviously, Zhao Yun lost this battle, but he also won. Yao Daji held the Xianming fan, covered her face and chuckled. After all, he is a first-class warrior master in this world. Zilong can achieve this level is already very good. Hey, you still have to practice. Go back and give him another round of practice. Malabuletin didn't give in at all. At this time, Zhao Yun also returned to the camp. He stroked the armor on his chest. This armor was made by Usse himself. Only today did he realize how powerful Usse's skills were. Master. Zhao Yun looked at Mo Lubuletin. Mo Lubuletin was his master in martial arts. If he lost in a fight, wouldn't this prove that he was not good at learning? At this time, Zhao Yun discovered that Mo Lubuletin's eyes did not stay on him at all. Not only Mo Lubu, Yao Daji, and Shen Zuj, all three of them looked towards the horizon. Is this my lord's work? Our lord always gives us a big surprise. Because of this, he is our lord. The three of them exchanged words, but before Zhao Yun could understand the situation, a strong wind suddenly rose. The wind howled, and the light of dawn, which had just pierced the darkness, was instantly enveloped by a huge figure. At this moment, all the warriors in Hulao Pass felt it. I felt the ominous and terrifying atmosphere. Boom! A huge body fell from the sky, and its huge bird claws stepped directly into the Ziliang cavalry team. Almost instantly, hundreds of Ziliang cavalry were trampled to pieces. Lubuletin sat slumped on the ground. He looked up to the sky, and a human face came into his eyes. Weird, monster! The next second, Lubuletin's psychological defense collapsed. He directly grabbed the Ziliang cavalry horse next to him and galloped towards Hulao Pass like a bereaved dog. Chapter 44. On the city wall of Hulao Pass, Dong Zhou looked at the huge monster standing in front of Hulao Pass like a mountain. His eyes widened and he couldn't believe his eyes. A super first-level monster, how is this possible? Dong Zhou turned even pale after feeling the aura of the giant creature in front of him. He has never heard that there are monsters beyond the first-level realm in the Shenhan dynasty. And at this moment, the behemoth spoke. I am here to assist in the battle by order of my lord. My lord? Does this monster have a master? What kind of existence can drive a monster beast beyond the first-level realm to be used by him? At this moment, Dong Zhou saw Lubuletin galloping towards Hulao Pass on horseback. Father, save me! At this moment, Lubuletin no longer looked as brave and capable as before. He now looked like a lost dog. Upon seeing this, Dong Zhou quickly shouted, "Open the city gate!" As soon as he finished speaking, a black figure suddenly fell from the sky. Mo Lubuletin directly blocked Lubuletin's path. Seeing someone blocking the way, Lubuletin roared angrily, and slashed at Mo Lubuletin with the Fang Tian painted halberd in his hand without hesitation. Get away! At this moment, Lubuletin wanted to escape from that monster with a super first-level realm. But the next second, Mo Lubu released his warrior aura. Super first class! Cut! The Fang Tian painted halberd in Mo Lubu's hand was slashed directly. In an instant, the demonic form suddenly appeared. As the earth-shaking blow fell, the entire Hulao Pass seemed to collapse. The smoke and dust dispersed, and Mo Lubu put away the demonic sign. And Lubuletin, who belonged to the Shenhan dynasty, has since disappeared in the long river of history. Seeing the powerful power of Lubuletin, Dong Zhou collapsed on the ground. Two first-class ones. Dong Zhou never expected that he would meet two terrifying and powerful men who surpassed the first-level realm today. Ruined. If these two super first-level beings join forces to attack Hulao Pass, they will not be able to defend it even if they have millions of Ziliang troops. And at this moment, from the camp in the distance, another aura of a strong person who surpassed the first level realm burst out. Shen Zuj looked at the supplies sent by Lu Jin in the package and laughed. My lord is truly a god. With this god, our zodiac army will be even more powerful. Qi Yu's battle flag is raised. Shen Zuj only felt that the aura in his body seemed to have grown again. The strength beyond the first level realm explodes. God Zuj waved Qi Yu's battle flag with a big wave of his hand. Within one stick of incense, capture Hulao Pass. As soon as he finished speaking, tens of thousands of yellow turban warriors activated at the same time. Swish, swish, swish. The 10,000 yellow scarf warriors moved in unison, like a whole body, steadily approaching Hulao Pass. Dong Zhou, who was above Hulao Pass, had lost most of his fighting spirit after realizing that the opponent had 3 super first-level warriors. Now that Lu Buletin was killed by the opponent with one blow, his fear of this unknown force reached its peak. Fire the arrow! Seeing that the yellow turban warriors were within the range of the archers, Dong Zhou quickly ordered an attack on the yellow turban warriors. Many Ziliang troops reacted and immediately drew their bows and fired arrows to attack the yellow turban warriors. Densely packed arrows fell like a heavy rain. But the next second, the eyes of many Ziliang soldiers widened. The arrow landed on the yellow turban warrior and was directly bounced away by the yellow turban warrior's body. All the yellow turban warriors seemed to have not seen the rain of arrows and attacked directly towards the city wall. At this moment, the first row of yellow scarf warriors came under the city wall. Seeing this scene, Dong Zhou quickly commanded many Ziliang troops. Throw rolling stones and kill them. The Ziliang soldiers reacted immediately, picked up the rolling stones, and prepared to hit the yellow scarf warriors. Unexpectedly, the next second, those yellow scarf warriors actually jumped up. Boom! The first yellow scarf warrior landed directly on the city wall. Before the Ziliang soldiers could react, the yellow turban warriors directly grabbed one of the yellow turban soldiers. Whoosh! The Ziliang soldier was thrown out violently. The powerful impact directly knocked down all the other Ziliang troops on the city wall. Immediately afterwards, more and more yellow scarf warriors fell on the city wall. With their bare hands, they massacred a group of Ziliang troops. In the chaos, Dong Zhou quickly ran towards the city wall. Invulnerable, what are the origins of these iron men? At this moment, Dong Zhou no longer had the desire to fight. This group of iron men took action and easily broke through the defense line of Hulao Pass. The city wall defense is like nothing to them. Moreover, the 3 powerful men who have surpassed the first level realm have not taken action yet. If they do, they will have no chance of winning. Just when Dong Zhou finally ran to the stairs of the city wall, he was blocked by a figure in white. Seeing the mysterious man suddenly appearing, Dong Zhou froze on the spot, not daring to move. Because in the Hulao Pass behind him, there were already corpses everywhere, and all the Ziliang troops in the pass had been slaughtered. The culprit is obviously the man in white in front of him. You, who are you? Dong Zhou said this with an almost trembling voice. Looking at Dong Zhou who was about to collapse to the ground in front of him, the corners of Lu Jin's mouth raised slightly. Lord of Qianlong Town, Lu Jin, you probably don't know me. But it doesn't matter. Dead people don't need to know too much. As soon as he finished speaking, the ferocious beast fell from the sky like a strong wind. At this moment, it no longer had the huge figure it had before. It was like a little bird, landing on Lu Jin's shoulder. The moment the ferocious beast Gale appeared, Mo Kailan also revealed his figure and looked at the ferocious beast Gale with a wary expression. At this time, Dong Zhou finally knew who the strong man who could control monsters beyond the first level was. Spare my life and I can give you all my treasures. Before he finished speaking, Dong Zhou suddenly felt like the world was spinning. The next second, Dong Zhou's head fell to the ground. Lu Jin sheathed his sword and said calmly, compared with the treasure, the reward I get from killing you makes my heart move more. System announcement, Dong Zhou, the key figure in the eunuch rebellion, has been killed by Lu Jin. Here is the reward, a golden legendary war chest. System announcement, Lu Buletin, the key figure in the eunuch rebellion, has been killed by Lu Jin. Here is the reward, a golden legendary general treasure chest. Yu Fengxiu, Lu Buletin and Dong Zhou were both killed, and Lu Jin went crazy. Li Qiushan, Mr. Lu Jin has done all the things that the 18 princes want to do by himself, so what are the 18 princes doing? Yun Qingling, I have a question. Has Lu Jin joined the 18th root princes? As soon as these words came out, the entire Lord channel fell silent. They seemed to have just discovered at this time that Lu Jin didn't seem to have joined any camp. Chapter 45. Yu Fengxiu, is it possible that he plans to take down the 18 princes alone? Li Qiushan, it may not be impossible. Wasn't Dong Zhou and his Ziliang army sent to guard Hulao Pass? Li Qiushan, now both Dong Zhou and Lu Buletin have been killed by Lu Jin, which means that Hulao Pass has fallen into Lu Jin's hands. Li Qiushan, now that Lu Jin has occupied Hulao Pass and faced off against the 18 princes, isn't it a sure thing? Everyone couldn't help but gasp. If this is really the case, Lu Jin is too confident in his own strength. Those are the 18 princes. At this moment, a lord from the 18th root prince's camp stood up. Chen Hainiu, let me tell you, if Lu Jin had sense now, he would have stopped. Yu Fengxiu, stop? How to stop? Now Lu Jin has all the powerful soldiers and generals at his disposal. Even the 18 princes will kneel down when they meet Lu Jin. Chen Hainiu, Lu Jin? Laughing to death, he really thought he was awesome just because he destroyed hundreds of thousands of Ziliang troops. Chen Hainiu, anyway, the general trend of the 18th root princes has been decided, so it doesn't hurt to tell you that the number of alliance troops of the 18th root princes has now reached 5 million. 5 million troops. Seeing the lord of the 18th prince camp speaking, Lu Jin also had a hint of surprise on his face. What's the situation? How come the troops of the 18th root princes reached 5 million? 5 million, this is not a small amount. Even if the 10,000 demon army and the zodiac army were all dispatched, it would still take several days to kill an army of 5 million. Lu Jin touched his chin and continued to look at the chat channel in front of him. Sure enough, some lords raised questions. Yun Qingling, 5 million troops, you are bragging, 5 million troops is not a small number. Chen Hainiu, don't you know the recruitment policy issued by Yuan Shao? Yu Fengxiu, what is the recruitment policy? Why haven't I heard of it? Chen Hainiu, as long as our lords provide soldiers to the 18 princes, we can get resource rewards, and we can use these resources to cultivate brand new soldiers. Chen Hainiu, the more soldiers you train, the more rewards you will receive after entering the camp of the 18th princes. Recruitment policy? After seeing this recruitment policy, Lu Jin couldn't help but call him an expert. What a good hand to borrow the chicken to lay the eggs. Because of the existence of the system, it only takes a short time for the lords to train a group of soldiers with rich combat experience. If there are gold coins, a large number of soldiers can be produced almost instantly. And what the 18 princes are most indispensable for is resources. Seeing this, Lu Jin probably understood where the 5 million troops of the 18 princes came from. Unexpectedly, in this life, under his constant interference, some princes realized the benefits of cooperating with the alien lord in advance. Of course, this kind of behavior will bring abundant sources of troops to the 18 princes. But after the war, the 18th princes will definitely be wary of the terrifying growth ability of their alien lords. Lu Jin closed the chat panel but did not hide the smile on his face. It's better to increase the number of troops, and I will gain more war points by then. Lu Jin was not afraid at all of the 5 million troops from the 18 princes. Even the million yellow turbans could not do anything to him. How could he take it seriously with a mere 5 million troops? At this moment, Lu Jin was sitting in the tent, looking at the many generals and councillors below. Now, he has Mo Lu Buletin and Zhao Yun as his generals. In terms of councillors, there are the God Zudge and the Demon Daji. Although this configuration can be said to be top-notch, it still has too few manpower. Lu Jin opened his backpack, killed Dong Zhou and Lu Buletin's 2 golden legendary treasure chests, and still lay quietly in his backpack. Ding, do you want to open the golden legendary war gift pack? No upgrade prompt. Then just open it. Ding, congratulations on getting the legendary weapon Divine Cannon. Ding, congratulations on getting the legendary weapon blueprint Fire Phoenix Siege Crossbow. Ding, congratulations on getting the legendary material blueprint 100 Steel Making. After opening the War Gift Pack, Lu Jin received a legendary weapon and 2 legendary blueprints. Lu Jin put away these blueprints and focused on the Shinwei artillery. Name Shinwei Cannon. Level Golden Legend Level. Requirements for use First Grade Warrior. Introduction: a real weapon of war requires a first grade warrior to take action. Each cannonball has a range of 100 meters in diameter and is as powerful as a first grade warrior's blow. After reading the introduction of Shinwei artillery, Lu Jin showed a joyful smile on his face. With a diameter of 100 meters, the power of the artillery is comparable to that of a first-level warrior. If this divine artillery is used on the battlefield, it can definitely be regarded as a war harvester. Good. Lu Jin did not take out the divine artillery immediately. Divine artillery is more suitable for use in city defense battles. Just in time, when the 5 million troops of the 18 princes came to the city, I would use this divine artillery to entertain them. Putting away the divine artillery, Lu Jin set his sights on another golden legendary general treasure chest. Ding, do you want to spend 100,000 gold coins to upgrade the golden legendary general treasure chest to the golden legendary general treasure chest? Oh! This treasure chest can actually be upgraded. Then upgrade. Lu Jin decisively upgraded the treasure box. After upgrading, Lu Jin opened the treasure box. Ding, congratulations on obtaining the golden legendary God General's Fate. Ding, congratulations on obtaining the golden legendary talent recruitment order. Ding, congratulations on obtaining the golden legendary 10 times mission order. God's destiny? When Lu Jin saw such a thing coming out of the treasure chest, he was a little confused for a moment. In my previous life, I had never seen this thing before. Therefore, Lu Jin took out the destiny of the god and general out of curiosity. As a result, when he saw the attributes of this divine general's fate, he took a breath of air. Name: Fate of God General. Quality: Golden Legend. Effect: if used by any warrior, his potential can be directly upgraded to the level of a God General. In other words, as long as you have this divine general destiny, even a passerby can become a first-class master in minutes. If you are a person with potential, you can even break through and step into the super first-level realm. Lu Jin glanced at Zhao Yun and shook his head inwardly. Now that Zhao Yun has begun to have the potential of a God General, this God General's fate can only be the icing on the cake for him. Perhaps, when he meets a suitable talent in the future, he can see this god give him his destiny. Just when Lu Jin was about to put away his destiny as a divine general, a black guard appeared in the camp. None of the people in the camp were surprised by the black guard's appearance. After all, they already knew about the black guard's existence. One of the black guards gave a list to Lu Jin. Lord, this is the list of the 18 princes and their military strength that our black guard has collected. Please take a look. Chapter 46. Let me see. Taking the list from Blackguard's hand, Lu Jin's eyes swept over one name after another. The list of the 18 root princes is the same as the historical 18 root princes of the Eastern Han dynasty. The only thing that made Lu Jin feel different was the force they had in their hands. Among them, the number of troops in CAO's hands reached 500,000. Among this army of 500,000, there are probably many soldiers provided by the lords. Lu Jin glanced briefly and did not focus on the list. Now that the alliance of the 18 princes has taken shape, it is expected that in 7 days, these 5 million troops will arrive at Hulao Pass. Everyone, this is an army of 5 million. Is there any way you can keep them all? As soon as these words came out, Zhao Yun's eyes widened. What? The Lord plans to keep all these 5 million troops? Are you kidding me? That's an army of 5 million. Even now, although I have a first-level realm, facing an army of 5 million, I can only be crushed. The morale of an army of 5 million is enough to crush a first-grade warrior. But in Lu Jin's mouth, these 5 million troops were like 5 million prey. He didn't even think about the outcome of failure. He only thought about how to kill all 5 million troops. Faced with Lu Jin's extremely arrogant and even ridiculous words, Yao Daji, Shen Zuj, and Mo Lu Buletin actually started to think seriously. I think we can take advantage of the favorable location. God Zuj was the first to speak. Yao Daji next to her heard Shen Zuj's thoughts and immediately added. On both sides of Hulao Pass, there is the Yellow River on one side and mountains on the other. With the help of the Yellow River, we can flood the army. With the help of the mountainous terrain, we can design rockfalls to block the coalition's retreat. And Shen Zuj added immediately. We can also artificially change the terrain and set up a moat in front of Hulao Pass. When the coalition forces arrive at the city, we can open the floodgates and release the water, and use the moat to intercept the coalition forces who want to escape. Yao Daji and Shen Zuj, you speak to me. Various strategies echoed in Zhao Yun's mind. Zhao Yun felt that every method was somewhat unrealistic. Dig a moat? How big a project is that? We still need a moat that can intercept an army of 5 million. But the moment Zhao Yun just had this idea, he remembered it. All members of the 10,000 Demon Army and the Zodiac Army are first-level warriors. Even Yao Daji and others are all strong men who are above the first level. With such a group of strong men, let alone building a moat, Zhao Yun didn't think there was any problem in building a city within 7 days. At this time, Lu Jin, who had been silent, finally spoke. Then use a moat. It just so happened that this place was close to the Yellow River, so it was perfect to use the water flow to intercept the alliance forces. When Lu Jin began to discuss how to kill all the millions of troops, disagreements arose among the coalition forces. Why has the 10 constant attendants been killed? Yuan Shu frowned as he listened to his men's report. In the camp at this moment, all the 18 princes gathered here. At this time, the news that Shi Chenshi was killed and Luoyang was occupied by unknown forces reached the ears of many princes. As the leader of the alliance, Yuan Shao stood up immediately. I didn't expect that something unexpected would happen in Luoyang. Your Majesty has just emerged from the tiger's mouth, and now he has entered the wolf's den again. We can no longer sit back and wait for death. Everyone, starting from today, we will rush to Luoyang immediately to save His Majesty from the dire straits. Yuan Shao was impassioned, as if at this moment, he was a loyal and courageous minister who was loyal to the divine man and concerned about the safety of Emperor Xian of the Han dynasty. But many princes looked at each other and saw ambition in their own eyes. At this moment, Cao stood up. That's right. The gods need us now, and we can't let the thieves continue to cause trouble in the court. I am willing to dedicate myself to the divine man. Sun Jian stood up, raised the wine glass in his hand and drank it in one gulp. Seeing this, other princes stood up one after another to express their loyalty to the divine man. But I just don't know how many people are telling the truth. The army of 1 million people moved directly, and the mighty team rushed directly towards Hulao Pass overnight. And many princes began to investigate Lu Jin. Among them, Cao was the first to receive news about Lu Jin. 100 men killed the 150,000 defenders of Luoyang. And then occupied Hulao Pass. After reading the information collected by his men, Cao frowned. Only 100 men can kill the 150,000 defenders of Luoyang. If this news is really reliable, then this stranger named Lu Jin must have a first-class warrior under his command. Or perhaps, he himself is a first-grade warrior. Moreover, there must be more than one first-grade warrior under him. Otherwise, Lu Buletin would not have fallen into his hands. Even Cao himself had heard of Lu Buletin's bravery. If an ordinary first-level warrior faced him, he would definitely lose within 3 rounds. Cao touched his chin, and then called Xiahedun. Why did my lord call me? I heard that the person who now occupies Luoyang and Hulao Pass is named Lu Jin and is a strange person. Stranger? Hearing these 2 words, Xiahedun remembered that most of the soldiers in the army were provided by those alien lords. Most of the princes were extremely wary of these alien lords. After all, the development speed of these alien lords is too fast. As long as they are given enough resources, they can quickly raise a strong army. Go and inquire into those alien circles to see who this Lu Jin is. I think those strangers have a pretty good attitude towards you. They should be able to find out a lot of information. Cao was also wary of strangers. After all, these strangers were not locals from the Shenhan dynasty, and their thoughts were even different from those of the locals. Fortunately, most of the strangers seemed to have a great interest in Cao himself, and even wanted to serve Cao at all costs. After Xiao Dun received the order, he immediately ran towards Yi Ren's team. Compared to Cao, Yuan Shu on the other side also received the news. Alien. Haha, it turns out that the defenders in Luoyang are just a bunch of idiots. And those Ziliang troops were actually defeated by strangers. Regarding the stranger, Yuan Shu snorted coldly, his eyes full of disgust. Because every time Yuan Shu meets these strangers, they will look at him with extremely pitiful or disgusting eyes. This kind of look made Yuan Shu always feel that these strangers looked at him as if they were looking at a dead person. Because of this, Yuan Shu hates foreigners extremely. Chapter 47. If I didn't need to take advantage of these strangers now, I would have slaughtered them all. Yuan Shu didn't have a good impression of foreigners. In fact, if the alliance army didn't need the troops of aliens to support them, he would have taken action on those aliens long ago. Yuan Shu not only hated these strangers, he even despised them from the bottom of his heart. To Yuan Shu, they are just some villagers who suddenly appeared in the mountains. Xiao Dun, with the mission of inquiring about information, came to Yiren's team. As soon as he approached Yiren's team, Xiao Dun heard Yiren's voice. How long does it take to get to Hulao Pass? At the current rate, it will probably arrive in 7 days. 7 days? My butt is almost split into 8 pieces now. If I had known that we would have to march for so long, we might as well have gotten a carriage to be more comfortable. Hearing these words, Xiao Dun frowned slightly. These strangers were really lazy. You are marching and fighting, and you still want to buy a carriage? At this moment, one of the lords discovered Xiao Dun. General Xiao, why are you here? General? These 2 words fell into Xiao Dun's ears, and he naturally felt very comfortable. Although he is just a lieutenant now, it feels completely different to hear others call him a lieutenant than to hear someone call him a general. The Lord ordered me to come here to inquire about the news about Lu Jin. You are both strangers, do you know how strong this person is? How many soldiers and horses does he have under his command? Lu Jin? Hearing this name, the Lord who was smiling 1 second seemed to have heard some terrible news the next second. Seeing this, Xiao Dun couldn't help but frown slightly. We are all strangers. Why do these strangers feel as if they have seen a ghost when they hear Lu Jin's name? Do you have any information? Can you tell me? Many lords looked at each other, and then told them all the news they knew. Many of the lords didn't know much about Lu Jin. Almost everything they know about Lu Jin exists in the system announcements. The lords who know Lu Jin best are also from the 10 constant attendance camp. Therefore, the information Xiao Dun knew was very limited. But even the limited news was enough to shock Xiao Dun. The 3 Zhangjiao brothers were all killed by Lu Jin alone. Cao was shocked when he heard the news. Recall Lu Ji's words in the court before. Everything is connected. Everyone thought that Lu Ji single-handedly defeated the Yellow Turbans in Jizhu, but in fact it was Lu Jin who took action, and Lu Ji just happened to get the military exploits. Was the main force that annihilated the Yellow Turbans in Jizhu actually Lu Jin's troops? Cao was extremely shocked. Now, Cao felt something was wrong. Being able to easily annihilate millions of Yellow Turbans, will he be afraid of the 5 million coalition forces of the 18th princes? Although the 5 million coalition troops can crush the 1 million Yellow Turban army in terms of quantity and quality. But, is that really the real strength of the alien Lu Jin? At this moment, Cao felt that he still knew too little about foreigners. Everyone thought that Yiren was just a villager who suddenly appeared in the mountains, and even some princes did not take Yiren seriously. Because the current aliens have not grown up, there is nothing to be afraid of. Everyone is afraid of Yiren, because Yiren's potential is extremely high, but they seem to have never thought about whether Yiren has already grown up. The grown-up aliens, Are they really rivals? Now, the grown-up alien appears. Kill millions of yellow turbans. Massacre the 150,000 defenders of Luoyang. Kill the 3 Zhangjiao brothers. Kill Dong Zhou and Lu Buletin. After adding up all his achievements, Cao found that he actually felt a little afraid of Lu Jin, a stranger he had never met before. He couldn't help but ask himself, if it were him, could he do this? And Sun Jian was also afraid of Lu Jin. After seeing the information sent by his subordinates, Sun Jian immediately realized the danger of Lu Jin. I'm afraid this person is different from ordinary strangers. I'm afraid this crusade will not be smooth sailing. During the continuous march, 1 million coalition troops soon arrived near Hulao Pass. The princes did not choose to march straight in and capture Hulao Pass directly. Because of the long march, the soldiers in the coalition army were very tired. Attacking the city now will only increase casualties. Therefore, Yuan Shao proposed to camp directly on the spot and eliminate his cavalry to explore the situation at Hulao Pass. As soon as the proposal came out, it quickly attracted the approval of many princes. The 5 million troops began to camp in place. Cao took advantage of the time when the troops were camping, took a group of his own guards and began to patrol around the camp. At this moment, Cao came to the top of a hill, looked into the distance, and discovered something was wrong. Yuan Rang, look at that place. Looking in the direction pointed by Cao, you can see a ditch lying in front of Hulao Pass. This ditch directly blocked most of the Hulao Pass area. Cao looked at the ditch in front of him and then looked at the Yellow River next to him. If someone breaks the bank of the Yellow River and connects the ditch to the Yellow River, Hulao Pass will have an extra moat. But what I don't understand is why this ditch was set up so far away from Hulao Pass. Could it be that the defenders of Hulao Pass wanted to use the power of the Yellow River to block the coalition forces? But what's the use? It's obviously unnecessary. Xiao Hadun touched his chin and looked at the ditch in front of him, puzzled. In his view, this was undoubtedly an extremely failed war fortification. At this time, Cao seemed to have thought of something, and said something out of nowhere. What if it's to prevent us from escaping? As soon as these words came out, Xiao Hadun was stunned. Prevent them from escaping? Was this ditch built to prevent the coalition forces from retreating and escaping? Xiao Hadun never thought about this problem, because in his subconscious mind, the Battle of Hulao Pass was a must-win outcome. 5 million troops are gathered here, including elite soldiers and generals. There is no reason for failure. But if you look at it from this angle, there is no problem with the existence of this ditch. Is that strangers so confident? We have an army of 5 million here. What can he do to fight us? Even if we take advantage of the terrain of Hulao Pass and rely on an army of 5 million, it is only a matter of time before we can capture Hulao Pass. Xiao Hadun didn't understand, this stranger was too arrogant. He actually wanted to annihilate an army of 5 million. Cao looked in the direction of Hulao Pass, his eyes full of fear. Yuan Rang, don't underestimate these strangers. I have a hunch that this battle at Hulao Pass will subvert all our knowledge so far. Chapter 48. In the alliance camp, Yuan Shao and others gathered together. During the period when the army was resting, many princes also sent out their own scouts to explore the situation at Hulao Pass. But now, all the information is integrated, making everyone feel a little unbelievable. There is no one patrolling and defending the city wall. Suspicious, so suspicious. What the hell is this stranger Lu Jin doing? Are you afraid? You just retreated. Many princes were puzzled. He thought that what they were going to face was a terrifying counterattack by Lu Jin's soldiers. But I didn't expect that Hulao Pass was extremely quiet at this moment, like an empty city. Some people even found that many birds were already stopping on the city walls. All signs seem to indicate that the Hulao Pass in front of us has been deserted. Suddenly, Yuan Shao slapped the table and stood up. No matter what the situation at Hulao Pass is now, we must capture this place. However, in order to prevent the enemy from using treacherous tactics, we first send part of the vanguard troops to the front of the Hulao Pass city wall. If there is a fraud, the vanguard force can attack or defend, and the follow-up army is ready to respond at any time. Facing this suggestion, Cao nodded, naturally agreeing with this strategy. This is undoubtedly the safest method. Unexpectedly, at this time, Yuan Shu stood up directly. When has it been? Now His Majesty is in dire straits, not knowing whether he will live or die. An army of 5 million will consume a huge amount of food and grass every day they stay. Testing? We have an army of 5 million and still need to test? It's just a stranger, just run over. Yuan Shu directly opposed Yuan Shao's idea of a vanguard force test. He believes that strangers are nothing to be afraid of. The princes have an army of 5 million, and if they directly crush it, they can easily capture Hulao Pass. Several other princes came forward to express their support for Yuan Shu's suggestion. After all, their soldiers still need to eat. The day later, the more food and grass they have to share equally. Cao and Sun Jian frowned when they saw so many princes siding with Yuan Shu. The two looked at each other and saw helplessness in their eyes. In the end, more than half of the 18 princes felt that there was nothing to fear from mere strangers. An army of 5 million people directly crushed it. Why is Hulao Pass so easy to reach? Seeing that many princes supported Yuan Shu's opinion, Yuan Shao, as the leader of the alliance, felt helpless. Since most people agree to be crushed by the army, prepare to break camp and move forward. An hour later, the army will march to Hulao Pass. With an order, the million-strong army started again. And Yuan Shu watched Yuan Shao issue the order, with a hint of pride on his face. So what if you are the leader? In the end, don't you still have to obey my orders? The 5 million army rested for a while and then began to move forward again. When he arrived in front of Hulao Pass, Yuan Shao saw the ditch across the Hulao Pass at a glance. This ditch runs across here, I'm afraid there's something fishy about it. Come here, send craftsmen and soldiers to fill in the entire ditch. As soon as these words came out, Yuan Shu jumped out again. The way I see it, it's just a matter of filling in the road portion. It will take at least half a day to fill up the entire ditch. In this time, we can even capture Hulao Pass. Brother Yuan, this is a stranger's empty city plan. Don't be fooled. Hearing these words, Yuan Shao frowned and originally wanted to scold Yuan Shu to establish his authority. But then, several princes spoke one after another and expressed their agreement with Yuan Shu's point of view. The reason why this stranger set up this ditch is probably to use the empty city strategy to delay the coalition forces. If this is really a delaying tactic, then Your Majesty may be in an extremely dangerous situation now. That's right. We have an army of 5 million. If we are delayed because of a ditch and word spreads, wouldn't we be laughed at by everyone in the world? Come over, don't hesitate. With a force like ours, who can be like us? Many princes were impassioned, as if they could take Hulao Pass in the next second. After hearing these words, Yuan Shao no longer hesitated. Directly order people to fill part of the ditch, and then the army presses forward directly. And just after they arrived under the city wall of Hulao Pass, Yuan Shao saw a figure in white peeking out from the city tower. Seeing this figure in white, Yuan Shao immediately raised his hand, and his millions of troops stopped in place. Dare I ask, you must be Lu Jin. The voice containing the power of a warrior was transmitted directly from Yuan Shao's mouth to the city wall. Although there was a distance, Lu Jin could clearly hear Yuan Shao's voice. Exactly down there. Lu Jin was neither humble nor arrogant, and his voice was extremely calm. Facing 5 million coalition troops, he showed no fear. Yuan Shao even heard a hint of excitement in his tone. Brother Lu Jin, I really admire you when I heard that you killed the eunuchs and annihilated the yellow turbans. In my heart, Mr. Yuan, you can be regarded as a hero in the world. We are all loyal ministers of the gods. Can you please open the door and let us enter the capital to defend His Majesty? To be honest, after hearing about Lu Jin's various deeds, Yuan Shao really admired Lu Jin. But it was just admiration. Now millions of coalition troops were approaching the city. If they are unable to enter Luoyang and see Emperor Xian Lubian of the Han dynasty, I am afraid that none of the princes present will be willing to retreat. Now, Lu Jin is guarding Hulao Pass. If he is unwilling, the princes will definitely regard him as a formidable enemy and attack Hulao Pass by force. Yuan Shao really didn't want to come to this point. Why are you talking so much nonsense to this stranger? The current chaos in Luoyang may be caused by this strange person. If you don't open the door and surrender today, you will be a treacherous traitor, and we and other alliance rebels will definitely break through the city gate. Yuan Shu sneered and spoke unceremoniously to Lu Jin on the tower. Lu Jin looked at the 18 princes below the city and his tone was still normal. Facing the 5 million troops of the 18 princes, he seemed not to take it seriously. Emperor Xian of the Han dynasty is safe with me. If you turn back and retreat now, I can pretend that nothing happened. Retreat? They gathered an army of 5 million people and ran all the way, finally arriving at Hulao Pass. As a result, Lu Jin didn't even see the emperor. Lu Jin wanted their 5 million troops to go back home with just one sentence? Who do you think you are? If you don't open the city gate, you will be the enemy of our 18 princes. Don't wait until our 5 million army breaks through the city gate before you are willing to kneel on the ground and beg for mercy. Yuan Shu directly gave Lu Jin an ultimatum. The other princes are even more ready to attack Hulao Pass. Lu Jin on the city wall chuckled lightly and looked at the many princes below the city. I'm afraid you may have misunderstood. I'm informing you. Instead of discussing with you. Chapter 49. Notify? As soon as these words came out, Yuan Shu snorted coldly. Yuan Shao next to him stood up directly at this time, with a hint of anger in his words. Yuan Gongli, I am the leader of the Alliance of Princes. As if hearing the anger in Yuan Shao's tone, Yuan Shu stopped provoking Lu Jin and just snorted coldly. What? Do you have a better way? Hearing these words, Yuan Shao felt helpless. He originally thought that he could use gentle tactics to make Lu Jin put down his guard and open the city gate. Now, because of Yuan Shu's few words, the relationship between Lu Jin and the princes has reached an irreconcilable point. And Yuan Shao probably didn't know that no matter what he said, Lu Jin would never reach a settlement with them. Because in Lu Jin's eyes, the 5 million troops of the 18 princes had already become his prey. At this moment, a black figure suddenly jumped down from the city wall. Boom! A black figure fell from the sky and landed in the open space in front of Hulao Pass. When everyone saw this black figure, their hearts trembled. Lu Buletin. Wrong. Although this man is very similar to Lu Buletin, the aura of the two is completely different. Mo Lubu was holding a fangtian painted halberd as black as ink, and his aura was as suffocating and terrifying as a savage beast. Brush. Mo Lu Buletin directly raised Fang Tian's painted halberd and pointed it in the direction of Yuan Shu. You rats, you only dare to bark in the army. If you are brave enough, come and try the power of my Fang Tian painted halberd made of meteorite iron from the outside world. Seeing how arrogant Lu Buletin was, many of the generals under the princes began to get ready to take action. This is a great opportunity to make a name for yourself. At this moment, a general from Yuan Shu's camp rode out of the military formation. Bold maniac, let me, Ji Ling, come and meet you for a while. Brush. Ji Ling raised the three-pointed knife in his hand, clamped his legs and rode directly towards Lu Buletin. When the horse reached a position 10 meters in front of Mo Lubu, Ji Ling immediately turned over and dismounted, and the two stood in the open space, looking at each other. Just you. I alone am enough. As soon as he finished speaking, Ji Ling swung the three-pointed knife in his hand and slashed directly at Lu Buletin. Mo Lu Buletin snorted coldly, raised his hand, and Fang Tian's painted halberd collided directly with Ji Ling's three-pointed knife. When? With a crisp sound, the sleeves of Ji Ling's arms suddenly burst open. The violent power came directly from the end of the three-pointed knife. Puff! Ji Ling spurted out a mouthful of blood, and his entire body flew backwards for hundreds of meters, and finally fell at Yuan Shu's feet, not knowing whether he was alive or dead. Seeing this scene, Yuan Shao's eyes widened, and Cao's eyes next to him were full of disbelief. What's the situation? It only took one move to fight, but Yuan Shao's generals were defeated like this? Yuan Shao naturally knew Ji Ling's strength, and his martial arts were enough to rank among the best among second-grade warriors. The strength of a second-grade warrior could not sustain even one round when faced with the Malabuladin in front of him. Cao seemed to have thought of something and quickly said to Xiahadun next to him. You must not go out to fight today. I suspect that this person is one of Lu Jin's first-grade warriors. Yuan Rang, you have just stepped into the first-level realm, and your aura is unstable. I'm afraid you don't have much chance of winning against him. Although to Xiahadun, these words were a bit contemptuous. But Xiahadun took a look at Ji Ling's fate and nodded. When the other princes saw Yuan Shu's generals being repelled with one blow, they couldn't help but feel contempt. Is this what you 18 princes are capable of? Haha, you are a bunch of bastards, I thought you were so capable. Why don't all of you generals come together? It's too slow to kill them one by one. As soon as these words came out, there was no doubt that the map cannon was fired directly. All the generals in the prince's camp frowned and felt dissatisfied. Killing one by one is too slow? Did this guy treat them like animals to be slaughtered? You're so arrogant, brother, let me go meet this guy for a while. In the military formation where Gongsun Zan was, Zhang Fei, who had a bad temper, could no longer hold himself back. Liu Bei, who was standing next to him, looked at Lu Buledin on the field and thought to himself. This may also be their chance to make a name for themselves. Third brother, be careful. Hearing that his eldest brother Liu Bei allowed him to fight for the first time, Zhang Fei couldn't hold back his inner restlessness for a long time. Gongsun Zan naturally didn't say anything. Zhang Fei walked out of the military formation, holding a snake spear 8 feet tall, pointing directly at Mo Lu Buledin. I am Zhang Fei, and so is Zhang Yide. Tell me your name. Grandpa, I will not kill unknown people. Upon hearing these words, Mo Lubu snorted coldly. You deserve it too. As soon as these words came out, the grumpy Zhang Fei became angry. As soon as he stepped on it, his figure turned into an afterimage and disappeared directly on the spot. The next second, Zhang Fei appeared in front of Mo Lu Buledin holding a snake spear that was 8 feet long. The breath explodes. A first-grade warrior. First-grade warrior? Gongsun Zan actually has a first-grade warrior under his command. I have never seen this person before, and he has such a strong warrior. If a first-grade warrior takes action, what arrogance does the other party have? I didn't expect that there are still first-class warriors in the army. Listening to the discussions of the people around him, Liu Bei nodded with satisfaction. After this battle, the three brothers will surely become famous. Cut. The Zangba snake spear fell directly, and Mo Lu Buledin raised his hand to resist Zhang Fei's attack. What? Actually blocked? And it's one-handed. Mula Buledin snorted coldly, first-grade warrior? But he is just a warrior who has just stepped into the first grade. What qualifications do he have to be arrogant in front of me? Shock. In an instant, Mo Lubu directly deflected the Zangba snake spear. Zhang Fei felt a terrifying power coming and couldn't help but take a few steps back. His eyes widened and he couldn't believe it. As a first-level warrior, he was not even qualified to let Mula Buledin use his hands. At this moment, Liu Bei and Guan Yu noticed something was wrong with Zhang Fei. Third brother, let me help you. Second brother, let me help you. Liu Bei and Guan Yu immediately joined the battle. At this moment, Lu Jin, who was standing on the city wall, looked at the three people below the city with a smile on his lips. New version of three heroes fighting Lu Buledin? But I'm afraid, the results will be different this time. When Mula Buledin saw the three people coming, not only was he not afraid at all, but he became excited. 3 first-grade warriors. That's it? You also want to compete with me? Let you see the gap between you and me. Cut. Mo Lubu held Fang Tian's painted halberd in one hand and struck hard at Lu, Guan, and Zhang. Upon seeing this, Lu, Guan, and Zhang immediately picked up their weapons to resist. The next second, Fang Tian's painted halberd was blocked. In an instant, huge force was transmitted from top to bottom to Lu, Guan, and Zhang. Chapter 50. What a terrifying power! How powerful is this person? I can't hold it anymore. Malabuletin watched Lu, Guan, and Zhang block the attack, with a trace of amusement flashing in his eyes. Actually blocked his attack? Ha ha ha, you have some strength, so can you block this blow? I saw Malabuletin taking a step forward, black energy exuding from his body. The black energy seemed to have life, wrapping directly around Fang Tian's painted halberd. Feeling the aura coming from Fang Tian's painted halberd, Lu, Guan, and Zhang looked at each other in confusion. The three of them are now riding a tiger with difficulty. It was obvious that from the moment they fought, they were convinced that they were no match for Malabuletin in front of them. But if we retreat now, wouldn't it be extremely embarrassing? At this moment, several generals rushed out of the military formation. Cheng Piu, come and help. Wei Eyes, come and help. I'm Yu Shi, come to help. My Excellency Pan Feng, come to help. For a moment, several military generals ran directly out of the military formation. All the generals besieged Mo Lubu in the center. On the city wall, Lu Jin looked at the princes and chuckled. Just send this few people, will the princes have no one? As soon as these words came out, many princes were silent. They already bullied the smaller ones with more, so if they were defeated by Malabuletin again, it would probably have a huge impact on their morale. Malabuletin, who was in the field, laughed loudly as he saw more than a dozen generals surrounding him attacking him. You rats, I will kill as many as you come. Kill! Malabuletin directly held Fang Tian's painted halberd with both hands. In an instant, the demon god's Dharma appeared suddenly on the battlefield. The aura exploded, and Malabuletin roared angrily. Give it all to me! Die! Malabuletin jumped up, holding Fang Tian Huaji, the demon magic wielder. The next second, the demon god's Faxiang slammed directly towards the ground. At this moment, the breath belonging to the super first level realm burst out. What? He is a warrior beyond the first level. How can it be? The aura beyond the first level realm burst out, and all the princes stared wide-eyed, unable to believe their own eyes. It's not the first grade, it's the super first grade. Is this your confidence? Lu Jin, Cao, Sun Jian, Yuan Shao, and others couldn't help but look at Lu Jin on the city wall. He actually has a super first grade powerhouse under his command. Boom! Malabuletin descended from the sky holding the Fang Tian painted halberd, and a blow containing terrifying power exploded directly in the center of many generals like a cannonball. In an instant, a huge shock wave spread in all directions. All the generals had no time to react and were hit hard by the shock wave. The next second, a series of system prompts sounded in Lu Jin's ears. Ding! Congratulations on successfully killing the key character Pan Feng. Here's your reward, a purple epic treasure chest. Ding! Congratulations on successfully killing the key figure Cheng Piu. Here's your reward, a purple epic treasure chest. Ding! Congratulations on successfully killing the key character Wei Eyes. Here's your reward, a blue elite treasure chest. After a brief glance, Lu Jin found that among the people who were killed, the names of Lu, Guan, and Zhang were not included. Lu, Guan, and Zhang barely blocked Mo Lubu's attack, but the current situation is not much better. Liu Bei's face was as pale as a piece of paper, and even the red-faced Guan Yu looked a little pale at this moment. Seeing that his general was killed by Malabuletin with just one blow. Only Lu, Guan, and Zhang survived, and Cao and others were shocked. First, he was shocked by Malabuletin's terrifying strength that could be called heaven-defying. Secondly, they were shocked that Lu, Guan, and Zhang could actually survive a blow from Malabuletin. The strength of this general is actually beyond the first level. This stranger, Lu Jin, is so virtuous and capable that he can actually make a superior first-grade military general use him. At this moment, Xiao Hadun still had lingering fears. If he did not follow Cao's advice and went forward to besiege with these generals, then the person who is seriously injured now may be himself. Everyone looked at Malabuletin, who had turned on the demon god's Dharma and was standing at the gate of the city like a door god. There was no more contempt in their eyes, replaced by fear and jealousy. Are there any ignorant rats out there who are here to die? At this moment, Malabuletin was like the god of war coming to the world. He took a step forward, but many princes involuntarily took a few steps back. At this time, Cao looked at Lu Jin on the tower. He is laughing. That smile was as if the many princes under the city wall were a group of clowns. In his eyes, all behaviors were just clumsy performances by clowns. At this time, Cao had a bad feeling in his heart. Yuan rang. Lord, what's wrong? Mobilize the personal guards and gather around me. Lord, this is. If something goes wrong soon, we will retreat immediately. Retreat? Surrender without fighting? Is this still the Lord I know? Lord, we have an army of 5 million, and the opponent only has one super first-level powerhouse. The strong military pressure may not be able to severely damage the super first-level powerhouse. Confused. Do you really think that Alien only has the trump card of a super first-level powerhouse? At this time, Cao looked into Xiahedun's eyes and said very seriously. Xiahedun looked into Cao's eyes, thought for a moment, and finally chose to believe Cao. I'll arrange for personal guards right away. Just as Xiahedun was leaving, another figure appeared next to Lu Jin on the tower. Shenzuj gently shook the feather fan in his hand and smiled faintly. Lord, the demon army has arrived. Oh? Already arrived? The corners of Lu Jin's mouth raised slightly. In this case, there was no need to continue playing with them. Zodiac army, move out. With a brushing sound, the sleeping yellow turban warrior was awakened. In an instant, a large number of yellow scarf warriors appeared on the city wall. Seeing the appearance of the yellow turban warriors, Cao, Sun Jian and Yuan Shao secretly cried out that something was wrong. Ruined. What they were most worried about happened. Lu Jin has other methods. The next second, the yellow scarf warrior jumped directly from the city wall. After landing, they barely made any move and attacked directly towards the 18th Root Prince's Alliance army. Seeing this scene, Yuan Shao understood that they were on the verge of firing. Charge! Yuan Shao gave an order, and the 5 million army began to charge forward. At this time, a yellow scarf warrior rushed directly into the military formation. Boom! He punched the soldier in front of him directly. The soldier who was hit flew backwards, along with the hundreds of Alliance soldiers behind him, all flying backwards uncontrollably. The other soldiers seized the opportunity, drew out their long swords and slashed directly on the body of the yellow scarf warrior. When, accompanied by a series of crisp metal collision sounds, the soldiers looked at the yellow turban warriors and felt as if they had seen a ghost. Chapter 51. Monster. Feeling the touch from the tip of the knife, many soldiers looked frightened. Invulnerable, how to fight this? At this moment, the yellow scarf warrior set his sights on them. As he raised his hand, the yellow scarf warrior grabbed one of the soldiers by the neck. With a click, the soldier lost his life. The yellow scarf warrior directly picked up the long knife in the soldier's hand. At this moment, the yellow turban warriors are no longer defenseless. Kill! A flash of red light flashed in the eyes of the yellow scarf warrior. The next second, the yellow scarf warrior directly held the weapon and slaughtered the army back and forth. I don't know how long the slaughter lasted until all the weapons in his hands were cut to the edge. The yellow scarf warrior threw them away and started looking for the next target. Lord, these monsters can't be killed at all. I doubt they are human at all. The weapons are all cut with curling blades, but this Iron Man doesn't have a single wound on his body. It's so weird. How can we fight against an enemy that cannot be killed? After many soldiers found that they could not cause any harm to the yellow turban warriors, they felt a sense of despair. This despair spread rapidly among the army like a spark igniting a prairie fire. Yuan Shao and others gnashed their teeth for a while. Suddenly, a yellow scarf warrior attacked Yuan Shao directly. Yuan Shao's expression changed. Lord, don't panic. When a fierce general raised his long sword and stood in front of Yuan Shao. This person is none other than Yuan Shao's general, Gao Lan. Gao Yan's face turned red, and veins popped out in his arms. The next second, Gao Lan directly blocked the attack of the yellow scarf warrior and breathed a sigh of relief. But the yellow turban warrior only glanced at him. Suddenly, the yellow scarf warrior took action and directly grabbed the mane of the horse beneath Gao Lan. Brush! The yellow scarf warrior threw the horse away. Gao Lan had quick eyesight and quick hands, so he got off the horse directly. Among the rebellious troops, Gao Lan held a blade and looked at the yellow scarf warrior in front of him with vigilance. "What kind of monster are you?" But the only person who responded to his question was the fist of the yellow scarf warrior. When Gao Yan's arms were numb, but he still managed to block the yellow scarf warrior's fist. But who knows, the next second, the yellow scarf warrior directly grabbed his own blade. Under Gao Yan's shocked gaze, the yellow scarf warrior twisted his hands and twisted his blade into a twist. Seeing this scene, Yuan Shao felt his scalp numb. He actually twisted Gao Yan's weapon into a twist with his bare hands? That's a sharp blade. What kind of monster is this Iron Man? Their blades are of no use to the Iron Man in front of them. At this time, Gao Lan suddenly looked at Yuan Shao. At this moment, Yuan Shao saw the will to die in Gao Yan's eyes. "Take care of your lord. Lord, hurry up. I'll delay." As soon as he finished speaking, Gao Lan directly grabbed the yellow turban warrior's arms and forcibly used his own body to drag the yellow turban warrior's footsteps. The yellow scarf warrior glanced at Gao Lan. There was a click, and the next second, Gao Yan's arm was twisted into a twist by the yellow scarf warrior. Blood splattered everywhere, but Gao Lan still didn't retreat at all. Yuan Shao hurriedly fled among the rebels. The scenes before Gao Yan's death were replayed in his mind, and he was afraid. Facing such an invulnerable monster with terrifying brute strength, how should they win? Boom! Suddenly, a loud noise suddenly came from behind the army. What followed was the sound of rushing water. The sound of water? From behind the army? At this moment, Yuan Shao seemed to notice something was wrong. When he finally came to the end of the army, what he saw was a river lying in the center of many armies. The predecessor of this river was a ditch that they didn't pay attention to at all. If Yuan Shao had sent people to fill up the ditch, it would have been impossible for the water of the Yellow River to appear in front of them. But because of Yuan Shu, they simply covered a certain distance with soil. Although this will allow them to reach Hulao Pass quickly, once the gate is opened and the water is released, the ditch will quickly turn into a river, completely blocking their way. Yuan Shao stared blankly at the endlessly flowing yellow river in front of him. Several of the soldiers were not afraid of death and ran directly towards the river in front of them. But the next second, a huge fish monster suddenly jumped out of the river. The fish demon directly bit the soldier in half. The blood stained the river red, but it quickly dissipated in the rushing yellow river. Seeing this scene, those soldiers who originally thought of crossing the river by water no longer dared to try easily. On the other side of the river, the 10,000 demon army wearing black armor stood just across the river. Looking at the attire of the 10,000 demon army, Yuan Shao felt a sense of despair. They are surrounded. At this time, Yuan Shu also followed. After seeing the endlessly flowing yellow river and the army of demons on the opposite side, his face turned pale. How could this happen? Boom! At this moment, Yuan Shao punched Yuan Shu in the face. Yuan Shu fell off his horse and rolled several times on the ground before stopping. A hole! It's all because of you, idiot. If you follow the method I mentioned and fill in the ditch first and then attack Hulao Pass, how could such a situation happen? What should we do now? There are Hulao Pass and those invulnerable monsters in the front, and the Yellow River monsters and Lu Jin's troops are blocking us in the rear. Tell me what to do now. Other princes also struggled to escape from the battlefield at this time. But after seeing the Yellow River in front of him and the 10,000 monster army on the opposite side, a look of despair appeared on his face. At this time, one of the generals took the lead to stand up. I will open the way for the Lord. After saying that, the general jumped up, and the strength of a second-grade warrior burst out. A fish monster suddenly burst out from the Yellow River. The general seemed to have expected this result. He thrust out the spear in his hand and penetrated the monster's head. Not only that, after killing the monster, he used the monster's power to reach the other side of the river directly. Someone passed by. Seeing someone successfully crossing the river, hope lit up in everyone's eyes. But the next second, a demon cavalry came to the general. "Down here!" Cut! A cold light flashed, and the demon cavalry slashed out with one strike. The general was beheaded before he could give his name. The head and headless corpse were kicked into the Yellow River by the demon cavalry. Seeing this scene, the newly ignited hopes of the princes were completely extinguished at this moment. The second-grade warrior was instantly killed. The cavalry in front of me has at least the strength of a second-grade warrior. Facing 10,000 second-level warriors guarding the bank of the Yellow River, how can they escape from this millstone of life and death? At this moment, the last bit of morale of the Alliance army behind them was wiped out. Chapter 52. If we don't fight, these monsters are invulnerable. How can we fight them? We can't beat him at all. If we go up now, we're just going to die. I'm still young, I don't want to die, please let me go back. One of the soldiers dropped his weapon and ran towards the outside of Hulao Pass. Once a deserter appears, there will be a second and third. But what if they want to escape? The yellow turban warriors directly grabbed their heads without any mercy. There was a click, and the soldier who was crying and howling just a second ago stopped breathing. Afterwards, the yellow turban warrior threw it directly as a throwing object. For a moment, a large number of soldiers fell directly. Yuan Shao and others on the other side looked at the water of the Yellow River in front of them, and then at the 5 million army behind them that had begun to collapse. What should we do next? By this time, many princes had no backbone, and they could only place their hopes on Yuan Shao. Yuan Shao looked at the people around him and suddenly noticed something was wrong. Where did these two guys, Cao and Sun Jian, go? Looking around, Yuan Shao found that they did not find Cao and Sun Jian. Moreover, he suddenly discovered that the personal guards of these two people were no longer there. What's the situation? Did these two guys escape from the beginning? Wrong. If they fled across the river, they would definitely encounter these black cavalry. Then, there is only one possibility. There are some mountain trails among the nearby mountains. These mountain trails are extremely narrow, and in some places only one person can pass. If Cao and Sun Jian had already been timid about fighting, they would have been hiding in the mountains and preparing to escape by now. And because they only brought their own personal guards, they could hide quietly in the mountains without being discovered. Two shameless brats! After Yuan Shao became aware of Cao and Sun Jian's plan, his mentality also changed. He must find a way to get rid of these princes. After getting rid of these princes, he can imitate Cao and Sun Jian and escape through the mountain trails. Thinking of this, Yuan Shao looked at Yuan Shu who was aside. Suddenly, Yuan Shao pretended to cry loudly, causing several princes around him to look sideways and gather around him. I, Yuan Benshu, am sorry to everyone. I originally wanted to lead you to rescue the Han dynasty in a critical situation, but I didn't expect to encounter such a powerful enemy. As the leader of the alliance, I am ashamed of everyone. Seeing that Yuan Shao was so sad, several princes quickly gathered around Yuan Shao to comfort him. This is not your fault, alliance leader. I can only blame the enemy for being too powerful. Now we are already a turtle in an urn, and we will definitely die if we just sit there and wait for death. We might as well give it a try, maybe there is a glimmer of hope. That's right. It's better to die vigorously than to live a useless life. At this point, several princes were already prepared to die. Seeing that the time was almost up, Yuan Shao immediately raised his sword. Everyone, please follow my charge and win a glimmer of hope for us. Fight to the death. Seeing Yuan Shao being so impassioned, everyone else began to summon their personal guards. The guards saw that the princes were ready to fight to the death. The original fear of death has now turned into grief and anger. That's right, even if you die, you must die vigorously. Not long after, under the leadership of several princes, the morale, which was on the verge of collapse, actually showed a tendency to come back to life. Lu Jin on the city wall laughed when he saw that the originally disintegrated team began to gather again. I thought they had given up resistance, but I didn't expect they could organize a decent resistance. But so what? As he spoke, Lu Jin waved his hand, and a giant cannon with a diameter of more than 5 meters was directly mounted on the city wall. The whole body of the cannon is fiery red, and there is no so-called lead at the end of the cannon. Lu Jin came to the end of the Shinwei cannon. The Shinwei cannon even had a special aiming seat. Sitting on the aiming seat, Lu Jin placed his hands on the handles on both sides of the cannon. For a moment, Lu Jin felt that the true energy in his body was being continuously sucked into the Shinwei cannon. No wonder if you want to use the divine artillery, you must have the strength of a first-level warrior. Without the strength of a first-grade warrior, I am afraid that the moment he touches the divine cannon, the true energy in the warrior's body will be drained directly. As the true energy was injected into the Shinwei cannon, Lu Jin could clearly feel that an extremely terrifying energy body was brewing inside the Shinwei cannon. Lu Jin aimed downwards, where the enemy soldiers were most densely packed. Aim, fill up the energy, fill it up. Pull the trigger. Emission. Boom. The entire city wall of Hulao Pass trembled. And this loud noise also attracted the attention of many princes. I saw a luminous ball falling directly into the alliance army with lightning speed. The next second, the ball of light spread rapidly. Any soldier shrouded in a ball of light will instantly turn into ashes. Wait until the light ball spreads to a certain extent. Boom! The second explosion sounded, and the ball of light exploded directly. A small mushroom cloud rose directly in the center of the battlefield, and a huge shock wave directly cleared the entire area within a kilometer in diameter. What kind of weapon is this? It's a firearm. How is it possible? Even the most powerful firearms cannot create such a horrific scene. This shot directly shattered the little confidence the princes had just built up. At this time, one of the princes suppressed the fear in his heart and spoke. Don't worry, everyone, he can only launch such a terrifyingly powerful attack once. In my opinion, he just wants to use such an attack. Before he finished speaking, the second infuriating shell struck again. Boom! A deep pit appeared on the battlefield again. With just 2 shots, at least tens of thousands of soldiers were killed. Lu Jin got down from the aiming seat and handed the Shinwei cannon directly to Zhao Yun. Take it easy, don't be drained by the divine artillery. Sitting on top of the Shinwei cannon, Zhao Yun could not hide his excitement. Next, Zhao Yun, as a gunner, directly began to bomb the enemy troops below. But perhaps because his chi was not as powerful as Lu Jin's, the power of the chi shells he fired was less than 1/3 of what Lu Jin fired. However, 1/3 of the power is enough. Many princes were beaten and fled, and one of the princes looked around, trying to find Yuan Shao. But this time, he suddenly discovered. Yuan Shao is missing? Yuan Shu is also missing. Even Gongsun Zan disappeared into the vast sea of people with his personal guards. Chapter 53. A hole. At this time, even a fool should understand. They have been sold by Yuan Shao. But even if they react now, it's already too late. Divine artillery, mixed with countless infuriating artillery shells, landed on the battlefield one after another. The current alliance of princes is not said to be resisting. There's not even a chance to escape. Lu Jin stood on the city wall, watching more and more alliance soldiers being killed, with no expression on his face. At this moment, a system prompt sounded suddenly. System announcement: Yuan Shu, the key character of the 18th Root Princes, has been killed by Qianlong Town. Hereby rewards 500,000 war points and a golden legendary treasure chest. System announcement: Gongsun Zan, the key character of the 18th Root Princes, has been killed by Qianlong Town. Hereby rewards 300,000 war points and a golden legendary treasure chest. System announcement: the key character Lu Dai of the 18th Root Princes has been killed by Qianlong Town. Hereby rewards 300,000 war points and a golden legendary treasure chest. A series of system notifications sounded. As the 18 representatives of the 18 Root Princes camp, 15 of them were directly killed by Lu Jin. Only Cao, Sun Jian, and Yuan Shao have no news yet. Just when Lu Jin was about to send another group of people to chase the remaining 3 people, the system notification sounded again in his ears. System announcement: Yuan Shao, the leader of the 18th Root Princes Alliance, announced his surrender, and the 18th Root Princes Alliance was disbanded. All the lords of the 18th Root Princes camp will have 50% of their war points deducted, and will receive the buff to reduce the upper limit of popular support, which will last for 1 month. System notifications popped up in the chat channel 3 times in a row. Not to mention other lords, even Lu Jin was a little surprised by this sudden system announcement. He originally thought that he would have to kill Yuan Shao completely, or kill the eunuch imprisoned in Luoyang, before he could end the eunuch rebellion copy. But unexpectedly, Yuan Shao actually surrendered and dissolved the alliance of princes. Good guy, you really gave me a whole day. Give me my order. There is no need to continue chasing Yuan Shao and the 3 of them. Now that the dungeon has ended, even if you chase the 3 of them, you won't be able to gain any benefits. Lu Jin was not particularly surprised that these 3 people were able to escape. After all, these 3 people were the first to notice something was wrong. Even before the war started, they had already sensed the danger in advance and escaped from this hell on earth in advance. The reason why Lu Jin didn't plan to continue the pursuit was because he could use the 3 of them to catch big fish in the long run. Now, most of the 13 states of the Eastern Han Dynasty have completely lost control. The real troubled times are coming. It is still a little difficult to completely conquer this world by yourself. But if the pressure is shared with CAO and others, after they completely take over the remaining areas under their control, he can take the opportunity to take over their territory. In doing so, it will be easier for him to complete the task of unification. As for whether they will grow up and put pressure on Lu Jin never regarded this issue as a problem. Even if CAO's people can develop in the future, can they raise an army of 5 million on their own? He can slaughter the 5 million troops assembled by the 18 princes. Even if CAO and others develop in the future, it will only increase their points. Lu Jin handed over Hulao Pass to Shen Zuj and others, and returned to Luoyang alone. When he returned to the palace, eunuchs and maids immediately went to the palace to inform Lu Bian. Lu Bian, the current emperor in name only, heard that Lu Jin had returned to Luoyang, and he quickly came to the palace to wait for Lu Jin's orders. It has to be said that Lu Bian felt that although he did not have the dispatch of civil and military officials, he had lost the emperor's power to command the world. But my quality of life has improved a lot. Now most of the palaces in the palace have been sealed up. Only the palace where Lu Bian and others were located was still served by maids and eunuchs. After Lu Jin killed the 10 permanent servants, he threw all the properties of the 10 permanent servants into the treasury. The current treasury is even richer than during the period of Emperor Ling of the Han Dynasty. There is no need to pay salaries to officials, only wages to these palace maids and eunuchs. You don't have to go to court and you can still have a high quality of life. Lu Bian suddenly felt that being a prisoner would not be a bad idea. Therefore, after hearing that Lu Jin had returned to Luoyang, Lu Bian almost ran over on his feet. He knew very well that his current life was given by Lu Jin. Lu Jin's words could even determine his life or death. At this time, Lu Jin was sitting on the dragon chair and looked at Lu Bian in the audience. "Did you bring what I asked for? Please rest assured, sir, everything you want is here." With that said, Lu Bian respectfully brought a brocade box to Lu Jin. Lu Jin opened the brocade box and found 2 things lying in it. Name: the Jade Seal of the Divine Han Dynasty. Quality: special and unique. Effect: those who hold the Jade Seal can comply with God's will and ascend the throne as emperor. At this moment, the fake Imperial Jade Seal in Lu Jin's backpack turned into a stream of light and penetrated directly into the Imperial Jade Seal in front of him. All the dragon energy in Lu Jin's body penetrated into it. Lu Bian stretched out his hand and poured all the last 4 dragon energies he had into it. At this moment, the Imperial Jade Seal in his hand also changed. Name: Chuangguo Jade Seal. Quality: special and unique. Owner: Lu Jin. Number of holding dragon energy: 19. Effect: if you receive orders from heaven, you will live forever. The holder changed, and the Jade Seal originally belonging to the Divine Han became an ordinary Jade Seal at this moment. Lu Jin put away the Imperial Seal and then focused on another item. The Art of Peace. It is rumored that it is the secret book of immortals. After Zhang Jiao and Zhang Rang obtained it, they directly entered the ranks of first-level warriors. However, Zhang Rang's talent is obviously far inferior to Zhang Jiao's. Lu Jin picked up the typing Yeshu and directly checked its properties. Name typing Yeshu. Quality Golden Legend. Effect. The reading level has reached first peep, and the realm has been upgraded to a first-class warrior. The reading level reaches gradually better and learns basic magic, summoning thunder, calling wind, and rain. The reading level reaches somewhat successful and the intermediate magic skills, Midas turning stone into gold, dragon slaying skills. Immortal magic? This book is really a secret book for immortals. Lu Jin put away the typing technique, and he might be able to learn it himself in the future. After all, this magic is indeed attractive to me. Especially this turning stone into gold, if it can really be done, wouldn't I be able to have a steady stream of gold coins in my account? Chapter 54. Putting away the typing art, Lu Jin set his sights on Lu Bian again. Today, Lu Bian no longer has the dragon spirit, and he no longer has the pressure of imperial power on his body. Now he has completely reduced to a completely ordinary person. But maybe for him, this is the best outcome. Lu Jin had no intention of embarrassing an ordinary person. After all, he was a former emperor, and keeping him could help him manage Lu Yang. Just back off. I understand. Lu Bian lowered his posture to the lowest level and exited the palace almost like a slave. Lu Jin didn't take Lu Bian's little actions seriously. He opened the chat channel. In the chat channel at this moment, many lords were discussing this war copy. Yu Fengxiu, boss Lu Jin is so powerful that he penetrated 2 war dungeons by himself. Huang Shailiai, these 2 war copies are completely Lu Jin's personal show. Yun Qingling, adding up the 2 dungeons, the points earned by Mr. Lu Jin are estimated to be in the millions. Yu Fengxiu, millions? Who are you looking down on? This alliance of 5 million princes alone can bring Lu Jin at least tens of millions of points. Lu Jin opened his war copy panel. What they said was indeed true. Lu Jin opens the war shop of the Yellow Turban Rebellion. Ding, the Yellow Turban Rebellion copy has ended. You can only purchase items in the VIP 10 store now. As soon as I opened the war shop of the Yellow Turban Rebellion copy, the system prompt popped up. Lu Jin waved his hand and closed the system prompt panel. Lu Jin took a look at his war points and saw that he had a total of 5 million points. System, sort the products by price from high to low. As soon as he finished speaking, all the items in the store were listed in front of Lu Jin. Among them, the one ranked first is the most expensive product in the entire war store. Heart of the Devouring Lord, price, 5 million war points. The Heart of the Lord with 5 million war points? Lu Jin was also a little surprised when he saw this valuable lord's heart. Why can this lord's heart be sold for a sky-high price of 5 million? However, when Lu Jin opened the lord's heart interface, he immediately understood. There is a reason why the Heart of the Devouring Lord is so valuable. Name Heart of the Devouring Lord. Quality unique and special. Effect after using it, you will get the only territory talent, Heaven and Earth Devouring Element. P.S. Heaven and Earth Devouring Elements can devour the Lord's Heart infinitely. After devouring the Lord's Heart, you will inherit the blood volume and talents of the devoured Lord's Heart. Devour infinitely. Infinite stacking. After seeing this talent, Lu Jin didn't hesitate at all. Purchase. This talent is incredible. Although Lu Jin is extremely powerful now, his life is still bound to the heart of the Lord. Once the Lord's heart is broken, no matter how strong he is, he will be destroyed. Moreover, the blood volume of the current Lord's heart is extremely fragile. Therefore, Lu Jin's only fatal weakness now is his Lord's heart. But if your own Lord's heart can infinitely devour the hearts of other lords, thereby increasing your blood volume, then this flaw will no longer exist. Ding! Congratulations on your successful purchase of Heart of the Devouring Lord. No matter how expensive the life-saving thing is, Lu Jin will buy it without hesitation. Putting away the Heart of the Devouring Lord, Lu Jin's points were immediately cleared. But Lu Jin has no regrets. This UN Devouring Lord's heart is definitely worth every penny. Next, Lu Jin directly opened the store interface of the Eunuch Rebellion War Dungeon. Ding! Congratulations on successfully opening the VIP 10 exclusive war store. System, sort the products by price from high to low. Lu Jin took a look at his points. 15 million points? That's right, a full 15 million points. Adding up the points from the 2 war dungeons, Lu Jin's points have reached a terrifying 20 million points. At this time, the most expensive product of the Eunuch Rebellion War Dungeon was placed in front of Lu Jin. Colorful Holy Treasure Box, price, 10 million points. The only special building Fengshen Terrace, selling price, 5 million points. The only special character God. Cao, selling price, 5 million points. Good guy. When the God Cao appeared, Lu Jin almost couldn't hold it back. Unexpectedly, in this war shop, you can directly purchase God-level characters. But Lu Jin did not choose to spend impulsively. Because of the God-level mission, you can also get it by using gold coins to upgrade the legendary treasure chest. Lu Jin now sets his sights on the colorful holy treasure box. 10 million treasure chests. An existence even rarer than the golden legendary treasure chest. Lu Jin took the colorful holy treasure box directly without any hesitation. With 5 million points left, Lu Jin didn't skimp on those expensive products. Ding! Congratulations on successfully redeeming the special building Rust Mine area. Ding! Congratulations on successfully redeeming the special building Fertile Thick Soil. Ding! Congratulations on successfully redeeming the special building Bayou Terrace. After squandering all the points, Lu Jin was still a little unsatisfied. But now, there are too many items in his backpack that need to be brought back to Sheneng Valley for digestion. After closing the War Dungeon store, Lu Jin took out the colorful holy item treasure box that he wanted to get most. I have obtained countless golden legendary treasure chests, but this is the first time I have obtained a colorful holy treasure chest. Ding! Do you want to open the colorful holy treasure chest? Open. I want to see for myself what good things can be found in the colorful holy treasure chest. Ding! Congratulations on getting the holy mission scroll. Ding! Congratulations on getting the Super First Grade Warrior Pill. Ding! Congratulations on getting the Super First Grade Counselor Pill. Ding! Congratulations on getting the Holy Object Book of Saints. Holy Quest Scroll? Lu Jin opened the Holy Level Mission Scroll. He wanted to see what mission this mission scroll would give him. Ding! Do you want to start the mission 100 beauties gather together in the world? Open. Lu Jin is fearless. He is not afraid of a legendary mission. How can he still be afraid of a holy mission? For a moment, the details of the mission appeared in front of Lu Jin. Task: name all the beauties in the world gather together with bronze birds. Task details: let a beauty with a charm value of over 90 enter Tongkai Terrace within the specified time. Task reward: wonderful bronze sparrow tower, beauty order. Mission failed. Tongkai Terrace. A beauty with a charm value of over 90? This condition may be a bit harsh for other people, but for Lu Jin, it is not a problem. His subordinates, whether Yao Daji or Shishi, are enough to meet this condition. However, what made Lu Jin a little concerned was, after failing this mission, there was no punishment. Chapter 55. The successful mission will reward you with the wonders of the Bronze Sparrow Tower and the Beauty Order. Even if you fail, you can still get a Bronze Bird Tower. Previously, Lu Jin saw that the Tongkai Tower was a special building. Even if you fail, you can get a special building. This mission seems pretty good. Out of curiosity, Lu Jin clicked on the properties of the Wonder Tongkai Terrace. Generally, the attributes of things with prefixes are not too bad, just like the divine generals you obtain. After Lu Jin compared the properties of the two buildings, Lu Jin took a breath of air. For a moment, he even thought that he had seen it wrong. Because the properties of this wonder, the Bronze Bird Tower, are so powerful. Name: Wonder. Bronze Bird Tower. Quality: colorful holy products. Level: first class special building. Effect 1. The production of all resources in the territory is increased by 100%. The quality of all resources in the territory is increased by 100%. The production speed of all resources in the territory is increased by 100%. You need 1 beauty to unlock. Effect 2. The combat power of all arms in the territory is increased by 100%. The movement speed of all units in the territory is increased by 100%. The defense of all units in the territory is increased by 100%. 2 beauties are required to unlock. Directly increase the buff by 100%. This is simply more powerful than Lu Jin's title of Longxia Supreme. With such a terrifying bonus, how could Lu Jin not be moved? The most important thing is that the full level effect of the wonderful Bronze Bird Tower is incredible. All generals and counselors in the territory will be unified in strength to the realm of saints. All saints? Lu Jin couldn't believe it. When all members of the Sheneng Valley reach the saint level, their pressure will be so great that even gods will have to give in. With such a terrifying bonus, Lu Jin didn't even bother to look at the attributes of an ordinary Tongkai tower. No matter what, he must activate the wonderful Bronze Bird Tower. Lu Jin waved his hand and put away the mission. Next, it's time to return to Sheneng Valley. The next second, Mo Kailan noticed his thoughts and took the initiative to reveal himself. Lu Jin rode on Mo Kailan and returned directly in the direction of Sheneng Valley. At this moment, Lu Jin was in high spirits and ready to return to Qianlong Town with a lot of loot. Qianlong Town was preparing to usher in a huge change. In contrast, Cao and others, who had just escaped from the battlefield and returned to their homes, were not in such good condition. Cao was lying on the bed with an ice pack on his forehead. Next to him, Cao's son Cao Ang was looking at his father on the hospital bed with a worried look on his face. My father still has a high fever, what should I do? And Xiao Hadun, who had experienced hell on earth with Cao, probably knew the reason when he saw Cao in such a mess. The doctor said that Cao had a high fever caused by excessive fright. Xiao Hadun, who learned about Cao's situation, could only sigh deeply. This result was considered the best result for them. At least the personal guards were still there, and Cao was not in danger of his life. When Cao recovers, they can still make a comeback. At this time, Cao slowly opened his eyes full of exhaustion. But even so, he did not dare to close his eyes easily. As soon as he closed his eyes, the tragic scene in front of Hulao Pass replayed over and over again before his eyes. And when Cao Ang looked at his father's weak appearance, Cao Ang couldn't help but feel worried. Father, this is just a strange person. When we make a comeback, we will definitely be able to defeat him. Before Cao Ang finished speaking, Cao looked directly at him with sharp eyes. Although Cao is now in a weak state, His Majesty is still there. Cao Ang shut up immediately and did not dare to say any more words. Do you know why the princes failed this time? It's because they underestimate the enemy. They despise Yiren and Lu Jin. It is precisely because of their arrogance that the entire army of 5 million people was destroyed. Speaking of this, Cao's fear of Lu Jin deepened. At this time, Cao seemed to have thought of something and immediately summoned Xiao Hadun. Yuan Rang, pass on my order. Prepare 3,000 beauties, 10,000 caddies of grain and grass, and 1 million gold coins. After preparing these things, send them to Lu Jin's territory. What? Cao Ang couldn't accept it. Even if they take out this money now, they will have to break their muscles and bones a lot. Now if you give these things to that alien lord, wouldn't you be making yourself unhappy? But at this time, Xiao Hadun immediately knelt on the ground and said in a deep voice. I understand that I will handle this matter myself. Step back, I want to rest. After explaining the matter, Xiao Hadun and Cao Ang exited the room. When the two came to the courtyard, Cao Ang finally couldn't help it and asked directly. No matter how strong the stranger named Lu Jin is, so what? Didn't you escape back? Now that my father is giving that stranger gold and silver treasures, isn't he causing trouble for himself? At this time, Xiao Hadun looked at Cao Ang, shook his head and said. Sir, I'm afraid you don't know the ropes. Although we ran back, it was because Lu Jin did not continue to pursue us. Since they are not chasing us, it means that the relationship between us has not reached the point where we will fight to the death. If we can use these treasures and beauties to establish a good relationship with Lu Jin, we can actually get a chance to breathe. Remember, the treasure and beauty are gone. When we make a comeback, we will have all these things. But if our lives are gone, then they are really gone. After hearing these words, Cao Ang only felt a sense of suffocation and resentment. He knew very well that all this was because they were too weak. So I can only rely on that stranger. After understanding the principle, Cao Ang took a deep breath and accepted the fate of the Cao family. And Xiahedun had another reason that he didn't say. This time he personally delivered the goods to Lu Jin territory, and also to test the strength of Lu Jin territory. Yuan Shao and Sun Jian also made corresponding choices with Cao. They did not choose to fight to the death with Lu Jin. There was only one outcome, and that was that they were completely crushed by Lu Jin. So now they can only get a chance to breathe by relying on Lu Jin. The former princes now all talk about Lu and their expressions change. The powerful strength that Lu Jin showed made all the princes dare not offend him easily. Countless caravans began to approach the Sheneng Valley. At this moment, Lu Jin didn't know that all the princes had started giving gifts in order to please him. Now that Lu Jin returned to Qianlong town, the first thing he did was go to the place where the Lord's heart was. He can't wait to integrate the heart of Lord Devouring Yuan into his own heart of Lord. Chapter 56. Ding, the special prop heart of the Devouring Lord has been detected. Is it integrated? Fusion. Lu Jin took out the heart of the Devouring Lord. The heart of the Devouring Lord looks like a purple crystal. The moment the two lords' hearts got closer, Lu Jin's lord's heart actually absorbed the Yuan Devouring Lord's heart. Ding, if the conditions for town upgrade are met, do you want to upgrade the first level town to the second level town? Lu Jin couldn't help but was slightly startled when he heard the system prompt. Have you met the conditions for town upgrade? Open the system panel, and sure enough it is. Could it be that the heart of the Lord Devouring Yuan is equivalent to a broken heart of the Lord? Thinking of this, Lu Jin couldn't help but feel happy. Upgrade. The next second, a system notification sounded. System announcement: Qianlong Town has become the first territory to be upgraded to a second-level town. Hereby rewards, a universal golden legendary treasure chest and a legendary talent recruitment order. 3 consecutive system announcements sounded in the regional chat channel. But many lords have long been accustomed to it. Naturally, Lu Jin didn't take the system announcement to heart. He immediately opened the Qianlong Town's attribute panel. Name: Qianlong Town. Level: second level town. HP 1,000/1 million. Town talent: Heaven and Earth Eater, unique. Your Lord's heart can swallow the Lord's heart infinitely, and the swallowed Lord's heart talent and HP will be superimposed on your Lord's heart. Utopia, legend: your town is known as Utopia, attracting the yearning of a large number of refugees, and the probability of large-scale refugee settlement increases. The origin of everything, legend: within your town territory, the probability of discovering additional resource points will be greatly increased. Resurrection of spiritual energy, legendary: your town is so full of spiritual energy that even an unfashionable refugee can become a warrior by living here for a long time. Unlockable buildings in towns. City walls, blacksmith shops, tailor shops, town centers, restaurants, inns. Materials required for next upgrade. 2 broken lords' hearts, 200,000 units of refined iron, 200,000 units of jade. Originally, the Lord's heart only had 100,000 health points, but after fusing it with the Yuan Devouring Lord's heart, it directly had 1 million health points. With 1 million blood volume, even if a first-level master comes, it will take a while to crush it. Moreover, Lu Jin also set up numerous defense lines around the Lord's heart. As expected, I bought the heart of the Yuan Devouring Lord right. 5 million points are well spent. Lu Jin took a satisfied look at his Lord's heart attribute, then closed the interface and walked out the door. After passing through numerous defensive lines, Lu Jin returned to his territory. The Lord's hall behind him was closed directly, and the only key could only be opened by Lu Jin. It's just that more and more materials are needed to upgrade the territory. I must find a way as soon as possible to solve the problems of mining many resources. Thinking of this, Lu Jin came to the place where the wonder of Bronze Bird Tower was located. Entering the Tongkai Terrace, Yao Daji has been waiting here for a long time. At this moment, Yao Daji was extremely excited. She didn't expect that at this time, Lu Jin would ask her to come and activate the wonders of the Bronze Bird Tower. The wonder of the Bronze Bird Tower can only be activated by a charismatic woman. These words fell into Yao Daji's ears, but her heart beat uncontrollably. After all, wasn't Lu Jin praising her as a beauty in disguise? Yao Daji's pretty face was slightly red, and her pair of peach blossom eyes were full of charm at this moment. My lord allows me to come and activate the wonder of the Bronze Sparrow Tower. I am truly lucky. As she said that, Yao Daji wanted to get closer to Lu Jin and put her delicate hand on Lu Jin's shoulder. Suddenly, Lu Jin urged, "Go and activate the wonderful Bronze Bird Tower." As soon as these words came out, Yao Daji, who originally wanted to make some small moves, withdrew her jade hand as if she was electrocuted. I understand. Yao Daji took a step forward and arrived at the core of the Tongkai Terrace. At the core of the Tongkai Terrace, a green tripod holds a pool of crystal clear water. I saw Yao Daji pricking her finger and dripping her blood into the clear water. At this moment, the entire Qingding changed. Wisps of bloody aura emerged from the water and landed directly on one of the blank portraits. When the blood energy dissipated, the charming and alluring figure of Yao Daji appeared on the originally empty portrait. Ding! Congratulations on successfully completing the holy mission. Here is your reward, the wonderful Bronze Sparrow Tower and the Beauty Order. Call. Lu Jin breathed a sigh of relief. His wonder, the Bronze Bird Tower, was finally saved. At this moment, the originally ordinary Bronze Sparrow Tower erupted into an astonishing brilliance. The brilliance soared into the sky and spread directly to the entire territory. The first buff of the wonderful Bronze Bird Tower took effect, and the resources of the entire territory began to increase dramatically. Very good. Go and call Shishi. Since Yao Daji can successfully activate the wonder of the Bronze Sparrow Tower, Shishi must be able to do the same. Yao Daji curled her lips in dissatisfaction, but didn't say anything. Soon, Shishi was taken to the spectacular Bronze Sparrow Terrace by Yao Daji. She was seen dropping a drop of blood into the green cauldron, and then her figure appeared on the blank portrait. "Sir, have I helped you?" Shishi looked at Lu Jin timidly. Lu Jin touched her head and said with a smile, "Of course." Unexpectedly, at this moment, the voices of Wang Yun and Cai Yang came from outside. "My lord! I heard that my lord needs a woman with extraordinary beauty to activate the wonder building. My little girl thinks she is pretty, so I would like to ask the lord to give her a chance to contribute to the territory." Before Lu Jin could react, two beauties with stunning looks walked out from behind Wang Yun and Cai Yang. One of them is the famous Diao Chan. And the other one is naturally Cai Wenji. Both of them had heard that this wonder, the Tongkai Terrace, only recognized women of extraordinary beauty. Which woman would refuse such an opportunity to prove herself? As if he guessed why the two women brought Wang Yun and Cai Yang over, Lu Jin just smiled and invited them to come forward. Diao Chan and Cai Wenji dripped blood into the Qingding. As expected, the two were directly recognized by the wonders of Tongquitai. For a time, the buff of the wonderful Tongkai Terrace directly reached level 4. Great! I was also recognized by Qingding. I'm on the list too. Diao Chan and Cai Wenji were very happy, and soon got along with Yao Daji and Shishi. The four beauties playing together was a feast for Lu Jin's eyes. At this time, Wang Yun and Cai Yang coughed dryly. After hearing about their father's size, Diao Chan and Cai Wenji did not dare to continue playing around. "My lord, I have one more thing to do." Cai Yang spoke at this time, and Wang Yun next to him glanced at Cai Yang. It was obvious that the two of them came to Lu Jin this time not just to bring their daughter to activate the wonder of the Bronze Bird Tower. Chapter 57. My lord, can you let us too serve in Jixia Academy? Wang Yun and Cai Yang both expressed their demands. And this request is actually to serve in Jixia Academy? You know, since the establishment of Jixia Academy, Lu Jin has established it as the Academy of Qianlong Town. All children in Qianlong Town can enter Jixia Academy to study. At the same time, Jixia Academy also plays the role of storing books. Lu Jin was busy fighting these days, but he neglected to pay attention to Jixia Academy. But unexpectedly, Wang Yun and Cai Yang actually came to the door today. Lu Jin was asked to arrange positions for them and enter Jixia Academy. It seems that the backhand he left behind should have worked. Regarding Wang Yun and Cai Yang, Lu Jin knew very well that it was almost impossible to force them to surrender and become loyal to him by force. Only by luring them with something that interests them can they be used for their own purposes. Therefore, before leaving Qianlong Town, Lu Jin put all legendary books into the core library of Jixia Academy. And set a rule. Ordinary Qianlong Town residents only have the opportunity to enter the core library once a month. But if this person wants to gain the power to enter the core library at will, there are only two ways. One is to obtain Lu Jin's permission. Of course, as soon as this idea arose, it was abandoned by Wang Yun and Cai Yang. After all, he is now at most a resident of Qianlong Town. First, he didn't work for Lu Jin, and second, he didn't bring benefits to Lu Jin. What qualifications did he have to ask Lu Jin for admission to the core library? Then the only option is to take the second path and enter Jixia Academy as a teacher. It can be said that this path was completely set for Wang Yun and Cai Yang. A complete conspiracy. But Wang Yun and Cai Yang also knew very well that this was the most honorable escape route Lu Jin had left for them. Lu Jin touched his chin and didn't say anything clearly, but there was already a smile on his face. Arrange a position? Yes. Currently, the number of students enrolled in Jixia Academy is growing, and the number of teachers who need to teach children also needs to be expanded. You two happen to be from a scholarly family. Why don't you be the teachers of these children? Of course, in return, I will allow you two to use the core library of Jixia College. Core library? After hearing these words, Wang Yun and Cai Yang finally showed a smile on their faces. The goal has been achieved. It can be said that this wave of transactions is a win-win situation for both parties. Lu Jin received help from Wang Yun and Cai Yang. Wang Yun and Cai Yang do not have to enter the political whirlpool, but they can safely enjoy the various benefits of Qianlong Town. Wang Yun and Cai Yang looked at each other and smiled, then turned and left. He didn't even care about Diao Chan and Cai Wenji who were still at Tongkai Terrace. The two daughters looked at their father's impatient look and couldn't help laughing. Lu Jin looked at the four beauties in front of him and focused on Yao Daji. I will give you a day off today, cherish it. Hearing these words, Yao Daji immediately understood what Lu Jin meant. Immediately afterwards, Yao Daji took Shi and others to the newly established restaurant in the town. After the four people left, Lu Jin checked the attribute panel of the wonders of the Bronze Bird Terrace. It has to be said that it is the only building above the legendary level in the entire Qianlong Town. The attribute effects of the wonderful Bronze Bird Tower are unparalleled. However, it is not an easy task to fully activate the wonder of the Bronze Bird Tower. Lu Jin waved his hand, and 3 tokens appeared directly in his hand. Of these 3 tokens, one is the beauty token he just obtained, and the other 2 are the legendary talent recruitment tokens he obtained. Use them all. As a golden light flashed in his hand, a series of sounds rang in Lu Jin's ears. Ding, congratulations on winning Kuang Ma Chao. Ding, congratulations on getting the magic Dianwei. Ding, congratulations on winning the beauty Yuji. Crazy Horse Super? Lu Jin touched his chin. This was the first time he encountered a talent prefixed with the word crazy. I don't know when this group of talents will arrive in Sheneng Valley. At this moment, a black guard suddenly appeared next to Lu Jin. Reporting to my lord, there are many convoys of princes coming from outside Sheneng Valley. A convoy of princes? Lu Jin's eyes narrowed slightly. At this time, these princes were not afraid of him, but instead sent a convoy to Sheneng Valley? Interesting. Seeing that Lu Jin didn't speak, Blackguard continued to report the situation. According to our investigation, these convoys are sent by various princes to deliver gifts. The total food and fodder for all the fleets can reach more than 100,000 units, the number of beauties can reach tens of thousands, and their gold coins and treasures are countless. Forage? Gold. Population. These are all things Lu Jin is lacking now. Unexpectedly, these princes actually sent it to me in advance. The blackguard next to him also briefly analyzed the behavior of the princes giving gifts this time. I believe that the prince's gift this time is to ease their relationship with the Lord. After all, my Lord's strength is at its peak now, and he has defeated the 5 million coalition forces of the 18 princes. He is in the limelight for a while. It is normal for those princes to want to temporarily avoid the spotlight and befriend the Lord. Lu Jin smiled faintly, this was an unexpected gain. If it weren't for the war dungeon, Lu Jin would not have participated in the fight between the 18 princes and the 10 permanent servants. Lu Jin originally planned to recuperate, but this wave of operations by the princes gave Lu Jin a big comeback. Blackguard then analyzed. There is another purpose. Perhaps those princes also want to take this opportunity to check the development of our territory. At this point, Blackguard did not continue. Lu Jin's eyes narrowed slightly, and there was a hint of teasing in the smile on his lips. Want to see? Then show them. Pass my order. Jixia Academy will be temporarily open for 1 day today, and Oyu's Heise's blacksmith shop will also be open for 1 day. Since those princes want to see the strength of our Qianlong town, let them see it clearly. When Blackguard heard these words, he immediately understood Lu Jin's intention. My subordinate understands. The next second, Blackguard disappeared in place. Outside the Sheneng Valley, the originally desolate and silent plain was now filled with a large number of carriages and people. The convoys sent by princes from various places are now all crowded at the entrance of Sheneng Valley. The demon cavalry guarding the entrance of Sheneng Valley looked at the convoy in front of them and stood there quietly without speaking. Blackguard has already gone to inform the Lord. If Lu Jin did not allow these princes to enter Sheneng Valley, these princes would never even think of taking a step forward. Chapter 58. My dear friend, why don't everyone go in and gather at the entrance of the valley? One of the children of the aristocratic family really couldn't bear the torture and couldn't help but walk to the front and ask about the first group of people. The middle-aged man who was being questioned turned back to look at the young man from an aristocratic family. Immediately, the middle-aged man explained. Monsters and beasts are rampant in Sheneng Valley. If there are no soldiers to protect you, entering it will be a dead end. So if you want to enter Qianlong town, you must be escorted by the cavalry in front of you. But after all, we are outsiders. If we want to enter Sheneng Valley, we have to wait for notification. After some explanations, the children of the aristocratic families finally understood the reason. Monsters running rampant? His convoy was equipped with several 4th-level warriors for this operation. Along the way, not even the bandits dared to look at them. How could a mere monster do anything to them? But since the main purpose of this visit was to make friends with Lu Jin, the young man from the aristocratic family didn't say anything else. Just when everyone was getting impatient, a demon cavalry finally brought news. Everyone, the Lord has allowed you to enter Qianlong town. Please follow me, follow the team, and don't fall behind. We will not be held responsible if anyone is devoured by monsters because they fall behind. After listening to the instructions of the demon cavalry, everyone showed disdain. Monsters were not considered rare beasts in the Shenhan dynasty. Even many aristocratic families would regularly hunt monsters and use monster meat to train soldiers. Just a monster, what's worth noting? It's just food for warriors like them. Roar! Suddenly, a roar of a monster came from the forest. Almost instantly, all the warriors present felt the wild and terrifying aura of the monster. A first-class monster. As soon as they entered Sheneng Valley, they encountered a first-class monster. Boom! Before they could recover from the roar of the first level 1 monster, the ground shook. Another first-grade monster. The 2 first-level monsters seemed to be fighting for something. The demon cavalry who led the crowd seemed to be used to this situation. Boom! At this moment, a huge figure fell on the road in front of everyone. A 5-meter-tall giant ape with black hair crawled up from the ground. There is a monster. Everyone be alert. The warriors in the convoy immediately picked up the weapons in their hands and looked at the giant ape in front of them solemnly. A first-class monster. Another first-grade monster. Why are there so many first-class monsters in the Sheneng Valley? But the next second, the giant ape climbed up from the ground. When it saw the demon cavalry, it seemed to have seen something terrible. Then, in the midst of everyone's shocked gazes, the giant ape actually lay down on the ground and kowtowed to everyone 3 times. Seeing this scene, not to mention the representatives of the aristocratic families, even the warriors were fooled. Isn't it said that monsters are extremely cruel and sworn in with humans? Now it seems that these monsters are pets kept in captivity in Sheneng Valley. The leader of the demon cavalry snorted coldly. When the giant ape heard the cold snort, he immediately put his head in his hands and looked like begging for mercy. I have guests today, please be quiet. If you dare to block the road again, don't blame our men for being ruthless. Get out. Hearing the last words, the giant ape felt as if he had been granted amnesty and quickly smoothed the road he had smashed. Then the giant ape almost rolled and crawled into the forest. Not long after, the originally noisy mountain forest suddenly became extremely quiet, and the auras of those monster beasts suddenly disappeared, as if they had never existed. Is this the strength of Qianlong Town? The children of the aristocratic family who were clamoring that they were not afraid of monsters now opened their mouths as if they had seen something incredible. Any soldier in Qianlong Town can actually control a first-grade monster at will. What kind of existence is this Qianlong Town? Finally, after passing through the last mountain forest, they finally arrived at Qianlong Town. At this moment, everyone's pale faces had a blush. It's such a comfortable breath, I feel like the energy in my body is actually starting to come alive. The air in Qianlong Town seems to be different from the outside world. I feel like the old injuries and illnesses in my body are starting to recover. What a prosperous town! It's as prosperous as a small city, but it's a pity that it doesn't have city walls. City wall? Do you think Qianlong Town needs a city wall? On the streets of Qianlong Town, you can see patrolling demon cavalry or yellow scarf warriors everywhere. These demon cavalry and yellow scarf warriors all have the strength of first-level warriors. Just ask, does such a town need a wall? These demon cavalry and yellow scarf warriors in front of you are the strongest city wall in Qianlong Town. The demon cavalry leading the way stopped immediately. Everyone, our lord has some important matters to deal with, so he cannot receive you in time. You can wander around Qianlong Town for a while first. At noon, we will arrange a banquet for you at Qianlong No. 1 restaurant. After that, the demon cavalry directly collected all the carriages containing supplies and transported them to the warehouse. After everyone reacted, they couldn't help but be slightly stunned. There were no guards, so Lu Jin just left them here? But then, everyone realized, isn't this exactly what they want? With no one watching them, they can explore various facilities in Qianlong Town without restraint. Thinking of this, many representatives of the princes looked at each other. In that case, please just do as you please and wander around Qianlong Town. That's right, Lord Lu Jin is busy with his affairs, and we can understand that. Everyone, I'll take a step first. We'll see you at noon. I just thought the scenery over there was pretty good. Since that's the case, I'll go there first. Not long after, the square where many people had gathered emptied out. On the second floor of the building far away from the square, Lu Jin was sitting by the window, so he could see what was going on in the square. Seeing that many representatives of the princes dispersed without stopping at all, the corners of his mouth rose slightly. Sure enough, this gift-giving was not just for giving gifts, their main purpose was to explore the specific situation of Qianlong Town. Lord, all the supplies have been put into the warehouse. Here is the list. After taking the list, the corners of Lu Jin's mouth raised slightly. This is really a huge amount of money. Since these princes have given such expensive tickets, let them see what our Qianlong Town looks like. Chapter 59. Ding 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 ding. Accompanied by a series of knocking sounds, Hariko Shinu took out a red-hot metal block from the forging furnace. At this moment, a voice came from outside. This is the largest blacksmith shop in Qianlong town. I heard that all the weapons of the generals in Qianlong town come from this blacksmith shop. With that said, two sons of aristocratic families wearing luxurious clothes came to the door of the forging room. As soon as they arrived at the door, the two children of the aristocratic family felt a dream. On the wall of the forging room, 18 weapons were seen, each emitting a different brilliance. The quality of each one has reached the level of a magic weapon. There are actually so many magic weapons here. Just when the two were about to take another step forward, Zhao Yun stopped them directly. Sorry, the forging room is closed to idlers. The two young men from aristocratic families who were stopped were just about to have a seizure. But the next second, they felt the strong aura of a first-grade warrior on Zhao Yun. The two people who were about to be arrogant immediately calmed down after feeling the aura of a first-grade warrior. Sorry for our disturbance. The two children of the aristocratic family quickly ran out of the blacksmith shop. After arriving at the door, he reluctantly glanced at the blacksmith shop behind him. There is actually such a skilled blacksmith in Qianlong town. If we can get him under the Lord's command, the quality of our general's weapons will definitely be greatly improved. SHH, keep your voice down, this is the territory of Qianlong town. Two young men from aristocratic families whispered. As everyone knows, their conversation has long been heard by Shinu's Haizi in the forging room. The hearing beyond the first-level realm cannot be covered. Humph, a bunch of frogs in a well. For these children of aristocratic families, Shinu's Haizi was even more dismissive. Staying in Qianlong town, I can not only obtain a large number of strange materials, but also forge magical weapons with different auras. But when I go to other places, I am thankful that I can use fine iron to make equipment. The longer he stayed in Qianlong town, the less Shinu Hariko wanted to leave Qianlong town. After leaving Qianlong town, he really couldn't imagine any place where he could get so many high-quality materials. Just after the two sons of the aristocratic family left the blacksmith shop, they came to the vicinity of 10,000 acres of fertile land. Black land, fruitful crops. Wrong. It's not yet the autumn harvest time, why are the crops in Qianlong town already mature? Before they could react, they saw several very young children rushing directly into the fields. Not long after, several children walked out of the field each carrying 100 kilograms of grain. Seeing this scene, the two children of the aristocratic family widened their eyes. Is this a child? How old are the children in Qianlong town, and they can lift 100 kilograms of objects with one hand? Something's wrong, this is so wrong. At this time, an old man sitting on the ridge of the field glanced at the two children of the aristocratic family. What a fuss, this is your first time coming to Qianlong town. Because our Qianlong town is protected by the unique buildings built by the Lord, we can harvest crops 4 times a year. As for our children in Qianlong town, they have grown up eating monster meat. 8 out of 10 children can step into the realm of 9th level warriors. The oldest of the group of children just now is only 8 years old, but he is now an 8th level warrior. 8 years old? 8th grade warrior. The two children of the aristocratic family stared wide-eyed and couldn't believe their ears. Crops are harvested all year round. The average child is a 9th grade warrior. Is this the strength of Qianlong town? The old man next to him glanced at the two people who were shocked on the spot, ignored them, directly put his basket on his back and walked towards home. Only then did the two disciples of the aristocratic family discover that this seemingly thin old man was actually an 8th level warrior. What the hell? You know, in the Shenhan dynasty outside Qianlong town, there is only a chance of one warrior appearing among 1,000 people. And if the children of their aristocratic family can reach the realm of 8th grade warriors when they reach adulthood, they are already considered geniuses. But in Qianlong town, 9th grade warriors are everywhere, and even 8-year-old children and 60-year-olds have the strength of 8th grade warriors. At this moment, the worldview of the two children of the aristocratic family suffered a severe impact. The two of them were immersed in the violent impact and had not yet recovered. Then, they heard a loud noise. What's going on? We just stayed in there for as long as a stick of incense. Sorry, according to the rules, you can only stay in there for one stick of incense. Please, let me in for a little while. Rules are rules. Can't I just pay the money? You have affected the order of Jixia Academy, please leave quickly. At the entrance of Jixia Academy, other children from aristocratic families were standing there, begging the guards to let them in again. But the guards didn't give them a good look at all. One of the guards even started to use weapons. Damn it, why did you give me darkness after you gave me light? It's just a little bit close. I feel like if I stay there for just one more hour, I might be able to step into the realm of a 9th grade warrior. I have been strict with myself since I was a child. I have read a lot of books and practiced trading, but the accumulation of more than 10 years is not as good as a stick of incense in Jixia Academy. Where did Qianlong Town get so many classics? Several children from aristocratic families gathered together, shaking their heads and sighing. But this attracted the attention of other children from aristocratic families. What magic power does this Jixia Academy have? With a skeptical attitude, the two also entered Jixia Academy. Led by the guards, they arrived at the core library. At this moment, there are only a few people reading books in the core library. It's Mr. Wang Yun, why is he here too? And Mr. Cai, he is here too. Hiss, both of them actually defected to Qianlong Town. Forget it, let's ignore them for now. We only have time to burn incense. I want to see what is so attractive about this Jixia Academy. One of the children of the aristocratic family picked up a legendary book on the bookshelf. The Art of War? After opening the book, almost instantly, the young man from the aristocratic family felt that his consciousness had entered an inexplicable space. In this space, he saw a simulated battlefield, the actual operation of the 36 stratagems, and even a teacher who turned into a book soul to explain it to him in detail. But while he was still fascinated, the book in front of him was closed directly. A guard appeared in his field of vision. Sorry, your time has expired. What? Time has come? Chapter 60. In his consciousness, he had just opened the book. Is it time to burn a stick of incense? At first, the children of the aristocratic families did not believe it, but after seeing the hourglass on the table, they immediately understood. Time has actually passed as long as a stick of incense. But then, the children of the aristocratic family reacted. Can you give me a little more time? He could feel that as long as he read for a while, he might be able to step into the realm of a 9th grade counselor. But the guard didn't give him a chance. He picked up the two disciples of the aristocratic family and threw them out of Jixia Academy. Now all the children of the aristocratic families gathered in front of Jixia Academy. Damn it, just a little bit, just a little bit. Have you ever found out if there is any way for us to continue studying in Jixia Academy? At this time, all the children of the aristocratic family seemed to be in a daze. Just looking at a stick of incense made them realize the true meaning of a general and a counselor. If you spend a day here watching, even a person with the least talent will be able to step into the realm of a warrior. I have inquired about it. There are 3 ways to enter Jixia Academy to read books. The first way is to become a resident of Qianlong Town, and you can enter the library to read books 1 day a month. The second way is to ask Lu Jin for the right to enter the library. The third way is to become a teacher at Jixia Academy, but now Jixia Academy's recruitment standards for teachers are much higher. After talking about these 3 ways, some of the children from the aristocratic families began to get ready to take action. Anyway, with their strength, they are not valued among the aristocratic families. Otherwise, this mission wouldn't be their turn. Since he was not taken seriously by the aristocratic family, why not just go to Qianlong Town? If you defect to Qianlong Town, you will not have to worry about food and drink, and you will also have the opportunity to become a general or counselor. Even among aristocratic families, those who are not valued are not allocated very good resources. Becoming a warrior and counselor is even further out of reach. So why not give it a try? Join Qianlong Town and become a warrior or counselor. At this moment, the hearts of many children from aristocratic families began to waver. At this time, the demon cavalry found everyone. Everyone, it's already noon, and the Lord has already set up a banquet in the restaurant to entertain you. After hearing these words, everyone realized that it was already noon. Looking at Jixia Academy, I recalled the magic of legendary books. In the end, everyone's regret turned into a sigh. Lu Jin, who was in the restaurant, looked at the disciples of aristocratic families who were gradually gathering downstairs, and the corners of his mouth raised slightly. It seems that those children of aristocratic families and warlord representatives have seen the real Qianlong town. Everyone was brought to the first restaurant in Qianlong town. Looking at the restaurant in front of them, many children from aristocratic families were still immersed in legendary books, unable to extricate themselves for a long time. I didn't expect that it would be noon so soon. There is so much magic in Qianlong town. What are we going to eat? Is there anything delicious in Qianlong town? That's right. If you have the time, you might as well let me go into the library and read for a while. If our family's classics were half as effective as Qianlong town's classics, I wouldn't have been trapped in the realm of a 9th grade warrior for so many years. Everyone sighed, as if remembering their own situation. But what can they do? Survival of the fittest, this is the law of the world. Chapter 61. The first restaurant in Qianlong town. As the first restaurant established in Qianlong town, this restaurant is worthy of its first name. When the entire building was undergoing a second renovation, Lu Ban was specially invited to design it himself. The most important thing is that the owners of this restaurant are Wang Yun and Cai Yang. The two invested in this restaurant as a partnership. However, on weekdays, the restaurant is managed by my own family. Perhaps Wang Yun and Cai Yang originally wanted to leave an inheritance to their children and grandchildren. But he didn't expect that now not only the money had gone into it, but he himself had also gone into Jixia Academy. Everyone, it's time to eat and drink. You're welcome. Lu Jin raised his glass and drank it in one gulp. Many children of aristocratic families and representatives of warlords raised their wine glasses one after another, not daring to show any signs of neglect. After the toast, everyone began to eat. The atmosphere of the entire banquet was depressing, except for one thing. That was the table where Lu Jin was sitting. Lu Jin was accompanied by Yao Daji and Shi Shi. Next to him, Mo Lu Buletin and Shen Zuj raised their bamboo chopsticks to pick up a piece of monster meat from time to time. Diao Chan and Cai Wenji were also led by Wang Yun and Cai Yang to sit at Lu Jin's table. The table was full, with 3 first-class dishes and 1 first-class dish. Among them were 2 heavyweight guests, Wang Yun and Cai Yang. It's gotten to the point where they don't even dare to take a breath, let alone speak loudly. At this moment, a member of the aristocratic family picked up a piece of meat. After swallowing it in one gulp, his eyes widened in the next second. Boom! An astonishing aura burst out from his body, and his 9th grade Genkai had been stagnant for many years. At this moment, I officially entered the 8th level. What kind of meat is this? I just took one bite, and the bottleneck in my body suddenly broke through. The young man from the aristocratic family simply couldn't believe that he had been stagnant in the realm of 9th grade warrior for several years. Did you break through after just one bite of meat today? At this time, the waiter at the shop next to him quickly introduced. Everyone, this dish is one of the signature dishes of our Qianlong No. 1 restaurant, called Jade Dragon playing in the water. The materials used include the Jade Dragon, a first-grade monster, and the Red Flame Crane, a third-grade monster. They are all taken from the most essential parts of the monster's body. By the way, it also contains the second-grade elixir Wanling Cao as an auxiliary ingredient, which will make the taste even more refreshing. A first-grade monster, a second-grade elixir. The next second, the children of the aristocratic families and the representatives of the warlords were all embarrassed and started to grab the delicious food on the table. This is the flesh and blood of a first-grade monster. To the outside world, which of these monsters would not be a first-class local disaster beast? Not to mention eating it, I haven't even seen it. But now, a delicacy made by a first-grade monster was placed in front of them. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If they miss this opportunity because of face problems, they probably won't let them go even if they die. Suddenly, the entire hall on the third floor began to become chaotic. Looking at those children of aristocratic families and representatives of warlords, they usually look aloof and consider themselves superior to others. But when I arrived in Qianlong town, I still looked like a starving ghost reincarnated. Wang Yun and Cai Yang shook their heads and couldn't help but look in the direction of Lu Jin. Fortunately, he defected to Lu Jin earlier than they did, otherwise, there might be two of them among these people. First-grade monsters are raised and slaughtered as livestock, and first-grade elixirs are grown and harvested as cabbage. If these two things were exposed to the outside world, they would definitely be regarded as fantasy and make people burst into laughter. But in Sheneng Valley, these things are completely normal. The banquet ended quickly, and Lu Jin in the middle didn't even say a word. Even halfway through the meal, Lu Jin had already left the restaurant. The children of the aristocratic families and the warlord representatives did not even notice that Lu Jin had left. After they devoured everything, they left the third floor in a mess. After dinner, Lu Jin directly issued an order to expel them. Lu Jin knew very well that his goal had been achieved. As the saying goes, it is difficult to go from luxury to frugality. After experiencing the welfare benefits of Qianlong town, he did not believe that these children of aristocratic families could still stay in their respective aristocratic families. Most of these children of aristocratic families and representatives of warlords are people who are not taken seriously. Because they are not taken seriously, their strength is generally low. Because of their low strength, they are looked down upon. When there is a way to change their own experiences, their loyalty to the family will be shaken. The children of those aristocratic families also knew about Lu Jin's plan. But even though they knew it was poison, they still had to swallow it. Seeing the children of the aristocratic families and the warlord representatives leaving Qianlong town, Lu Jin stroked the legendary treasure chest in front of him. Next, just wait for these seeds to germinate. I still have too few manpower now. The current rapid development of Qianlong town can no longer be met by just opening a treasure chest and issuing a refugee order. Then, Lu Jin could only poach people from those aristocratic warlords. Ding, do you want to spend 10,000 gold coins to upgrade the golden legendary treasure chest to the golden legendary subjugation treasure chest? Upgrade. Hearing the system prompt, Lu Jin had almost no hesitation. After the upgrade was completed, Lu Jin decisively opened the treasure box. Ding, congratulations on getting the legendary item 10-fold drop order. Ding, congratulations on getting the legendary military building blueprint 10,000 monsters cave. Ding, congratulations on getting the legendary material blueprint gunpowder. A series of system prompts sounded, and Lu Jin took out the props from the treasure box. Name 10 times drop order. Quality golden legend. Effect after use, you will get 10 times the drop buff, which lasts for 7 days. The 10-fold drop order, as the name suggests, can increase the number of drops Lu Jin receives to 10 times within a period of time. This prop is quite good, and Lu Jin just happened to use the war shop to redeem several resource copies. If you use the 10 times drop order to fight these resource copies, you can save a lot of effort. Moreover, because this 10-fold drop order is of golden legendary quality, its duration is also an astonishing 7 days. Fortunately, Lu Jin can make good use of these 7 days. Later, Lu Jin set his sights on the 10,000 monsters cave. Military building? Lu Jin was about to consider whether to upgrade the Demon Cavalry Camp or the Yellow Turban Immortal Palace. Unexpectedly, another military building came at this time. Without even looking at it, Lu Jin first handed the blueprint to Lu Ban to build. Before the military building is built, everything is vain. And at the end, Lu Jin's eyes fell on the final blueprint. Material blueprint. And it is also the power source of all thermal weapons, gunpowder. Lu Jin smiled slightly. It looked like Qianlong town would officially enter the age of firearms. Chapter 62. At the same time, the children of various aristocratic families and warlord representatives returned to their respective territories. After they came back, they immediately reported everything they saw and heard in Qianlong town. 10,000 acres of fertile land, with an average of 9 grades per capita, and you still use a first-grade monster to cook. After Yuan Shao heard what his men said, he couldn't help but froze on the spot, unable to recover for a long time. Is this Qianlong Town? If it weren't for the fact that Qianlong Town was Lu Jin's territory, he would have immediately drawn his sword and killed this guy who was deceiving others with his monstrous words. But now, he can only feel a deep sense of powerlessness. Even for a family like the Yuan family, it would take a lot of effort to cultivate a 9th-grade warrior. In Qianlong Town, they only need to read books to easily get promoted. The most important thing is that monster meat is regarded as a scarce commodity in the outside world. In Qianlong Town, you can see it everywhere. With the double blessing, even people with poor talents can break through and step into the realm of warriors. What a conspiracy! Yuan Shao clenched his fists. Even a fool should realize this at this time. Lu Jin's move was to seduce their subordinates nakedly. Once someone wavered, they might defect to Lu Jin from the subordinates of various princes. What is most important in this world? Population, talent. After the news of Qianlong Town spreads, a large number of talents and people will inevitably defect to Qianlong Town. Okay. I originally wanted to ask my men to find out the details of Qianlong Town. But unexpectedly, this plan shot myself in the foot. Realizing this, Yuan Shao immediately ordered. Pass my order, no one is allowed to discuss anything about Qianlong Town. Although Yuan Shao realized this immediately, ordering to block the news now is nothing more than making up for the situation. The moment the convoy returned to the Yuan family, news about Qianlong Town spread across the entire Yuan family territory like a spark igniting a prairie fire. The driver of the motorcade, the accompanying warriors, and some depressed family members. They described Qianlong Town as a paradise and saw it as an opportunity for their rise. Can you imagine? As a person who never reads books, I actually spent a stick of incense in the library of Qianlong Town. The book has its own golden house, and the book has its own Yanruyu. I didn't understand this sentence at first, but after I went to Qianlong Town, I realized it. Have you ever eaten the meat of a first-grade monster beast? You probably haven't even seen it. Not only have I seen a first-grade monster, but I have also eaten its meat. I have to say, it tastes really delicious. Oh, how wonderful it is to live in Qianlong Town. Not only can you eat monster meat, but you can even read legendary books. I have been in the Yuan family for more than 10 years, and I am only a 9th-level warrior. Once I went to Qianlong Town, I broke through to the 8th level. More and more rumors are spreading in the territories of various princes. And the rumors are becoming more and more outrageous. Some people even say that if you go to Qianlong Town, you can become a saint instantly and become a first-class warrior. After hearing the rumors, many people yearned even more for the legendary Qianlong Town. Action was better than a heartbeat, and soon, one team after another of carriages set off from the territories of various princes. They all have only one goal, and that is to go to the paradise Qianlong Town. Seeing the continuous loss of population in the territory, all the princes are upset. Why would he send someone to find out the details of Qianlong Town when he was so good at death? Now, in order to retain these people, the princes from all walks of life are using all kinds of tricks. Some people choose to improve territory welfare and want to use the generous welfare to leave a large population. But so what? Compared with the welfare of Qianlong Town, the welfare of these princes cannot impress those who want to leave. Some princes made a stupid move and sent people to intercept those who wanted to escape. However, this result has made the people's sentiment in the territory lower and lower. Even some of his warriors began to feel rebellious and wanted to defect to Qianlong Town. For a time, the entire Shenhan dynasty began a major reshuffle among the princes due to the emergence of Qianlong Town. Lu Jin, on the other hand, was enjoying Shishi's massage and eating the cherry fruit sent by Diao Chan. While other princes were very busy, Lu Jin was very comfortable. Report to my lord. 5,000 more refugees have fled to our territory today. This is good news. The more people a territory has, the more productive it will be. No matter when, productivity is the only thing. But after receiving so many people one after another, the only flaw of Qianlong town is about to be exposed. Insufficient background. That's right. The larger the population, the more food is consumed and the more houses are needed. The food problem can be solved. After all, the entire Sheneng Valley has been transformed into a monster livestock farm by Lu Jin. Tens of thousands of acres of fertile land can be harvested 4 times a year, which can also sustain Qianlong town's food and grass expenditure. But the housing problem is very serious. Building a house requires a series of basic materials such as wood, stone, iron ore, etc. But the entire Qianlong town is expanding every day, and the Demon Cavalry Camp and the Yellow Turban Immortal Palace are 2 bottomless pits that swallow up resources. Therefore, Lu Jin must solve the problems of wood, stone, and iron ore, these 3 basic materials, as soon as possible. Fortunately, I redeemed a lot of special resource buildings in advance. These special resource buildings are equivalent to special copies that are rich in various resources. Although there are a lot of resources, taking away the resources also requires certain risks. At present, the most lacking thing in the territory is probably iron ore. Building houses, upgrading buildings, training troops, and forging weapons are all activities that cannot be separated from the support of iron ore. It can be said that iron ore is the most needed resource in Qianlong town now. How is the progress in the rust mine? Lu Jin looked at the blackguard next to him. Blackguard lowered his head and reported to Lu Jin truthfully. Report to my lord, the mining in the rust mine area is not going very smoothly. Not going well? What's wrong with the rust mines? Logically speaking, corresponding resource monsters will be born in this special resource copy. But Lu Jin has sent demon cavalry to the mining area to maintain order, and those resource demon beasts should not be able to cause any trouble. When our miners are mining iron ore, they are often attacked by the indigenous monsters in the rust mining area. Although my lord, you have sent demon cavalry to maintain order on the scene, these indigenous demon beasts have never confronted us head-on, and there are many of them. Because of this, even if there are demon cavalry stationed in the mining area, we still cannot mine a large amount of iron ore efficiently. After listening to Blackguard's report, Lu Jin touched his chin. Never face confrontation? Do you still know how to fight guerrilla warfare? Chapter 63. All signs are undoubtedly pointing to an answer. That is, behind these monsters, there is a boss-level monster commanding them. You know, boss-level monsters are generally stronger and more intelligent than ordinary monsters. Therefore, once a boss appears in a group, the overall strength of the monster group will be upgraded to a higher level. Lu Jin stood up. Since there was a boss-level monster, he had to go there. In the game Empire, killing boss-level monsters can not only obtain a large amount of resources, but also obtain a series of rewards such as treasure chests. And here in Hunyuan continent, where the boss-level monsters are, there must be a treasure room. Lu Jin didn't expect that a copy of the special resource he redeemed would actually yield extra gains. Just as Lu Jin walked out of the mansion and was about to go to the rust mining area, he found that the entrance to the town was surrounded by people. Humph! With your little arms and legs, I can beat you up with just one hand. Where did you come from, a mountain villager, to compete with me in strength, and you are worthy of me? You are uttering arrogant words and making gestures if you are not convinced. Who is afraid of whom? Boom! The next second, 2 completely different incarnations appeared at the entrance of Qianlong town. A bloody figure with a red face and fangs, like a devil from hell. An evil spirit spreads all over his body and his hair is disheveled, like a demon from the abyss. The expressions of the demon cavalry around them changed. These 2 people were actually beyond the first-level realm. Broken. What if the 2 of them start a fight here and alert the Lord? Before the demon cavalry could react, the 2 of them directly concentrated their energy on their fists. Boom! The 2 punched directly, and the terrifying pressure even made the surrounding villagers feel suffocated. But the next second, a figure appeared directly between the 2. Lu Jin directly grabbed their fists. At this moment, the saint's pressure burst out. With almost no force, Lu Jin raised his hand and directly pressed the 2 of them to the ground. At this moment, Lu Jin also saw the attribute panels of the 2 people. Name Mo.Dianwei. Position General. Realm Super First Level. Command Value 70. Loyalty 95. Name Kuang. Ma Chao. Position General. Realm Super First Level. Command Value 70. Loyalty 95. Seeing the attribute panels of the two of them, Lu Jin couldn't help but sigh in his heart. Sure enough, the generals prefixed with the word crazy and magic are generally those who have full strength but low command value. But Lu Jin didn't care too much about the leadership value of the two. Now it is enough to have Yao Daji and Shen Zhejiang to command the 10,000 demon army and the zodiac army respectively. As for Mo Lu Bulletin, Ma Diwei and Kuang Ma Chao, judging from their explosive personalities, it is unrealistic to expect them to lead troops into war. They are more suitable as lieutenants to assist counselors like Yao Daji and Shen Zhejiang in fighting. You two are very brave to cause trouble in my territory. Lu Jin looked at the two people whose heads were buried in the ground. Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei were pressed on the head by Lu Jin, struggling desperately but unable to move even a bit. Is this the strength of a saint? Ding, because your powerful strength has convinced the other party, Kuang Ma Chao's loyalty has been increased to 100, die loyal. Ding, because your powerful strength has convinced the other party, Magician Wei's loyalty has been increased to 100, die loyal. Two system prompts sounded in succession, making Lu Jin feel slightly startled. He beat them up, and then beat them into die-hard loyalties. After Lu Jin let go of his hand, the two of them immediately got up from the ground. I didn't expect that there are actually people in this world who can achieve the strength of a saint. I'm dismounting from Ma Chao. Please accept my homage, my lord. You kid actually knelt down so quickly. My lord, please don't be fooled by this kid. If you dare to slander me in front of my lord, I will smash your mouth. Come on. If you have the ability, try it. The two of them hadn't calmed down for long before they started arguing again. Enough. If you two want to compare who is stronger and who is weaker, I will have plenty of opportunities to prove it to you. But this is Qianlong town. Anyone who dares to cause trouble in the territory will have trouble with me. As soon as these words came out, Kuang Ma Chao and Mo Dianwei immediately fell silent. Looking at the two generals in front of him who had just joined Qianlong town, Lu Jin became aware. He waved his hand, signaling Kuang Ma Chao and Magic Wei to follow him. The two of them didn't have any questions, and they didn't even ask Lu Jin where he was taking them or what he was going to do. In this way, the two of them followed Lu Jin all the way to the entrance of the rust mining area. The entrance to the rust mining area has been guarded by demon cavalry. The entrance looks like the entrance to a cave. When Lu Jin entered the cave, he saw a light in the distance. There is not even a single turn in the entire cave, and you can reach the rust mining area directly. But when Lu Jin walked out of the cave on the other side, he could clearly realize that this was no longer the territory of the Shenhan dynasty. He even suspected that this was no longer part of the Hunyuan continent. This cave was like a portal, transporting them to this area unknowingly. Lu Jin didn't pay too much attention to these things. He took Kuang Macao and Modian Wei to the mining camp established by the demon cavalry. I saw many miners transporting cart after cart of iron ore out of the mine. There are also many decayed iron products among them. These iron products can be directly converted into refined iron by melting them into molten iron. In some ways, these iron products are more useful than iron ore. At this moment, a series of bells came from the mining camp. Hearing the sound of the bell, demon cavalry quickly ran from the camp and went directly into one of the mines. Seeing this, Lu Jin motioned for the two of them to follow him, and he followed the demon cavalry directly into one of the mines. Soon, they came to a mining site. But when they came here, the entire mining site was in chaos. 3 huge mantises with metallic luster all over their bodies raised their scythes and struck directly at a mine cart. The mine cart was split in half by the metal mantis scythe. When the reinforcements of the demon cavalry arrived, a pair of metal wings actually appeared from behind the 3 metal mantises, and the metal wings vibrated rapidly. This metal mantis actually flew straight up. Lu Jin immediately checked the attribute panels of these metal mantises. Name Vitra Mantis. Positioning Mutated Monster. Realm first grade. A first grade monster? No wonder the demon cavalry are so difficult to deal with. Seeing the 3 diamond mantises preparing to escape, Lu Jin snorted coldly. You overturned my mining area and you still want to run away. Chapter 64. Whoosh! Lu Jin just raised his hand, an array of true energy turned directly into an arrow, piercing the 3 Vajra mantises flying in the air. 3 first-level monsters were easily killed by Lu Jin with just a snap of his fingers. Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei, who were standing next to them, looked at Lu Jin with admiration in their eyes. At this time, the demon cavalry in charge of this area immediately came to Lu Jin and knelt down directly in front of Lu Jin. This subordinate is incompetent. Please punish me, my lord. Lu Jin glanced at them and waved his hand to signal them to get up. He did not blame these demon cavalry for the accident in the mining area. The rust mining area is inherently complicated, and most of the mining locations are narrow, which is not conducive to cavalry operations. In addition, these Vajra mantises have the strength of first-level monsters and have the advantage of flying. No wonder the demon cavalry is tired of dealing with it. My estimate of the rust mining area was wrong. You return to the territory and dispatch another 1,000 demon cavalry into the rust mining area. Also, tell the blacksmith shop to deliver the completed Fire Phoenix siege crossbow. After seeing the situation in the mine, Lu Jin also understood that he had underestimated this resource copy before. This resource copy is more dangerous than you think. There is actually a class of monsters appearing, and these monsters are not ordinary monsters. Lu Jingqi clearly saw that Vajra Mantis was positioned as a mutant monster. Taking a step forward, Lu Jin looked at the corpse of the Vajra Mantis on the ground. Ding, do you want to spend 50 gold coins to completely dissect the monster corpse? At this moment, the system prompt popped up again. Lu Jin looked at the system panel in front of him, but he didn't expect that the system had such a function. Yes. 50 gold coins is just a drop in the bucket for me. He wanted to see how much this mutant monster was worth. Ding, congratulations on obtaining the first-grade demonic beast inner elixir. Ding, congratulations on getting 200 units of first-grade monster meat. Ding, congratulations on getting 50 units of first-grade monster bones. Ding, congratulations on getting 100 units of refined iron. 100 units of refined iron? Lu Jin saw that there were 100 more units of fine iron in his backpack and couldn't help but ask the system. Where did these 100 units of refined iron come from? Answer, after the shell of the Vajra mantis is smelted, it can become the purest refined iron. The shell of a diamond mantis? Lu Jin then remembered that when he first saw this mutated monster, it had a metallic luster on it. Moreover, the defense of this monster is extremely high. Even if it is attacked by the monster cavalry, it will be difficult to leave any wounds on it. No wonder its defense power is so high. It turns out that its shell is made of fine iron. This time, Lu Jin smiled. Unexpectedly, the value of this Vajra mantis was better than I imagined. If you kill a Vajra mantis, you can get 100 units of refined iron, which translates into 1,000 units of iron ore. Isn't this faster than mining? Back at the camp, Lu Jin asked the demon cavalry to carry back the bodies of the remaining 2 Vajra mantises. At this time, 1,000 demon cavalry also came to the rust mining area from the entrance of the cave. At the same time, they brought 5 Fire Phoenix siege crossbows. Is there only 5 stations? Yes, Lord, the blacksmith shop is already working on it. Lu Jin touched his chin and took a step forward to check the specific attributes of the Fire Phoenix siege crossbow. Name Fire Phoenix siege crossbow. Quality Golden Legend. Usage requirements none. Introduction: a powerful killing weapon containing violent flame energy, with meticulous accuracy and devastating power. The Fire Phoenix siege crossbow does not require chi to be used. The only limitation is that each shot requires an arrow. Each arrow requires 10 units of fine iron to be crafted. But thinking that every time they killed a Vajra mantis, they would get 100 units of refined iron, Lu Jin didn't feel so distressed. Besides, the arrows can be recovered, and one arrow may kill many Vajra mantises. Jingle bell! Just then, the alarm bell rang again. This means that a certain mining area has been attacked by the King Kong mantis again. Ma Chao, Dian Wei, you two rush to the area where the incident occurred immediately. Yes. The two people, who were already extremely itchy, disappeared almost instantly. Lu Jin waved his hand and signaled the demon cavalry to follow him with the Fire Phoenix siege crossbow. 5 Fire Phoenix siege crossbows entered the mine tunnel one after another. Not long after, they arrived at the scene of the incident. The corpses of 4 diamond mantises lay on the ground, but the surrounding iron ore mining sites suffered no damage at all. These diamond mantises all fly out from the depths of the mine. I suspect their lair is in there. It's a pity that we had too few manpower before. But now that there are 2 generals taking action, there must be no problem. Deep in the mine? Lu Jin signaled one of the demon cavalry to lead the way. In order to stabilize the rust mining area, he must wipe out these diamond mantises. Otherwise, you will lose part of your population every day. There is already a shortage of people, and if some of them are eaten away by monsters, wouldn't I lose blood? Everyone moved forward in the small mine. Suddenly, everyone's eyes suddenly opened up, and they came to a huge underground cave. At this moment, Lu Jin looked around and found that there were hundreds of diamond mantises squatting on the dome of the entire underground cave. Buzz buzz. After the Vajra mantis noticed the intruder, it immediately began to attack everyone. Upon seeing this, Kuang Ma Chao and Magic Wei immediately drew out their weapons and prepared to fight. But at this moment, Lu Jin raised his hand, and a big hand of true energy condensed in the void. Boom! The big hands of Genkai are like insect nets, catching all the Vajra mantises in one go. The next second, Lu Jin made a fist with one hand. For a moment, all the Vajra mantises were kneaded into a huge ball of metal and flesh. Boom! The huge meat ball fell to the ground, directly creating a huge deep pit. Lu Jin clapped his hands, as if he had just swatted a group of mosquitoes to death. Keep going. This should be just a small nest for them. Send someone to transport these body parts back, don't waste them. Looking at Lu Jin's back, Kuang Ma Chao and Mo Dianwei were stunned. Is this the power of the Saint Realm? There were hundreds of first-level monsters, and Lu Jin killed them all with just one slap. Even if the 2 of them face so many first-class monsters, it will take a certain amount of time to completely eliminate them. But Lu Jin only needs a slap. This is the saint. At this moment, the entire mine began to shake, as if something had awakened. Lu Jin looked towards the entrance of a huge mine at the end of the cave. Chapter 65. The Breath of a Super First Level Realm. It seems that the leader of the Vajra Mantis group should be a monster beast with a super first level realm. A monster beyond the first level? After hearing the news, the demon cavalry couldn't help but look at each other. They have seen quite a few first-grade monsters. But this was the first time they encountered a monster beyond the first-level realm. At this time, Kuang Ma Chao and Mo Dianwei looked at each other. The 2 of them understood that if they didn't stand up at this time, there would probably be no chance for them to perform in the future. After all, Lu Jin is too strong. Even a demon king who is above the first level realm may not be able to survive a round in his hands. If this demon king was solved by Lu Jin, wouldn't the 2 of them look useless? The 2 of them had just arrived and finally had a chance to perform. If they couldn't seize it, they wouldn't have to hang around in Lu Jin's hands. Thinking of this, Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei immediately took a step forward. Lord, we are new here and haven't had a chance to show our strength yet. There happens to be a demon king who is above the first level realm here. Why don't we let the 2 of us go out and give us a chance to show ourselves? Lu Jin smiled when he saw Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei asking for help. Unexpectedly, these 2 people would actually cooperate. In this case, this demon king who has surpassed the first level realm will be left to the 2 of you to deal with. Don't let me down. Hearing that Lu Jin agreed to their request, Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei had a hint of joy on their faces. Please rest assured, Lord, we will never let you down. With that said, the 2 of them also took out their best weapons. Kuang Ma Chao is a spear made of fine iron. And Magician Wei is a long knife. The weapons of the 2 men exuded a cold light, and they also exuded a faint evil aura in their hands. When ready, the two stepped directly into the mine that exuded a strong aura of monsters. Lu Jin followed the two of them and headed straight down the mine. Looking at the huge mine with a diameter of tens of meters in front of him, Lu Jin took out a lighting bead from his backpack. After the illumination beads are injected with true energy, the dim mine becomes as bright as day. At this time, Lu Jin suddenly discovered that there were a large number of shadows of diamond mantises on the walls of the mine. Thousands of diamond mantises made Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei suddenly feel numb. What's the situation? I didn't feel the breath of any creature just now. What on earth is going on with these diamond mantises? Lu Jin, on the other hand, saw the tricks of these Vajra mantises at a glance. Taking a step forward, Lu Jin took a closer look. Sure enough, these Vajra praying mantis are actually the shells shed by the Vajra praying mantis after they grow up. Lu Jin knocked on the shells, and they made a crisp metallic sound. Very good. It seems that these shells can be smelted into a lot of refined iron. It turns out to be a shell. Kuang Macao looked at the many metal shells and couldn't help but complain. I was actually scared by these shells. When they were halfway there, Lu Jin stopped. Because he saw a huge shell like a giant sculpture. The shell of this Vajra mantis is at least 10 times larger than the shells around it. Apparently, this is the outer shell of the super first level Vajra mantis. Lu Jin took a step forward and knocked on the shell. Sure enough, it's also metal. Not only that, the shell of King Mantis is much thicker than that of other Vajra mantises. Lu Jin wrote down this location for the time being, and when the hunting was over, he asked the demon cavalry to lead people to take out all the shells inside and smelt them into fine iron. Continuing to move forward, they finally reached their destination. The nest of the Vajra mantis. Thousands of Vajra praying mantis are flying in this huge cave. The entire cave is like a honeycomb, with dense caves leading to nowhere. Those diamond mantises are like bees, coming in and out of various caves. But those diamond mantises that came back undoubtedly brought a large amount of iron ore or iron products. The iron ore and iron products were all sent to a huge pit in the center of the cave. Rumble. At this moment, the ground began to shake again. A giant diamond mantis with a huge body and a shell as thick as armor crawled out of the pit. After crawling out of the pit, the Vajra mantis king looked at the iron ore around the pit, opened his bloody mouth and swallowed it. It's time for you to show off. Demon cavalry, use the Fire Phoenix siege crossbow to cover. Receive. The next second, Kuang Ma Chao and Mo Dianwei stepped on the ground. Boom. Before the Vajra mantis king could react, Dianwei summoned the demon incarnation. Cut. The black demon held a long knife and slashed it down with one strike. Immediately afterwards, the bloody incarnation held a spear and stabbed it directly. The Vajra mantis king, who was eating, suddenly noticed two auras that were beyond the first level realm. When the two men's attacks landed on the Vajra mantis king, and a series of sparks burst out. The huge impact directly knocked the Vajra mantis king back into the pit. Kuang Ma Chao and Magic Wei fell into the open space and looked at the deep pit in front of them. Rumble. The next second, a huge sound came from the pit. The Vajra mantis king climbed out of the deep pit, its sharp sickle emitted a cold light, and attacked Kuang Ma Chao and the two directly. Facing the furious attack of the Vajra mantis king, Kuang Ma Chao and Mo Dianwei not only did not panic at all, but instead started chatting. The shell of this mantis is really hard. My attacks didn't even break its shell. Did you use all your strength? Haha, do you need to use all your strength to beat a beast? What a coincidence, I didn't use all my strength just now. As soon as he finished speaking, Kuang Macao's whole body erupted with rich blood-colored evil aura. His whole body seemed to turn into a bloody killing god, and the spear in his hand was even shrouded in bloody evil aura. Upon seeing this, Magician Wei directly released all his power. The jet-black demonic aura directly wrapped around his whole body, and even the weapons in his hands were covered by the black demonic aura. Then, let's compete to see who can break that praying mantis's BD shell first. I think so too. Boom. In an instant, Kuang Ma Chao disappeared from the spot, leaving only a huge deep pit. The bloody spear penetrated the entire cave from bottom to top. The Vajra mantis king, who had just crawled out of the pit, was directly hit back by Kuang Machao. But before it landed, Magician Wei appeared above its head. "Give me, get down." Chapter 66. Boom! The knife fell, and the huge impact directly knocked King Vidramantis towards the edge of the pit. Kuang Machao, who was on the edge of the pit, snorted coldly when he saw King Kong Mantis attacking again. "Do you have this much strength?" PK. Kuang Machao struck directly with another blow, knocking back the King Kong Mantis directly. And the magic book Wei on the head of the Vidramantis King saw this and chopped it down again. Rumble! I saw the Vidramantis King on the edge of the pit, being kicked back and forth like a ball by two super first-grade generals. At this moment, King Kong Mantis felt as if he was in a dream. He has been entrenched in the mining area for many years, worked hard and endured hardships, and finally stepped into the super first-level realm, becoming the only Demon King in the tribe. As a result, the Demon King himself has not yet begun to enjoy it. There were actually two strong men who surpassed the first-level realm and directly attacked its lair. Moreover, the strength of these two super first-level experts is obviously countless times higher than that of King Kong Mantis. At this moment, Kuang Machao fired a shot at King Vidramantis in the abdomen. With a click, a crack appeared in the diamond hard metal shell of the King Kong Mantis. Severe pain came from his abdomen. The Vidramantis King sensed the danger and immediately opened the metal cicada wings on his back that had not been used for a long time. But the next second, King Kong Mantis noticed that his cicada wings seemed to be caught by something. Wei, the magician behind him, felt a little unconvinced when he saw that Kuang Machao had broken through the Demon King's defense. The moment he saw the cicada wings unfolding, Magician Wei directly grabbed the cicada wings of the Vidramantis King. His blood splattered everywhere, and the Vidramantis King's cicada wings were directly removed by the Grimoire Wei. Magician Wei raised his hand and threw it, and the metal cicada wings were like blades, directly cutting several diamond mantises nearby in half. The metal cicada wings are even directly embedded into the wall. Lu Jin looked at the Vidramantis King in front of him and thought to himself. It seems that although this Vidramantis King has strength beyond the first-level realm, his realm is not yet stable. Kuang Machao and Madian Wei have obviously been in the first-level realm for many years. The power control of the super first-level realm has reached the level of detail. In addition, the two of them jointly attacked the Vidramantis King, and it was only a matter of time before the Vidramantis King was defeated. At this time, the Vidramantis next to him reacted and immediately approached the direction of the Demon King. But the Demon Cavalry next to him has already prepared everything. Aim! The Fire Phoenix siege crossbow was aimed directly at one of the Vidramantises. Emission. Call. The moment the arrow was launched, it immediately burst into flames. The flaming arrow was like a flying fire phoenix, attacking directly at the Vidramantis in the air. Whoosh! The arrow penetrated directly through the Vidramantis. Immediately afterwards, the arrow hit the wing of a Vidramantis. The Vidramantis whose wing was hit did not react before it was directly led by the arrow towards another Vidramantis. After the arrow landed on the wall, a dozen diamond mantises fell from the sky and fell heavily to the ground. Now, not to mention those diamond mantises, even the demon cavalry were shocked. The power of the Fire Phoenix siege crossbow is so terrifying. An arrow was shot out, and all the Vidramantises in the arrow's trajectory were hit and killed without exception. After killing more than a dozen Vidramantises, the arrows were still able to stably penetrate into the wall. Such terrifying power instantly attracted the attention of the Vidramantises. Hundreds of Vidramantises immediately attacked in the direction of the Fire Phoenix siege crossbow. A crossbow ready to be loaded with arrows. 2 crossbows and 3 crossbows are ready to fire. 4 crossbows and 5 crossbows are ready to aim. Whoosh! Whoosh! 2 flaming arrows flew out directly. Almost instantly, 2 more gaps appeared among the swarm of Vidramantises in the sky. Lu Jin watched the diamond mantises getting closer and closer, watching arrows flying out one after another. The power of this Fire Phoenix siege crossbow is pretty good. The Vidramantis in the air was killed by the Fire Phoenix siege crossbow. And those diamond mantises on the ground are naturally no match for the demon cavalry. Boom! Suddenly, there was a loud noise, and following the sound, the body of the Vidramantis king fell to the edge of the pit. Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei frowned slightly as they looked at the corpse of the demon king on the ground. Died. This demon king is too inexperienced. It fell down before I even used my full strength. Haha, I only used 5 successes, and this demon king is so weak. 5% power? Then you still have to practice. I used 30%. I'm trying to be polite. You took it seriously. I actually only used 1 power. Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei had just killed the demon king when they started arguing again. The next second, Lu Jin flashed in front of the two of them. Seeing Lu Jin appear, the two of them immediately put away their tempers and treated Lu Jin with respect. Lord, as expected, the demon king has been killed by us. Please rest assured, Lord, we have destroyed all its vital points, eliminating the possibility of cheating death. Lu Jin looked at the corpse of the demon king on the ground and waved his hand. He was not interested in this demon king at all. What really interested him was the treasure beneath the pit. If you two are okay, help the demon cavalry and deal with the remaining Vidramantis. As soon as the words fell, a series of fire burst out from the eyes of Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei. I just killed the demon king, but I don't know who gave him the final blow. Therefore, the outcome is still uncertain. Now the hunt for Vidramantis depends on who kills more. The two of them didn't even need to speak. Just by making eye contact, they understood the meaning in each other's eyes. The next second, the two disappeared from the spot and began a one-sided massacre of the surrounding Vidramantises. Lu Jin, on the other hand, focused on the pit where King Vidramantis was. Sure enough, when he stood on the edge of the pit and looked down, a large number of gold and silver jewelry appeared in front of him. Lu Jin jumped down and collected all the loot with a wave of his hand. Ding! Congratulations on getting the golden legendary Demon King treasure chest. Ding! Congratulations on getting the golden legendary item Vidra Demon Summoning Order. Ding! Congratulations on obtaining the resource 5 million gold coins. Ding! Congratulations on obtaining the resource 100,000 units of refined iron. Ding! Congratulations on obtaining the resource 100,000 units of jade. A series of system prompts sounded, and Lu Jin's backpack suddenly became richer. I have to say that there are quite a lot of treasures in this Demon King's lair. This time not only did I get 5 million gold coins, but I also got a lot of resources. With this batch of supplies, I am one step closer to my goal of the city. Chapter 67. After collecting this batch of loot, Lu Jin let go of his senses and searched for other more secret treasure hiding places in the lair. After some searching, Lu Jin determined that the nest had been raided by him. This Vidramantis king is really straight-tempered. All the treasures he collected were put into his lair, and he didn't even plan to hide them. Lu Jin glanced at the trophies in his backpack, and first took out the King Kong Demon Summoning Token. It is a legendary item. Apart from the Demon King's treasure box, it should be the most precious among all the trophies. After focusing on it, the attribute panel of the King Kong Demon Summoning Order also appeared in front of Lu Jin. Name: King Kong Demon Summoning Order. Quality: Golden Legend. Effect: after use, 1000 first level monsters, Vidramantis, can be summoned to help. Summon 1000 first level monsters to help out? Good. At some point, these first level monsters with flying capabilities may be able to play an unexpected role. Lu Jin put away the Vidra Demon Summoning Order. Then, Lu Jin set his sights on the Demon King's treasure chest. Unpacking is Lu Jin's favorite activity. Ding! Do you want to spend 50,000 gold coins to upgrade the Golden Legendary Demon King treasure chest to the Golden Legendary Supreme Demon King treasure chest? Upgrade. If you can upgrade Lu Jin, you will never hesitate. Ding! Congratulations on getting the Golden Legendary Supreme Demon King treasure chest. Open the treasure chest. Ding! Congratulations on getting the event prop 10,000 Demons Ceremony. Ding! Congratulations on getting the Golden Legendary Book Monster Encyclopedia. Ding! Congratulations on getting the Golden Legendary Formula Super Beast Food. Event props? This was the first time Lu Jin had used such a prop. With a curious attitude, Lu Jin directly checked the attributes of the 10,000 Demons ceremony. Name 10,000 Demons ceremony. Quality activity props. Effect after use, the Rise of 10,000 Monsters event will be launched. As the initiator, you can know the locations of all active monsters. The Rise of 10,000 Demons event. This event was also held during the closed beta period. It's just that the activity at that time was to spawn various monsters on the map. The strength of these monsters varies, and the resources released after killing them also vary. Originally, this event was just a small event to collect resources for the lords. Not many lords would pay attention to such a small event. But now, Lu Jin has obtained the opening props for this event, which is different. During this period, both Lu Jin and the lords needed a lot of resources to improve their strength. This Rise of 10,000 Demons event is completely tailor-made for lords like them. Ding, do you want to use the 10,000 Demons ceremony? Use. The moment Lu Jin was sure, the system's beep sounded in his ears. System announcement, the Rise of 10,000 Monsters event has officially started. Various active monsters will appear throughout the map. Kill the active monsters to get a resource spree. System announcement, the Rise of 10,000 Demons event will last for 1 month. Lords, please seize the opportunity and don't miss it. The Rise of 10,000 Demons event has officially started. The lords of the entire regional channel were still chatting, and they were slightly startled by the sudden start of the activity. But then, everyone reacted and started cheering. Yu Fengxiu, the Rise of 10,000 Demons event, I didn't expect that I would be happy for the launch of this event. Huang Shailiai, after all, everyone is short of resources for development now. The Rise of 10,000 Monsters event happens to be a resource event. Can you be unhappy? Yun Qingling, the launch of the Rise of 10,000 Demons event is nothing short of a timely reign for us. Chen Hainiu, what are you still doing? I have already sent out the scouts to search for the location of the moving monsters. Many lords reacted quickly and sent out their own scouts to search for active monsters. As for Lu Jin found that the 10,000 Demons ceremony in his hand had not disappeared. After the event started, it turned into something else. I turned to the first page, and the locations of the moving monsters were clearly written on it. Jadelin Jiaolong, location, Jizhu, Changshan County. Yellowstone Giant Rat, location, Zhoula County, Jizhu. Kanglang, location, Silai, Luiyang. Blast Hyena, location, Yuzhou, Yingchuan. One message after another came into Lu Jin's eyes, and the corners of Lu Jin's mouth raised slightly. I didn't expect that this 10,000 Monsters ceremony would have such an effect. It not only records the locations of many active monsters, but also records the activity trajectories and weaknesses of various monsters in detail. This is a huge help to Lu Jin in his battle against monsters. Lu Jin closed the 10,000 Demons ceremony and put the 10,000 Demons ceremony into his backpack. The Rise of 10,000 Demons event lasts for 1 month. You must plan carefully and strive to obtain the most resource gift packs within this month. And just after Lu Jin put away the 10,000 Demons ceremony, all the battles on the other side ended. Under the double massacre of Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei, all the Vajra mantises were slaughtered. You send people to transport all the corpses of the Demon King and these monster beasts back to the territory. After that, Lu Jin disappeared. He had to go back and prepare for this event. When Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei saw Lu Jin leave, they returned to their previous tit-for-tat state. Hey, boy, how many monsters have you killed? Not many, just over 500. Only more than 500, I have exactly 600 monsters. You fart, I saw a demon beast that was clearly injured by the demon cavalry. Does your head count as a kill? Haha, why doesn't this count? Is it difficult for you to admit defeat? Not long after, the two started arguing again. Kuang Makao gritted his teeth, looked around, and suddenly came to his senses. I lose this time, but next time, I will compete with you. Compared to what? Let's see who can transport these monster beast corpses back to the territory, and see who can transport more. With that said, Kuang Makao directly stacked more than 10 Vajra mantises together. He picked up the Vajra mantis and ran directly towards the exit. Seeing Kuang Macao running toward the exit carrying the corpse of the monster on his back, Magician Wei was stunned for a moment and then realized what he was doing. "You boy, you are so shameless. You actually ran away." With that said, Magician Wei directly strung together the corpses of many Vajra mantises, picked up these Vajra mantises and ran directly towards the exit. At this moment, at the entrance of Sheneng Valley, a large number of people from aristocratic families from all over the world gathered here. Seeing so many people, the demon cavalry immediately informed his colleagues and asked them to send more people over. Among the crowd, several children from aristocratic families have begun to form cliques. "I am from the Yuan family. I wonder which family your dear brother comes from." Yingchuan Guo family. Chapter 68. Just when many children from aristocratic families were communicating with each other and reporting their families, a group of demon cavalry walked out of the Sheneng Valley. See these demon cavalry wearing black armor and driving demon beasts. The originally noisy crowd suddenly became quiet. "Those who want to enter Qianlong town, come with us. Don't fall behind, or you will bear the consequences." Under the leadership of the demon cavalry, many children of aristocratic families were led into the Sheneng Valley. Among the crowd, the former descendant from the Guo family of Yingchuan looked at the demon cavalry around him. They are all first-grade warriors. The rumors from the outside are indeed true. All Lu Jin's soldiers are first-grade warriors. I just don't know how many troops he has. Following the demon cavalry, everyone soon arrived at Qianlong town. The eyes of many children from aristocratic families lit up. Is this Qianlong town, known as the Utopia? They are finally here. At this moment, the voice of another group of demon cavalry came from not far away. "Give in, give in." Pedestrians on the road immediately walked to both sides of the road after hearing the sound. And next, what appeared in front of everyone's eyes was the huge body of the Vajra Mantis King. Even though he is dead, as the Demon King, the Vajra Mantis King still exudes suffocating pressure. The children of the aristocratic families who had just entered the territory couldn't help but widen their eyes when they saw this scene. What kind of monster is this? This is the first time I have seen such a huge monster. Even though he is dead, the pressure from the corpse makes me feel suffocated. Could such a terrifying and coercive monster be a first-class monster? It is said that first-class monsters can only be slaughtered as domestic pigs in Qianlong town. This is indeed true. At this time, the demon cavalry who was responsible for protecting their safety spoke. "This is not a first-grade demon beast. This King Kong Mantis is a genuine super first-grade demon king." A super first-grade demon king? As soon as these words came out, many children from aristocratic families stared wide-eyed. A demon king who is above the first level? They can generally only hear about this kind of existence in historical books. Unexpectedly, there was actually a genuine corpse of a super first-grade demon king placed in front of them. Qianlong town can actually kill even the demon king who has surpassed the first-level realm. At this moment, everyone discovered that they still underestimated Qianlong town. Since you all sincerely want to join Qianlong town, go to the household registration office to register your information as soon as possible. Everyone who joins Qianlong town can be assigned a building and have various benefits. But these benefits are not for you to enjoy. If you want to stay in Qianlong town, you must prove your worth. If there are people who are lazy, we will never be merciful. As he said that, the demon cavalry's stern gaze swept over everyone. After the demon cavalry left, everyone immediately started looking for the household registration office. Of course, there are also some people with bad intentions who start sneaking around after seeing the demon cavalry leave. At this moment, Lu Jin was on the astrological platform, looking at the familiar panels that appeared in front of him one after another. Name Yuan Lu. Positioning None. Realm 8th grade. Loyalty 85. Name Guo Lin. Position Counselor. Realm 8th grade. Loyalty 23. Name Li Xiang. Positioning None. Realm Not in the Flow. Loyalty 10. Just left home and joined a new territory. No sense of belonging and low loyalty. Lu Jin could understand this, but when he saw that the loyalty of several people was directly negative, Lu Jin sneered. If it weren't for the astrological platform in my hand, it would be really difficult to find out these people with evil intentions. Lu Jin waved his hand and listed out a list. Kill all the people on the list and feed their bodies to the monsters in the mountains and forests. Also, investigate who sent them, and eradicate the source by the way. The next second, a black guard appeared next to Lu Jin and respectfully took the list from Lu Jin's hand. After the black guard disappeared, Lu Jin once again focused his attention on the attribute panel displayed on the astrological platform. At this time, Lu Jin saw a familiar panel and was slightly startled. Oh! I didn't expect that my reputation in Qianlong town would be so famous that I would attract this person here. Name Guo Jia. Position Counselor. Realm 1st Grade. Loyalty 4-5. Guo Jia, one of the top counselors, has the strength of a first-class realm. However, maybe because he has just arrived in Qianlong town, his loyalty is a bit worrying. But for Lu Jin, loyalty is not an issue at all. After he is completely familiar with Qianlong town, he will naturally have his own ideas. At this time, Shen Zuj and Yao Daji came behind Lu Jin. Subordinate, I have met my lord. I have met my lord. Lu Jin turned around and looked at the two counselors. Without any nonsense, Lu Jin directly showed the 10,000 demons ceremony in front of the two of them. Recently, a large number of monsters have appeared in various places in the Shenhan dynasty. These special monsters carry a lot of resources and treasures with them. And the 10,000 monsters ceremony in my hand can show the location of all monsters. As our counselors in Qianlong town, is there any way we can get the maximum benefit from this special monster resource? After listening to Lu Jin's story, the brains of Shen Zuj and Yao Daji were also racing rapidly. They all know that the development of the territory today cannot be separated from the support of a large number of resources. Maintaining the territory also consumes a lot of resources. And these monsters carrying a lot of resources are the best opportunity for them. But here comes the problem, you need troops to conquer the monsters. Although the military strength of Qianlong town is strong, and the average number of soldiers is first class, the number is still a little too small compared to the warlords and princes in various places. My subordinates believe that the 10,000 demon army and the zodiac army can be integrated together and then dispersed into a large number of squads. Each team is composed of 10 demon cavalry and 10 yellow scarf warriors. The number of 20 is just enough to deal with the situation of gregarious demon beasts, and can maximize the strength of the troops. Although the yellow turban warriors are powerful, they lack flexibility if they fight alone. If the demon cavalry take care of each other, they will be able to exert the greatest effect. After hearing this plan, Lu Jin nodded. If they are divided into several teams of 20 people, they can indeed deal with all emergencies. And in this way, all resource monsters can be hunted with maximum efficiency. Chapter 69. Whether we can hunt enough monsters and obtain more resources, the main problem lies in transportation. Although the 10,000 demon army and the zodiac army have first-grade warriors per capita, they need to transport a large amount of materials and require professional fleets to transport them. And on transportation roads, the safety of convoys transporting supplies is another problem. Yao Daji and Shen Zuj talked to each other and listed all the problems and concerns. List the problems and then discuss how to solve them. Looking at the two people having a heated discussion, Lu Jin couldn't help but feel relaxed. This is why the emperor needs hundreds of officials. No matter how strong a person is, he cannot cover everything and be meticulous. But with the help of his advisors to check and fill in the gaps, everything can be solved perfectly. While the two were still discussing, Black Guard sent another piece of information to Lu Jin. The construction of the 10,000 monsters cave has been completed. Please go and check it out, my lord. 10,000 monsters cave? Lu Jin remembered that it was a military building he obtained. Since it was a military building, Lu Jin was a little curious to see what types of troops this 10,000 monsters cave could produce. Seeing that Shen Zuj and Yao Daji were unable to finalize the plan to defeat the monsters in a short period of time, Lu Jin left first and headed to the location of the 10,000 monsters cave. In less than a few breaths, Lu Jin stood in front of a brand new and extremely strange building. The appearance of this building looks like the entrance to a mine, a deep and dark underground cave, and the low roars of wild beasts can be heard from time to time. Lu Jin didn't pay attention to these things and decisively opened the property panel of 10,000 Monsters Cave to check the specific attributes of 10,000 Monsters Cave. Name: 10,000 Monsters Cave. Level: First level military building. Recruitable troops. Red Flame Goshawk. Recruitment needs: 1,000 units of grain, 200 units of refined iron, 200 units of leather. Recruitable troops. Unlocked after upgrading. Materials required for upgrade: 50,000 units of grain, 50,000 units of refined iron, 50,000 units of jade. After reading the properties of 10,000 Monsters Cave, Lu Jin touched his chin. Recruiting a Red Flame Goshawk actually requires 1,000 units of food. The resource of food can be said to be the most important resource among the resources of the entire territory. Without food, territorial residents will starve and people's morale will decline. Without food, soldiers will starve and their combat effectiveness will be greatly reduced. Without food, the development of the entire territory will stagnate. It can be said that the resource of food is crucial to every territory. Fortunately, the fields in Qianlong town are large enough, and with various buff bonuses, the food output is also sufficient. No matter what happens, the monsters in Sheneng Valley are multiplying in large numbers every day. Slaughtering monster beasts regularly not only ensures that these monster beasts will not evolve into a beast tide. At the same time, it can also bring additional food income to the territory. Therefore, there is no shortage of food in Qianlong town. But faced with the Red Flame Goshawk that required 1,000 units of food to recruit, Lu Jin hesitated for a moment and finally chose to recruit one first. He wanted to see if the Red Flame Goshawk recruited with 1,000 units of food was worth the money. Start recruiting. Lu Jin put in all the materials to recruit the Red Flame Goshawk. The next second, a system prompt appeared in front of Lu Jin. Ding, do you want to spend 1,000 gold coins to immediately complete the recruitment of the Red Flame Goshawk? Yes. Lu Jin didn't want to wait 24 hours. With the injection of gold coins, the recruitment time is directly cleared. The next second, Lu Jin saw a huge bird creature moving out of the 10,000 monster cave step by step. When the Red Flame Goshawk emerged from the 10,000 monsters cave, it immediately spread its wings. In an instant, 10-meter-long giant wings spread out in front of Lu Jin. The red and yellow feathers are intertwined and look like a burning flame. The Red Flame Goshawk flapped its wings and directly set off a gust of wind. Lu Jin looked at the behemoth in front of him and opened the attribute panel of the Red Flame Goshawk. Name: Kang Feng. Army: Red Flame Goshawk. Realm: First Grade. Loyalty: 100. Lu Jin didn't expect that this Red Flame Goshawk actually had a name. At this time, the Red Flame Goshawk had finished moving its muscles and bones, folded its wings again and landed in front of Lu Jin. The Red Flame Goshawk leaned down and showed its surrender attitude. Looking at the monster with first-level cultivation in front of him, Lu Jin suddenly had an idea in his mind. Yao Daji and Shen Zuj said before that it is not difficult to hunt monsters to obtain resources. The difficulty is how to transport the resources back to the territory safely and unharmed. Isn't the Red Flame Goshawk in front of me a perfect means of transportation? Can you check the cargo? Lu Jin looked at the Red Flame Goshawk in front of him and asked. Sure. The next second, a vicissitudes of life and a rich voice came from the mouth of the Red Flame Goshawk. Lu Jin was slightly stunned. So the Red Flame Goshawk can talk? I immediately regarded the Red Flame Goshawk as an ordinary monster. I also thought that the Scarlet Flame Goshawk, like those monsters, only possessed the most basic nature of a beast. But now it seems that the Red Flame Goshawk is more intelligent than he thought. I can use my claws to pick up huge rocks. If there are special transportation tools, I can easily transport tens of thousands of units of supplies at one time. Of course, transporting supplies is only one of my many skills. What I am best at is ambushing enemies from the air and tearing them in half with my sharp claws. My claws are so sharp that I can easily tear through even iron armor. Scarlet Flame Goshawk talked a lot in front of Lu Jin. But Lu Jin was thinking about how to form a Qianlong Town Air Force capable of transporting supplies. At this time, Black Guard suddenly appeared in front of Lu Jin. When the Red Flame Goshawk saw the sudden appearance of the Black Guard, it was startled and reflexively wanted to spread its wings. But after realizing that the Black Guard did not have any threatening aura, the Red Flame Goshawk gradually stabilized. Black Guard glanced at the Red Flame Goshawk, but his eyes did not stay too long on it. Reporting to my lord, according to the list you gave me, all those with evil intentions have been cleared out. Good. Lu Jin praised the Black Guards. Today's Qianlong Town can be so peaceful and harmonious because of the various actions of these Black Guards in secret. Without the Black Guard, Qianlong Town would definitely not be so peaceful now. Also, there is one more thing that my subordinates don't know whether to talk about or not. Lu Jin glanced at Black Guard. Speak. My lord, you asked us to keep track of several key people. One of them ordered 10 bottles of Qinjin brewing at the Qianlong First Restaurant. But after this person finished drinking, he didn't pay for it, for fear that he would have to eat the king's meal. Chapter 70. Eat a king's meal? Hearing this, Lu Jin touched his chin. He could probably guess who the person who had the overlord meal in Qianlong Town was. At this moment, in the first restaurant of Qianlong Town, 2 scholars in white were sitting on the seats by the window. One of the men picked up the wine jar and poured himself a full bowl of wine. After finishing a bowl of wine, the man let out a long breath of alcohol. This Qinjin brewing in Qianlong Town really deserves its reputation. I, Guo Jia, have visited countless restaurants and tasted countless fine wines. I have never had a good wine that can make me linger so much. Brother Wenhe, are you sure you don't want a bowl? The scholar in white next to him shook his head. He just sat here chatting with Guojia from beginning to end. Not a single chopstick was touched on the food on the table, and he was indifferent to Guojia's warm invitation. Brother Guo, this 1,000 gold brew is a fine wine worth 1,000 gold. You have drank so much, I am sure you can afford it. Don't worry, someone will come to help us pay before long. Although Guojia was drunk, his consciousness was still very clear. They could clearly feel that several eyes had fallen on the two of them. These glances were naturally sent by Lu Jin to monitor them. But for this situation, Guojia not only did not resent it, but was somewhat proud of it. This just shows that in Lu Jin's eyes, he is still a talent. With this capital, Guojia dares to eat the overlord meal here. At this moment, Guojia shook the wine jar and found that it was empty. Xiaoer, let me have another jar of Qinjin brewing. Then can you pay for the meal first? A strange voice suddenly sounded in Guojia's ears. Sun Sheng looked around and saw that at some point, Lu Jin was already sitting aside, looking at the two of them with interest. Guojia suddenly sobered up for the most part. It is rumored that Lu Jin, the lord of Qianlong Town, has the strength of a saint. Although Guojia was somewhat skeptical, the fact that he quietly appeared next to him was enough to prove that Lu Jin's strength must be above the first level. Jia Su and Jia Wenhe have met Mr. Lu. Jia Su on the other side immediately stood up and saluted Lu Jin respectfully, with an extremely humble attitude. Guojia did not stand up immediately, but looked at Lu Jin. Master Lu, I'm here Guojia and Guo Fengxiao. I'm eating Overlord's meal here today just because I want to use this method to meet Mr. Lu. Lu Jin nodded, then looked at Guojia and said sincerely. You've met the man, when are you going to pay him? I treated you to this dish, but Qinjin brewing is made from a magical medicine. The price of a jar of 1,000 gold brewing in Qianlong Town is 1,000 gold coins. You drank exactly 10 jars of it, which is 10,000 gold coins. How do you plan to pay for it? Guojia was stunned on the spot. He looked at Lu Jin blankly, a little unresponsive. As a top strategist from a noble family like himself, Lu Jin saw that he shouldn't be so respectful, and then Corporal Li Xian helped him pay for the meal. At this time, Jia Su next to him sighed in his heart. Guojia, Guo Fengxiao, you may be better than me in military strategy. But in terms of human relations, you are still too immature. As a first-class counselor, Guojia does have his own pride. With his status and strength, no matter who he works for, they will not only help him pay for his meals, but even carry him back in an 8-carriage sedan chair. However, this is Qianlong Town, Lu Jin's territory. There are many generals, counselors, and talents under Lu Jin, but first-class counselors are really not talents in Lu Jin's eyes. Guojia looked at Lu Jin at this moment and released his first-level aura. Lord Lu, do you think that my talent as a first-class counselor is not worth the 10,000 gold brew in front of me? It's worth it, of course it's worth it, but what does it have to do with you eating the king's meal? As soon as these words came out, Guojia suddenly understood. Lu Jin never took him seriously from beginning to end. It's all just my own fault. Thinking of this, Guojia blushed with embarrassment. He thought that when he met Lu Jin would be polite to the corporal and treat him favorably. But now it seems that I have thought too much. I thought that the Lord of Qianlong was a courteous and virtuous person, but now it seems that he is just a carefree businessman. Guojia snorted coldly, feeling that he had been slighted by Lu Jin. Lu Jin took a look at Guojia's attribute panel. Name Guojia. Position Counselor. Realm First Grade. Loyalty 10. The original 45 points of loyalty dropped to 10 points. Lu Jin smiled, looked at Guojia in front of him, and continued very calmly. Corporal Li Xian, you also said it was Li Xian. Do you think you can be considered a talented person here with me? Upon hearing these words, Guojia slammed the table. Am I not counted? I come from the Yingxuan family, and now I have the ability of a first-class counselor. Am I not considered a talented person? Lu Jin still had that unhurried smile on his face. This smile fell in Guojia's eyes, and Guojia suddenly felt a little regretful in his heart. The person in front of me was the one who killed millions of troops. I was so drunk that I dared to talk to him like this. If Lu Jin took some action, it might be difficult for him to leave Qianlong Town. At this time, Lu Jin clapped his hands. Call Zudge and Daji. To me, they are the talented people. As for you, you are not qualified yet. Not long after, Shen Zudge and Yao Daji arrived on the 3rd floor of the restaurant. At this time, Guojia was already mostly sober. Looking back on his various actions, he felt frightened. But as a son of a noble family and a first-class counselor, he had to hold on in front of Lu Jin because of his pride. As for Jiasu next to him, he didn't say anything from beginning to end, he just stood there as if he didn't exist. Lord! Lord! Shen Zudge and Yao Daji arrived on the 3rd floor of the restaurant one after another. When she saw Guojia and Jiasu, Yao Daji just glanced at them, and her eyes never stopped on them. Before God Zudge came, he had deduced and learned the cause and effect. God Zudge came to Guojia and gently tapped Guojia's shoulder with the feather fan in his hand. Almost instantly, a burst of true energy penetrated into Guojia's body. Guojia's eyes widened. Super first class. As a strong person in the first-level realm, he could not withstand the true energy of Shen Zudge. But fortunately, Shen Zudge only removed the alcohol and hidden diseases from Guojia's body and did not take action directly. Otherwise, the strength of Shen Zudge would be enough to crush and kill Guojia in an instant. After the Jujin was completely eliminated, Guojia also regained consciousness. After waking up, Guojia felt a cold sweat pouring down his back. At this moment, he understood how ridiculous his actions were. Chapter 71. In the outside world, as a first-class counselor, you can indeed be proud. But this is Sheneng Valley, Qianlong Town, and my territory. Lu Jin's tone was calm, as if he was just describing a fact. But these words fell in Guojia's ears, and Guojia felt that all his pride was shattered. He originally thought that if he defected to Lu Jin, he could at least get an official position. After all, Lu Jin is the well-deserved number 1 among the princes and powers today. But I never expected that this matter would end like this. Guojia gave in. His pride is worthless in Qianlong Town. Since you can't pay the money, then work in Qianlong Town to pay off your debts. With that said, Lu Jin clapped his hands. A blackguard immediately handed over a work contract. Looking at the work contract in front of him, Guojia's eyes widened. As a first-rate counselor, he was actually reduced to having to work to pay off his debts? Shame! Guojia glanced at Lu Jin and then at the surrounding gods Zudge. Finally, he sighed, pressed his fingerprint, and signed his name. But Guojia was still a little unconvinced at this moment. When he has time, he will write a letter to his family and ask his family to pay for his meal. When the time comes, he will defect to other princes. I don't want to leave you here, I have my own place to stay. I would rather be the head of a chicken than the tail of a phoenix. After signing the work contract, Lu Jin turned his attention to Jiasu. What's your plan? The Jiasu in front of him is also a first-rate counselor, but compared with Guojia, his development is more comprehensive. He is a balanced counselor. I want to enter Jixia Academy. That's right. Compared with Guojia, Jiasu is older, has more things to consider, and has clearer goals. Jiasu entered Qianlong town for only one purpose. That is for the legendary books in Jixia Academy. Then what price are you going to pay? Leave it alone. Hearing these words, Lu Jin touched his chin and directly opened Jiasu's attribute panel. Name Jiasu. Position Counselor. Realm 1st grade. Loyalty 99. After Lu Jin saw Jiasu's loyalty, he almost thought he had read too many 9s. It's actually just a little bit closer to reaching the level of die-hard loyalty. It seems that everything Jiasu said was sincere. Okay. In that case, I will arrange for you to enter Jixia Academy to serve. Thank you, my lord. At this moment, Jiasu's address to Lu Jin changed from Lord Lu to Lord. Just after Lu Jin had settled the two of them, a system announcement suddenly rang in Lu Jin's ears. System announcement: the Sky Eagle tribe Huian Baimu has successfully occupied Yanmen Pass and is hereby rewarded a golden legendary talent recruitment order. System announcement: Yanmenguan in the Shenhan area has been invaded by the Barbarian area, and the Barbarian area channel is unlocked. The moment this system notification appeared, all the lords in the Shenhan area became restless. What? Barbarian area? Some players haven't reacted yet, but players who have experienced the closed beta know it very well. Trouble is coming for them. Hunyuan continent is divided into different world regions according to the geographical location of each country. And each world region will be divided into countless country regions based on the dynasty and place of origin of each country. At the border of each country region, there will be a checkpoint guarding it. Whoever can conquer this level first will be able to master the switch to invade other areas. But in the early stage, almost no player lord will understand the regional levels. If the civil strife has not been resolved, who will make enemies for themselves? Isn't that asking for trouble? However, the system notification appeared, announcing that the Barbarian area and the Shenhan area were officially at war. Xian Nuhuian Baimu, good guy, is there still a Rise of 10,000 Demons event in the Shenhan area? Xian Beiyuan Haishan, very good, very good. I just lack a lot of resources to upgrade my tribe. This is so cool. Qianghu Zhang Biwang, you guys in the Shenhan area, wash your butts, I'm coming soon. Wu Hung Lu Miao, it's better to come early than to come by chance. It's just in time for the event. The lords in the Shenhan area are really enthusiastic. Huian Baimu of the Huns, I have already said that instead of fighting among ourselves, it is better to defeat the divine men. Otherwise, with the little resources we have, we will lose ourselves all by fighting. Many player lords with prefixes poured into the regional channels. They discussed unscrupulously how to divide the land and resources of the Shenhan dynasty. He did not take the many lords of the Shenhan dynasty into consideration at all. Some tribal lords have even begun to discuss how to carve up the 13 states. Many lords of the Shenhan dynasty were furious when they saw these remarks. Yu Fengxiu of Qingzhou, haha, a bunch of barbarians drank a few tails of horse urine. If you have the ability, come here and see if I don't cut off your heads and use them as chamber pots. Yuzhu Yun Qingling, barbarians are just barbarians. They have no education at all. Do you really think that I am a great man? Yuzhou Chen Hainiu, do you really think we don't exist? Liangzhou Bei Mingxiu, I don't think you need to worry. Have you forgotten that Jizhu is next to Bingzhou? Jizhu? When Jizhu was mentioned, all the lords couldn't help but smile. That's right. Next to Bingzhou is Jizhu. Who is there in Jizhu? There is Lu Jin. At this moment, everyone's previous grudges against Lu Jin disappeared. Liangzhou Bimingxiu, Boss Lu Jin, what do you think about this matter? Liangzhou Huang Shailiai, although we have had friction before, now that the barbarians are invading, you won't sit idly by, Mr. Lu Jin, right? Xian Nuhuian Baimu, ha ha ha, what the hell boss, I don't even dare to fart even now. Xian Beiyuan Haishan, return the boss. When we capture you alive, you will know who is the boss. Wu Hung Lu Miao, if you call me boss Lu Miao now, maybe I, the Wu Hung Iron Cavalry, will let you go. Jizhu Lu Jin, if you withdraw from Yanmen Pass now, I will let you go. As soon as Lu Jin's name appeared, all the lords in the Shenhan area became excited. You know, Lu Jin's performance in the Shenhan dynasty can be described as defying the heavens. Even Yu Fengxiu and others who once opposed Lu Jin had to admit that Lu Jin had reached the level of invincibility. But the people in Manhu didn't know that. After all, before Yanmen Pass was opened, the system announcements from the Shenhan dynasty would not appear in the Manhu area. It can be said that neither party knows the true strength of the other party. Ziliang Bimingxiu, Boss Lu Jin, as long as you give the order, I can immediately rush to Jizhu to support you. Jizhu Lu Jin, support is unnecessary. As long as they dare to touch a resource monster in Bingzhou, I will destroy their entire barbarian clan. Chapter 72. Mad. So arrogant. As soon as these words came out, even the lords of the Shenhan dynasty felt a chill in their backs. A resource monster destroys a clan? You know, a barbarian clan is equivalent to one of the 13 states of the Eastern Han dynasty. It is impossible to tell how many lords there were in one state. But Lu Jin's words undoubtedly ignited the anger of all the barbarian tribe lords in the barbarian area. Xian Nuhuian Baimu, okay, I haven't noticed anything else, but your lord of the Shenhan district is quite tough-mouthed. Wu Hung Lu Miao, haha, I want to see when the time comes, whether it is your tough words or the iron hooves of my Wu Hung cavalry. Qiang Hujiangbei Wang, I hope you can still be so stubborn when we capture you alive. Hun Huian Baimu, I'm going to let you know today. Any barbarian tribal lord can enter the Shenhan area from Yanmen Pass as long as he pays 100 gold coins. Yu Zhileng Yan, 100 gold coins? You kid can finally be a human being for once. 100 gold coins is not a problem at all for the barbarian tribal lords. Seeing these barbarian tribe lords sending troops one after another, preparing to enter Bingzhou from Yanmen Pass to plunder the resources that originally belonged to the Shenhan dynasty. Many lords of the Shenhan dynasty could not sit still. Originally, they had constant conflicts because of resource issues. As a result, before the civil strife was completely resolved, the tribal lords in the Manhu area came to carve up their few resources again. Who can bear this? Facing foreign enemies, all the lords of the Shenhan dynasty put aside their past grievances and began to mobilize one after another to prepare to go to Bingzhou to defeat the Hu. Lu Jin was in Qianlong town, looking at the chat channel in front of him. The tribal lords in the Manhu area and the town lords in the Shenhan area were quarreling fiercely, and they even started to fight. Lu Jin took a sip of tea and looked at the chat channel in front of him, but did not speak. At this moment, Lu Jin's private message popped up. Liangzhou Bimingxiu, does Mr. Lu Jin plan to go to Bingzhou to defeat the Hu? Liangzhou Bimingxiu, if necessary, I can support you with some troops. Liangzhou Bimingxiu? Lu Jin touched his chin. He was not very impressed by this lord. Whether it was the Yellow Turban Rebellion or the Eunuch Rebellion, her ranking was outside the top 100. It can be said that it is completely transparent. After thinking for a while, Lu Jin replied directly. Jizhu Lu Jin, no, I have already sent someone over. Liangzhou Bimingxiu, have you sent someone over? As expected of Mr. Lu Jin, he really has great military skills and great speed. Liangzhou Bimingxiu, Boss Lu Jin, can I ask how many people you sent there? Lu Jin, 2 people. Seeing Lu Jin's answer, Bei Mingxiu was immediately confused. 2 people? Are you kidding me? Bei Mingxiu even thought that she had seen it wrong. Only 2 people were sent to Bingzhou? Isn't this giving someone a head? Whenever Lu Jin said 200 people, Bei Mingxiu felt somewhat confident. What the hell are 2 people? Liangzhou Bei Mingxiu, Boss Lu Jin, are there 2 people, a little too few? Jizhu Lu Jin, is it missing? Liangzhou Bei Mingxiu, is it a lot? At this moment, at the entrance of Qianlong town, 2 huge red-flamed goshawks were standing there. Unlike other red-flame goshawks, the 2 red-flame goshawks are equipped with saddles on their backs for people to ride on. Kuang Ma Chao and Demon Wei looked at the huge red-flame goshawk in front of them and smiled at each other with satisfied smiles. Ha ha ha, I thought we were going to Yanmen Pass on horseback. Unexpectedly, my lord actually prepared a first-class monster beast for me as a mount to send us to Yanmen Pass. With the help of the red flame goshawk, we estimate that we can reach our destination in less than a day. I can't wait any longer. Those barbarians actually dare to touch my land. That's right. Lu Jin said that he would send 2 people to Yanmen Pass. These 2 people were Kuang Ma Chao and Mo Dian Wei. As masters of the first-level realm, the 2 of them took down the entire Yanmen Pass as if they were eating and drinking. Moreover, even if there is an unexpected situation, Lu Jin has prepared a lot of backup plans for the 2 of them. First of all, the first insurance is weapons. Although Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei are first-class generals, their weapons are still ordinary weapons made of fine iron. Lu Jin specifically asked Shinuz Haiza to create an exclusive weapon for the 2 of them. The reason why the 2 of them did not set off to Yanmen Pass immediately was because they were waiting for weapons. Wait for Shinuz Haiza to send their exclusive weapons. At this moment, a familiar figure wearing armor and carrying many weapons walked toward Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei. When the man walked up to the 2 men, he took out a pair of halberds and a long spear from behind. My subordinates, Zhao Yun and Zhao Zilong, helped the 2 generals bring the magic weapons. The weapon used by General Wei from the grimoire is called the Abyss Black Dragon Halberd. It was made by the master using celestial iron and first-grade dragon blood. After saying that, Zhao Yun threw the Abyss Black Dragon Halberd to Magic Wei. Magician Wei grabbed the 2 halberds. In an instant, Magician Wei felt that the Abyss Black Dragon Halberd was directly integrated with himself. After waving it a few times, Magic Code Wei's eyes were filled with brilliance. What a magic weapon! The weapon used by General Kuang Ma Chao is called Vajrafoha Spear. It was refined by the master using the bones of the super first-grade demon king Vajra Mantis, supplemented by the blood of first-grade demon beasts. The King Kong Foha Spear fell into the hands of Kuang Ma Chao. Kuang Ma couldn't put it down, and the love in his eyes was undisguised. What a weapon! Both Magician Wei and Kuang Ma Chao focused all their attention on their weapons. The 2 of them liked their latest weapons more and more. But at this time, Zhao Yun spoke. 2 generals, my lord has said that if this battle at Yanmen Pass happens, you will disgrace him. When you come back, you will take back these 2 weapons directly. In addition, during this battle at Yanmen Pass, my lord asked you to take me with you and let me go to the border pass to practice. After finishing speaking, both Kuang Ma Chao and Mo Dianwei were slightly stunned. What? Is there a risk of taking it back? Originally, the 2 of them thought about cleaning up the barbarians at the border. But Lu Jindu spoke, and the 2 of them immediately understood that they had to get serious. Please rest assured, my lord, we will definitely not disgrace the reputation of Qianlong town. Little brother Zhao Yun, don't worry. Although the 2 of us have only joined Qianlong town for a short period of time, we will never let our lord be humiliated. After saying that, Kuang Ma Chao directly rode on the back of the red flame goshawk. Magician Wei also rode on the back of the red flame goshawk. When both of them were ready, they both looked at Zhao Yun. Chapter 73. Come on, little brother Zhao Yun, I will take you flying. Come to my side will fly more steadily. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone is the same red flame goshawk. Why do you say you fly more steadily? Because I am better than you. We are now 45 wins and 44 losses. I am one game better than you. Haha, let's compete if we can, who can reach Yanmen Pass first this time. Before they set off, Kuang Ma Chao and Mo Dianwei started to quarrel again. Looking at the two people arguing endlessly, Zhao Yun sighed. Then, Zhao Yun said, "You two don't need to quarrel, a red flame goshawk can carry one person on its back." After hearing Zhao Yun's words, Kuang Ma Chao and Mo Dianwei thought for a moment. Could it be that Zhao Yun planned to find another red flame goshawk as a mount by himself? Who knows, at this moment, the red flame goshawks seemed to notice something. What a terrifying smell! A monster with a level beyond the first level is coming. A monster beyond the first level? At this moment, a black shadow appeared in the sky. Only when the black shadow fell to the ground did everyone see clearly. This monster is none other than Lu Jin's ferocious beast Dai Feng. My master ordered me to take Zhao Yun to Yanmen Pass. The ferocious beast Gale spoke. And Zhao Yun also obediently climbed onto the back of the ferocious beast Dai Feng. A super first-level monster. Unlike the Vajra Mantis King, Kuang Ma Chao and Magician Wei can clearly feel that the fierce beast Gale in front of them is definitely far superior to the two of them in terms of individual strength. It seems that we still know too little about our lord. Is it my lord's strength to be able to control a super first-grade monster? It looks like we are going to perform well in this battle. Qianlong Town is full of talents. If we don't work hard to perform, I'm afraid we will really be buried. Call! The ferocious beast soared into the sky with strong winds, and two red-flamed goshawks also soared into the sky. Just like that, the three people and the three demons ran directly towards Yanmen Pass. On the other side, outside Yanmen Pass, Tuoba Baimu stood on the city wall, looking down at the cavalry teams of many tribal lords below. Flags of various colors fluttered in the wind, Tuoba Baimu's energy sank into his dantian, and the sound containing true energy resounded throughout Yanmen Pass. Everyone, go out from Yanmen Pass, that is the fertile land of the Shenhan dynasty. Thousands of monsters are rising, and all kinds of resource monsters are emerging one after another. I, Tuoba Baimu, paid a huge price in order to conquer Yanmen Pass. But as the lords of the Manhu tribe, I will not make things difficult for you. By paying 100 gold coins, you can enter the Shenhan area from Yanmen Pass. And if you are attacked by Lord Shenhan, our tribal warriors at Yanmen Pass will never sit idly by. For 100 gold coins, you can not only enter the Divine Han through the passage. You can even get protection from Tuoba Baimu. Many tribal lords paid the toll of 100 gold coins without hesitation. They all know that it is not easy to conquer Yanmen Pass, so it is not excessive for Tuoba Baimu to charge some tolls. And now the Rise of 10,000 Monsters event is being held in Shenhan territory. As long as they can successfully hunt down a resource monster, its value will be far more than 100 gold coins. Besides, buying Tuoba Baimu's protection for 100 gold coins is also an extremely cost-effective deal. After all, among the Xiongnu tribe, Tuoba Baimu's strength is definitely considered top-notch. With his protection, they can safely plunder the resources of the Shenhan area. It's just 100 gold coins, I'll pay it. I paid it too, 100 gold coins. I can't afford such a cheap ticket. I advise those poor people to go back and herd sheep. I have already paid the money, and now I want to ask when the city gate will be opened. I can't wait to hunt the resource monster. My territory only has a few resources to upgrade to a town. Open the door quickly. Looking at the many enthusiastic tribal lords, Tuoba Baimu laughed and then waved his hand. Open the city gate. All the city gates on both sides of Yanmen Pass have been opened. For a moment, a large number of barbarian cavalry wearing wild beast skins swarmed out of Yanmen Pass like locusts passing through the border, and ran straight towards Bingzhou. Ha ha ha, resources, land, population, here I come. The horses galloped forward, and one of the barbarian lords took the lead, throwing away the follow-up troops and stepping directly into Bingzhou like a mad dog. Whoosh! Suddenly, an arrow hit him, and the barbarian lord's eyes widened. The next second, the barbarian lord was directly penetrated by an arrow in the head and fell off his horse. When the other barbarian lords saw this scene, they immediately blew the bone whistles on their chests. A sharp and melodious whistle sounded, and all the barbarian lords immediately became alert. They pulled out their scimitars from their waists, pulled up their long bows, and looked around. The surrounding hills are crisscrossing, which is perfect for hiding one's figure, as expected. A group of figures quickly appeared on the hills, and the leader among them was none other than Lord Shenhan Yu Fengxiu. Fire the arrow! Whoosh! 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 Countless arrows turned into a heavy rain and attacked directly towards Manhu's troops. A hail of arrows fell, and several barbarian lords were killed in the wilderness. But other barbarian lords will not stop because of the sacrifice of their companions. Horse hooves flew everywhere, and the body that fell to the ground was trampled to pieces by the horse's hooves. The smell of blood began to permeate the battlefield. Kill all the men and take away the women. Give them all to me. The first one to kill will be rewarded with 100 cattle and sheep. As soon as these words came out, the barbarian cavalry seemed to have been beaten to death, and the horses under them seemed to have gone crazy, and they rushed directly into Lord Shenhan's troops. Cut! Kill! The barbarian cavalrymen were armed with scimitars and relied on the superiority of the cavalry to kill the savage soldiers one after another. The other barbarian horse archers, armed with bows and arrows, were constantly guerrillas around the battlefield. Whoosh! Arrows struck, and one arrow penetrated Yu Fengxiu's shoulder directly. Heart-wrenching pain hit him from his shoulder, and Yu Fengxiu was so painful that he broke into a cold sweat. At this time, a barbarian cavalry seized the opportunity and attacked Yu Fengxiu directly. The scimitar in his hand was emitting a cold light, and Yu Fengxiu secretly screamed that something was wrong. But at this moment, a cold light suddenly appeared. A woman wearing battle armor and holding a cleaver jumped up. Hack! There was a puff, blood splattered everywhere, and Yu Fengxiu looked at the woman in front of him. Get up quickly if you're not dead. Barbarian whose troops are far superior to ours. In addition, most of our troops here are infantry teams. If this continues, the situation may not be good for us. Yu Fengxiu looked at the woman in front of him, endured the pain and pulled the arrow out of his shoulder. The next second, he mobilized his true energy to seal the blood vessels near the wound. After the bleeding stopped, he took out the wound medicine from his backpack and applied it to the wound. What can we do? If we let these barbarians go south, where will the face of our Shenhan Lord be? If we don't hurt these barbarians, they will never give up their plundering ambitions. Chapter 74. Don't worry, these barbarians can't even leave Bingzhou. Have you forgotten that Lu Jin is in charge of our divine men? I'm afraid those barbarians still don't know how terrifying Lu Jin is. Lu Jin? Upon hearing this name, Yu Fengxiu suddenly felt a surge of hope in his heart. That's right. They also have Lu Jin here. Yu Fengxiu, who had once opposed Lu Jin, naturally knew Lu Jin's terrifying combat power. If Lu Jin takes action, these barbarians are no match for Lu Jin. I have contacted Mr. Lu Jin before, and he has sent someone to Yanmen Pass. The woman in front of him was Liangzhou Bei Mingxiu, who had contacted Lu Jin before. When she told the news, the surrounding lords of the gods seemed to be stunned. Did Lu Jin send troops here? Ha ha ha, with what you say, you are nothing more than a barbarian. Big brother Lu Jin's troops can kill millions of troops, and even the most barbaric men are probably not enough to fill their teeth. I wonder how many troops Mr. Lu Jin will send this time. Now that it's confirmed that Mr. Lu Jin is going to join the war, we're still worried. With that said, Yu Fengxiu pulled the bow and arrow in his hand. The wound hurt slightly, but this did not hinder Fengxiu's excitement. Whoosh! The arrow flew out and killed a barbarian cavalry again. Seeing one after another Shenhan Lord rushing out first, Bei Mingxiu couldn't help but look at Jizhu's position. She didn't say that Lu Jin only sent 2 people to attack Hu. If other lords knew about this, it would probably have a huge impact on morale. At this moment, at the border of Bingzhou, Kuang Ma Chao, Ma Dianwei and Zhao Yun were constantly moving through the clouds. Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei rarely had any quarrels along the way. At this time, both of them couldn't put it down and caressed the magic weapon they had just obtained. I can't wait to hunt those barbarians now. If a magic weapon doesn't kill people, it can't be considered a good magic weapon. Ha ha ha, my halberds are already so thirsty. Brothers Red Flame Goshawk, can you be any faster? Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei can't wait to use the blood of those barbarians to attack their magic weapons. The two Red Flame Goshawks were speechless, they were already fast enough. From Jizhu to the border of Bingzhou, even a sweaty horse would need to travel long distance for at least a day. Not long after they set off, their speed was already 10 times that of an ordinary sweaty BMW. As a result, these two guys actually disliked being slow. You two don't have to worry, those bastards won't run away. It's only been an hour since we set off from the territory. Why are you in such a hurry? If you all stay quiet, we might be able to get to Yanmen Pass an hour earlier. The two Red Flame Goshawks answered speechlessly. After hearing these words, Madian Wei and Kuang Makao knew that there was no use in being anxious. So, the two of them became quiet. Not long after, they arrived near Yanmen Pass. There's someone down there. It should be other alien lords. It's finally here, I can't wait. You can't wait? I'm ready to take the first step. As soon as he finished speaking, Magician Wei stood up directly from the Red Flame Goshawk. Picking up his abyss black dragon halberd, he jumped up and flew directly towards the battlefield below. Seeing this scene, Kuang Makao's eyes widened. Okay, let's play like this. After saying that, Kuang Makao picked up his King Kong Foha spear and jumped directly towards the battlefield below. Seeing Magician Wei and Kuang Ma Chao jumping down one after another, Zhao Yun was also stunned on the spot. These two people are too reckless. Boom! Magician Wei landed first, and the huge impact directly created a huge pit on the battlefield. Lord Barbarian and Lord Shen Han, who were fighting, were both shocked by this man who suddenly fell from the sky. Boom! Before they could react, Kuang Ma Chao also landed. The two stood in the center of the chaotic battlefield and instantly attracted everyone's attention. Who are these two people? Did they fall from the sky? Are they the support from the gods? A surprise attack from heaven. Whose subordinates are these two people? Are they from Manhu's side? Just when the lords of both sides were confused, Bei Mingxiu looked at the two people in front of her and instantly remembered Lu Jin's words. He only sent 2 people for support this time. And these 2 people fell from the sky, they really looked like Lu Jin's style. Bei Mingxiu looked at Magician Wei and Kuang Makao and asked cautiously. Are these 2 warriors subordinates of Lu Jin from Jizhu? Hearing Lu Jin's name, Modian Wei and Kuang Ma Chao both turned to look at Bei Mingxiu. Oh? You actually know my lord. Idiot, my master is so famous, it would be strange if they don't know. Lu Jin's men? The lords on Manhu's side frowned. They had also seen Lu Jin's speech in the chat channel. Lu Jin said that if they dared to hunt down a resource monster in Shenhan territory, he would destroy their entire tribe. Such arrogant words directly attracted the attention of all the barbarian lords. Oh, does your so-called Lu Jin have no one under his command? Just send 2 people here to kill people. Airborne cavalry? Let me see, they are airborne heads. Only 2 people want to fight against our barbarian cavalry? What a joke! Hey, you two, weren't you betrayed by that idiot lord of yours? As soon as he finished speaking, a cold light suddenly appeared. The lord who just called Lu Jin an idiot was immediately killed. For a moment, a chill rose behind all the barbarian lords. What's the situation? Who took action just now? They didn't even see each other's movements clearly, and one of their own died. Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei just stood there. But a barbarian lord who witnessed it saw a trace of blood on Magic Wei's halberds. Was he the one who took action just now? Xiao Chao, you are still a step too slow. It doesn't matter, let me kill you first. Haha, you are a barbarian who doesn't know whether to live or die. Are you worthy of talking about our lord? Without much nonsense, it's time to start our game. Boom! When the sound reached the ears of many barbarian lords, they had already seen Kuang Makao appear in front of them. Kuang Makao held the Vajrafoha spear, and a drop of blood fell from the tip of the spear into the ground. Blood? Whose blood is it? Pfft! In an instant, blood splattered everywhere, and 10 barbarian cavalry fell to the ground with their heads. Before they could react, Kuang Ma Chao took action again. The cold light like a crescent moon suddenly appeared. Several barbarian lords fell to the ground. The score is now 23-1. Yet. Chapter 75. As soon as he finished speaking, demonic chi burst out from the body of Magician Wei. The pitch-black demonic energy directly wrapped around the Abyss Black Dragon Halberd, and the Abyss Black Dragon Halberd let out a faint dragon roar. The next second, Magician Wei disappeared directly from the spot. Pfft! His figure shuttled back and forth among the many barbarian cavalry. One barbarian cavalry died one after another. And before they died, they didn't even know what their opponents had done. Damn it! These two monsters! Retreat! Retreat quickly! Go back to Yanmen Pass quickly! Yes, return to Yanmen Pass quickly! Yanmen Pass is guarded by Tuoba Baimu's first-class generals. Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei appeared less than a stick of incense away. The barbarian lords who originally had the upper hand immediately chose to turn around and run towards Yanmen Pass. Seeing those barbarian lords fleeing hastily, Bei Mingxiu smiled. Sure enough, Boss Lu Jin is indeed a boss. He just sent 2 people to scare away these barbaric lords. They are just barbarians. I really thought they were capable of something great. What should we do next? If they escape back to Yanmen Pass, our current military strength may not be enough to capture Yanmen Pass. What are you worried about? Boss Lu Jin has already taken action, and the result is already determined. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone's eyes fell on Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei. The figures of the 2 men were seen shuttling back and forth among the many barbarian cavalry. Those barbarian cavalry gradually changed from fear to panic. The 2 of them were like the gods of death, walking among the many barbarian cavalry, harvesting their lives. It is hard to imagine that the number of barbarian cavalry plus the lords would reach tens of thousands. But these tens of thousands of people are like bereaved dogs at this moment. Behind a team of 10,000 people, Ma Dianwei and Kuang Ma Chao seemed to be seeking death. As long as they caught up with them, they would not be able to escape the inevitable outcome. Damn it! Aren't you bastards so arrogant? Why are you running away now? Stop all of you, you are running so fast, how can I harvest heads? Hearing these words, those barbarian cavalrymen ran faster. What a joke! If I don't run away, will I kill you? Fortunately, the barbarian lords at this time had already seen the city wall of Yanmen Pass. The entire chat channel exploded. Xiangnu Yu Wen Shui, it's his grandma's fault. I managed to train 100 barbarian cavalry, but they were killed by these 2 madmen as soon as they left the house. Yu Zhi Lang Yan, Tuoba Baimu, aren't you planning to send troops? Wu Heng and Lu Miao, haha, 2 people will kill you to pieces. You are all a bunch of trash. There is no need for Tuoba Baimu to take action. It's time to show the gods how powerful our Wu Heng cavalry is. Hun Tuoba Baimu, don't worry, everyone, our support will be here soon. Seeing that Wu Heng and Lu Miao were about to send Wu Heng's cavalry for support, many barbarian lords seemed to take a piece of their mind. You know, the Wu Heng cavalry of the Wu Heng clan are all powerful cavalry units of the 2nd rank per capita. What's more, Wu Heng's Lu Miao still has a first-class military general sitting in command. With such support, why are they so scared? Thinking of this, some barbarian lords even wanted to turn around and fight back. At this moment, the city gate opened, and the Wu Heng cavalry wearing black armor rushed out of the city gate first. 100 Wu Heng cavalry lined up in a row, blocking the way of many barbarian lords like a city wall. Among them, the leader of the barbarian generals directly released his powerful aura. I'm Wu Heng and Lu Yuan. 2 mere warriors dare to act arrogantly in front of my Wu Heng cavalry. Set up a formation. First grade General Lu Yuan waved his hand, and hundreds of Wu Heng cavalry formed a military formation. The aura belonging to a 2nd grade warrior burst out directly. The condensed military power and the aura of a 1st grade warrior merged together again. In an instant, a phantom of a black armored cavalry appeared in front of the Yanmen Pass city wall. Seeing this scene, the barbarian lords seemed to have found their backbone, and they plunged directly into Yanmen Pass like mice. Lu Yuan, the first-level barbarian general, was holding a scimitar. When he saw Magician Wei and Kuang Macao approaching, he immediately released his first-level warrior pressure and pressed towards the two. "Stop, take another step forward, and don't blame." Phew! Blood splattered everywhere, and the head of the barbarian general Lu Yuan flew high into the sky. Immediately afterwards, Kuang Machao rushed into the formation of Wu Heng's cavalry. Whoosh! The King Kong Fohu spear thrust out, and the heavily armored Wu Heng cavalry was directly stabbed to the core. In front of the King Kong Fohu spear made of special materials. Wu Heng's armor is as fragile as tofu. In just a few breaths, the entire Wu Heng cavalry army was destroyed. Seeing this scene, all the barbarian lords felt their scalps go numb. What's the situation? Was the Wu Heng cavalry wiped out just like that? He didn't even have time to hold a stick of incense. Before anyone could react, Kuang Machao and Ma Dianwei jumped directly onto the city wall. "Lao Dian, how many have you killed?" "I killed 365. Ha ha ha, then I have one more person than you." "No, the barbarian I just killed must be a general. He must be worth 2 heads. Don't fart. A person is a person." In front of the barbarian lords, the two began to discuss how many people they had killed. But those barbarian lords only felt a chill in their backs at this moment. There were 100 second-grade warriors and 1 first-grade general, and they were just solved by the two of them? What kind of cultivation are these two people? Tuba Baimu looked at Kuang Machao and Ma Dianwei on the city wall, with even more fear in his eyes. How can it be? All the first-level warriors were killed instantly. Could it be that the 2 generals in front of me are the legendary first-class warriors? Tuba Baimu, what should we do now? At this time, all the barbarian lords could only place their hopes on Tuba Baimu. Seeing all the barbarian lords focusing their attention on him, Tuba Baimu secretly screamed that something was wrong. Sure enough, Kuang Machao and Ma Dianwei immediately set their sights on Tuba Baimu. "Oh? Are you the barbarian lord who occupied Yanmen Pass? Haha, you are overestimating your capabilities. The territory of our Shenhan dynasty is something you barbarians dare to covet. Just right. Why don't we compete to see who can take the head of this barbarian lord first?" Brush! Magician Wei disappeared directly on the spot. When he appeared again, he was already in front of Tuba Baimu. The abyss black dragon halberd exudes a terrifying edge. "The head is mine." When suddenly, a spear fell in front of Tuba Baimu, directly blocking Magic Wei's attack. "Huh? Xioma, what do you mean? It's okay to steal people's heads. How can we not steal people's heads?" Chapter 76. "Huh, you mean, you want to touch me?" As soon as these words came out, a fighting spirit ignited in Magician Wei's eyes. The pitch-black demonic energy spread out from Magician Wei's body, and Tuba Baimu felt the pitch-black demonic energy gradually approaching. The moment he came into contact with the demonic energy, he felt a chill instantly covering his whole body. At this moment, he seemed to be in 1,000-year-old ice, and his blood was almost frozen by the sudden coldness. And after hearing Madian Wei's words, Kuang Macao seemed to understand something. Ding 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 ding. The King Kong Fohu spear in Kuang Machao's hand began to exert force. The two weapons seemed not to move, but in fact they had already begun to secretly wrestle. "Lao Dian, it seems that the two of us have never officially fought against each other. To be honest, I have always felt that if the Lord hadn't taken action, I would have beaten you to the ground." After saying that, Kuang Machao burst out with a bloody aura. The violent bloody energy exploded. Before Tuba Baimu could react next to him, the blood evil aura struck again. At this moment, he seemed to see a mountain of corpses and a sea of blood, and his internal organs were ignited by the evil spirit of blood and went crazy. The pressure of the two heavens of ice and fire converged in Tuba Baimu's body. Monster! These two people are absolutely monsters. Under the dual pressure of Magician Wei and Kuang Machao, Tuba Baimu felt as if he was walking on a tightrope, with an abyss beneath his feet. When suddenly, there was a sound of metal clashing. This sudden sound directly broke the string in the mind of Twababimu, who was highly nervous. Twababimu foamed at the mouth and fainted on the spot. You were so frightened that you fainted? This barbarian is nothing more than that. Magician Wei kicked Twababimu off the ground, picked up a weapon on the ground, and threw it directly. The fainted Twababimu was directly nailed to the wall, and was seen by many barbarian lords like a bereaved dog. But Magician Wei set his sights on Kuang Ma Chao. Come on, pony, let's compete today. Whoever wins can chop off this BD's head. As soon as he finished speaking, Kuang Ma Chao immediately released the true form of the bleeding madman, and the scarlet-red form of his true body appeared on the city wall. I think so too. When Magician Wei and Kuang Ma Chao started fighting, two completely different Dharma figures appeared on the city wall. War. Kuang Ma Chao and Modian Wei directly used all their strength, and powerful attacks directly hit each other. And the two magic weapons containing terrifying power collided directly. Boom! A huge shock wave centered on the two people and spread on the city wall. For a moment, the city wall shook. The violent shock wave hit those barbaric soldiers directly. All the barbarian soldiers who came into contact with the shock wave were directly swept off the city wall by the shock wave, and fell to the ground vomiting blood. Is this the strength of the generals of the Shenhan dynasty? Monsters! They are absolutely monsters. We can't resist just the aftermath of the battle between the two of them, so what can we do to resist them? Maid, you made a mistake. The current divine man is not someone we can covet. I'm going to withdraw first. I've already lost half of my troops. If I don't retreat, I'm afraid my life will be left here. As soon as these words came out, many barbarian lords began to retreat. You know, the resources in their wild areas are extremely scarce. A lord's subordinates can raise 1,000 cavalry troops, which is considered an extremely powerful existence. Not to mention the hundreds of Wuheng cavalry under Lu Miao. In the past, other tribal lords of the Manhu clan would tremble when they heard about Lu Miao's Wuheng cavalry. But this kind of existence, under the hands of Madian Wei and Kuang Ma Chao, could not even last one round. Seeing that many barbarian lords began to retreat, the lords on the Shenhan side also widened their eyes and couldn't believe it. Lu Jin only sent 2 people and directly defeated all the barbarian lords in Yanmen Pass. Is this the strength of the big boss? With the presence of Mr. Lu Jin in our divine Han dynasty, those barbarian lords will never even think of setting foot in our divine Han dynasty. It's a pity that those barbarian lords were allowed to escape. It would be a pity not to wipe them all out. But this time I really hurt these barbarian lords. It is estimated that they will not dare to invade the territory of our Shenhan dynasty easily in a short time. Lord Barbarian Hu surrendered and retreated, and the Shenhan lords also thought that this battle at Yanmen Pass was about to end. But just when both sides thought it was going to be over, the sky suddenly dimmed. Before those barbarian lords could react, huge bird claws fell from the sky. Boom! The huge bird claws directly trampled a dozen barbarian soldiers to death. Everyone was shocked when they saw this huge bird claw. And when they looked up, they only saw the terrifying human face of the ferocious beast Gale. There was a human figure standing above the head of the ferocious beast Gale. Sorry, it's according to the Lord's order. In this battle at Yanmen Pass, our goal against Barbarian Hu is leave no one behind. The entire army was destroyed. With that said, Zhao Yun took out a token from his arms. King Kong Demon Summoning Order. When the Vajra summons demon order emits a faint gleam. Before those barbarian lords could understand what was happening, the ground suddenly broke open. A diamond mantis burst out of the ground and directly killed Lord Manhu on the ground, including his men and horses, in half. Immediately afterwards, more and more Vajra mantises crawled out of the soil. A total of 1,000 Vajra mantises with the strength of first-class monster beasts appeared on the battlefield. The moment these Vajra mantises appeared, they immediately began to hunt the surrounding barbarian lords and the barbarian soldiers. 1,000 Vajra mantises with the strength of first-grade monsters, just ask those barbarian lords what they can do to resist. One of the barbarian lords watched the many Vajra mantises slaying all their companions like melons and vegetables, and for a moment infinite fear arose in his heart. Run! Must run! The barbarian lord did not hesitate at all and ran directly towards the barbarian area. The ferocious beast Gale guarding there looked at the many barbarian lords trying to escape with a human face, and suddenly a playful smile appeared on his face. Boom! The ferocious beast Gale directly stepped on the ground. In an instant, a wall of wind intercepted directly in front of many barbarian lords. Those barbarian lords bumped into the wind wall, and the next second, they were blown back by the wind wall. When they fell among the many Vajra praying mantises, the only thing that greeted them was the sharp sickle of the Vajra praying mantis. Cut! In less than a stick of incense, the entire area around Yanmen Pass had turned into a mountain of corpses and a sea of blood. The many divine lords who saw this scene, some of whom were psychologically fragile, slumped directly on the ground, their eyes full of horror. Chapter 77. All dead. This is Lu Jin's true strength. All those barbarian lords were killed, not a single one survived. Many divine lords felt a chill in their backs. Unexpectedly, Lu Jin would act so decisively and ruthlessly. They even felt that they were extremely lucky to survive because they had been against Lu Jin before. And Yu Fengxiu and others were sweating from behind. After seeing such a hell on earth, he could even feel how terrifying Lu Jin's strength was. After all the barbarian lords and barbarian soldiers were cut into pieces, the 1,000 Vajra mantises burrowed into the ground again. It's as if it never appeared. Zhao Yun looked at the Vajra demon summoning order in his hand, and couldn't help but feel horrified in his heart. The Lord is truly a god. This small token can actually drive monsters to fight. Moreover, each of these monsters are first-level monsters, and their strength can be imagined. At this time, Zhao Yun jumped up and landed directly on the city wall of Yanmen Pass. On the city wall, Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei were fighting fiercely. The two have similar strength, and the weapons in their hands are of the same quality. It may not be easy to decide the winner. Kuang Ma Chao and Mo Dianwei were panting slightly and were about to start a new round of fighting. Zhao Yun landed directly between the two. Seeing Zhao Yun appear, the two immediately stopped their actions. Two generals, there is no need to argue. That barbarian leader was shocked to death by the aftermath of your battle a long time ago. Having said this, Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei both looked at Tuoba Baimu. I saw Tuoba Baimu nailed to the wall, bleeding from all his orifices, and his death was extremely tragic. Just seeing his death form is enough to infer how much pressure he endured before he died. You know, his location can be said to be the center of the battle. Just the barbarian soldiers who were affected by the aftermath of the battle were shocked and vomited blood. Tuoba Baimu was in the center of the battle, and he didn't know how much pressure he was under. He eventually died in the aftermath of the battle between Magician Wei and Kuang Ma Chao. Tisk, this barbarian who is too fragile. Then whose head belongs to this person? Who knows? We don't know when he died. Even if it's a tie this time, these barbarians are so weak, yet they still dare to come and act wildly against our heroes, and they don't overestimate their own capabilities. Hearing the conversation between the two, the lords of the gods were speechless. Are those barbarian lords weak? They are not weak at all. In the resource-scarce barbarian region, all barbarian lords build up their territories by plundering and killing step by step. Moreover, there are many cavalrymen. Tuoba Baimu relied on his 10,000 cavalry to capture Yanmen Pass. They are not weak at all, but to Lu Jin, they are just a bunch of weak chickens. For Lu Jin, no matter who he is vulnerable to him. From beginning to end, Lu Jin didn't take anyone seriously. The reason why he didn't pay attention to those barking people immediately was because those people didn't touch Lu Jin's interests. Once Lu Jin's interests are touched, or Lu Jin's whim is touched, then they will see what the real big terror is. At this time, Lu Jin in Qianlong town was immersed in the gentle town. Lu Jin lay in Diao Chan's arms, Yu Ji helped him squeeze his legs, and Shi next to him fanned him with a fan. Cai Wenji even held the fruit plate and fed Lu Jin fresh fruits with her own hands whenever he opened his mouth. Enjoying the fragrant breeze, Lu Jin felt that his mood had improved a lot. While Lu Jin was still enjoying it, a system notification sounded in his ears. System announcement: Lu Jin of Shenhan Qianlong Town successfully occupied the special location Yanmen Pass and is hereby rewarded a golden legendary treasure chest. Hearing the system announcement, Lu Jin sat up. It seems that Zhao Yun and the others have already dealt with the barbarians at Yanmen Pass. Lu Jin chuckled. In his eyes, the entire divine man was already in his pocket. When he successfully builds the city, he will directly proclaim himself emperor, and then eradicate all dissidents in the Shenhan dynasty. It can be said that Shenhan has long been Lu Jin's territory. And those barbarians actually want to come to his territory to fight against the autumn wind? If you don't beat them until they scream, they really don't know how much they weigh. Lu Jin waved his hand. Yu Ji and others immediately understood what Lu Jin meant, and everyone exited the room. Afterwards, Lu Jin took out the golden legendary treasure box that he had just obtained. Ding, do you want to upgrade the golden legendary treasure chest to the golden legendary subjugation treasure chest? Upgrade. Upgrade if you can. Lu Jin never skimps on his gold coins for upgrading treasure chests. After the upgrade was completed, Lu Jin decisively opened the treasure chest. Ding, congratulations on getting God. Li Mu. Ding, congratulations on getting the golden legendary unit blueprint Wild Barracks. Ding, congratulations on getting the golden legendary gift pack resource selection gift pack. A series of system prompts sounded, and Lu Jin narrowed his eyes. Actually, a divine general and a legendary unit blueprint were directly created. Lu Jin handed over the blueprint of this legendary unit to Lu Ban for construction. That afternoon, a middle-aged man came to Qianlong Town. Looking at the appearance of Qianlong Town, he couldn't help but sigh. I didn't expect that in this place where monsters are rampant, there is such a paradise. And there is actually spiritual energy born here. Over time, many warriors will be born here. No wonder Qianlong Town is so famous for killing barbaric people. And this middle-aged man is none other than the godly Mu recruited by Lu Jin. At this moment, godly Mu has no intention of going directly to the Lord's mansion to look for Lu Jin. He carried his luggage and started wandering around Qianlong Town. Just then, he smelled the aroma of food. The smell of the food not only aroused his appetite, but even the energy in his body began to faintly boil due to the smell of the food. It's amazing. The smell of food can actually arouse my true energy. Just right. Godly Mu felt a little hungry. Why not go to this restaurant for a meal? The moment Shenli Mu stepped into this restaurant, Shenli Mu noticed a line of sight falling on him. Following his gaze, Shenli Mu saw Guojia idle and chatting in front of the counter. A first-rate counselor? Godly Mu was a little surprised. There was actually a first-class counselor in this restaurant? Qianlong Town is really crouching tiger, hidden dragon. And Guojia was even more shocked. A first-class expert? Wrong. This person's aura is more powerful than my own. And I can't detect this person's true strength at all. That means that this person's strength must be above level 1. Super first grade. Chapter 78. Qianlong Town actually attracted another super first level master. This made Guojia feel horrified. Where did Lu Jin recruit so many first-class masters from? In the outside world, he is as rare as a god and a super first-grade powerhouse. In Qianlong Town, it's like cabbage everywhere, it's not surprising. Moreover, Guojia met Jiasu some time ago. He could clearly feel that Jiasu was now stronger than him. It is said that Jixia Academy can improve one's strength, but Guojia did not expect that the degree of improvement would be so terrifying. Now Guojia began to regret a little, if he had not been so arrogant at the beginning. Perhaps, now I can also follow Jiasu to enter Jixia Academy for further study. There are more and more talents in Qianlong Town. If he is promoted late, there may not be a place for him by then. Waiter, let's order some of your signature dishes. Godly Mu sat in the corner on the first floor and ordered a few signature dishes. Then he began to observe the people around him, and he found that the physical fitness of every Qianlong Town resident not only reached the average level of a 9th grade warrior. There are even some residents of Qianlong Town who seem to be dressed simply, but in their speech and conversation, they are no less impressive than the children of those aristocratic families. Is this Qianlong town? It seemed that he had indeed come to the wrong place. At this time, the dishes were all served, and Shen Li Mu looked at the dishes in front of him. After taking a bite, Shen Li Mu's eyes widened. Monster meat! No wonder these residents of Qianlong town are so physically fit. He eats monster meat every day and still lives in Qianlong town, which has spiritual energy. It's strange that his physical fitness is not strong. At this moment, Shen Li Mu suddenly looked aside from the corner of his eye. Lu Jin didn't know when he appeared quietly next to the table. How? Hearing the sound, Shen Li Mu reflexively used his martial arts skills to hit Lu Jin directly. But the next second, his eyes widened. Lu Jin only used one finger to block his full attack. At this time, Lu Jin also checked the attributes of the person in front of him. Name Godly Mu. Positioning General, Counselor. Realm Super First Level. Command Value 95. Loyalty 90. Dual Positioning. After Lu Jin saw Li Mu's position, he couldn't help but smile with satisfaction. He is worthy of being called one of the 4 famous generals of the Warring States period. He possesses the powerful strength of a military commander and the top-notch consciousness of a counselor. At this time, Godly Mu reacted. Being able to take my attack with one finger shows that your strength is superior to mine. And to be able to do this, you must be the Lord of Qianlong Town, the legendary Lu Jin, Master Lu. Godly Mu quickly guessed Lu Jin's identity. Lu Jin was not surprised that he could guess his identity. After all, Li Mu has a dual positioning. Moreover, Li Mu's command value is as high as 95 points, so he is indeed an outstanding talent. This is a place to eat. It's not good to use force rashly. While speaking, Lu Jin pressed Shen Li Mu's hand on the table with one finger. Feeling the unshakable power coming from Lu Jin's fingertips, Shen Li Mu immediately apologized. Sorry. I'm used to being vigilant along the way. It doesn't matter, let's eat first. With that said, Lu Jin called the waiter and served a few more dishes. After having enough wine and food, Lu Jin brought Shen Li Mu to the Lord's mansion. As soon as he arrived at the Lord's mansion, Lu Jin saw Yu Ji coming to him. Yu Ji glanced at Li Mu and immediately noticed the strength of the Godly Mu. And the Godly Mu also saw the strength of Mei Yuji, a first-class warrior. Unexpectedly, the beauties under Lu Jin were all first-class warriors. Godly Mu couldn't help but feel that Lu Jin was even more unpredictable. Mei Yuji just glanced at Li Mu and then reported the latest news to Lu Jin. My lord, the first batch of trophies from hunting resource monsters have been transported back to the territory. As you requested, all the loot has been placed in the warehouse. So fast? Lu Jin was a little surprised. He didn't expect that with the help of the Red Flame Goshawk, the loot would be transported so quickly. In this case, Lu Jin turned around and walked in the direction of the warehouse. When Lu Jin arrived at the warehouse, he saw 5 treasure boxes on the ground and several huge packages next to them. First, Lu Jin came near these packages. Opening the properties panel, Lu Jin saw the property panels of these packages. Name Grain and Grass Gift Package. Quality Blue Elite. Effect after turning it on, you can get 1000 units of food and grass. Blue Quality Gift Bag. Lu Jin glanced at it and saw that the other treasure boxes and gift bags were all of blue or green quality. For other lords, maybe blue quality treasure chests and gift bags are already good. But for Lu Jin, who has to open golden legendary gift packages every day, these gift packs are not even enough to fill the gap between his teeth. Fortunately, Lu Jin can use gold coins to upgrade the gift pack. System, upgrade all gift bags and treasure boxes. Ding, 5 blue quality treasure boxes, 2 green quality treasure boxes, 4 blue quality resource gift packs, 3 green quality resource gift packs. Ding, if you upgrade all the gift packages, it will cost 100,000 gold coins. It only requires 100,000 gold coins, which surprised Lu Jin. It actually costs so little? Lu Jin waved his hand and directly chose to upgrade. Ding, the blue elite treasure chest has been upgraded to a purple epic treasure chest. Ding, the green excellent treasure chest has been upgraded to a blue elite treasure chest. Ding, the green excellent treasure chest has been upgraded to a blue elite treasure chest. A series of upgrade prompts sounded. Blue treasure chests are upgraded to purple treasure chests, and green treasure chests are upgraded to blue treasure chests. At this time, Lu Jin frowned slightly. After the upgrade, there were no gold quality treasure boxes or gift bags among the treasure boxes. System, why are there no golden legendary quality treasure chests and gift bags? Answer, most treasure chests can only be upgraded once with gold coins, and only a small number of treasure chests can be upgraded multiple times. After hearing the system's answer, Lu Jin touched his chin and then remembered that he had indeed encountered this situation before. Some treasure chests can only be upgraded once, but some treasure chests can be upgraded twice or even 3 times in a row. Looking at the treasure chests lying on the ground, Lu Jin suddenly had an idea. So, can I synthesize all these treasure chests into higher quality treasure chests? Ding, it will cost 500,000 gold coins to synthesize all treasure chests and gift bags into higher quality. 500,000 gold coins? Correct. This price is the price of the golden legendary treasure chest. Lu Jin did not hesitate at all. No matter how many low-level treasure boxes there are, they are not worth the value of a golden legendary treasure box. Synthesize it all. Chapter 79. The synthesis can be unlimited. As long as there are enough treasure chests, even a bunch of white treasure chests can be synthesized into a golden legendary treasure chest using gold coins. In the end, all the treasure boxes and gift packages in the warehouse disappeared. In Lu Jin's backpack, there was an extra treasure box and 2 resource gift packs. Ding, congratulations on getting the golden legendary monster treasure chest. Ding, congratulations on getting the golden legendary gift pack grain and grass super gift pack. Ding, congratulations on getting the golden legendary gift pack Lord's Heart super gift pack. When Lu Jin saw the Lord's Heart super gift package, he couldn't help but touch his chin. It's actually the Lord's Heart super gift pack. This is the first time I've synthesized this gift pack. It just so happens that I need a lot of Lord's Hearts to upgrade my territory. Lu Jin didn't hesitate at all and directly chose to open the Lord's Heart super gift package. Ding, congratulations on obtaining the Heart of Level 3 Town Lord. Ding, congratulations on getting the Heart of a Level 4 Town Lord. Ding, congratulations on obtaining the Heart of a Level 1 City Lord. A series of system prompts sounded. Lu Jin looked at the few extra Lord's Hearts in his backpack. The Lord's Heart is also divided into levels. The higher the level of the territory, the higher the level of the Lord's Heart. After being devoured, Lu Jin's Lord's Heart blood volume will be higher. Perhaps, after devouring these Lord's Hearts, the blood volume of my Lord's Heart can reach 5 million. The Heart of the Lord with 5 million HP. It is estimated that other lords will not have the slightest desire to attack after seeing such a terrifying blood volume. Thinking of this, Lu Jin went directly to the location where the Lord's Heart was. Ding, it has been detected that there are enough upgrade materials. Do you want to upgrade the territory to a 3rd level town? Upgrade. Gold coins speed up. The gold coins in the backpack are injected into the Lord's Heart, and the upgrade time is quickly cleared. System announcement, Qianlong Town has become the first territory to be upgraded to a 3rd level town. Hereby rewards, the only special treasure box. The system announcement sounded. When the Shenhan lords saw this system announcement, they all looked calm and unsurprised. But the barbarian lords who had just merged immediately exploded. A 3rd level town? Among their barbarian lords, the strongest tribal lord could barely upgrade his territory to a 1st level town. As a result, the Lord of Shenhan has actually upgraded his territory to a 3rd level town? Tuba Yu of the Xiangnu, a 3rd level town? How can it be? Do the lords of Shenhan district level up so quickly? Usse Jianghe, I just upgraded my territory to a 5th level village yesterday. We are both lords. Is the gap between us so big? Qianghu Jiangnan, what a fuss, the Divine Hans already have more resources than we barbarians, they upgrade faster than us, it's just because they have a geographical advantage. Liangzhou Bei Mingxiu, haha, you barbarians only dare to use your words now. If you have the ability, come south to our heroes. How can you be considered a hero by forcing us to do nothing? As soon as these words came out, none of the tribal lords on Manhu's side said a word. They have learned about the situation at Yanmen Pass. All the barbarian lords were completely destroyed. Although I don't know what method the other party used. But based on the result of this battle, no one survived. They barbarians are not the opponents of the divine men yet. Therefore, many barbarian lords did not dare to say anything when faced with the provocation of the Shenhan lord. Lu Jin, on the other hand, had no intention of stopping at all. He came to the lord's mansion to ask Yu Ji, "How many resources do we still have in our warehouse?" Yu Ji handed Lu Jin the list of resources in the warehouse. When Lu Jin saw the number of resources, he couldn't help but froze in place. Why so few? After upgrading his territory, the resources in the warehouse have actually bottomed out. And Yu Ji looked at Lu Jin speechlessly. Lu Jin really didn't know how scarce Qianlong Town's resources were before he became a master. Recruiting various first-class troops requires a lot of resources. The expansion and construction of Qianlong Town also requires a lot of resources. The most critical thing is that Lu Jin's upgrade territory is a bottomless pit. If Lu Jin hadn't redeemed several special resource copies some time ago, which gave Qianlong Town a stable source of resources, the current Qianlong Town would probably have stagnated. Lord, the resources in our territory are no longer enough. It's better to wait until later to discuss matters like upgrading the territory. Yu Ji sighed and suggested to Lu Jin helplessly. At this time, Lu Jin pulled Yu Ji into his arms. For a moment, Yu Ji's face turned red and she lowered her head shyly. With me here in Qianlong Town, what can go wrong? Lu Jin snapped his fingers, and immediately after, a series of resource gift packages fell to the ground. After seeing these resource gift packages, Yu Ji opened her mouth slightly and her face was full of surprise. She didn't expect that Lu Jin actually stored so many resource gift packages. These resource gift packs were obtained by Lu Jin before and have been stored in Lu Jin's backpack for a long time without being used. As long as the resource gift pack is not opened, it can always be stored in the backpack without occupying warehouse space. Now, the territory is in need of a lot of resources, so Lu Jin directly released a batch of resource gift packs. Turn on resources. For a time, the already empty warehouse suddenly became full. There is even a tendency for the resources inside to be liquidated. Lu Jin saw this and decisively upgraded his territory. System announcement: Qianlong Town has become the first territory to be upgraded to a 4th level town. Hereby rewards, a golden legendary town treasure chest. The system notification sounded again. Now, those barbarian lords were even more shocked. Upgraded again? Xiangnutwabayu, upgraded again. How many resources does the lord of this territory have? Usse Lu Binjiu, cheating. The lord of Shenhan must be cheating. Liangzhou Bei Mingxiu, go FK your grandma, she has traveled through time, do you still think this is playing a game? Can you open it for me to see? Qingzhou Yu Fengxiu, is Mr. Lu Jin so fierce today? Upgrade 2 levels directly? Yuzhou Chen Hainiu, this is the strength of Mr. Lu Jin. Is it possible that today he will recreate the classic and upgrade to 3 levels in a row? Qianghu Jiangnan, upgraded to 3 levels in a row? Do you know how many resources are required for each town upgrade? You know, once the territory reaches the town level, the resources required for each upgrade are astronomical. In addition, the heart of the Lord is required to upgrade the territory. If they want to obtain the Lord's heart, they can only continuously defeat other lords, thereby obtaining their Lord's heart to upgrade their territory. With all the conditions, it's a blessing that the lords have upgraded to 1 level. Upgrade 3 levels in a row? Are you kidding me? System announcement: Qianlong Town has become the first territory to be upgraded to a 5th level town. Hereby rewards, a golden legendary treasure chest. Chapter 80. Upgrade 3 levels in a row. At this time, both the barbaric lords and the arrogant lords were shocked. After the territory reaches the town level, the resources required are astronomical. Lu Jin upgraded 3 levels in one go. How much resources would it cost? Yuzhou Chen Hainiu, Classic Re-engraved. Boss Lu Jin has been promoted to 3 levels again. Hun Tuba Yu, are you kidding me? After upgrading 3 levels in a row, how many resources does the Lord of Qianlong Town have? Qianghu Jiangnan, if so many resources fall on me, how many cavalry will be cultivated? Qingzhou Yu Fengxiu, we have just upgraded our territory to a town, and Mr. Lu Jin is already preparing to upgrade it to a city. Is this the difference between a lord and a lord? At this time, Lu Jin was looking at the resources being emptied out of the warehouse. Fortunately, I have enough resource gift packs, otherwise I might not be able to upgrade to a level 5 town in one go today. Now, the Lord's heart and resources have been completely consumed. There are not many resource gift packs left that I have stored. Lu Jin originally wanted to upgrade to the city level in one go, but when Lu Jin opened the attribute panel, he found that the resources required for the upgrade were already a huge amount. Not only that, but I haven't obtained the key props needed for upgrading yet. Name Qianlong Town. Level 5 Town. HP 10 million/10 million. Town Talent. Heaven and Earth Eater, unique. Your Lord's Heart can swallow the Lord's Heart infinitely, and the swallowed Lord's Heart talent and HP will be superimposed on your Lord's Heart. Utopia, legend. Your town is known as Utopia, attracting the yearning of a large number of refugees, and the probability of large-scale refugee settlement increases. The origin of everything, legend. Within your town territory, the probability of discovering additional resource points will be greatly increased. Resurrection of spiritual energy, legendary. Your town is so full of spiritual energy that even an unfashionable refugee can become a warrior by living here for a long time. Unlockable buildings in towns. Granary. Materials required for next upgrade. 1 city founding order, 1 million units of fine iron, 1 million units of jade, 1 million units of clay. After upgrading to the 5th level town, his blood volume of Lord's Heart soared directly to 10 million. Even myself in the previous life had never seen a Lord's Heart with 10 million HP. Seeing the Lord's Heart with such a high blood volume, Lu Jin felt a lot more relaxed. At this time, Lu Jin set his sights on upgrading materials. There are already stable copies of these 2 materials, refined iron and jade, available in the territory. But the next series of resources are not something Lu Jin can easily obtain now. Clay and coal are still relatively rare materials in Qianlong Town today. City founding order, clay and coal, these 3 items are the key props to upgrade Qianlong Town to Qianlong City. Lu Jin closed the attribute panel. He knew very well that now was not the time to be anxious. Level 5 towns are already ahead of many lords. It is impossible for these lords to catch up with their own progress in a short period of time. Moreover, once he upgrades his territory to the city level, he will immediately complete the task of founding a country and proclaiming himself emperor. Once a country is established and proclaimed emperor, he will become the target of public criticism and be attacked by all the princes in the world. Lu Jin's current resources have just been drained. If there is a real war, there will be problems with his food and grass supply. Thinking of this, Lu Jin decided to recuperate and replenish the resources in the warehouse. Later, Lu Jin returned to the Lord's mansion. After returning to the Lord's mansion, Lu Jin took out all the treasure boxes he had obtained. 3 golden legendary treasure chests and 1 unique special treasure chest. Lu Jin first set his sights on the only special treasure box. You know, the only special treasure chest is the treasure chest that can open the only special item. The only items with special qualities are those with incredible functions. Therefore, Lu Jin decisively chose to open this unique special treasure box first. Open the treasure chest. Ding, congratulations on getting the only special prop teleport token. Ding, congratulations on obtaining the only special building teleportation altar. When Lu Jin saw what he had opened from the only special treasure box, he couldn't help but be slightly stunned. He first took out the only special prop teleport token. Name transfer token. Quality unique and special. Effect after use. Any person or object on the teleportation altar can be teleported to the current location. Teleport any person or object on the teleportation circle to the location of the holder. This prop is intended to be used in conjunction with the teleportation altar. As for the teleportation altar, just by hearing its name, Lu Jin understood the purpose of this teleportation altar. After finding an open space, Lu Jin placed the only special building on the open space. The next second, an altar appeared in the open space. The entire altar is neither large nor small, and can accommodate about 1,000 people. In the very center of the teleportation altar, there is an altar with a groove on it. It seems that if you want to use this teleportation altar, you need to consume some kind of item. Lu Jin took a step forward and opened the attribute panel of the teleportation altar. Name: Teleport Altar. Level: First Class Special Building. Quality: Unique and Special. Number of altars that can be set up: 3/3. Effect 1. Teleport. By consuming the Heart of the Lord, you can use the teleportation altar to teleport any creatures and items on the altar to any other altars. The sub-altars can also teleport items and creatures back to the altar. You also need to consume the Heart of the Lord to activate. Effect 2. Unlocked after upgrading. Increase the number of altars that can be set up and reduce the consumption of Lord's Heart. Materials required for next upgrade: 10 Lord's Hearts, 1 million units of jade, 500,000 units of red clay bricks, 500,000 units of refined iron. Lord's Heart? Unexpectedly, the material consumed by using this teleportation altar is actually the Heart of the Lord. This surprised Lu Jin. However, Lu Jin didn't care too much. For him, things like the Lord's Heart were not difficult to obtain. Hold the teleportation token in your hand. The teleportation altar in Qianlong Town is the main altar. Teleportation altars that can be set up in other places are sub-altars. Lu Jin immediately thought of 2 places. Perhaps these 2 places need to separate altars now. Thinking of this, Lu Jin disappeared on the spot. When he appeared again, he was already in a prosperous capital city. And this capital city was Luoyang in the past. Now Luoyang does not have the 10 permanent servants and is directly managed by Lu Bian. Compared with before, Luoyang is now more prosperous, and the population is gradually returning to Luoyang, or it will be restored to its heyday. Chapter 81. Walking among the streets, you can feel the smell of fireworks in Luoyang city. I have to say that Lu Bian is quite capable. While walking among the crowd, Lu Jin's eyes suddenly fell on a small alley. In this small alley, Lu Jin saw a few beggars and homeless people in ragged clothes hiding shivering in dark corners. Even in the bustling city of Luoyang, there are corners where the sun never shines. When you are born in troubled times, you are extremely lucky to survive. Lu Jin looked at the homeless beggars and sighed slightly. The next second, Lu Jin reached out and grabbed a dirty little hand. Looking back, a miserable girl looked at Lu Jin with a horrified look on her face, her whole body trembling uncontrollably. Immediately afterwards, the girl closed her eyes directly, as if she had been prepared to be beaten. Lu Jin let go of her hand and said unhurriedly, "You have hands and feet, so why don't you work in exchange for money and food, and instead commit theft here?" Seeing that Lu Jin did not hit her, the girl looked at Lu Jin carefully. When I saw that the clothes Lu Jin was wearing were silk clothes on the market that could only be worn by wealthy people. The girl bit her lip and said, "My sister is sick, and the doctor said it will cost a lot of money to cure her. So you're going to steal?" It's my first time." Looking at the timid little beggar in front of him, Lu Jin was silent for a moment and then spoke. "How much is it?" Hearing these words, the girl was stunned for a moment, and then a light called hope seemed to light up in the girl's dull eyes. The doctor said, "We need 50 gold coins." But at this point, the girl suddenly stopped. Why did Lu Jin give him 50 gold coins? You know, this is 50 gold coins. For beggars like them, 1 gold coin is considered an astronomical number. Not to mention 50 gold coins. Ding, congratulations on triggering the adventure mission Luoyang Beggar. Adventure mission? Lu Jin couldn't help but be surprised when he heard the system prompt. He actually triggered the adventure mission. You know, During the internal beta of the Empire game, various actions of players will trigger adventure missions. Each adventure mission has different requirements to complete. Some adventure missions exist purely to trick players, and of course there are also some adventure missions that will give you some unexpected good things. Lu Jin didn't expect that he would encounter an unexpected mission just by meeting a beggar. There is no task panel, and I don't know what the conditions are for completing the task, nor what items will be rewarded after completion. Even Lu Jin doesn't know what mission completion means and what mission failure means. Completely unknown. But that's the beauty of adventure missions. After Lu Jin thought for a moment, he took out 50 gold coins and threw them to the strange girl. The girl stared blankly at the bag of gold coins in her hand, feeling like she was in a dream, a little unreal. Watch the bag, don't let anyone snatch it. Lu Jin waved his hand, turned around and left. To him, 50 gold coins was just a drop in the bucket, but to that girl, it might be a life. At this moment, the girl suddenly grabbed Lu Jin's clothes. My benefactor, can you tell me your name? I will definitely repay you in the future. Lu Jin. After saying her name, the girl stopped pestering Lu Jin. Holding the life-saving money, the girl turned around and got into the crowd. Ding! Congratulations on completing the adventure mission Luoyang Beggar and successfully obtained the mission reward of 100 gold coins. 100 gold coins? You made 50 gold coins just by cooperating with you every time? Lu Jin looked at the tasks prompted by the system and couldn't help but sigh. Sure enough, the adventure mission was completely random. At least he didn't lose anything, he made at least 50 gold coins, Lu Jin comforted himself. After such an episode, Lu Jin had no intention of continuing to wander around Luoyang. It was better to go to the palace as soon as possible to set up the teleportation altar. In the palace, Lu Bian was handling official business. When Lu Jin appeared in the study, Lu Bian was shocked at first. But after seeing that the person coming was Lu Jin, he immediately calmed down. I've met my lord. Lu Bian respectfully called Lu Jin lord. This time, lord, I shouted with all my heart. If it weren't for Lu Jin, I'm afraid he would have become the puppet of Shi Chenji, and how could he be sitting here unharmed? Lu Jin took a look at the official documents on Lu Bian's desk and had to say that Lu Bian had indeed managed Luoyang City in an orderly manner. I have set up a teleportation altar in Luoyang City, which can be activated using the Lord's Heart. If something happens to you, you can come to Qianlong Town to find me through the teleportation altar. Teleportation altar? Lu Bian's eyes lit up when he heard the name. He has long heard about the magical existence of Qianlong Town, but due to the distance and the chaos of today's world, he has never been to Qianlong Town. Unexpectedly, when Lu Jin came to Luoyang City this time, he actually set up a teleportation altar. In this way, when I have free time, wouldn't I be able to go to Qianlong Town and witness the magic of Qianlong Town? I'll keep this in mind. Lu Bian answered respectfully. Later, Lu Jin took Lu Bian to the location of the sub-altar. A separate altar was set up in the palace. In this way, even if there is an invasion by a foreign enemy, troops can be sent directly from Qianlong Town to suppress it. Similarly, if Lu Bian is determined, Lu Jin can send troops to suppress him at any time. You know, only Lu Jin has the teleportation authority to teleport the altar. Even if the sub-altar in Luoyang does not have the heart of a lord, Lu Jin can still use the authority of the main altar to send troops to the Luoyang palace. Lu Jin hoped that he would never use this function. Afterwards, Lu Jin did not stop in Luoyang, and had to go to a second location to set up an altar. And this location is naturally Yanmen Pass. As the border pass between Shenhan and barbarians, the key role of Yanmen Pass should not be obvious. In order to prevent those barbarians from going south again, Lu Jin also needs to set up a sub-altar of the teleportation altar at Yanmen Pass to transport troops and suppress the barbarians. Thinking of this, Lu Jin was ready to leave Luoyang and go to Yanmen Pass. But at this moment, Lu Jin came near the city gate and was about to leave Luoyang, when suddenly a figure rushed directly into his arms. Lu Jin did not avoid it because he had already clearly seen the person in front of him. It was the young beggar whom he had helped, but compared to before, she had more wounds and more blood stains on her body. Behind her, several gangsters armed with wooden sticks were chasing after her. Ding! Congratulations on triggering the adventure mission Luoyang Beggar follow-up. Chapter 82. Good guy. Lu Jin was a little surprised when he saw the name of this adventure mission. There is actually a follow-up to this adventure mission? My benefactor, save me. Looking at the scarred girl in his arms, Lu Jin almost didn't hesitate and took action decisively. The true energy burst out and penetrated directly into the bodies of those ruffians. The next second, several local ruffians who were still alive and kicking fell to the ground without breathing. Lu Jin's sudden attack directly caused commotion among many pedestrians on the street. But the whole of Luoyang is already in Lu Jin's pocket. The moment he took action, several black guards appeared around him. One of the black guards showed a token, and this token symbolized Luoyang's official Imperial Guard token. The Royal Forest Army is doing its business, and the idle people should retreat. Upon hearing that it was the Royal Forest Army, the originally panicked crowd immediately calmed down. It turned out to be officers and soldiers, who they thought they were, daring to kill people in the street. Several other black guards gathered around Lu Jin, looking at the body on the ground and asking, "Lord, do you want to dispose of these corpses?" "Not urgent." Lu Jin looked at the girl in his arms and comforted softly, "It's okay." The girl raised her head, her little face was full of tears. "My benefactor, please save Xiao Yu." Lu Jin comforted the girl and learned the whole story from her. It turned out that after Lu Jin gave the gold coin to the girl immediately went to the hospital to seek help from the doctor. Unexpectedly, just when she got the prescription and was about to go to the pharmacy to get the medicine, she was told by the pharmacy clerk that the medicine she needed 100 gold coins to purchase. Misfortunes never come singly. When she came out of the pharmacy, she was targeted by these gangsters again. Unexpectedly, when she was desperate, she actually met Lu Jin again. After hearing the girl's experience, Lu Jin narrowed his eyes slightly and noticed something was wrong. What medicine? It actually costs 100 gold coins to purchase. 100 gold coins is not a small amount for ordinary people. Besides, the appearance of these ruffians is too coincidental. In the dark, it seems that there is a big hand controlling the fate of the poor girl in front of me. Thinking of this, Lu Jin looked at the black guard next to him. Take the corpses of these ruffians for autopsy. If you find anything strange, notify me immediately. Also, go check the doctor at the medical center and the clerk at the pharmacy to see if there is any collusion between them. After receiving the order, Black Guard disappeared instantly. At this time, Lu Bian also sent guards to maintain order at the scene. Lu Jin looked at the girl in front of him and said to her, "Take me to your sister first. I happen to have some medical skills." Hearing these words, a glimmer of hope arose in the girl's heart. She quickly led Lu Jin through the city gate to a ruined temple on the outskirts. After arriving at this ruined temple, an unspeakable stench hit me. Lu Jin walked into the ruined temple and saw a pale and skinny girl lying on the ground. Long-term malnutrition even caused her hair to turn extremely yellow. Seeing this scene, Lu Jin couldn't help but sigh. There were thousands of beggars like this in the vast territory of the Shenhan dynasty, and it was only today that I received the mission to see this scene. Perhaps, without that adventure mission, this girl named Xiao would have perished here. Lu Jin took a step forward and picked up Xiao Yu's arm. When the true energy enters the body, all the conditions in the body are clearly visible. But it was precisely because Lu Jin knew what was going on that he felt even more that the girl in front of him was definitely being manipulated. Because the girl named Xiao in front of her is malnourished simply because she has not taken in nutrients for a long time. Lu Jin injected some vital energy into her, and Xiao's complexion obviously became much better. When she had absorbed almost all the energy, the girl named Xiao Yu also woke up. Elder sister. Seeing her sister waking up, the girl quickly stepped forward, and the two sisters hugged each other tightly. At this time, the girl also came to Lu Jin. "My dear friend, I haven't told you our names yet. My name is Leng Yun. This is my sister, Leng Yu. Xiao, I have met my benefactor. If my benefactor hadn't taken action, my sister would never see you again. The surname is Leng, which is a relatively rare surname among Shen Han. Seeing that the two sisters were about to kowtow to express their gratitude, Lu Jin directly raised his hand and used his true energy to stop their actions. If you have nowhere to go in the future, I can take you to live in Qianlong Town. Qianlong Town? Lang Yun's eyes widened. That was the legendary town known as Utopia. I don't know how many people are trying to get in and live in it. Do you really have a chance to enter that paradise life? At this moment, Blackguard suddenly appeared next to Lu Jin. Replying to my lord, we have dissected the corpses and indeed found abnormalities among the corpses. There is a strange elixir in the dungeon area of these corpses. We found a prisoner to test this elixir. Subsequently, we discovered that these pills can certainly control people. Later, we also investigated the medical center and the pharmacy and found that there was indeed a cooperative relationship between the pharmacy and the medical center, but the two only exchanged interests. So, the problem should lie with that medical clinic. In Luoyang City, there is a remote medical clinic. A white-haired old man had just sent away a patient, and he counted with his fingers. If you do the math, my future disciple should have suffered a disaster by now. At this time, it's time for me to take action. But suddenly, the expression of the white-haired old man changed drastically. Because in his deduction just now, his future was actually swallowed by a huge five-clawed golden dragon. What's the situation? Someone cut off the beard? A man with great fortune for his country was cut off. The white-haired old man wanted to deduce the identity of the man who cut off the beard. No need to deduce, I'm already here. Before he finished speaking, Lu Jin's figure had already appeared in the medical center. The moment he saw Lu Jin, the old man's eyes widened, as if he had seen a ghost. Saint Realm! I didn't expect that I, Zhou Ci, would actually be able to see the existence of a saint in my lifetime. Oh? Lu Jin narrowed his eyes slightly and looked at the old man in front of him. Unexpectedly, this person is the famous Zhou Ci, a Taoist from the left. And it was he who single-handedly caused the tragedy of the two sisters Lang Yun and Lang Yu. At the same time, he can see Lu Jin's realm, which means that this person's realm is no longer as simple as the first-level realm. Half-step saint? Or the realm of saints? Or, it's a higher fairyland. Chapter 83. The two looked at each other, and after a long time, Zhou Ci made a move. In an instant, violent Genkai fluctuations burst out. Zhou Ci waved his sleeves, and a strong wind hit Lu Jin directly. Immediately afterwards, Zhou Ci took out a pill. Seeing this, Lu Jin immediately put on the nine-dragon helmet, and the shadow of Xuanyuan ancient sword appeared in his hand. Cut! With a slash of the sword, the strong wind was directly split in half. A trace of surprise flashed in Zhou Ci's eyes, and he reflexively raised his hand to resist the sword energy in front of him. But in the next second, all his sleeves exploded, and the violent energy made him take a few steps back before he could stabilize his body. Oh? So you are just a half-saint? After a fight, Lu Jin immediately realized the opponent's true strength. A half-step saint, above the first level and below a saint. In this case, Lu Jin does not need to be afraid. Compared with a mere half-saint and a true saint like himself, the gap is not even a tiny bit. On the opposite side, Zhou Ci looked at the wound on his palm, and his qi circulated, and the wound gradually healed. But recalling the blow just now, Zhou Ci felt a lingering fear in his heart. No. If he continues to fight head-on, he will definitely not be his opponent. Thinking of this, Zhou Ci was ready to use his true energy to stimulate the elixir in his hand. But in an instant, Lu Jin burst out a ray of true energy from his fingertips, directly smashing the pill into pieces. The elixir was shattered, and a trace of panic appeared on Zhou Ci's face. Before he could react, Lu Jin appeared directly in front of him. Xuanyuan ancient sword slashed directly. The speed was so fast that even Zhou Ci had no time to react and was directly beheaded by Lu Jin's sword. The corpse of Zhou Ci in front of him was separated, but in the next second, his figure turned into a clay doll and fell to the ground. The clay doll fell to the ground and fell apart. And Zhou Ci's voice came from the clay doll. Take away my medicine boy and destroy my clone. Zhou will remember this. Wait until the last ray of true energy in the air dissipates. Zhou voice never sounded again. Looking at the clay doll in front of him, Lu Jin narrowed his eyes. No wonder it was only in the semi-saint realm. It turned out that this was just a clone of Zhou. After all, in the memory of his previous life, Zhou's realm was truly that of an immortal. It is too strange to only have the semi-saint realm now. Moreover, according to the system announcement in the previous life, Lu Jin could learn about it. Only when a dynasty completely collapses and falls into troubled times can beings above saints be born and walk in the world. Although the current Shenhan dynasty exists in name only, as long as Lu Jin does not found the country and proclaim himself emperor, then the troubled times will not really come. No matter how much Zhou threatens him, due to the rules of the system, the most he can do is send his worldly clone to deal with him. But as for the semi-saint level clones, you can kill as many as you want. Ding! Congratulations on successfully completing the adventure mission Luoyang Beggar follow-up. Ding! Congratulations on successfully obtaining the Golden Legendary Book Golden Liquid Alchemy Sutra. Ding! Congratulations on successfully obtaining the Golden Legendary Elixir 10,000 times Enlightenment Pill. Ding! Congratulations on successfully obtaining the Golden Legendary Item God General's Fate. God's Destiny? After Lu Jin saw the system prompt, his eyes lit up. I didn't expect that the reward for this adventure mission would be so generous. In addition to the God General Destiny he obtained last time, he already has 2 God General Destiny in his backpack. However, Lu Jin also knew very well that he just had the strength of a saint to complete this adventure mission. If it were anyone else, the prize for this adventure mission might not be so generous. The adventure mission is really surprising. The previous mission only rewarded 100 gold coins. This follow-up mission rewards so many good things. Putting everything into his backpack, Lu Jin went directly to the palace. In the Luoyang Palace, the 2 sisters Lang Yun and Lang Yu were standing next to the teleportation altar. Lang Yun watched Lu Bian put a lord's heart into the altar, and the entire altar suddenly lit up with a faint light. The teleportation altar has been activated. At this moment, Lu Jin's figure appeared again. Upon seeing this, Lu Bian and Blackguard immediately knelt down to Lu Jin. I've met my lord. The 2 sisters, Lang Yun and Lang Yu, understood immediately when they saw everyone around them kneeling down to Lu Jin. Lu Jin's identity is probably the legendary lord of Qianlong Town. It is said that the lord of Qianlong Town beheaded the eunuchs and destroyed millions of armies of princes. He is considered an invincible master in the world. Lang Yun originally thought that for a beggar like him, the most noble people he had ever seen in his life were the wealthy men in Luoyang City. But she didn't expect that today she would meet the legendary lord of Qianlong Town, Lu Jin. Thinking of this, Lang Yun immediately pulled his sister Lang Yu and prepared to kneel down. Everyone get up! Lu Jin gave the order and everyone stood up. When the 2 sisters Lang Yun and Lang Yu saw this, they timidly held the corners of their clothes. Now they didn't know whether they should kneel down or not. Lu Jin came to the 2 of them and stretched out his hand to cover their heads. I have killed the demon who harmed you. I'll give you 2 choices now. The first choice is to go to Qianlong Town to live, and you will have no worries about food and clothing from now on. Second option, I will give you a chance to become my force. Before he finished speaking, Lang Yun stood up first and said very firmly. I choose the second one. I told you, I will definitely repay you. Lang Yu, who was standing next to him, also knew that if Lu Jin hadn't taken action, he would have died by now. Therefore, faced with this choice, the 2 sisters chose the latter without hesitation. At this moment, Lu Jin saw the attribute panels of the 2 people. Name Lang Yun. Positioning none. Realm not in the flow. Loyalty 101, your safety is more important than her life. Name Lang Yu. Positioning none. Realm not in the flow. Loyalty 100, die loyal. When Lu Jin saw Lang Yun's 101 points of loyalty, he couldn't help but be slightly stunned. Isn't it already a die-hard loyalty when you reach 100 points of loyalty? What's going on with this 101 points of loyalty? But Lu Jin didn't care too much. As long as they reached 100 points of loyalty, it meant they would never betray Lu Jin. With this guarantee, Lu Jin directly gave the fate of God and general to the two of them. At this moment, both Lang Yun and Lang Yu are like a blank sheet of paper. How far they will grow depends entirely on Lu Jin's training. After bestowing the destiny of a divine general, Lu Jin asked Blackguard to take the two of them to Qianlong town. Moreover, he told Blackguard that when training the two of them next, they must train according to the highest standards. After I return from Yanmen Pass, I hope to see the two of them have a training plan that is in line with the destiny of a god general. After explaining everything, Lu Jin officially prepared to go to Yanmen Pass. Chapter 84. It didn't take Lu Jin much time to get from Luoyang to Yanmen Pass. When he came to the vicinity of Yanmen Pass, he only saw corpses strewn across the field near Yanmen Pass. A large number of corpses were exposed in the wilderness. There were a small number of corpses of the divine lords among them, but more of them were the corpses of the barbarian lords wearing beast skins. Lu Jin took a step forward and came directly to the door of Yanmen. And just when Lu Jin was about to leave and continue to the interior of Yanmen Pass, he suddenly stopped. Among the many corpses and broken arms, he noticed an unusual aura. This smell is no stranger to him. The ruffians in Luoyang also have such an unusual aura. However, the aura of Yanmen Pass is stronger than that of the ruffians in Luoyang. It was so strong that Lu Jin couldn't ignore it and directly focused on several of the corpses. Where is the blackguard at Yanmen Pass? My subordinate is here. A blackguard god appeared next to Lu Jin. Lu Jin pointed to a corpse on the ground and asked, "What is the origin of this corpse?" Blackguard just took a look and directly told the origin of the corpse. "Reporting to my lord, this person is a Wuhang cavalryman under Lord Manhu. According to the battle report, this person has the strength of a second-grade warrior. And there is a general named Lu Yuan who has the strength of a first-class military general." "Oh? A second-grade warrior, a first-grade general?" Lu Jin was a little surprised by this result. You know, the lords of each region can obtain powerful troops and generals through opening boxes. But it hasn't been long since they traveled to this world. Now that many lords have just entered the urban era, there are second-grade soldiers and first-grade generals. Otherwise, this barbarian lord is an absolute European emperor, a high-level soldier and a first-class military commander directly created. Or use some method to forcibly create an extremely powerful cavalry unit. If it was the latter, Lu Jin would have to be more vigilant. Manhu can create a first-grade general, but there is no guarantee that he will be able to create a super first-grade general one day. After all, the strength of generals in Hunyuan continent is calculated based on their reputation. Lu Yuan? This general himself has never heard of his existence. Autopsy the corpses of these Wuhang cavalrymen and Lu Yuan. If you find any results, please inform me immediately. My subordinate understands. After that, 2 more blackguards appeared on the battlefield. They lifted up all the bodies of Wuhang cavalry and Lu Yuan. Seeing this, Lu Jin dodged and came directly to the city wall. On the city wall, Kuang Ma Chao and Ma Dianwei were sitting on the ground, looking at the floor intently. They didn't even notice that Lu Jin was approaching them. Lu Jinzhen was curious about what the two of them were doing when he took a closer look. Good guy. The two of them were actually playing tic-tac-toe on the floor tiles of Yanmenguan city wall. Ha ha ha, I won again, now it's 345 wins and 344 losses. Damn. I finally overtook you, but I lost again so quickly. Young man, you are still too young. Hey, old man, I don't know how much older you are than me. Why are you pretending to be so stupid? Just when the two were about to fight, Magic Wei raised his head and saw Lu Jin directly behind Kuang Ma Chao. His eyes widened and he was speechless for a long time. But Kuang Ma Chao hadn't realized yet that after all, Lu Jin, who was in the Saint Realm, could keep his aura restrained. Even Kuang Ma Chao, who was focusing his attention on tic-tac-toe at this time, did not immediately notice Lu Jin behind him. Kuang Macao looked at Magician Wei with a shocked face and said somewhat speechlessly, "Lao Dian, are you a little shameless? Do you think I will really be fooled if you act like the master is behind me? You have lied to me 10 times. Do you really think I am easy to lie to? This time it's your turn to go first. Unexpectedly, Magician Wei ignored him and knelt down on the city wall, shouting respectfully. I've met my lord. Seeing Magic Wei like this, Kuang Macao laughed loudly. Okay, Lao Dian, you're doing this again, aren't you? Do you think I can do the same trick twice? Please continue your performance. At this time, Magician Wei was sweating from behind, and he couldn't help but wink at Kuang Macao. Kuang Macao couldn't help but feel a little thump in his heart when he saw Magician Wei winking at him. Something's wrong, this time the old classic looks real. Why don't you use your true energy to explore behind you? Wrong. Last time, I used my true energy to quietly explore the situation behind me, but was directly caught by Lao Dian. He laughed at himself for a while because of this. He had to hold back. This old guy was full of tricks and he must not be fooled again. Snapped. Suddenly, a hand fell on Kuang Macao's shoulder. It looks like you two are having a lot of fun here. Hearing this familiar voice, Kuang Macao stiffened. Lu Jin sat directly between the two of them. Come on, you two continue playing. At this time, Kuang Macao and Ma Dianwei broke into cold sweat on their foreheads. Unexpectedly, Lu Jin would suddenly come to Yanmen Pass, which was equivalent to being caught by the boss directly. In this situation, even Kuang Macao and Ma Dianwei felt their hearts beating fast. Fortunately, Zhao Yun returned in time at this time. The monster beast fell from the sky in a strong wind and turned into an ordinary size and landed directly on top of the city wall. When Zhao Yun saw Lu Jin, he immediately knelt down in front of Lu Jin. I have met my lord. I just went to the barbarian area to observe. I did not greet my lord in time. Please forgive me. Exploring the barbarian area. What did you gain? As soon as these words came out, Zhao Yun's eyes lit up and he directly presented a piece of information to Lu Jin. This is the information obtained by my subordinate's investigation. According to my preliminary observations, the inside of Manhu is more complicated than we imagined. The entire Manhu area is divided into 36 clans, and there are 108 tribes under the 36 clans. Among the 108 tribes, the Xiongnu lords are powerful, followed by the Wuhang tribe lords. Manhu's cavalry, there are far more cavalry units here than Shenhan's cavalry units. In addition, among some tribes, we found some strange totems. Totem? Lu Jin was keenly aware of this word. Lu Jin opened the information paper provided by Zhao Yu, and there were several totem patterns painted on it. At this moment, Lu Jin saw a familiar pattern. A totem pattern that resembles a goshawk. And those Wuheng cavalry and first-grade General Lu Yuan also have such totem patterns. Chapter 85. It seems that the reason why these barbarian lords have high-level arms and first-level warriors. There must be an inseparable relationship with the existence behind these totems. Thinking of this, Lu Jin called the Black Guard. Gather manpower and start infiltrating the barbarian area. Especially pay attention to the tribes where these totems are located. I need to know the meaning behind these totems. And what methods do these tribes use to improve their own strength? After receiving the order, Black Guard immediately disappeared. Lu Jin looked at Zhao Yun in front of him and admired it very much. Very good, you did a good job on this. I have always made clear rewards and punishments. Zilong's intelligence investigation work this time is very important. After returning to Qianlong town, I specifically allow you to study at Jixia Academy for 1 month. Borrow for 1 month. Zhao Yun's eyes lit up, this is a great opportunity. Thinking of this, Zhao Yun immediately knelt down in front of Lu Jin. Thank you, my lord. Later, Lu Jin set his sights on Kuang Macao and Ma Dianwei. You two have made great contributions to pacifying Yanmen Pass. Those 2 magic weapons are my reward for you. Hearing these words, Ma Dianwei and Kuang Macao were ecstatic. They thought that when Lu Jin came this time, he would take back their 2 magic soldiers. But now it seems that the big stone in their hearts has finally landed smoothly. Later, Lu Jin set up the teleportation altar at Yanmen Pass and activated the teleportation altar using the Lord's heart left over from the treasure chest he opened earlier. After everyone stepped on the teleportation altar, Lu Jin directly activated the teleportation altar. With a flash of white light, when everyone saw the scene in front of them clearly again, they were already in Qianlong town. It only takes a split second to get from Yanmen Pass to Qianlong town. This is too amazing. Thousands of miles away, in the blink of an eye, I didn't expect that my lord would actually get such a magical treasure again. In the future, can't we use the teleportation altar to transport soldiers? Zhao Yun and others looked at the teleportation altar at their feet and felt excited. Lu Jin did not stay too long at the teleportation altar. After returning to Qianlong town, he returned to the city lord's mansion. After returning to the city lord's mansion, he didn't slack off at all and started studying the art of typing directly. Among all the legendary books he has obtained, only the art of typing can be regarded as a true immortal book. If Lu Jin could thoroughly study the art of typing, he might be able to step into the immortal realm with half a foot. The appearance of Zhou Xi and Manhu's strange totem gave Lu Jin a sense of urgency. Although the current Qianlong town is powerful, it is still a bit difficult to deal with the existence of the immortal realm. Before he was sure whether the beings behind Manhu's totems were in the immortal realm, Lu Jin still needed to be more vigilant and not relax at all. Just like this, for several days in a row, Lu Jin never left the Lord's mansion. And that morning, as soon as Lu Jin woke up from the gentle countryside composed of many beauties, he received some news from Barbarian Hu. Reporting to my lord, after a short investigation by our black guards, we found that the totems are mainly divided into 7. These 7 totems are the goshawk, the lone wolf, the fierce horse, the giant elephant, the poisonous snake, the hyena, and the vulture. There are 7 different types of shamans in each of the 7 totems. It is said that as long as someone can meet the needs of the shaman and offer sacrifices to the totem, he can gain extraordinary power. It's just that these needs and sacrifice requirements are extremely demanding, and few tribes can meet their conditions. After listening to the report, Lu Jin understood immediately. In his previous life, he had heard rumors about the barbarian shaman. The existence of those barbarian shamans is actually similar to the adventure missions of the divine men. Each barbarian shaman needs different things at different times. It is estimated that the barbarian lord had some bad luck. After completing the shaman's needs and sacrifices, he obtained a first-level warrior and 100 high-level warriors. Troops. Unfortunately, the troops and generals he had worked so hard to obtain were now vulnerable to Lu Jin. Lu Jin put away the information and asked the Black Guard to continue to explore the news about totems and shamans in the Manhu area. If someone completes the shaman's requirements and offers sacrifices to receive rewards, they must pass the information back to Lu Jin. My subordinates understand. Lu Jin touched his chin as he watched the Black Guard disappear. Zhou Xi appeared, and even Barbarian appeared with various totem shamans. It seems that it is because of my rebirth that the world's progress has accelerated. Originally, these things would not appear until at least a few years later. But it comes so early now. This shows that Lu Jin's rebirth has seriously affected the course of this world. This also warned Lu Jin to develop the territory faster. As the world process collapses to a higher degree, the advantage of one's own rebirth will gradually be erased. He must speed up his pace and make his territory invincible before his advantage disappears. At this moment, Lu Jin's private message suddenly lit up. Lu Jin opened the private message and saw that the person who sent him the private message was Bei Mingxiu from Liangzhou. Why is this guy sending me another message? Afterwards, Lu Jin opened the private chat panel. Liangzhou Bei Mingxiu, Boss Lu Jin, thanks to your intervention, otherwise Bingzhou would have been occupied by those barbarians. Jizhu Lu Jin, it only takes a little effort. Liangzhou Bei Mingxiu, Mr. Lu Jin is being humble. Don't say too many polite words. I know you don't often watch the chat channel, so I specially brought you this news. With that said, Lu Jin saw news coming from Bai Mingxiu and Liangzhou. And above it is an official document. After reading the contents of the official document, Lu Jin narrowed his eyes and showed an intriguing smile. interesting. This official document mainly contains two contents. One of the contents is that Liu Biao, the governor of Jingzhou, died of illness. After his death, Liu Biao gave the position of governor of Jingzhou to Liu Bei. Many lords are no strangers to this process. What makes Liu Jin feel intriguing is that Liu Biao should be in strong health now, so how could he suddenly die of illness? Logically speaking, it was not Liu Biao's turn to die now, but he just died like this. Immediately afterwards, the second article of the official document stated that Liu Bei was recruiting talents. Whether it's a bandit or a stranger, as long as you're willing to work for him, he won't refuse anyone who comes. Absorb rogues and welcome strangers. Obviously, Liu Bei is a drunkard who is not interested in drinking. His main target is probably the soldiers and horses under the alien lord. Being able to realize this, Liu Bei may have an expert behind him to take action. Liu Jin already knew this candidate. Chapter 86. In Jingzhou Mansion, Liu Bei sat high on the desk, overlooking the many wise ministers below. At this moment, Liu Bei felt as if there was a fire rising in his heart. And this flame is also called ambition. He used to be just a lowly person selling straw sandals, but now he has transformed into a Jingzhou herdsman. Dominate Jingzhou, and have all the wise ministers and powerful generals under his command. With this capital, do I still need to continue to support the Han dynasty? Liu Bei narrowed his eyes slightly, and something seemed to awaken in his heart. Next to him, an old Taoist wearing a purple robe noticed the change in Liu Bei's mentality and couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth slightly. That's right. As someone with great luck, how could your ambition succumb to this? At this time, Liu Bei looked at everyone in the audience. Today, the Han dynasty exists in name only, and all the princes in the world are divided into one party. I, Liu Bei and Liu Suand, are fortunate to have received your help to get where I am today. Especially Taoist Zhou and Mr. Zhuzh. Without the help of these two people, we stupid people will never be qualified for the position of Jingzhou shepherd. In the future, I ask you to take more care of me. I, Liu Suand, would like to thank you. After a speech, many generals and advisors in the audience responded one after another, showing their loyalty. Zhuzh Liang looked at Zhou Taoist on the side and couldn't help but sneered in his heart. As a top advisor, how could he not know that the death of Liu Biao, the shepherd of Jingzhou, had traces of the Taoist left in it? I'm afraid it was the Taoist Zhou who had tampered with things and caused Liu Biao to fall early and Liu Bei to take over. However, even if he knew it, Zhuzh Liang didn't say anything. Because he learned through deduction of heavenly secrets that Liu Biao's death and Liu Bei's rise to power were in compliance with heaven's will. Zhou Taoist just started this matter in advance. Moreover, this matter was beneficial to Liu Bei, so Zhuzh Liang said nothing more. At this moment, Taoist Zhou stepped forward and cupped his hands. Lord, although we have occupied Jingzhou, the surrounding states and counties are still in chaos. I suggest that while our troops are strong now, we can immediately send troops to pacify the surrounding states and counties. As soon as these words came out, Liu Bei was instantly moved. That's right. He has just become a herdsman in Jingzhou, and his troops are strong. What's more, he has such powerful masters as his second and third brothers. Isn't it easy to take over the surrounding states and counties? Moreover, he had just taken over Jingzhou Mu, and some of Liu Biao's generals were still dissatisfied with him. In this case, why not send it directly to the front of the battlefield? When he died on the battlefield, didn't he also put an end to his worries? Thinking of this, Liu Bei laughed loudly. Master Zhou is right. Nowadays, warlords everywhere are fighting, and the people are living in dire straits. As a member of the Han dynasty, I, Liu Bei, have the obligation to calm down the troubled times and restore peace to all sentient beings. Hearing these words, Zhuzh Liang's heart skipped a beat. He immediately guessed Liu Bei's thoughts. But now, they have just taken over Jingzhou. If they send troops rashly, they may cause a change in people's hearts. Moreover, among the warlords and nobles around Jingzhou, which one is not a strong soldier? If you want to take it down, I'm afraid it will take a lot of effort. My lord, I believe that we have just captured Jingzhou and we should first consolidate our foundation. Now we only need to recruit strangers, and we will be able to form a group of powerful soldiers in a few days. With our current military strength, whether we fight against Jiaozhou or Yizhu, even if we win, it will be a miserable victory." Just when Zhejiang was trying to persuade Liu Bei, the Taoist next to him jumped out again. He looked at Liu Bei and saw that Liu Bei had hesitated because of Zhejiang's words. Upon seeing this, Taoist Zhou immediately spoke. "Jiaozhou and Yizhu are just outside powers now. I have received news that in 3 days, there will be a locust plague in Jiaozhou and a severe drought in Yizhu. When the states and counties are in chaos and the people are displaced, I believe Suandgong will not just watch the people suffer such devastation." "What?" When Zhejiang heard these words, he couldn't help but feel his heart pounding. He didn't even refute the Taoist, and immediately started to deduce it with his fingers. When he finished the deduction, he couldn't help but feel horrified. "How can it be? I have deduced the current situation of Yizhu and Jiaozhou before, and they should be in peace. But after my own deduction just now, it turns out that as Zhou Taoist said, in 3 days there will be a severe drought in Yizhu and a locust plague in Jiaozhou. How is this possible? There is only one possibility for this situation to occur. That is, someone took action to create a man-made disaster, and this person's realm was above him." After Zhejiang didn't speak for a long time, Liu Bei turned his attention to Zhou Taoist. "In that case, I'll get ready and go." Seeing that Liu Bei had adopted his opinion, Taoist Zhou raised the corners of his mouth slightly. "Zhejiang, although you have the realm of a first-class counselor. But it's still too young compared to me. But don't worry, everything I do is to help Liu Bei rise quickly. Only if he rises quickly can he help me destroy that guy Lu Jin." Thinking of this, Taoist Zhou's eyes flashed with anger. "Destroy my clone, cut off my medicine boy, and steal my classics. I, Zhou Ci, have recorded this grudge." On the other side of Cao's mansion, Cao was reviewing documents. At this moment, the voice of the guard outside the door came. "Reply to my lord, a letter from the Yuan family in Qingzhou." "Yuan family?" At this time, the only one who can send a letter to him is Yuan Shao. "Send the letter in." "Yes." Taking the letter from the guard, Cao opened it directly. Now Yuan Shao can be said to be living in fear every day. Originally, the foundation of the Yuan family was in Jizhu, but now that Lu Jin exists in Jizhu, how dare Yuan Shao set up camp next to the tiger? Therefore, Yuan Shao decisively moved his family to Qingzhou. Now Yuan Shao has established a solid foundation in Qingzhou, and has also discovered an outstanding descendant named Yuan Ci in his family. This man is not only talented in both civil and military affairs, but also has the miraculous talent of predicting misfortunes and blessings. With Yuan Ci's talented leadership, Yuan Shao has now regained his glory and wants to enter Suzhu. Suzhu? Cao narrowed his eyes slightly. Yuan Benchou's ambition was not small. Just established a foothold in Qingzhou, do you want to enter Suzhu? You know, in Cao's eyes, Suzhu is already in his pocket. As for why Yanzhou was not considered by Cao and Yuan Shao, it was naturally because Yanzhou was close to Jizhu. If Lu Jin goes south, Yanzhou will definitely become the first target of attack. Whoever loves this hot potato wants it. After Cao thought for a moment, he wrote directly back to Yuan Shao. If you want Suzhu, it depends on whether Cao agrees. Suzhu is in Cao's pocket. If Yuan Shao is willing to change his route and occupy Yanzhou, the two of them can still get along peacefully. But if he insists on taking Suzhu, he doesn't mind letting Yuan Shao taste the power of the tiger and leopard cavalry he just trained. Chapter 87. Cao and Yuan Shao captured Suzhu together, and Liu Bei occupied Jingzhou and prepared to send troops to Jiaozhou. But Sun Jian did not die young because of Lu Jin's interference. He took his generals with him and directly occupied Yangzhou. Now, all the princes have started fighting. But no matter how they fought, they all tacitly understood each other and never had Jizhu's intentions. Compared with the chaotic situation that has begun in other areas, Jizhu is peaceful here. There are no Jizhu pastoralists in Jizhu, but it is more stable and peaceful than any other region. Especially near Sheneng Valley, there are even people living around it who regard Sheneng Valley as a place of pilgrimage precisely because Sheneng Valley is located here. Even the bandits around don't dare to approach here easily. Qianlong town in the Sheneng Valley has naturally become a paradise that everyone dreams of going to. In Qianlong town, Kuang Machao and Modian Wei were speechless for a while, looking at the two little bean-like sisters in front of them. "Hey, how about you, Lao Dian, train them by yourself. Okay, you go and rest. When the master comes and sees you being lazy, what will he think? Forget it then, I'll just be your sparring partner." Lang Yun in front of him was holding a long sword in his hand. Looking at Kuang Ma Chao, who was calm and composed in front of him and didn't pay attention to her at all, he couldn't help but feel angry in his heart. Brush! The cold light suddenly appeared, and Lang Yun's movements suddenly became faster. Kuang Macao suddenly felt a chill surge into his heart. Under reflex, Kuang Macao directly raised the shield in his hand. When Lang Yun's attack was deflected, Kuang Macao, on the other hand, looked confused as he looked at the stubborn-looking girl in front of him. Damn it! Damn it! Did he actually feel a life-and-death threat just now? How could he be threatened by this brat who was only an 8th-level warrior? Wrong! At this time, Kuang Ma Chao noticed something was wrong. Her aura is no longer that of an 8th-grade warrior, but that of a 7th-grade warrior. Breakthrough? Good guy! This girl has only been in Qianlong town for a few days, and her realm has never reached the mainstream, and she has stepped into the 7th-level warrior. Magician Wei next to him also cast his gaze on Lang Yun. Such a fast promotion speed, this is simply more evil than evil. Ordinary warriors may take several years to break through a level, but she only needs a few days. And at this moment, Lang Yu next to him broke through. The Lang sisters have both entered the realm of 7th-level warriors. Seeing the breakthrough of the two Lang sisters, Kuang Ma Chao and Mo Dianwei couldn't help but froze in place. What kind of monsters are these two girls that the Lord picked up? At this moment, Yao Daji came to the martial arts arena. Lang Yun, Lang Yu, it's time to study. At this time, Yao Daji also noticed the changes in the Lang sisters. A flash of surprise flashed across her face, but only for a moment. No wonder the Lord asked me to personally train the Lang sisters, and even allowed them to borrow books from Jixia Academy. This treatment is much higher than that of Zhao Yun back then. However, Zhao Yun has now reached the peak of the 1st-level warrior, and it is only a matter of time before he reaches the super 1st level. No matter how much they teach Zhao Yun, it will not be of much use. Therefore, Zhao Yun can only improve his realm through the legendary books in Jixia Academy. Arriving at Jixia Academy, Lang Yun directly saw Zhao Yun, who was reading the legendary book The Art of War next to him. Zhao Yun had just finished reading a chapter and was still recalling the charm of the book when he noticed Lang Yun's gaze. The two looked at each other, and Zhao Yun realized that Lang Yun's realm had reached the realm of a 7th-level warrior. A sense of crisis suddenly arose in his heart. What a powerful potential! He has only been in Qianlong town for a few days, and he has already reached the level of a 7th-level warrior. It is estimated that this person will become a 1st-level warrior in a short time. I must break through as soon as possible, otherwise I will be caught up by latecomers. Wouldn't I be living up to my lord's expectations for me? Thinking of this, Zhao Yun immediately buried his head and continued to study books. And Lang Yun looked at Zhao Yun and was thinking in his heart. Is this the talent that Lu Jinengong cultivated before? Ah! He's just a pretty boy, but he's still in the realm of a 1st-class warrior. I have to speed up my pace. My goal is not the 1st level, nor is it beyond the 1st level. I want to be a saint. I want to become an immortal. When I am stronger than my lord, I can stay by his side all the time and protect him. Thinking of this, Lang Yun smiled. It's just that this smile fell in the eyes of others, making them feel a chill in their backs. Yao Daji looked at Lang Yun's smile and couldn't help but sigh in her heart. If this little girl grows up, I'm afraid she will become a sweet burden to the master. At this moment, Lu Jin was in the Lord's mansion, experimenting with the magical skills he had just learned. Thunder and lightning. As soon as he finished speaking, the energy in Lu Jin's palm actually turned into streaks of lightning. Looking at the thunder and lightning that kept jumping in his palm, Lu Jin placed his gaze on one of the vases. Go! The next second, the thunder and lightning in Lu Jin's palm hit the vase directly like an arrow. Almost instantly, the vase exploded and turned into fragments all over the sky. What a powerful attack! After his own energy was transformed into thunder and lightning, his attack power increased by at least 10 times. However, although the attack power of thunder and lightning is extremely high, the control required is also extremely demanding. Even Lu Jin now does not dare to transform all his energy into thunder and lightning. If you really do that, the power of the converted thunder and lightning will be equivalent to 10 times the power of your full strength shot. A saint's strike can destroy the world and destroy the world. 10 times the saint's strike can destroy the world. If the control is not good, the entire Qianlong town may be blown away. Roar! At this moment, a dragon roar came from outside, and the thunder and lightning in Lu Jin's hand was disturbed, and there were faint signs of losing control. Seeing this, Lu Jin directly held it in his palm with a fist, forcibly suppressing the thunder and lightning that was about to agitate in his palm. What's the situation? How come there is a dragon roar coming from Qianlong town? At this moment, a black guard suddenly appeared next to Lu Jin. Reporting to my lord, an earth dragon exceeding the first level realm suddenly appeared in Sheneng Valley. The monsters in Sheneng Valley were affected by the power of the local dragon and fell into chaos. If we don't kill this dragon as soon as possible, I'm afraid it will cause a tide of beasts and cause great harm to Qianlong town. A super first level earth dragon? Lu Jin frowned slightly and thought to himself. The dragon in Sheneng Valley has been killed by himself. Logically speaking, no dragon beast should be born in such a place. How could an earth dragon suddenly appear, or an earth dragon that surpasses the first level realm? At this moment, Lu Jin suddenly remembered that it was during the Rise of 10,000 Monsters event. Could it be that this earth dragon is a moving monster? Chapter 88. Opening the 10,000 Demons ceremony, Lu Jin found out the information about the earth dragon without much effort. Red armored earth dragon, super first grade, location, Jizhu, Sheneng Valley. The realm and location are all right. It seems that the one causing trouble in Sheneng Valley should be this red armored earth dragon. Lu Jin never expected that monsters would come from the sky while he was sitting at home. Most of the Sheneng Valley is a wild area and has not yet been included in the planning of Qianlong town. Strictly speaking, it is not Lu Jin's territory. But Lu Jin didn't expect that the system would directly send a monster beast beyond the first level realm into Sheneng Valley. Lu Jin sneered and saw lightning flashing. It just so happens that although I have learned the magic of immortality, I have no target to practice on, so it comes to my door on its own, so don't blame me for being ruthless. Name Red Armored Earth Dragon. Positioning Active Monster. Realm Super First Level. Introduction: the dragon beast hides underground all year round. The place where it is located is called the Land of Dragon Vein. During its sleep, the spiritual power it exudes will turn the surrounding area into a paradise. But on the contrary, if it wakes up, it will be a disaster. Weakness: its whole body is covered by thick rock armor, making it difficult for ordinary attacks to damage it, but its head is the only part of it that is not covered by rocks. Looking at the various introductions about the red armored earth dragon during the 10,000 Demons ceremony, Lu Jin smiled slightly and recorded all the information about the red armored earth dragon in his mind. After all the information was recorded, Lu Jin teleported directly to the mountains and forests of Sheneng Valley. Standing on a mountain peak and looking down, I saw that ravines had appeared one after another in the originally lush mountain forest. At the end of the ravine, the red armored earth dragon was lying on the ground. Its whole body was covered with rocks, and the only exposed part was the dragon's head covered with red scales. At this moment, the red armored earth dragon bites a first level diamond monster beast. After the Vajra monster made no movement, the red armored earth dragon swallowed it in one gulp. Seeing the appearance of the red armored earth dragon, Lu Jin stood on the mountain peak without any words. The true energy circulated, and in an instant, a dark cloud appeared over the entire Sheneng Valley. Dark clouds enveloped the area where the red-armored earth dragon was, and the eating red-armored earth dragon immediately noticed something was wrong. At this moment, it didn't even have time to taste the delicious food in its mouth, and directly started digging holes in place, trying to get into the ground. Seeing this, Lu Jin snorted coldly. Want to run? Thunder and lightning are coming. Rumble. In the thunder cloud, a bolt of lightning suddenly fell. Boom. Thunder and lightning fell, and a huge gap was opened in the rock armor on the body of the red-armored earth dragon. Seeing the rock armor on his body being chopped into pieces, the red-armored earth dragon's eyes widened. You know, this rock armor was forged by me over thousands of years, using my own energy combined with the surrounding soil. It is so strong that even a master of the first-level realm will take a while to break through his own defense. But now, a thunderbolt fell, directly smashing his rock armor into pieces. Such a scene directly shocked the red-armored earth dragon for 10,000 years. How long have you been asleep? Has a saint been born in the human race now? Boom! The next second, the barrel-thick thunder fell again. At this time, the rock armor all over the body of the red-armored earth dragon exploded. The rock armor was split open, and the red-armored earth dragon became even more panicked. It quickly started digging holes, trying to return to the ground again. The ground is too dangerous. I'd better dig a hole and return to my lair quickly. Boom! Another thunderbolt hit it directly on the head. For a moment, the red-armored earth dragon felt his eyes turn black and fell directly to the ground. Seeing this, Lu Jin looked at the thunder and lightning beating on his fingertips. Sure enough, with the blessing of immortal magic, my attack power has increased by quite a bit. If the current Lu Jin encounters Zhou Si's clone again, he will definitely chop him to pieces. Final blow. Lu Jin plans to challenge his limits. The true energy in his hands began to gather, and the thunder clouds in the sky became more and more violent. With the continuous injection of Genkai, the thunder clouds in the sky gradually turned into human shapes. His eyes widened with anger, like an evil god, holding a thunderbolt and raining down punishment from heaven. When Lu Jin gradually felt that the power of thunder was about to exceed his control, Lu Jin decisively chose to let go. Boom! The huge thunder turned into a spear and fell from the sky. In an instant, a bolt of thunder appeared across the entire Sheneng Valley. The red-armored earth dragon walked away without any pain, and was directly killed by Lu Jin while losing consciousness. After the red-armored earth dragon died, its bones gradually turned into dots of fluorescence and disappeared in place. After all, it is a mobile monster. Even if it dies, it will not leave any bones. After the fluorescent light dissipated, only a treasure box and a gift bag were left in place. Ding! Congratulations on getting the golden legendary red dragon treasure chest. Ding! Congratulations on getting the golden legendary gift pack 10 resource gift pack. Collect treasure chests and resource packs. Lu Jin didn't hesitate at all, he took out the treasure box and prepared to open it on the spot. Ding! Do you want to spend 50,000 gold coins to upgrade the golden legendary red dragon treasure chest to the golden legendary dragon king treasure chest? Upgrade. After Lu Jin upgraded, the system prompt popped up again. Ding! Do you want to spend 100,000 gold coins to upgrade the golden legendary dragon king treasure chest to the golden legendary dragon god treasure chest? When he saw this system prompt, the corners of Lu Jin's mouth rose slightly. It seems that this treasure chest is relatively rare and can be upgraded twice in a row. Keep upgrading. The rarer the treasure chest, the higher the value of its items after upgrading. Why not upgrade? Ding! Congratulations on getting the golden legendary dragon god treasure chest. Next, the system prompt tone did not sound again. Lu Jin directly chose to open the treasure chest. Ding! Congratulations on getting the golden legendary plant dragon god blood grass. Ding! Congratulations on getting the golden legendary plant rose of thorns. Ding! Congratulations on getting the only special building Four Seasons garden. A series of system prompts sounded. And Lu Jin's eyes first fell on the only special building. The only thing special, these 4 words alone are enough to prove the gold content of this golden legendary dragon god's treasure chest. So, Lu Jin went directly back to Qianlong town, found an open space and placed the Four Seasons garden in the open space. The next second, a huge garden that looked like a glass castle appeared in the open space of Qianlong town. The entire garden is divided into two parts, one is the greenhouse and the other is the outdoor garden. Chapter 89. The soil outside is bright black. Compared with the fertile soil among thousands of acres of fertile fields, it contains richer spiritual power and nutrients. Compared with outdoor gardens, indoor greenhouses are more exquisite. In this huge castle made of glass, one piece of land is isolated from another. Different cultivation rooms have different soil and growing environments. Lu Jin turned around and had to sigh. With this four-season garden, even a first-grade elixir can thrive here. Thinking of this, Lu Jin directly opened the property panel of Four Seasons Garden. Name: Four Seasons Garden. Level: First Class Special Building. Available breeding room, 100/100. Usable fertile soil, 1000/1000. Materials required for next upgrade. 1 million units of sand, 1 million units of jade, 500,000 units of fertile soil, 500,000 units of coal. P.S. After upgrading, the quality and quantity of the breeding room and fertile soil can be improved. The cultivation room can grow 100 plants. The fertile soil outdoors can grow 1000 plants. Lu Jin touched his chin and couldn't help but murmured in his heart that this amount was a little too small. There are 100 plants indoors and 1000 plants outdoors. This is not enough to fill the teeth in Qianlong town. It seems that only some special plants can be planted here. Thinking of this, Lu Jin decisively took out the two legendary plants he had just obtained from his backpack. Dragon God Blood Grass and Thorn Rose. First, Lu Jin took out the Dragon God Blood Grass, and a blood-red weed-like plant appeared in his hand. The moment it was taken out, an astonishing aura erupted from the Dragon God Blood Grass. Lu Jin could clearly feel that the surrounding spiritual energy was being absorbed by the Dragon God Blood Grass, so much that it even turned into a spiritual vortex. Good guy. As soon as this guy appeared on the scene, he showed his amazing abilities. Lu Jin immediately planted it in the fertile soil outdoors. At this moment, the attribute panel of Dragon God Blood Grass appeared in front of Lu Jin. Name: Dragon God Blood Grass. Quality: Golden Legend. Grade: Super First Grade. Effect: 1. Stop bleeding and reduce injuries, bring the dead back to life. Effect: 2. Mobilize your true energy and achieve explosive breakthroughs. Effect: 3. Dispel filth and remove poison. Lu Jin was dazzled by the series of effects. After Lu Jin read it, Lu Jin finally understood. The function of this Dragon God Blood Grass can be said to be universal. Unfortunately, Lu Jin only obtained one plant, and it would be difficult to cultivate it. After all, its quality is golden legendary level, and its grade is still superior to the first grade elixir. If Lu Jin had not obtained the Four Seasons Garden, just saving it would have been a problem. But Lu Jin took a look at the state of Dragon God Blood Grass. Name: Dragon God Blood Grass. Growth progress 1%. Soil quality: poor quality. Time required to grow to the next stage, 105 years, 4 months, and 2 days. It actually takes 100 years to grow to the next stage. Moreover, Dragon God Blood Grass evaluation of fertile soil is actually inferior. Is this plant so tricky? After much deliberation, Lu Jin transplanted it into an indoor breeding room. When he transplanted the Dragon God Blood Grass indoors, Lu Jin suddenly discovered that the attribute panel of the Dragon God Blood Grass had undergone earth-shaking changes. Name: Dragon God Blood Grass. Growth progress 2%. Soil quality perfect. The time required to grow to the next stage, 5 months and 26 days. Good guy. After being transplanted indoors, the growth progress of Dragon God Blood Grass directly increased by 1%. The role of the breeding room is more terrifying than Lu Jin imagined. At this time, Lu Jin placed Thorn Rose in the breeding room. Name: Bramble Rose. Quality: Golden Legend. Grade: Super First Grade. Effect: 1. Differentiation, the differentiated flowers can attack enemies. Effect: 2. Anesthesia, carrying anesthetic toxin, can paralyze existences below the first level. Effect 3 Entanglement. The flower vine can be extended indefinitely, entangling the enemy to death. After seeing all the effects of thorns and roses, Lu Jin touched his chin and made a conclusion. This is a defensive plant, almost as effective as a defensive tower. Unlike defense towers, thorn roses can be hidden in the ground and flower beds, making it difficult for intruders to detect them. Thinking of this, Lu Jin looked at the growth state of thorns and roses. The thorn rose in front of you is the main flower. As long as it does not die, the differentiated thorn rose can still thrive. On the contrary, if it dies, all the thorns and roses it differentiates will also die. And only the main flower can differentiate into other thorn roses. The differentiated thorn roses do not have the ability to differentiate. Lu Jin looked at the growth panel of thorn rose. Growth progress 50%. Soil quality perfect. Time required to grow to the next stage, 59 minutes and 20 seconds. What's the situation? Lu Jin was stunned when he saw how long it took for thorns and rose to grow. There is 50% growth progress right after planting? It only takes an hour to differentiate into a brand new thorn rose? This growth rate is completely opposite to that of the dragon god blood grass next door. After a while, the thorn rose differentiated into a brand new flower. Lu Jin picked the flower and found that the thorn rose immediately curled up and turned into a flower ball. This method should be a way for thorn rose to preserve its own nutrients. Curling up into a ball not only facilitates movement, but can even preserve its own nutrients, allowing the differentiated thorn roses to be carried farther away. Lu Jin held the flower ball in his hand and came to the entrance of Qianlong town. Lu Jin threw the flower ball into a flower bed. When the flower bulb touches the soil, it stretches out and countless roots grow from the end of the flower vine. After a while, the thorn roses set up camp in this flower bed. However, the current thorny rose is still a juvenile and has limited attack power. Just as Lu Jin was about to turn around and leave, he suddenly heard a voice coming from behind. Oh my god, is this the legendary Qianlong town? Such a rich aura, it is indeed called a paradise for no reason. Yuanhua, your nose is still so sensitive. As doctors, of course we must have a sensitive nose, otherwise we can't even distinguish the smell of medicinal materials, so what else can we do? I saw two grey-haired old men walking in from the entrance of the town. Seeing that there were no demon cavalry escorting these two old men, Lu Jin turned his eyes to the two old men with great interest. They actually came directly to Qianlong town without being escorted by the demon cavalry. Chapter 90. You know, everyone entering Sheneng Valley will be escorted by demon cavalry all the way. The demon cavalry with the strength of a first-grade warrior escorted them. Even the demon beasts in Sheneng Valley did not dare to touch the demon cavalry easily. And if someone is confident enough in his own strength, he can enter the Sheneng Valley alone without being escorted by the demon cavalry. Of course, except for the talents recruited by themselves using talent recruitment orders. Few people make it through the Sheneng Valley unscathed. But now, there are two old men standing at the entrance of Qianlong town, with no demon cavalry escorting them behind. It shows that these two old men crossed the Sheneng Valley only by their own abilities. Lu Jin was a little curious and directly checked the attribute panels of the two people. After all, being able to cross the Sheneng Valley alone without relying on demon cavalry is more or less a talent. But when Lu Jin saw their names, he couldn't help but be slightly stunned. Qianlong town actually attracted these two people? Name Hua Tuo. Position Doctor. Realm 4th level Warrior. Loyalty 4-5. Name Zhang Ji. Position Doctor. Realm 4th level Warrior. Loyalty 4-5. Hua Tuo? And this Zhang Ji, isn't he the famous medical sage Zhang Zhongjing in later generations? These two are well-known doctors, but they didn't expect that they would end up in Sheneng Valley. The most important thing is that Lu Jin discovered that the strength of these two people was only that of 4th-grade warriors. The strength of a 4th-grade warrior can actually cross the Sheneng Valley, which is filled with all kinds of 1st-grade monsters. Interesting. It seemed that the two of them had used some special method to conceal their auras. Only then can we arrive at Qianlong town safely. At this moment, Hua Tuo's nose moved slightly, as if he smelled something. After he took a breath, his eyes suddenly fell on the flower bed next to Lu Jin. With a snap, Hua Tuo and Zhang Ji came directly to the flower bed. Then, the two of them stared closely at the thorns and roses in front of them. If I guess correctly, this flower should be the legendary extinct thorn rose. Wait a moment, let me open my illustrated book of extinct plants and check it out first. Zhang Ji immediately took out an illustrated book from his luggage. After some comparison, the two were even more sure. The thorn rose in front of me is one of the extinct plants. This flower should be differentiated. The real main flower should be deep in Qianlong town. Hua Tuo stretched out his hand to touch the thorn rose, and Zhang Ji next to him immediately grabbed Hua Tuo's little hand that was ready to move. What are you doing? Don't want to die. This is a thorn rose that can kill a first-grade warrior. With our small bodies, if we are caught, we will definitely die. Brambles and roses are no better than those monsters. You can't fool them with medicinal powder. After being reminded by Zhang Ji, Hua Tuo also retracted his hand sarcastically. Sorry, I'm just too excited. Qianlong town is really a magical place, you can even see the extinct thorn rose. At this time, Zhang Ji touched his chin and muttered to himself. Perhaps this is the stable place I dream of. Then why don't you, old gentleman, just settle in Qianlong town? Lu Jin next to him seized this opportunity and began to persuade the two of them to stay in Qianlong town. The two relied on their own medical knowledge and were able to cross the Sheneng Valley with only the bodies of fourth-grade warriors. Lu Jin had to leave the two of them in Qianlong town. Qianlong town now needs talents like Hua Tuo and Zhang Ji. At this time, Zhang Ji and Hua Tuo set their sights on Lu Jin. After Zhang Ji looked Lu Jin up and down, his expression immediately became serious. He raised his hands and spoke respectfully. Zhang Ji, a commoner, has met Mr. Lu, the Lord of the Hidden Dragon. Oh? Lu Jin didn't expect that Zhang Ji in front of him actually revealed his identity. This made Lu Jin a little curious. How did you know my identity? At this time, Zhang Ji's eyes fell on Lu Jin's hand. Lu Jin glanced at his palm and suddenly realized. As top doctors, the two have a sense of smell for herbal medicine that is far beyond ordinary people. I had come into contact with Dragon God blood grass and thorn rose before, so my hands were naturally contaminated with the scent of both. Both are golden legendary plants, so it goes without saying that they are rare. Being able to come into contact with such a rare plant proves Lu Jin's identity. Lu Jin clapped his hands and couldn't help but admire Zhang Ji's keenness. At this time, Hua Tuo suddenly said, Master Lu, there must be other plants in Qianlong town. Because I noticed that you smell like more than one plant. Speaking of this, the two of them were also a little uneasy. After all, such a rare plant must be in the core area of Qianlong town. The two of them are just outsiders. It is indeed inappropriate to want to pry into other people's secrets when they first came to Qianlong town. Unexpectedly, Lu Jin didn't care and took the two of them directly to the Four Seasons Garden. When they arrived at the Four Seasons Garden, Zhang Ji and Hua Tuo's eyes widened. Is this a fairyland? I thought Qianlong town's spiritual power was already abundant, but compared with this place, it's like heaven and earth. Even if it is a weed, if it lives in such an environment for a long time, it will transform into a panacea sooner or later. The cave heaven paradise is nothing more than this. At this moment, Zhang Ji and Hua Tuo discovered the dragon god blood grass. The two of them looked at the scarlet-blooded spiritual grass in the breeding room, their mouths wide open and unable to speak for a long time. Dragon god blood grass. This is a legendary herb that only exists in legends and is known as the king of all medicines. Unexpectedly, they would be able to see the true face of dragon god blood grass in their lifetime. It's unmistakable, the smell, and the look. It's exactly the same as the dragon god blood grass in the legend of Baiko. I didn't expect it to actually exist. I thought it was just a legend. Looking at the dragon god blood grass in front of him, Zhang Ji felt as if he had realized a major life wish. After a long time, Zhang Ji seemed to have made some kind of decision. Brother Yuanhua, I'm afraid I can't go on with you anymore. Hearing these words, Hua Tuo seemed to know something. Zhang Ji was obsessed with herbal medicine all his life. In terms of knowledge of herbal medicine, Hua Tuo was far behind Zhang Ji. And now, he encountered two legendary plants in Qianlong town. For him, this road has come to an end. From now on, even if he continues to move forward for the sake of their friendship, his thoughts will remain here forever. After seeing legendary plants, Zhang Ji would probably treat other elixirs as trivial things. Zhang Ji decided that he would stay and cultivate legendary plants. Chapter 91. If you can carry forward the legendary plants in your own hands. For Zhang Ji, it can be said that he has accomplished his most important life goal. As the saying goes, if you hear the truth in the morning, you will die in the evening. For his old friend, Hua Tuo also knows that he has found his destination. Since you want to stay in Qianlong town, I can only walk the road from now on. Upon hearing this, Lu Jin looked at Hua Tuo with some confusion. Is there anything in Qianlong town that you don't like? No, Master Lu has misunderstood. Zhang Ji next to him immediately explained to Hua Tuo. We are both doctors, so we got together because we share the same goals. My goal is to find rare herbs, and Yuan Hua's goal is to hang the pot to save the world and save the world. And I have found my goal in Qianlong town. Having said this, Zhang Ji looked at Hua Tuo with some regret. Hua Tuo bowed to Lu Jin apologetically, saying that he would not be able to achieve his life goal if he stayed in Qianlong town. This is also Hua Tuo's choice. Looking at Hua Tuo in front of him, Lu Jin sighed in his heart. Sure enough, nothing is perfect in the world. It is still somewhat difficult to bring Zhang Ji and Hua Tuo under his command. If he forcibly detains Hua Tuo, given his relationship with Zhang Ji, he is afraid that Zhang Ji will also fly away. Thinking of this, Lu Jin is not greedy. He has now obtained the allegiance of medical saint Zhang Zhongjing, which is enough. Everyone has his own ambitions. Since you are willing to help the world by hanging the pot, I will not stop you. Hearing these words, Zhang Ji and Hua Tuo couldn't help but breathed a sigh of relief. After all, the Lu Jin standing in front of the two of them was the hidden dragon master who slaughtered millions of troops. When the Shenhan warlord family heard Lu Jin's name, they all trembled and did not dare to become their enemies. Originally, Zhang Ji and Hua Tuo were afraid of offending Lu Jin and would have nothing to gain. But now it seems that the outside world's rumors about Lu Jin are still wrong. The Lord of the Hidden Dragon in front of me is not that easy to talk to. Now that troubled times are coming, you will inevitably encounter some troubles while walking. If you hold this thing, it may be of some help to you in the future. With that said, Lu Jin took out a bronze token from his sleeve. Taking the token, Hua Tuo looked at it carefully. The word Qianlong is actually engraved on it. This is the Hidden Dragon Order, which contains a ray of my true energy. If you encounter danger in the future, use this order and shout who dares to kill me, and you will be safe. After hearing the purpose of this token, Hua Tuo's eyes widened. Containing a trace of Lu Jin's true energy, it can also keep him safe. When he was walking in troubled times, what he needed most was personal protection. The Hidden Dragon Order given by Lu Jin completely gave him a safety net. But this activation password is a bit too arrogant. But when he thought of Lu Jin's identity, Hua Tuo felt relieved. Thank you Master Lu for the Qianlong order. Hua Tuo will definitely remember this kindness in his heart. As soon as he finished speaking, the sound of the system sounded in Lu Jin's ears. Ding, because of your generous behavior, Zhang Ji, Zhang Zhongjing's loyalty has been increased to 100 points. Oh! Hearing the system prompt, Lu Jin looked at Zhang Ji. Unexpectedly, giving Hua Tuo the Hidden Dragon Order actually increased Zhang Ji's loyalty. This was a mistake. Afterwards, Lu Jin and Zhang Ji personally sent Hua Tuo out of Sheneng Valley. Seeing that the lord he wanted to serve was such a courteous and virtuous corporal, Zhang Ji admired Lu Jin even more. My lord! I have been walking down there for many years and have accumulated some herbal seeds. I wonder if they can be cultivated in the breeding room. Of course you can, but the cultivation room can only grow 100 herbs. You need to allocate the space. From now on, the Four Seasons garden will be taken care of by you. Don't let me down." With that said, Lu Jin directly handed the key to the Four Seasons garden to Zhang Ji. Zhang Ji looked at the key in his hand and couldn't help being slightly stunned. "Are you leaving such an important place to yourself?" At this time, Zhang Ji realized that Lu Jin really regarded him as one of his own. "Subordinate, I will never let my lord down." As if he had made up his mind, Zhang Ji turned around and walked into the Four Seasons garden. For several days, Lu Jin didn't see Zhang Ji. Lu Jin was really curious that day, what was Zhang Ji doing in the Four Seasons garden? Finding an opportunity, Lu Jin came to the Four Seasons garden. When he arrived at the Four Seasons garden, he couldn't help but be shocked by the sight in front of him. The originally bare Four Seasons garden now looks like a primitive jungle, with various flowers and plants growing in it. After passing through the layers of plants, Lu Jin finally found Zhang Ji in the breeding room. At this moment, Zhang Ji was writing something. After noticing Lu Jin's arrival, Zhang Ji immediately stood up. "Lord! You manage the Four Seasons garden well. My lord, you have given me too much praise. This is what I should do." Afterwards, Zhang Ji began to introduce Lu Jin. The elixirs in the cultivation room are all cultivated from seeds brought by Zhang Ji from all over the country. There are half of the 100 elixirs in the first grade elixir alone. Some plants growing on the periphery each have their own different effects. Among them, I planted food crops from 10,000 acres of fertile land in the Four Season garden. As expected, even the most common wheat, growing in the soil outside the Four Seasons garden, has a chance of mutating and evolving into a spiritual plant. When Lu Jin heard these words, he was stunned. Wheat? Zhang Ji actually planted wheat in the Four Seasons garden and developed mutant wheat? Good guy. He originally thought that Zhang would plant herbs throughout the Four Seasons garden, but in fact he was overthinking it. Zhang Ji thinks more comprehensively than Lu Jin. Herbs heal wounds, and hunger is, in a way, a symptom. Currently, wheat seeds are not stable enough. Give me another month and I will be able to cultivate Lingmei stably. By that time, even the food in our Qianlong town can be turned into spiritual food containing spiritual power. Having said this, Zhang Ji was already a little excited. And Lu Jin never expected that Zhang Ji would make